We're going to attempt to go on BitChute today. Okay. YouTube seems fine. We can go on and just get rid of that. I don't know. I think it should be alright. Bam. Bam. Should be going on. Kick and Rumble at the moment. Who knows? It's saying offline for both of them. Oh, I never started streaming to restream. God. I'm like, why ain't this working? Here we go. Here we go. I'm coming, Rumble and Kick. That's what your old lady said. We're working on it. Kick, we good? Am I coming in hot? Still working on it. Oh, man. I think we're good. Still working on it. Yep, we're good. Hi, Kick. Okay, apparently we're good on Rumble, too. Hell yeah. We out here. You might get an echo. Pop out chat. I just need a URL. Alrighty. Fantastic. Let's just go to a dashboard on Rumble. Alright, we're fine. Still ain't made a damn penny. What am I doing? Popping out chat? I believe so. I believe so. Bam. Hey, old Rumby. Hey, old Rumby. Okay, just chatting. Rumble. Bam, properties. Alright, here we go. Now the fun part. Boo-doo-doo. Multiple outputs. If I didn't screw it up, and I hit start, we might be on BitChute. We might be on BitChute. Then again, maybe not. Let's see. Open link in a new tab. Am I live? It says I'm live. What? Mute. Oh, crap. I think we might be on BitChute. How do you pop live? Jesus Christ. I guess we are on BitChute. What's up, BitChute? I'll let you bizzle. Hell yeah. Alright. So, this ought to get interesting. Dude, pause. So we're fine. Everything's fine. Everything appears fine. Okay, that's how you know. Those are famous last words right there. Everything appears perfectly fine. Okay, let's do a, let's get another doc here. Let's get a doc. Should we call it doc? Dr. Disrespect? So this should be BitChute. Bam. Oh my goodness. What the hell? It's white? Oh man, that's not good. That's fucking dog shit, actually. How do we, man, I might have to put this down here then. Fucking put fucking BitChute over here. I don't know. I know you all can't see what I'm doing. Be glad you can't. Like, I'll show you. We're on BitChute. Well, you can't see because of that. I'm trying to get a BitChute chat going here, but I got the white screen. Toggle chat. They don't give you like a dark mode. I got dark mode on the web page. Why isn't this dark mode? I don't know. That's gonna have to go over here then. They want to be like that. I know it ain't gonna fucking. So if I go to just chatting, and I had a browser source, BitChute chat, BC chat. Bam. Alrighty, she works, but she is indeed white, and I don't know why. My bitch stream. It's not white on here. I don't know what's going on. Switch theme. And now I went back to light mode. I'm on dark mode on actual BitChute. But in this little pop-up here. Oh, that's going to be kind of stupid. What the hell, man? That's stupid as shit. I copied the URL. God, that's bright. That's going to be the BitChute chat. Until I can figure something out. I don't know why. Everything else is dark mode. And then we got bright ass BitChute over here. Oh, fuck. Well, Inspect, that ain't gonna do nothing. It should give you something right up here, but nope. Nope. Toggle the chat. There ain't no toggling going on there. Alright. Well, guess there ain't nothing I can do about it. That's the old BitChute. Maybe I could just put it down here, man. Bam. And then move Rumble up here. And we'll just have a big, bright, white screen of freaking BitChute. Okay, whatever. I can't really make that smaller either. That's pretty much as small as it's gonna go. Come on now, we don't need any of that shit. Huh. Guess I could just add another browser in here just for the hell of it. Can I move my scenes like over? No. Alright, whatever. What the hell? Alright, we're fine. So cool. I don't know, the frames see okay. Okay. We'll see if it holds up, man. On a couple strums. That BitChute shit is throwing me off. But I'll get used to it, man. I'll get used to it. Just go back to just chatting, I guess. What's going on in browsing? I gotta open up a browser. A new browser. Let's go to X. Let's capture this browser here. Tell Chrome what to do. Go to here. Alrighty. We is out here. Your boy is chilling. Your boy is chilling. I think we're good on chat today. I've already tested Twitch earlier. Alright. Now YouTube never worked. But it should work. No, I thought we got a new update from OBS today, so I was kind of hoping that'd fix that glitch, but it didn't. So yeah, man, it's just your boy hanging out, man. I went kind of bold on the titles today. Been doing tarot last few days, man, but I don't know. Like yesterday, I feel a chatting stream coming on. I'm not against tarot. We can get her cocked and loaded here. It wouldn't be a bad idea. Anybody got a tarot reading question? Let me know. But yeah, I'm not in tarot this time on Rumble. Or not Rumble, Kick. I've been just going with the old tarot categories for the last couple days. But I figured, what the hell, man? Go right into politics. Just go right into politics, man. It's not advised. I can't say I exactly recommend it. But it's kind of a big deal. That's all your boy wanted to do. Hang out for a little bit. Brush up on dudes. See what pops up. I don't think it's going to be a terribly long stream, but you never know. You never know. Man, that BitChute chat. That's annoying as hell. What I'm looking at here. It's all nice and dark, and then you got BitChute. Just when you when you pop out your chat and paste it into OBS, for some reason, even if you got dark mode on, OBS don't acknowledge that. You know they ain't gonna fix it. So yeah, man, I don't know. Could do a tarot reading. Pretty much just hanging out, man. Your boy just hanging out. We'll get to talking smack here soon. Yeah, I figured I'd just cover news, man, because I don't know what the fuck I woke up to today. I made a couple posts before I got started. I should do that. Yeah, let's, can we link the strum? Can we link the strum? Let's see if we can go to YouTube. View my channel. Can I share whatever stream I'm on now? Oh, God. Because I normally don't do this. But I'm like, I asked myself, I said, why not? Crapping on Donald Trump. Figured I'd join some politics channels. Your boy's live on 4 platforms. There we go. At Robology 13. Here's the YouTube link. Small streamers. New streamers. Get wrecked. Debate me, bro. Debate me, bro. Put that on X. I figured, you should. That's what people are supposed to do, they say. You're supposed to advertise when you go live from time to time, which I never fucking do. But I figure, why not do it today? Let people know I'm live out here. I'm the same guy saying this shit. Fucking Kid Rock done. Oh, God. His message would only work on stupid ass Americans. But it's basically, you can tell Trump is, oh, dude, he's taking total control. This country's done. This country is done. And I will die on this hill. So far, for the last month, I've predicted the fucking future to 100% accuracy. So I've just been calling shit out. It's been a great first couple months, hasn't it, Trump? Man, what a golden age. We're losing people in Lithuania. That's a good look. The Americans show up unannounced, and then we can't, and then we leave without everybody we showed up with. And not one shot was fired. Like, oh, God. And then you got Netanyahu just telling the rest of the world, which your boy's been saying for a while, that he ain't gonna stop. You got Trump coming for a third term. Fucking Elon's out there talking about, man, you don't want the immigrants to take your job, but when my AI does, that's perfectly fine. Like, we live in a just crazy world. So I like to touch up on news from time to time on this stream. Because one of the things that, yeah, your boy just, what the hell am I looking at? Yeah, I did leave it on that stream. I should just go back to the tarot reading. Yeah, man. I don't know. I don't get out a lot these days. That's in the last 3 months. But I don't know. I live in southern Pennsylvania. So maybe my opinion's a little biased, but dude, I swear to God, as I've been saying, I ain't got no patience for this shit this time. When I rejoin society, I better not run across a pro-Trump motherfucker. I really better not. Like, oh my God, there's no way. There's no way these people are out there. I haven't went outside in like 3 months. There is no way, but I know there is a way. But logically in my head, I'm thinking there's no way somebody can be that fucking stupid to still support Donald Chump. But I guarantee you they're out there. I guarantee you when I get a job and I rejoin society, there are going to be Americans going, well, let me tell you why Donald Trump is so good. All right, it starts with Doge. I know what I've heard about Doge. Dude, if that's what you're coming at Doge, you've already lost. Like, that's why I'm in the political realms today. I will die on this hill. There is not one single Trump supporter that can ever fucking remotely argue him. But I welcome people to try, because I would love to be told what I don't know. I'd like to think that if you get in a conversation with the son of a bitch about Donald Trump, dude, come on, bring it. Show me. Show me what's so good about him. Please. I have seen nothing. Please show me one example where my unenlightened ass apparently is so wrong. I ain't had one person do it yet, and I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible. I have had one person. It's something like, it's like, do you think you're that good? And it was a proper question. It's like, no. None of this arrogance and cockiness that you see regarding this Donald Trump stance, it's not based on how good I am, honestly. Like, I'm just a regular dude. I'm just a no-teeth son of a bitch in Southern Pennsylvania. I am nobody special. It blows my mind, too. Why is it that I can annihilate 100% of every pro-Trump supporter that comes my way? It's not because I'm the shit. It's because they're choosing to die on a pro-Trump hill. Dude, I can pick a 4-year-old out of an elementary school and they can shoot you down off that hill. It's like, so it's not really because I think I'm good. I just can't believe people are actually willing to die on a Trump hill. Like, apparently these people are out there. I mean, I don't believe in media. Maybe a lot of them are bots, which would be easy to destroy. It's like, who supports Trump and how do they come across as intelligent? It makes no sense to me. And I mean that. Until I'm proven wrong, I'm sticking by this stance. I'm as humble as it gets, man. Somebody comes along, gives me some gangsta act, because it's not like I don't want to believe Trump is a good guy. Dude, I'm an American. I would love for people to go, nah, man, check out these facts of what Trump just did. And then I look at him and go, holy shit, my future did get better, didn't it? Damn. I've never experienced that. For the last 3 months, it's been the media saying something is a good idea. And if you give it no more than 24 hours, and people will start popping up, regurgitating that opinion. And the moment they give it to me, I just fucking tear it down every time. Every time. Hopefully they learn something. Hopefully they learn something. Because a lot of times after I own a son of a bitch, I've had to ban a couple people. But a couple people just fucking disappear, man. Sure sign of a Trump supporter. They're always willing to debate until they're wrong. And then they just hide. I don't blame them, dude. I'd be embarrassed if I decided to try to defend Trump, too. Dude, if I tried to defend Trump and got owned by a toothless son of a bitch in Pennsylvania, I'd hide under the fucking deepest, darkest rock I could possibly find. And you know they don't. They just go to other web pages and find, like, weaker-minded people. Pretty much all they like doing. They can find a weak-minded person who just can't counter-argue them. Oh, dude, they'll seek that person all day just so they can feel right. They run across a son of a bitch who can articulate a rather well-thought-out opinion. They don't like that, Trump supporters. That's how you can expose their adolescence real quick. Real quick. Watch who ends up getting all pissed off and adolescent, childlike, and throwing a tantrum. It's more often than not, it's pro-Trump people, man. They'll just degen into insults real quick. And everybody knows that when you can't attack the information, go for the character. When you cannot argue the information, just start going for the ex-girlfriend approach. The moment you can't win on an alpha level, you got to go beta. You got to go with the key in the car approach. You got to go for a character assassination. You know, the thing angry ex-girlfriends are known to do. That's what Trump people do. Oh, the beta comes out in them quicker than hell. Because I don't know why most Trump people tend to try to come from an alpha perspective, and that makes it extra fun. That makes it extra fun. Because by the time the debate's over and their panties and their dress and their 4-year-old mentality gets shown, that's just an added cherry on the cake right there. It's like, yeah, because it's not a graceful concede. You can tell they're not in it for actual information. They're in it for a right and wrong mentality. Because, to piss a pro-Trump person off, you hit them off with something they can't deny. Now, if it was truly about seeking knowledge and just bettering yourself as a person, when you run across such information, such perspectives, you would think a rational individual would be like, okay, I can see that I'm not going to let pride get in the way. You made a pretty damn good point. And I am learning in the process, so I should probably adjust my opinion, man. That was a pretty good one. Thank you. No, you don't get that from Trump people. The moment they realize you're right, that's when you get the anger. That's when you get the character assassination and attempting to veer the conversation away. Your boy don't fall for that shit. I've seen it so many times. At the moment it starts, I can call your punk ass out on it. So who knows, man? Because apparently Trump is coming for, like, people who are illegal. Like, ICE would love to get me. Like, they would, but I happen to be born in this damn country. Hey, ICE, I am pro-Hamas as it gets, dude. If Hamas was in front of me right now and needed money, I only got like a few hundred in my bank, I'd empty it and give it to them. If they needed my I don't know. I wouldn't participate in the war because you can't fight fire with fire. But I don't blame some people for it. I like assassinating people with words. That's where I could be of service to Hamas. There's no point in giving me a gun because I'm not going to fire it. I don't believe in that. But as far as verbal assassination, oh, dude, I'll slay anybody for Hamas. If nobody they can put me in front of that I wouldn't not only take down but annihilate. So yeah, Trump, why don't you come from me, man? Go on and televise the court case, man. If it's so easy and I'm so wrong, why not let the world know? I won't even hire a lawyer, dude. I won't even hire a lawyer. I swear to God. If you hire a lawyer, you're a fucking idiot regarding anything. Unless you know them personally. Unless you know them personally and they are your dog, they might go to bat for you. But you are a fucking fool if you think you're going to go through the local phone book or do a quick Google search and get some lawyer that, like, most people just don't understand bigger pictures. It's like you have to know that the lawyer you're hiring golfs with the judge, the bailiff, and probably the defendant. It's like, when you know that, yeah. Lawyers, oh God, lawyers are a fucking waste of money. Unless you're really in the shit. If you're really in the shit and you got a verbal linguistic battle ahead of you, it might not hurt to hire a lawyer. But don't forget, the lawyer works for you, dude. You're in charge. And a lot of people don't go that way. A lot of people will hire a lawyer and then never disagree with anything they say. It's like, dude, you're paying the bill here. Tell that son of a bitch what you want. And if he ever tells you no, go find another one. But yeah, it's coming. It's coming. That's the one thing I'll throw in to anybody who may be like, I don't know. Just don't worry your pretty little head about this political thing. It's going to get bad. It is. Ed Times told everybody about that. There's going to be a lot of death and chaos in the future, but don't worry. I'll put it like this. People like me are here. I am not the only one. The people who are supposed to be here are exactly where they need to be. So don't worry about this political machine. I mean, your boy is one of many people who can just annihilate this shit from the ground up. So they're slowly losing their grip on opinion. People like me they are, and you know it. They're more and more becoming the majority. Not everybody is a damn idiot, man. They just have ways of keeping people distracted. So they better be careful about this AI thing, Elon and all them. Because there are well-spoken people capable of critical thinking individuals out there. It's just most of them are holding down jobs and raising families. So let's usher in that AI thing. Let's get these people sitting home with nothing to do, because then they're going to start doing what I do. They're going to start going live. They're going to start going out. These people are out there. It's just the only thing we need right now is unity. If the United States citizens could get over bickering with ourselves and fighting on ourselves and realize we all have a common enemy, it could change by sunrise. And that would be great for the rest of the world. I'm sure the rest of the world would hope that the United States citizens would clean up their own mess at home, but the rest of the world already knows we ain't gonna do that, man. So when the bombs start dropping and America starts crumbling, just know, Americans, you fucking deserve it. We deserve it. We've had plenty of chances to fix our own country, and we don't. So it's time for the rest of the world to do to us what we've been doing to them. Get ready for a nice version of fucking holy justice called a missile. And again, we're not going to be able to bitch, dude. The last country in the world that's going to be able to bitch about getting attacked is America. We've been doing the attacking for the last 20 years. So once we get attacked and we start going, oh, this ain't fair. War's bad, guys. Who participates in this war shit? It's a lose-lose for everybody. The rest of the world is going to look at America and go, no shit. That's what we've been telling you for the last 20 years. But when you were doing it, you didn't think war was a bad idea, did you? When it happens to you, out of nowhere. So yeah. But how do I think it's going to end? A push. It's going to end in a push. The World Economic Forum is going to get what they want. By 2030, ain't a country in the world that's going to have the military they have right now, man. Believe me. If you know about the World Economic Forum, they got a 15-year plan that started in 2015. And part of that plan is to demilitarize the entire world. So maybe he is working for the globalists. Maybe it is some master plan. Putin's a puppet, Jinping's a puppet, Trump's a puppet, and they're all just doing the World Economic Forum's bidding. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the Illuminati is basically broken up. Because like the Zionists, for example, they do, buddy, if used properly, could be controlled, could be used to control people. So they were okay with Buddy. One thing they didn't factor in, apparently, is Elon. That system of money that they built to control people, it does yield a 1%. And most of the 1% are on their side. But what if they yield a Elon? You're a Zionist. You control money. You invented money. And that money system yielded output in Elon, who is now against you. It's a master of the disciple type of thing. Granted, the Zionists created money. Elon has the most of it. Well, he's hurting now, but at the point you create money and an Elon is out there, oh, he can rock the boat, dude. Using the very thing you created to control the masses, money. So maybe they didn't think it through. They were like, all right, as long as we got a pyramid scheme of 99% poor people and 1% of people worth talking about regarding this thing called money, yeah, they didn't factor that in. They just assumed all those 1% people would be on their team. What if they're not? Now they're wielding what they've invented against them. Elon can fund this project that can be anti-Zionist. Elon can expose this, which is all about money. Using what? Money. He's using his money to expose the misuse of money. Like, he just, God. They don't really consider it, what they output. And then like China for a while, right? They were doing the computer thing. And I could see them having the same mentality as the Zionists. After X amount of years of controlling, or at least leading the world in a certain resource, you get a little drunk off your arrogance. You wake up one day and you realize the rest of the world is not as good as you are. China could have had that moment. Again, it's another Illuminati version. It's like, okay, they were using, digital shit. They wanted to really use it to control people. China got really good at it, like Elon did with money. And it's like, now it's almost like China's out of their control. Because they ended up doing this AI thing so damn good on a digital level, you couldn't stop them right now, even if you wanted to. Same thing with Elon and money. When you let these 1%, because they didn't mind that Bill Gates was on their team and Soros was on their team. And yeah, but what happens when you get an Elon? What happens when you, the one who invented money, gets an Elon, the one who has an ample amount of it, and they now decide to use your invention against you? Like, but then again, Elon's Zionist. Elon is Zionist. I think even Elon is realizing now. Because he was, Federal Reserve and this and that first month. But now that he's been in there a few months, he knows where the power lies. He knows he might be the richest person in the world, but he knows what not to say. And Elon is fucking losing his mind, dude. I'm calling that now. You can already see signs of it. He's headed towards a mental breakdown. I mean, he's already in the middle of it. But this dude's mental is just slipping, bro. Like, you ain't going to see. He's going to have a Biden fate here soon. Them first 3 months, it was all about parading around Elon. Look, it's Elon. And pretty much every time you put this fucking beta child in front of a camera, his awkwardness and the real him comes out, you could say. They're going to want to Biden his ass soon. Keep him far away from a camera. He did an interview 2 days ago and fucking lip was quivering. There were tears in his eyes. He is so just, he's about to snap any fucking day now. And I will laugh my ass off when he does. The most intelligent man in the world. Based on the people he surrounded himself with, is beelining towards a clear mental breakdown. He's already in it, but it's going to get worse. From the Nazi salute to the tears, to waving around a chainsaw, to being the only guy in an indoor setting who was wearing a hat and sunglasses. Fucking Elon has lost his damn mind, bro. You wouldn't think you need to tell the most intelligent person in the world, hey, You're indoors. What's the need for the baseball cap and the shades, dude? You act like you're about to field a fucking grounder in the outfield, man. Like you're indoors, dude. He's fucking gone. Elon is gone. That's another one I'd own. I know that's a hell of a task. He ain't stupid. But again, it's based on the hill he's willing to die on. Based on the hill he's willing to die on. You get Elon in front of me, I'd make him look like a fucking fool. That's not saying he ain't smart. But if he holds on to those certain perspectives that even he knows is bullshit. Yeah, this ain't no Joe Rogan here, man. Your boy wouldn't be giving him no easy time. Your boy would be like, Elon, you claim to be smart? I got a question for you. That's how your boy would putting it up. I wouldn't be as forgiving as Rogan. But then again, that's probably why Rogan is where he's at. He knows who not to fuck with. He does. He rocks the boat from time to time, but he ain't no Eddie Bravo. Oh, you let Eddie Bravo. There's a damn good reason why when Rogan has Trump and Elon and those type, oh, you don't want to invite old Bravo. Bravo, Eddie Bravo would destroy Donald Trump. He would destroy Elon Musk. That's why fucking Rogan, he knows. You got to keep Eddie. You got to keep Eddie. You don't want to put Eddie on when Elon's on. Because Eddie will go viral. Fucking Eddie Bravo will destroy Elon Musk. And then people would start going, man, how did Eddie Bravo destroy the smartest man in the world? It's because of what your boy's saying. It's the hill that smartest man in the world was willing to die on. Bravo could shoot him down. I could shoot him down. Rogan could shoot him down. But it ain't been done yet. It's kind of the nature of the beast, man. Elon Musk agrees to come on your show. You're not going to be critical of him. You're just so grateful he's coming on your show, even if you're Rogan. No, somebody needs to have Elon on for a legit debate. Somebody needs to have Elon on for a legit debate. Trump too. Trump too. It's like, dude, yeah, I want to do an interview with you, not to kiss your ass. I got a feeling I can embarrass you. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Like, call it out, man. Put some shit on the line before you do that. Go, I want to go one-on-one with Trump, and if I lose, I'll admit it. Let's wager our reputation on the line right now. Let's take the gloves off. Open this interview up with one of us is going to walk away in tears. You ready to do this? That's out. That's an interview I'd like to see. That's an interview I'd like to see. That's why you know you'll never see it. That's why you know you'll never see it. You'll just see the podium thing. You'll see the White House press conference sort of format. You got to get approved just to be in the room, and then your questions are going to be screened, and god dang it, if you do ask a difficult question, you will not be invited back. We know how it works. As long as you ask the questions they want you to ask, you'll be welcome back the next day. The moment you start asking real questions, you won't be welcome back. And we know this goes on. Why? We just never ask why. Because the White House knows that the hill they're standing on, the package that they believe or trying to package is so ingenious and well thought out, it's actually dog shit. It's actually dog shit. If you get a room full of unbiased 5-year-olds and you allow them to ask whatever question they want, they can make the White House press correspondent look like a fucking fool. But no, they go on and put people like Sagar in there from Breaking Points, and I love Breaking Points. But Sagar's a fucking idiot. He's a good journalist. He's a good journalist. He's a good reporter. But his opinion? Oh, Sagar on Breaking Points is adorable. He's adorable. Again, it's another example of I don't give a shit how intelligent you are. If you simply pick the wrong hill to die on, you're going to come across looking like a stupid fuck. And old Sagar on Breaking Points, he likes the imperialistic mentality. And it's like, dude, if you're imperialistic, bring it. Like, I don't know why Sagar doesn't give that up. In 2025, you're still going forth with an imperialistic mentality. Motherfucker, do you not know how 1900 obsolete such a mentality is? And fucking Sagar continuously gets owned on that shit. And he won't give it up, dude. He won't give it up. People have been calling him out on that for years. And he swears he's right, even though he's never won a debate about it. He's 0 for 100. But he's still willing to go forth with that imperialistic mentality. There's Reddit threads, YouTube. Every week, Sagar gets his ass handed to him. And he won't give it up. But he is intelligent. I'd have a lot harder. He's just good at debate. Trump isn't. Yeah. And there ain't many people you could find out there that are. Dude, Trump is horrible at debate. He really is. He really is. Other than his occasional one-liner, like Pocahontas. Other than his occasional funny, you'll never forget it, owned a son of a bitch in the moment one-liners. Other than that, based on fact, this Chump is, I don't know. The Hillary thing is the only time he's been right. But I'll give you an example of that. What the fuck's up with Hillary? Like, here's your savior, people, Donald Trump. For fucking 4 years went around talking about how he was going to get Hillary, and the American public was like, yeah, he's going to get Hillary now. I'm telling you, yeehaw. I guarantee you when Trump gets in there, he's going to get that Hillary girl. That's what every American said, man. Not only did he not get her, even though she's guilty as hell, like it would literally be, if that court was unbiased, a 5-minute fucking trial. That's how guilty Hillary Clinton is. Yet he couldn't even get her in court. Couldn't even get a subpoena. He's got all this power over the left. Yet he couldn't get he didn't even get a subpoena. Ran for an entire year. I'm going to get Hillary. I'm going to get Hillary. I'm going to get Hillary. If you elect me, I'm going to get Hillary. Hey, Donald Chump. Not only did you not get Hillary, she never even got subpoenaed, dude. How do you explain that? And what the fuck are Americans saying? Oh, Trump had a good first term. Yeah, how'd that Hillary thing turn out? How'd the whole fucking platform that he ran on turn out? Because call it a hunch, I think all y'all got played like a fucking fool for an entire year. Every American was like, he's going to get Hillary. Never even got a subpoena. So tell me about how proud you are about your boy and all those things he said he was going to do, man. Oh, then let's look at this year. Let's look at this year. Oh, when I get in there, I'm going to cut the government and your life's going to be great. Oh, he cut the government, all right. Social Security, Department of Education, Department of Health and Human Services. You know what's going on with them fucking earthquakes in Thailand? Now that Trump cut every damn American foreign aid program he could possibly cut, guess who's coming in to save the day right now? China. China's sending Thailand all this foreign aid, and the rest of the world is looking back going, good, great job. That's the reputation we used to have. America used to spend our money on other countries, and the world loved us for it. But now that we got a businessman in the fucking office, and this is how stupid Americans are, right? When they got sold that U.S. aid program, y'all know damn well Americans actually thought that was a good idea. Americans actually were like, man, it's a good thing Elon cut this US aid because we're intelligent Americans. We fucking know. A month later, Thailand gets hit with 2 big earthquakes, and now China is mocking America. You can look it up now. Look up like China aid packages. They are telling the world, don't worry, the shit the United States used to do, we're doing now. And the rest of the world is going, thank you. Honestly, that's what the United States used to do. That's why people love this. We would show up and go, don't worry, the United States is here. We're going to front the bill. We've got plenty of money. Like, that's what we used to do, and people loved us. When we did that, they decided to buy our blue jeans and look into our culture, and, like, America had a reputation. Am I lying, Americans? Like, am I lying, Americans? You stupid motherfuckers who are pro-Trump. You know that was America's reputation, was it not? Am I lying? Is that the country you were not once proud of? Us being the good guys of the world. We'd come in and remove a bad guy. We'd leave a little money. We'd take care of things. America actually went and helped countries. Because we were doing so good at home, we knew we had plenty to go around. And we knew a little thing called diplomacy mattered. That you wanted a reputation of being the country that did such things. And America did it very well. We had a very good reputation and earned reputation for years. Trump came in and gutted all of that. He said, you know how America is known to, go help other countries? I'm going to stop that. And Americans are so fucking stupid. They were like, yep, sounds like a good idea to me. Let's cut that U.S. aid thing there. That way we can get money in my pockets here. Okay, yeah, so he cut U.S. aid to save, he cut all these programs to save all this money. Yet it's only been 3 months and we are headed beelined into a fucking Great Depression. This economy is shattered. Like, dude, there's going to be no money in any American's pocket. Like, god damn it, people are fucking stupid. You'd be hard pressed to find a stupider son of a bitch than an American. You really would. The shit our government tells our citizens, dude. Clearly bad news. Clearly not good. The average IQ in America has fell so damn far that our government can announce some of the most mind-blowing shit you would never think a government would announce. And I'll be damned if your average American doesn't go, man, that seems like a good idea to me, man. This certainly feels like a golden age to me. What's going on, first chatter of the day? Returning chatter. Hell yeah, I'm glad I turned that on. Let me see who it is, man. I can't see. Gandalf, what's up, my man? I should have known. I got this working today. I'm glad, like, you didn't check in yesterday. Because for some reason, this wasn't working. My normal chat screen. So how are you, good sir? I've kind of switched it up a little bit. I'm going political today. Because I noticed yesterday wasn't too much tarot. Not a lot of chat activity. And I ended up just talking about politics a lot. So I'm kind of rolling with it today. The new thing about today's stream. So you was sleeping the entire day yesterday. Fair enough. Because I noticed that you didn't pop in or whatever. But you didn't miss nothing. Yeah, it wasn't a great stream. It really wasn't. I spent like most of it doing readings myself. I only got one request for a reading. Somebody came in kick. There is a political streaming category. Okay, I might do that on Twitch. Because that's the theme today. I'm in the political section in Kick today. Because I figured it'd be political today. So yeah, I'm not on tarot on a lot of my things. Let me see here. Stream information. I'm pretty sure I'm on just chatting. You can't see what I'm doing, but I will show you this. Yeah, this white part over here, this is BitChute. I know you know about BitChute. I figured, what the hell? I got some bandwidth to play with. I got at least one more platform I could go live on. And since Trovo banned me, like within a week, I don't know why. And that's something I haven't dropped yet. But I'm going to go with BitChute. All right, let me see here. Politics. Yeah, there is politics. Politics and war. I'll go with just politics. Thank you for that. Hell yeah, we're not in just chatting now. It should be updated. We have switched to the political. There are currently 135 viewers, if you can see, watching the politics genre on Twitch. So maybe we'll get some of them here. So hell yeah. Yeah, you know about BitChute. It's great for them old videos. I think I've had a couple people link them here when we're talking about them great documentaries from like 5 or 10 years ago, if not more. BitChute's, they keep them around. They've got a great library of like powerful documentaries from the 80s, 90s. You got to fix that Discord link. I do. All right, what if I turned it? Let me load up. You're right. Because that's the theme of this show, man. That's what I've been asking Taro about. Let me load Discord. And let me see here. Because I do have my Twitch dashboard open. So what the hell? If I go into buy... USI, whatever, default. No, let's go with black. Thank God people are starting to come out with, okay. So I'm in Discord. And now I'll go to my Twitch channel. You're not going to be able to see this, but let me see what's going on here. Because I can maybe update this right now. Oh God, let me hit pause. I'm on my channel. So Discord equals Robology 13. So what link would I need to freaking put in there? Invite invalid. Yeah, okay. So what the hell? If I bring up Discord, let's go to main here. I'm not very good with Discord. I'm guessing invite? Invite people. Here we go. Yep, copy this link. Cool. I will update that right now, I think. If I go to edit panels and I go to Discord and I update the link, image links to yes. Hell yeah. Submit. Now if I go back to off and now I click Discord. Yeah, there you go. That should work. I believe that should work. Thank you for letting me know. It was working at one time, but I haven't watched Discord in a while. So my Discord link should be updated, working, and Discord is open. Wait, that link is only valid for 7 days. All right. Good to know. We'll roll with that for now. I got a link, but hey, I already got a direct message. Now, there we go. What is that? More? Okay. Hell yeah. 1:50 a.m. I got a message. Yeah. Cool. So are you Sammy? Well, yeah. I got some message. I don't know how Discord works. I really do need to learn. Oh no, that's an old friend who's online. I really got to get better at Discord, man. So I thank you for that. Man, the returning chatter thing is kind of messing with me. You can edit the link to last permanently. All right, I do need to learn that, and I know that. Like, I'm really feeling it in my heart now. I've been playful with the fact that I don't do nothing to this stream. But that is going to be my theme. By the end of this week, I promise you, you're going to see work to this stream. It's personal now. It's personal to me now. I've been having fun with it, but it's like, dude, for real. Because let's see, if I go to, okay, wave to say hi. Vids from you. Oh, you got your own YouTube or own like alien stuff. So I'll put it on main so everybody can see what I see. So yeah, I know it's, cell phone and hard to see, but that's awesome that you take them. And I guess in the Middle East, you don't have as much light pollution, I'm assuming, as we do here in America. Because it sucks. Well, I'm in Pennsylvania, so it's kind of dark where I'm at. Still a little country. I sent videos of the U.S. Okay, that you summoned. Hell yeah. As in, like, intentionally? Because Stephen Greer is big on that. I'm sure you know about him. He takes groups out and he talks about the results. And they're like yours. He'll take a group of 10 people out intentionally asking for alien contact, and they'll get results in the sky. It's nothing dramatic. But what he does is he'll go out there with like laser pointers and things. Not that you have to, but Steven, and he'll start flashing at the sign or the sky, like Morse code almost. And he said more often than not, he gets results. Oh, goodness. So that is cool that you are like into that, because I believe that we've talked about that before, about how like people believe things, but they dismiss them. Like they believe them, but they don't really know how true it is. Oh, dude, that's awesome that you could do that with aliens. Because I've tried that, but I've never really gotten results. But I've never really put in great effort into it either. But that is cool. Like, have you had any crazy results? Because, I don't even think Stephen Greer said any of them are crazy. It's something to do with, like, they really can't get too close to you because it'll mess you up. They get, like, when they really get in your bubble, it messes with you. But yeah, good stuff, Gandalf. Thanks for the share. I'm going to go on and take a quick piss and get back into it. If you got any more videos, send them my way. For sure, about like aliens and stuff. We can get into it. I love getting into aliens. I don't think it's going to be a whole lot of tarot this stream. I'm going to get the beat going. Take my first 1 minute. Hey, it's only been an hour. Good. Take my first break. Come on. There we go. All right, I'll be right back in like a minute. The floor is yours. We are back. We are back. Man, I drank way too much coffee yesterday, and I love it. Alrighty, so I appreciate Gandalf coming in hot. We are now in the political channel on YouTube. Freaking kick. Because I admit, man, you know, everybody has an opinion. I'm not saying right or wrong. Everybody's a certain way. But I am anti-Trump at the moment. That's honestly why I went into the political points, the political realms, whatever. I'm not too happy with the guy at the moment. I would love to be proven wrong. I sent a cool YouTube video of a spooky story. All right, yeah, I do got a notification. And so 11. Let's bring that up in a new tab. So what would that be about? 11 years, 11 diaries, 11 deaths. Okay, North Delhi, India. So yeah, this is like from your part of the world. Was rocked to its core when an entire family perished. Oh yeah. Wonder if there's been a movie made about this. Now, from what you know about it, I'm pretty sure I could just right from the start. Yeah, nobody saw the link. My bad. But it's this video. 11. I was reading the descriptions. 11 year, 11 diaries, 11 deaths. What were the events that led up to the mysterious Burai death? So what do you think it was? Some alien demonic crap? Because I'm thinking right from the beginning, we can assume that they were practicing some occult stuff. So you're not too happy with either party at the moment. Wise words. Wise words. Yeah, because you're in the Middle East. Okay, so you're not... I guess you're speaking about your part of the world. Because I think the rest of the world, the American government's pretty well televised. Like... The world knows what America went through for the last 4 years, called Biden and Harris. And yeah, we're not too happy. Because I can tell you as an American, it really didn't matter which side come election time. Many people here in America said they were just choosing the lesser of two evils. And it's probably similar in your country. Where most Americans are like, look, if I'm being honest, Biden's a piece of shit and Trump's a piece of shit. But we've been given two, like they go with the lesser of two evils mentality. And that's sad. It's sad. It's like when people admit they're doing that. It's like you admit both of your people suck. So yeah, I'm assuming that's pretty much how it is in the Middle East. It's divide and conquer. That part you see a lot. We know politicians basically need, as in it's not nice to have, they basically need divide and conquer active at all times. It's the two-party system, so it's probably the same in the Middle East as it is here in America. It's like you just have a left and a right. And then the left are naturally going to despise the right, and the right are naturally going to you just set it up right from the beginning. And yeah, regarding this crazy story here, because I'm kind of hitting you off with a couple questions, is, yeah, what do you think happened in this thing over there in India? I'm assuming these people were practicing the occult. Or just summoning and worshiping and rituals, and something went wrong. I'm assuming something got in. Who knows, man? But there are many stories like that here in America. We end up making movies about a lot of them. That you'll see this crazy movie, but it'll be based on a true story. And it'll be about like demons that just out of nowhere like get in this house. And apparently all this is provable if you believe the story. They say those like ghost people show up and they take their readings in like certain houses. when they get to them, they're like, I don't know what's in here, but this is one of the most evil entities I've ever encountered. Like, there's our stories like that in America. And they're just kind of, maybe like that 11 video, they're like reported, but they kind of just go away. We have so many of them in America. We brought them up here on this stream, the alien ranches. Our government has so many examples of showing up to certain places where paranormal things are reportedly happening, and they don't deny it. They just don't pursue it. There are so many cases provable of the American government being called somewhere, like these alien ranches, and their documents will tell you, we can't explain this. Case closed. Like, it's fucking mind-blowing to me how many stories like that there really are. They acknowledge it. They go, we can't explain any of this. We don't know how any of this happened. It would have to be paranormal. Case closed. And then they go back to work. It's like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Honestly, shouldn't that be national security? Honestly. Like, dude, I'd be going to my president the next day going, we don't know what that is, how it works, like, but it's in our fucking country. You talk about national security, something is existing in your country, doing quote unquote bad things, harming people, making things move and morph and shit that you can't explain, and you just go about your day. Makes no sense to me, man. That's why it's kind of hard for me to, and maybe you can relate. Yeah, these sort of politic-focused people who come up with certain stories, they're like, man, that's crazy. I'm like, oh, you think that's crazy? Yeah. It's like you think some of these political stories that the world know about are crazy. Have you ever considered some of the things that goes on in your own country that your government acknowledges and just... Yeah, it's like, I admit the possibility of World War III is crazy. It really is. But the possibility of alien species living among us, that's pretty damn crazy too, man. It's like, why ain't that stuff out there? So, yeah, man, that's what we do here on this stream. We definitely don't mind getting deep talking about aliens. It's a theme of this stream. The sort of things that, do we not prove them? We're not conspiracy theorists just pulling shit out of our ass. It's like, dude, this shit really goes on. Just like this video right here. Like, I wonder what the official example is, when you don't watch the video, when you start, like, just typing in a couple things. Like, if I just typed in Barai death, this would be I'm sure it's, yep, a ritual mass suicide of 11 family members where 10 people were found hanged and the oldest family member, so a mass suicide is what they believed in. But they're not really crediting it on this brief search. It'd be worth watching the video. So House of Secrets, it's been on Netflix. It's called The House of Secrets. So yeah, that's an example of what, we do this in America. When we know there's some quote unquote crazy shit, we often make a movie about it. So it was a ritual mass suicide from not too long ago. So they're not really crediting it. They're not, maybe the video does, because it would wonder why. You gotta be into something. They're acknowledging it's a ritual. For 11 suicides. Who knows? Who knows? But it's definitely easily to look up. Easily look upable. But I did not know about that one here in the States. I don't think we have too many mass suicides. One thing that's known here in America, it's related to Hillary. for whatever reason, it's related to that Clinton hit list. A lot of people who have opposed the Clintons over the years end up committing suicide in a similar way. For who hangs himself by a doorknob? Who hangs himself by a doorknob? Not many people. But a lot of the people who have questioned the Clintons over time, apparently hung themselves by a doorknob. I don't know what the fuck that is. Like, you could put it together. There are documentaries like that out there. You could say it's just a coincidence, but that is a pattern that people who have called out the Clintons X amount of time later end up committing suicide from a doorknob. It's like, it's not just suicide, but for some reason, yeah, the Clintons are provably connected with people who hang themselves from a fucking doorknob. What could that imply? I don't know. It's like their way of telling the rest of the world, like, the moment you get close to our door, if you think you're going to open it, you're going to be dead. Alrighty. He is back. I'm just blah, blah, blah. I was kind of touching upon that mass suicide, which is what that was supposed to be. I don't see them specifically giving credit to like entities in a cult. They are calling it a ritual, which is crazy. Why the hell would 11 families commit suicide all at once? Like, what the fuck? It was clearly a ritual. Now, since it's 20-some minutes, I've just been reading the descriptions. And yeah, trying to find out like what it is. Because yeah, I did a quick Google search on it. And it was showing that it was, yeah, mass suicide. And for some reason, all those people committed suicide. So clearly they were into some ritual. They believed something. Because I'm not seeing a whole lot of suggestions. Shall we? Well, maybe not watch it. Yeah, because I don't know. It's going to be a lot of like yada, yada, yada or whatever. Like, I really don't like, doing this. Apparently it's a thing that a lot of people react, but then you run into like copyright issues. Because, yeah, I wanted to just bring up what it was. Because it's saying here that, yeah, you can see it, 11 years, 11 diaries, 11 deaths. In a certain town, an entire family perished under strange circumstances. And then when you Google it, it just pretty much acknowledges that. It was a mass suicide where 10 people were found hanged and the oldest family member was strangled. So maybe there is the strangling, you could say, might have been some entity. Otherwise, they're saying it's pretty much all self-inflicted. The bodies were found. They were all hung. Even the grandma. They were initially investigated as a suicide pact. Some theories suggest a possible ritualistic element. Yeah, now what would be what they would be suggesting? What sort of ritual? She added that our structure. So there is some, yeah, they're saying some weird things happened. Our structure was to present it exactly the way we experienced it. It was a spectacle that blew up. Then the layers came in. So there's layers. I don't know. That's apparently where they got their link from. Wanted the documentary to be gripping. Made thrilling and effective. Highlighted the secretive nature of Indian families. So they pretty much, they don't seem to know what they were practicing. They just, some have said it was a ritual. And only some have said, I mean, clearly it's a ritual. If 11 people decide to commit suicide out of nowhere, yeah, the speculations are, that's crazy. I'm sure that was a big deal. Said it really didn't make it over here in the East, or I didn't notice. I mean, the West. But that's a big story when 11 people decide to just randomly commit suicide. Like, you wonder why, what the hell was going on there? What were they? But of course, yeah, they don't give you any of the good stuff. That video might get into it, but I'm pretty sure if they did, it'd be like one line suggestion. I mean, some believe they were worshiping this. Now back to this. That would be an interesting watch, without a doubt, like on your own. But that's, yeah, those stories are common, man. They definitely are. Truth is stranger than fiction. I'm sure that ain't the only story like that. That mass suicides, crazy shit going on in certain parts of the world. Like, I wonder. That might be a good question. A list of mass suicides? I don't know. There's a wiki on it. There's a wiki on it. Do we get a list? Historical mass suicides. Dude, they go all the way back to 102 BC, so holy crap. Waves of suicides during the Nazi regime? I think this is it? No. But there's Balinese. So they, yeah. Here's some kind of recent ones. The Order of the Solar's Temple began a series of mass suicide and murders, which led to roughly, and murders. There's been a lot of them, man. I didn't heard of any of these. Heaven's Gate did a mass suicide in California. Holy shit. 39, though. So there's been a lot of them. Depends on what your definition of mass is. Several hundred members of the movement for the restoration of the 10 Commandments of God died in Uganda. That's got Bill Gates written all over it. 10 bodies. I haven't heard of any of these. Adam's House. There it is, the bride deaths. It's on this list. It's on this list. And apparently there were more in Germany. 2 bodies? How is that? 5 members of a sex cult were found dead. And 2 others. That's 7. I wouldn't call that a mass suicide, man. 7 people. That, 110 bodies. That wasn't that long ago. 2 years ago. Apparently, again, Kenya, Africa. So there's a lot of them going on in Africa. And these are only, the reported ones on Wiki. You know, if you did like an in-depth homework, oh my God. The 10 largest mass suicides in history. Yeah, 1997 was apparently the biggest one. What would be number 1? Yeah, let's just go to 1. And it better not be a typical web page where you get down. There we go. So Heaven's Gate mass suicide was the biggest, but I don't know. That's only 39 bodies. And they draped them in purple. Order, I don't know. Anyway. There are a good bit of them, but that one's interesting. Most of them seem credited by like governments and shit. They all seem to be like faith-based. It's like if you're religious, it increases your chance of just checking out based on some weird thing. But yeah, man, that sort of shit goes on. Shit, you'd think it'd be number 1 here in America. That's right, it's April Fool's Day now. Happy April Fools, everybody. I might have to smoke a little weed on that one. I can start acting like a fool on April Fools. Man, first time on BitChute. That's appropriate. I got a new fool on BitChute. Hell yeah. We out here. Maybe we will check on news, man. This is a little bit of a political stream. Like, why is April Fool's trending? Let's see. They're already having fun with it. Randy Orton already kicked out a who's this guy? Should make April Fool's Day a national holiday because it so accurately represents who they are. We should do it, yeah. It's April Fool's today, so this is going to be trending all day. All day. But it is appropriate. It's a good day to be on the political stream. Oh, here we go. That's a good one. So yeah, that's why that's trending. Why is Texas in the news? Just a bunch of hillbillies acting like hillbillies. Man, remember when men used to be men? Oh yeah, they call them the good old days. So hell yeah. So really nothing. But I mean, then again, big news. So and again, let's go to Google News. The thing that's crazy here in America, dude, Trump wants a third term. I'm telling you, you can't make this shit up. I don't know why people don't see the writing on the wall. He wants to be a permanent fucking dictator in the United States. I don't think the rest of the world ever thought that they would see this. Did the rest of the world ever think a sitting president would be like, nope, I'm here to stay? Oh, Trump is. It's like, I don't know why those Americans can't see the writing on the wall, dude. This is a hostile takeover. Really. It really is. And I will die on this hill. From what I can tell, Trump is going to go down as one of the psychotic, tyrannical dictators of all time. Like, I will go and put that out there. I do not see this ending well at all. I think when it's all said and done, people are going to go, what the fuck was that? Holy shit. How did Trump? He's insane, dude. I mean, think about this. He asked Greenland, would you like to join the United States? They said no, and he's now willing to bomb them. Like, he's insane, dude. He's fucking insane. It's like, hey, would you like to join America? No. You sure about that? That's his diplomatic approach that the rest of the world sees. He's actually, it's fucking crazy. Who does that? What president of any country tries to recruit another country, and when they say no, he says they're wrong? You're wrong for not wanting to join the United States. You will if we have to bomb you. The same guy that's saying that is saying, by the way, I'm not going anywhere. It's like, dude, why America doesn't see this? I know the rest of the world does. Because Americans are just too fucking far gone. You gotta forget them. If anybody thinks America's gonna uprise and stop Trump and, you know, save our country, no, Americans are not. Americans are not. If you want to know why I've come to that conclusion, just talk to some of them, okay? Trust me, these motherfuckers are not going to be the ones who dethrone Trump. It's going to have to be the rest of the world. Because for some reason, these freaking hillbillies, there still are people who think, I don't know based on what evidence. There's people who still think this guy, I don't know, dude. I don't know how they fucking... Every day you wake up, you're given proof that the world may have never seen. I'm talking Hitler. Fucking... Dude, because let's look at Hitler, right? Germany thought it had the best military. It's not like Germany, Nazi Germany, didn't know World War II was coming. They were like, oh, here comes the rest of the world. We don't give a shit. Bring it. They knew the rest of the world was like, you're not going to do this. And Hitler convinced his people that they could actually take on the rest of the world. He was like, no, go forth as Nazis, keep up this Nazi idea, fuck what the rest of the world says, they can't stop us. And the Nazis were stupid enough to believe him. And how long did World War II last once the rest of the world teamed up? Germany got their ass kicked. Poland, like their neighbors couldn't stop them one-on-one. One-on-one, Germany would have taken over the entire continent of Europe. But when the rest of the world teamed up, Germany got annihilated. Hitler actually thought, oh man, they're not going to be able to stop us. Oh, they did. Took them about 2 weeks. Took them about 2 damn weeks once the world's... And I could see America suffering the same fate. Have you seen that Indian guy who worships Trump? Nah, but I'm sure that's going to be easy to find. Oh, God. Let me see this fool. Anybody who worships Trump, I got to get a look at this guy. This will be a great fucking watch. Trump super fan? I'm guessing this. It's from 2020. So there's an old video from like years ago. Still worth the watch. Let's see, past month? Not so much in the past month. But if we reach back to 2020, is it this guy? I gotta hear this. Even back in 2020. It's all going to be translated. So I carry his picture before work and I pray to him. He is like a god to me. And that is the reason I'm thinking CIA. No way. Like, look at this poor schmuck. They found some guy who has nothing to live for. And they're like, you want to feel loved? We'll give you a chance. We'll make you feel, hey guys, this is the only way people pay me any attention. Is if I just get ridiculous with my worship of Trump. I know what I'm doing. It's called marketing. No, the villagers are so happy. They're very happy. The villagers are very happy. Oh, this is CIA, 1,000,000,000%. This was American bought and paid for. That guy's eating a cheeseburger, sipping on a Budweiser as we speak, in my opinion. That's fucking ridiculous. When he heard Trump got... That's how you know. That's how you know. Ain't nothing real about that story at all. There is nothing real about that story. I mean, unless you say MK Ultra, maybe he really is just messed up. They just found a messed up individual. Because what's this channel spewing these days? The same channel. Canada charged with smuggling military technology, so they're smearing. And they don't like Musk. Resist the call to move candidate. I don't know. They do seem to be global. But yeah, I did not hear about that guy. Oh my God. Why did they even do that? That's crazy. What's up, first time chatter? You love cheeseburgers and Budweisers. Where do you sign up? At America, it's easy. At America, it's easy. You can go to projects. They ain't called projects for nothing. I gotta take a squirt. But yeah, man, you just go to the projects and you'll see pawn shops, bail bonds, fast food, and liquor stores. Just name your project. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I gotta take a piss. So I'm gonna throw up a beat. It won't take long. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Didn't mean to ruin your day, but I'm black. I'm black. I've been trying to tell people, damn. Alrighty. Oh God, my chest hurts. My chest still hurts. I'm smoking too much tobacco. That's why I'm going to smoke more. So hell yeah, cheeseburgers and Budweiser. That's the American way. And if you watch Trump Gaza, he thinks that's what people in the Middle East want too. He is about as uncultured as you could possibly get. I could give him a tarot reading, but we've already done that a few times here. We'll keep checking news, man. I love good entertainment. I love checking in on the failures of America. Let's see what we got here. So here's our news for today. Nothing but good news here in America. Trump is bowing up to China because China pissed off Trump. Trump wants control of the Panama Canal, and though he can strong-arm Colombia and basically force his way in there, he can't strong-arm China. So China put a fucking block on that shit on the rest of the world's behalf. So that's going to piss him off. And yeah, the last thing you want to do is tell Trump no. So get ready, America, for your president to fucking bow up to China. Like, dude, we are literally, those who do not learn from history are destined to repeat it. We're doing the exact same thing the Nazis did. And it should be no surprise. One thing we bring up frequently on this stream here is a little thing called Project Paperclip. Why do you think after World War II and the tribunals and all those evil Nazi people, oh, they weren't sent away to a prison? The United States hired them. Why? Because we were impressed with Adolf Hitler. We were like, how did you convince good, honest German people to turn into what they turned into? We needed to know how he did it. So after the Nazi regime fell, instead of all those mind scientists and just nuclear, dude, the best Nazis in the world came to work for America and were put in high positions of government and corporations. They were rewarded justly, nicely. Like, they were hired and promoted. It's called Project Paperclip. Now, here we are, X amount of years later. Look at the United States. If that doesn't make sense, fucking Americans are stupid as shit. We are literally known as Nazi Germany 2025 right now, doing the same things, exhibiting the exact same playbook as Hitler. And you wonder why. Look up Project Paperclip. The United States was fascinated that Hitler somehow convinced his people to do what they did. They needed to know what story he told. They needed to know how they got them riled up. And once we figured out how he did, welcome to 2025. Go listen to some of the Hitler's greatest speeches and then compare them to what the United States is saying now. If you want to have your mind blown. Well, not mind blown. Again, if you are capable of critical thinking, if you want to have confirmation, your mind's not going to be blown. You should already know it, but you can confirm it. Have you ever heard of Japan and China and South Korea? Yes. Well, closer in trade due to American tariffs. Yep. That's been a news. Yeah, that's been going around for a few days now. You've heard of it. I guarantee you many Americans have no fucking clue that the Asian region, yes, China's been having meetings with Japan recently, all the Asian countries, because they're realizing this. They need to team up. Like Trump is showing the world right now. Putin's dumping American ties. China's dumping American ties. The whole world is doing their best to jump American ties, and they're teaming up with their region. Yeah, no, China is totally doing that. They've been very diplomatic with the countries in their area recently. What the fuck was it called? I think they even called it like the Trilateral Asian Commission. They gave it a name. No, they are definitely organizing. They are organizing. Yes, thank you. It is. That's one thing I've said on this stream. Trump is kind of a good thing. The rest of the world is uniting in weird ways to get ready to whoop his fucking ass. And Asia's doing it. Like the EU's doing it. The Middle East is doing it. Iran isn't hiding it anymore. Because when Iran used to say, fuck the United States, they were kind of viewed as the bad guy. But I'll be damned if the rest of the world now is going, let's hear Iran out. Maybe they've been right the whole time. Like, there's a lot of good coming out of this. Yeah, you can tell, dude, the United States is about to get our fucking ass whipped, just like Hitler. Germany thought it could take on the world. I don't know why. It lasted about 2 weeks. The United States thinks we can take on the world. I don't know why. It's going to last about 2 fucking weeks. We are going to suffer the same fate as Nazi Germany, and I love it. I love it. As an American, I love it. Please, rest of the world, kick our ass. Somebody has to stop this American empire. It's not going to be Americans. We used to have a backbone, but dude, you're talking 1776. We're fucking hundreds of years past having a backbone. Have you seen what the average American is these days? Dude, Americans are never going to wrestle control back of their own country. I mean, look who Donald Trump is. And look at the landslide he won by. If that ain't reality showing the rest of the world how stupid Americans are, I don't know what is. It's like we actually thought this, like most of the country thought this dude was a good idea. That shows you how stupid the average American is. Howard Lutnick, U.S. Secretary of Commerce, accuses Kuwait of placing the highest tariffs on the world on U.S. products. That's what's going on right now. That's literally what's going on right now. When you go to Google News in America, the first news, oh, tariff this and tariff that. Yeah, he's pissed the world off, and right now it's just a tariff war. Thank God it's not bombs yet. Right now it's just the rest of the world throwing tariffs at the United States, and then Trump goes, fine, fuck you, I'm going to throw a tariff right. It's just, but that is indeed what's going on right now. We're having World War III at the moment in just tariffs. It's an economic World War III. But money's a joke, man. We all know fractional reserve lending is a thing. So all these people playing the money game are actually all operating in debt. Tariffs was the precursor to the Great Depression. Wise words. Wise words. That's another reason. I'm like, America. He's literally plummeting this country into the next Great Depression on purpose. Could avoid it, but instead of avoiding it, he wants it to happen. The economy is in the shitter, and we haven't seen the worst of it yet. Like, it's not going to be good anytime soon. He's purposely, I don't know, well, we all know why. If you're open-minded and deep and this ain't your first day doing a little bit of homework, yeah, man, he is dismantling this country. Literally, you can prove it. You can't prove how he's saving it, but you can prove how he's fucking tearing it down. He really is. And I was kind of saying that yesterday. As much as I hate him, he's really one of my biggest fans right now. Because I hate this country and I wish it would fall. And he's doing a great job of that. He really is. I want this country to fall. And if this dude stays in power, it will. So, I love him. I love him. I love the fact that he's driving America through the same fate as Nazi Germany. And he's not hiding it. This is the only part that blows my mind. It's how people don't see it. Like, dude, I know media. It's a formidable opponent. It is. But at the same time, I stick by what I say. There's no excuse in 2025 for people to believe the current narrative. Like how they do, it's the same shit. It's mind-blowing. What's really going on? Now let's get back, to kind of like the big picture. If you want to look at dude, the stage for World War III is being set right in front of us. Because the Panama thing, we've brought it up here. It's a huge deal, and trying to just put the brakes on that. Look at Panama. If you control this part of the world, you control all trade, military. Otherwise, you got to go around the continent. And have you ever seen the Discovery Channel show, The Deadly Catch, where they do Alaskan crab fishing? It's around these type of waters, okay? They're not fun to go around. When you get close to the fucking Antarctica, dude, the Titanic sunk, if you believe it, but icebergs aren't fun to fuck with. So you could either take a shortcut through 80-degree tropical equator weather, peaceful, calm, easy, or good luck. Good luck. You're going to have to go around South America, or you're going to have to go up north, which is even more treacherous. It's an important part of the global dynamic. When you control Panama, think of the trade, the war. Any ship who has to go for trade or war, military or corporate, you have to go through the Panama Canal. Why the fuck's the Middle East so important? Let's look at the Middle East. Same story over here. If you control this little shortcut between these continents, you control the same thing. No military can go through there without you knowing. No ship can go through there without you knowing. Otherwise, you have to go around an entire continent. So, if you wonder why Trump seems to give a lot of shit about this part of the world and this part of the world, you know how Trump is. He's a businessman, people. He does not give a shit. He wants control, business-wise, war-wise. He wants total control, and he will stop at nothing. He knows that, let's say, why do you think he wants Greenland? Look at a map, people. You control this. You can set up bases. Bam. You control the Panama Canal. You control everything between North and South America, military, trade, otherwise. You control this part of the world. You control all military and trade otherwise between these two massive chunks of land. It's all 100% about world control. Like 100%. 1,000,000,000%. And why people don't see that, I don't know. Like the rest of the world does. That's why they're like, wait a second, we can't let the United States have the Trump guys a deal. Like, we can't give them the contract at this part of the world because they also want the contract at this part of the world. So we're going to say that it's up to the United States what goes on in this region and this region? Donald Trump? I don't blame the rest of the world for going, no. Let's give anybody but America, like influence over these two regions. So that Panama thing is a big deal, believe me, because currently, or when he first presented it, the only thing that was in the way was Colombia. And you could say Panama. But you saw what he did to Zelensky. You saw how J.D. Vance's diplomatic thing went in Greenland. When Trump's administration comes to negotiate, it's always this. It's predetermined, bitch. Like, he doesn't negotiate. We've seen that with Zelensky. This dude does not negotiate. When Trump wants to talk with you, Iran said this globally. When Trump wants to talk to you, it's not a fucking two-way discussion. It's here's the United States idea, sign here. And if your answer is anything else but yes, sir, Trump, he goes, you might want to rethink that. That's literally his diplomatic approach. He did that to Colombia, so it seemed like the United States was about to get the deal. But then China said, no, why don't you try doing that to us? And now he's actually doing that. Dude, get ready, America. He's gonna start bad mouthing China. He's doing it with the tariffs, like my man Gandalf pointed out. Within the last 48 hours, he's like, "Yep, China, get ready for some tariffs." And why do you think that is? Look up China shutting down the Panama Canal 48 hours ago. They put a halt to that fucking deal. And now that they had the audacity to tell the orange man himself, Donald Trump, no, as bad of an idea as it is to bow up to China, get ready, people. Get ready. Here comes the American smear campaign. Out of nowhere, yep, dude, I'm telling you, dude. He's going to bow up to China. Now, China's smart, just like Iran. Just because Trump starts barking, they're not going to make no stupid ass move. They're going to sit back and wait for this dude to hang himself. Because if there's one thing Trump might do better than any leader in history, it's hang himself. Like, every decision he makes it easier for the world to prove themselves right that this guy is a piece of shit. Every time the sun comes up, the world has something else to go on. So, yeah, let's continue checking news for more proof of this shit. Some of the crazy repeated musings about a third term. So, let's just scroll down the news, right? Up here, Trump's tariffing China and the rest of the world. Yeah, it's going to be great. Let's just start a tariff war. Like Gandalf said, that's how you know Great Depression is here. Whenever tariff wars start, look up the history of them. Never leads to anything good. That's a prerequisite to it's a Cold War, basically. It's the war before the war. It's what tariff wars have been historically proven to be. You go to your next section here. 2 terms ain't enough for him. 2 terms is not enough for him. Even though it wasn't, he wasn't even good enough to do 2 terms in a row. He's one of the few presidents that actually got removed after just 4 years. It don't happen a lot here in America, but it happened with fucking Trump. And so, yeah, not only that, now that he's back, he wants to permanently stay. The guy we've already removed once wants to be permanently in here. So what's going on in the world? France is having some government, again, far right. Any country who still has a 2-party system, at this point, you fucking deserve it, including us here in America. Who is operating on a 2-party system? Apparently these people have never picked up a history book. How many examples does humanity need that the 2-party system is simply divide and conquer? It doesn't work. You could explain this to a 4-year-old child, yet we're in 2025 with thousands of years of recorded human history that prove to us 2-party systems do not work. But from the United States to France to you fucking name it, I'll be damned. Let me ask you, every country with a 2-party system, how's that working out for you right now? Not good? Gee, we never saw that coming. If only we would have knew. Man, who'd have thunk a 2-party system doesn't work? Maybe we'll learn this time. Maybe this will be the first time in 10,000 years humanity finally goes, I don't think this 2-party system thing's a good idea. So here we go. This is another thing that Gandalf has known he's been seeing. Dude, there's movement in Asia. They are meeting with each other. They're starting military drills. They're getting ready for fucking war. Literally. And bring it. I hope they kick our damn ass. So China's gearing up for war. Here it all is. Let's just keep scrolling down, man. We live in a great world. And here's another thing I've been... China, see, here we go. Right here. Thank you. Hey, Americans, you stupid fucks. Remember when you all were trying to say that U.S. aid was a good idea because news told you to? Told you it was? Yeah, now that we don't help anybody else in the world, guess who's stepping in? China. China thanks to Trump being a fucking idiot, he's given China the chance to step in now. Because we all know about the major earthquakes around Thailand recently. And when things like this happen, other parts of the world step in, do we not? It's known to happen. And when you're one of those countries that step in during these times of crisis, the rest of the world does this. Good job. That's what America used to do. Trump has just called that waste. Trump has called that waste. Fucking Elon and all of his intelligence called that waste. So now China's going, okay, Elon, not only are we kicking your ass in AI, you self-proclaimed smart son of a bitch, not only are we better at you than that, but thank you for cutting U.S. aid, because here's our chance. If the rest of the world may be a little questioning China, and that China might still have a little bit of a bad reputation, thanks to Trump, they're fixing it. They've told the world, hey, don't worry about them earthquakes. We're actually stable over here. We don't view it as waste when we offer aid to another country. So here you go. So that's another great decision by Trump. Trump and his fucking genius ideas. China's coming out looking like $1 million now. They're telling the world, since fucking the only people who thought cutting U.S. aid was a good idea were stupid motherfuckers. And it only took 2 weeks for that to show. I love Americans. They are so fucking stupid. World War III incoming. Yes, sir. That's what this is. That's why I've been calling my stream predicting the future, dude. It's like, if you don't see it by now, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I would recommend, now here's the thing that I'll throw in there too. It's going to happen. It's the nature of pyramid schemes. We all, as citizens, have government, as in a handful of people. Dude, whether this World War III thing is going to happen or not, it's not up to the people. Why? Pyramid schemes. If you think you're living in a democracy right now, get together 100,000 of your citizens, I don't care what country you're in, and go protest right now. And let me know if you get what you want. You're not going to. We all know that, dude. From COVID to Occupy Wall Street to the hundreds of thousands of people protesting in Tel Aviv. Israel is demanding their government stop. They don't. Americans get together and protest many times demanding our government stop. Name me one protest. Name me one protest now that I'm in all these political channels. Can anybody name me one protest where people have showed up, demanded their government change something, and their government apologized and did? I don't think you're going to be able to. But I'll tell you what you will be able to do. You'll be able to find countless examples of protests, people standing in front of the government for a month, if not 2, if not 3, if not an entire year, like the United States hippies back in the 70s. The machine has never stopped. The hippies never got what they wanted to. The greatest form of protesters in human history, right? The United States hippie, the 70s movement, the 60s movement. What did they get? Did they win? Or did they just stand out there for 2 years and eventually put on a suit and went back to fucking work? There's never been one protest ever that's ever succeeded. So what I'm doing here is I'm just showing people, that are leaders, based on the fact that the leaders can't get along. We're all fucked. We're all fucked. Anybody who has a government right now, you know damn well whether your country goes to war or not, it's not up to you. It's up to your government. So get ready for everybody to go to war. Why? Because people do not have a say. People don't want war. Governments do. So where do you think we're going? We're going to war. Why? Pyramid schemes. For some reason, we all go, we need a government. And recorded human history has shown you 100% of the time, without fail, that government, you're going to wake up one day and they're going to be wielding their power against you. That has never failed. Never. If I'm wrong, There would have been an empire created 8,000 years ago that would still be standing to this day. They would be healthy. Their economy would be fine. They would be the clear example of how to do it. We don't have one, humanity. We don't. Every time we build up a country, correct me if I'm wrong, it ends with revolution, war. Humans have never, ever given their power away to a government, and it succeeded. Ever. Not once. If it has, that country would still be standing today, and the rest of the world would be modeling themselves around that country. We have yet to come up with a system that works in the 12,000 years of recorded human history. Why we think it's going to work. Oh, we've never gotten it right before, but oh, we're going to get it right this time. And you got to love this, dude. Does anybody know why we're in Lithuania? Are there any wars going on? And why would the United States be in Lithuania right now? Who knows? But some of our boys ain't coming back now. They didn't even get fired at. We're just fucking around in Lithuania. Why do you think we were there? Why do you think we had military in Lithuania? Well, some of them aren't coming back. Because we done fucked up. Something broke. I don't know. But it's like nobody would have known about these troops being in Lithuania if this didn't happen. So there goes more Americans dead. So in Lithuania, if you didn't know. Oh yeah, we got troops there too. We got military, we got artillery. Why? Because we don't fucking leave, man. The United States is the world's Nazis. So let's keep going here. There's old Zionists. The Red Cross is even pissed now. Like, that's pretty bad. Because you got to admit these Zionists are saying that Hamas is everywhere. Hamas, Hamas, Hamas. And the Red Cross is starting to call them out. They're like, dude, you've done blew up our buildings. We had nothing but doctors and nurses and patients in there. And you fucking blew that up because you said Hamas. Like, they're getting called out on that. They have no other reason. It's Hamas, 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 Hamas. There's no Palestine because of Hamas. The Palestinian refugees can't come back because of Hamas. Lebanon is being targeted right now because of Hamas. Syria's fucked because of Hamas. Like, how many times are you going to go to this fucking Hamas well, dude? Like, even the Red Cross is calling you out now. It's like the best answer you have. It's your answer every fucking time. Hamas. Sorry about that hospital. Hamas was in there. Sorry about those 1,000 dead civilians. Hamas was in there. Sorry about the Red Cross Center. Hamas was in there. Sorry about Lebanon. Hamas was in there. Sorry about Syria. Hamas was in there. It's like, dude, stop. Motherfucker, we've heard this before with ISIS. We already debunked that. We've heard that about Al-Qaeda, Al-Qaeda. We've already debunked that. Like, we've already debunked all these terrorist organizations for being lies. But yet here we go again. We just repackage it, give them a new name, and fucking rinse and repeat. Problem, reaction, solution. David Icke has been talking about this shit for 50 years, and it's 2025, and we're still falling victim to it. Problem, reaction, solution is the low-hanging fruit of psychology. And I'll be damned if it don't work on simple-minded one brain cells, not even capable of critical thinking motherfuckers who claim they know about it, who claim they know about problem, reaction, solution. But yet when it's going on right in front of their face, they become willfully ignorant. Like, I just can't see this. This has to be real. It's like, you stupid fucks. You're getting owned by the same game you self-proclaim to know so much about. And it's still going on. We're bombing Yemen. Here we go, Houthi. Oh, don't worry. It was to get them damn Houthis. Houthi. The only reason we're bombing Yemen is because of them damn Houthis. Problem, reaction, solution. David Icke talked about this shit 50 years ago. So if you think David Icke is stupid, you're actually dumber than him because you're falling for something that at least he can articulate. You're actually dumber than David Icke if you believe this stuff. Israel awaits Hamas answer to counter proposal. Because what happened was, you can look it up. Egypt signed a ceasefire deal roughly 48 hours ago. It lasted about an hour. Egypt signed it, announced it. Israel, aka the Zionists, violated it an hour later. There's no point. The rest of the world are coming up with ceasefires, and this Netanyahu guy, who's already a criminal, he doesn't give a fuck. If he would be tried, he already knows he is never going to see the light of day again. What does he have to lose? Laws don't matter to this guy right now. He's already wanted on Adolf Hitler levels. Like, he's one of the God. If people only knew how wanted this motherfucker was. Israel orders evacuations of southern Gaza, Rafah. Now let's look up Rafah. Oh God. Make sure I'm spelling it right. Is it? There's an H in there somewhere. F-A-H. Rafah. It's right on the border of Egypt. Oh, I wonder why there's a bunch of shit going on in Rafah right now. Because, dude, it's a pretty fucking important point right here. There's Egypt. There's Israel. There's what used to be Palestine. That little part right there, that used to be Palestine. They're not even recognized anymore. But if you wonder why the shit's hitting the fan in Rafah, it's basically, the Muslim world versus Zionists right here. Right here. One thing that's been known globally is where Egypt goes, the Arab world follows. That's been a known statement on this planet for a long time. Where Egypt goes, the Arab world follows. It's a fucking religious war at this point. Because the moment they go for Egypt, the gloves are off. They're still being diplomatic at this moment. Egypt is a powerhouse. They really are. They don't flex it, but trust me, when the Zionists start going for Egypt, watch the Arab world start making moves in. If they start going for Egypt, the gloves are going to come off. And Iran. If they continue here, they can't go for Egypt. They can't go for Iran. These two will equal World War III. The Arab world will say no. No. They might give them Lebanon. They might give them Syria. They might give them Iraq. Saudi royal family has a lot of stroke. That would be bold. I don't think they could go for Saudi without really rocking the boat. But as far as Lebanon, Syria, and Iraq, the world doesn't give enough about these countries. But you wait till they go for Egypt and Iran. If they do. And where's what city are they currently evacuating and telling the citizens to get out of? Rafah. So get ready, people. Get ready. Israel is ordering the evacuation. They're telling all of their citizens to get out. Why? Because there's a bunch of war headed towards that part of the world. Now, they're going to say Hamas are the only ones in there. So, Israel's evacuating Rafah, which happens to be right next to Egypt. So, Israel again expands Gaza war as Netanyahu vows he's changing the Middle East. These are from Netanyahu himself, people. Says that he, quote, unquote, from Satan himself, Benjamin Yetin Beta, changing the face of the Middle East. Welcome to your golden age, Middle East. He said it's a war of rebirth. Israel has troops in Lebanon, Syria, and Gaza. It has vowed to demilitarize huge swaths of all three. Look up the World Economic 15-year plan. World Economic Forum's 15-year plan. Guess what part of it is? 2030, they want the entire world demilitarized. And Netanyahu has vowed to demilitarize. Huge, so he's paying homage. Yeah, he's willing to empty. Well, he doesn't even have an arsenal. He's willing to empty the United States arsenal. Oh, look at this. Oh, Netanyahu is a master tactician. I'm sure he is. He ain't getting away with it. That's why he's wanted. I've never heard of a master tactician who's been fucking wanted. He's not a master tactician. He's like Trump. He's just in there. We agree on pyramid schemes as human beings for some fucking reason. He recognizes he's in a pyramid scheme. And just like Trump, it doesn't matter how many people want him fucking gone. Now that he's in there, he's fucking in there. So, he wants total victory over Hamas. It's the same thing that the United States got called out for. When we were going, we want total victory over an idea such as terrorism. It's impossible, dude. It's an idea. There's no such thing as total victory over terrorism, problem, reaction, solution. So Netanyahu was saying the same things that America said back in the ISIS Al-Qaeda day that the rest of the world called them out for. Like, what do you mean total victory over an idea of terrorism? Like, because terrorism will always be a possibility. You should always have bases everywhere, just in case it's problem, reaction, solution. Netanyahu wants total victory over Hamas. Like, dude, it's the same fucking playbook, man. It's the same tired problem, reaction, solution. We'll give up when Hamas is completely gone. When there's no possibility of a terrorist, when you give us total control. It's so dumb. It's Hamas, Hamas, Hamas. When all you need to do is look at a map to know what's going on. The big problem is with government itself. Whoever said that, Israel Ziv, I agree with you. This motherfucker summed it up right there. The big problem is with, I'd even get rid of the word the. The big problem is government itself. The biggest problem the whole world faces right now is we all have governments. We are all praying a handful of people do what the citizenship of all countries are begging they do. You could sum it up that way. The biggest problem regarding all of this are governments. The fact that humans willfully give their power away to people like Netanyahu and Trump. And then you wonder why you wake up one day wondering, fuck, now based on all the power they have that we have given them, how do we stop them? Because they're clearly abusing it. That's a good question. I think the logical answer would be stop doing this fucking government thing, okay? Because again, let's go back to human history. Every time humans have ever woken up to some corruption, they had to figure out how to dethrone those in power. From Caesar to Genghis Khan to Lenin, Stalin to the Egyptian story, the Greek stories, you name the stories, man. It's 100% of the time people going, how do we wrestle this power back away from these people? And we're doing it again. It's basically reality telling you, not that it's your fault because you were born into that world, but if you agree with the concept of government, you deserve exactly what you get. You deserve exactly what you get. Because if you believe in the general concept that people should give their power away to the few, you're going to get exactly what you get. You're going to wake up one day and you're going to see what it's like when people actually give their power away to the few. What is it like? It's like this. It's like this. 4 Chinese caught fleeing with documents. Here we go again. That's another thing your boy pointed out a couple days ago. Now we can add the Chinese to the list. Apparently over here in America, there was some text that went haywire and national security information apparently got out Within 24 to 48 hours, apparently there was a piece of paper that was floating down a British street that had a bunch of military secrets on it, and their military secrets got out. And now here we are 48 hours later. Now Trump, apparently, or China, a couple of their documents got out. Like, I warned about this a couple days ago, and that's the trend that's continuing. Now, apparently, there's some information that China, that seems to be a theme going around that I want to caution people about. I warned about it a couple days ago, the moment I saw the pattern, and it's continuing. There seems to be a theme of countries suddenly losing military secrets that are about to go around. I call it a hunch, but I think it may be related to that World Economic Forum demilitarization of the entire world's plan by 2030. Because out of nowhere, right on time, right on schedule, some secrets are getting out. Right before World War III seems to be about done. Must be a coincidence. Must be a coincidence. That right as World War III talks are ramping up like never before, texts are getting out, papers are blowing across Britain, and China's losing a couple documents here and there too. Must be a coincidence. Must be a coincidence. China official visit Moscow. Yep. They are friends. China and Putin got together. They are developing a war plan. And it's going to fucking kick our ass. It's going to kick our American ass. And I love it. Turkey, once again, if you wonder why Turkey is currently in regime change, they're in stage 1 of what Syria's going through. Out of nowhere, there's a bunch of regime change in Turkey. Oh, must be a coincidence. Lebanon just happens to be here. Syria just happens to be here. And if they kept going north, they would run into what? Turkey. Must be a coincidence that out of nowhere, there's uprisings in Turkey. Damn. They couldn't be doing the same playbook that they've done for the last 1,000 years, could they? Nah, I'm sure that's grassroots. There's no influence there. What's going on in Turkey is 100% not influenced at all. Nothing to see here. There's no way Turkey's next. So Trump administration tied migrants to migrants. Okay, so he's still just... The amount of deportations going on in America, mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. If you say... Now, the only people being deported are Muslims. That's the only people being deported. We have many, well, not the only, but you can tell ICE is being used. America does not like Muslims or Arabs. So we could be deporting many people right now, being as technical and abusing the law the way they are. But we're choosing to deport Arabs, Muslims, Islamists. Those are the only sort of people being deported here in America. Not always. There are other ones in there. But when you look at the percentage, it's roughly like fucking 80% Arab, Muslim, and Islamist. It's just a ethnic cleansing. It's just an internal ethnic cleansing. We just want them all out of here. So Pope Francis apparently's made some decision. Netanyahu seemed likely to... Yeah, he's doing the same thing Trump's doing. He's firing people in his government who disagree with him. Then he's replacing them with yes men. Joe Rogan splits from Trump on horrific. Okay, so Joe Rogan actually called out Trump. Because just like Russell Brand, like when you start hanging out with Trump, you become his friend. So at least Rogan apparently on his show is talking about how horrible these deportations are, even though Trump's his best fucking friend and isn't in his cell phone by now. So good on you, Rogan. Good on you for at least not coming across as an idiot based on your friendship on Trump like Russell Brand's been doing lately. I gotta take a piss. I'll just kill the cab. I'll put it on just chatting. I'm not even gonna put up a beat, man. This ain't gonna be a long piss. I'll be back in about 30 seconds to continue to... All I'm doing is scrolling down the daily news. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go on and show the cam. Yeah, it took a little longer. I had to get a Q-tip, man. You know how it is. When you're wearing headphones, you get that greenhouse effect going on in your ear. Let's get rid of some wax. Oh my God, that feels good. Hell yeah. That might be pretty much it for the news today. Well, at the moment. It's just so easy to shit on these fuckers. That's funny that a rocket crashed. And there's been a coal mining accident in Spain. But yep. Dude, it's fucking crazy. To review Harvard's funding, he's attacking universities. Trump administration cuts tens of millions of dollars from Planned Parenthood. Oh, God. Planned Parenthood ain't perfect. But he's just cutting. The first thing he's cutting are anything that's for the people. Reviewing nearly $9 billion in contracts. Who the fuck knows? Musk-funded political group spends big and goes door to door in Wisconsin. Wisconsin's a very big deal because there's something going on in Wisconsin. There's some vote that's going to mean whoever wins Wisconsin has majority in the Senate. So Wisconsin, anything but left is going to be unaccepted. You will vote right whether you like it or not. So that's cool. Trump sounds dead serious about a third term, no matter what's in the Constitution. This is your president, people. This is your fucking president, dude. Look at his ass. Look at this ridiculous motherfucker, dude. Like this is it. This is him. This is your fearless leader right here. Look at this motherfucker, dude. His face is not in touch with his hands. He's got an orange face but white hands. Oh my God. Let's play his answer, you know. Let's just go on and do it. This is your leader, America. This is your intelligent, fearless, self-proclaimed alpha. All I see is a 5-year-old girl in a dress, but apparently people see a man here. I see the biggest bitch on the fucking planet. But my opinion is biased. God, this is an ad. It's going to be, Jesus Christ. Here's your ads here in America. This is what they're showing us. No, yeah, it's Jim's story. Penn Medicine, here we go.
Reason to run for a third term. Is there a thought that the Democrats could try to run Barack Obama against you?
I'd love that.
For his third term?
Boy, I'd love that. That would be a good one. I'd like that. And no, people are asking me to run, and there's a whole story about.
People are asking him to run? Who? You'll never find a motherfucker who thinks more highly of himself than Donald Trump.
Running for a third term. I don't know. I never looked into it.
He's never looked into it? Dude, look at his mannerisms right now. If you know about psychology, he's clearly lying. Just look right here. He's clearly lying. Clearly. If you believe in those psychological tells, he's lying, fucking people, okay? He's lying. That's what people do when they lie.
That would be a good one. I'd like that. And no, people are asking.
Just look at the mannerisms. Let me hit mute. Just look at the mannerisms. It doesn't matter what he's saying. Does this look at the guy that's telling the truth right now? He ain't serious. See? You gotta read the mannerisms.
But I don't know about that, but that'd be a good one. I'd like that. And no, people are asking me to run, and there's a whole story about running for a third term. I don't know. I never looked into it.
There's a whole story about running for a third term. Where is this story, people? Where is this story? Or are you being lied to? He's living in his own fucking world. Let's run this back.
No, people are asking me to run, and there's a whole story about running for a third term.
People are asking him to run, and there's a whole story. Are any of you all aware of this, or is he living in his own fucking world? Is anybody in America aware of the last month or 2 months? Apparently to Trump, it's been a big calling in America. Dude, I don't know what fucking world this guy lives in. I really don't. What world does he exist in?
That would be a good one. I'd like that. No, people are asking me to run, and there's a whole story about running for a third term. I don't know. I never looked into it. They do say there's a way you can do it, but I don't know about that, but I have not looked into it. I want to do a fantastic job. We have 4.
Come on, people. If you can't see that, you're fucking stupid. Again.
That would be a good one. I'd like that. No, people are asking me to run, and there's a whole story about running for a third term. I don't know. I never. They do say there's a way you can do it. I don't know about that. I have not looked into it.
Never
do a fantastic job.
Never have.
4 years, just about, almost.
Apparently, everybody's been talking about it, and people are begging him, but I've never looked into it. Never even. Come on, people.
Close to 4 years. Time is flying, but it's still close.
Holy shit! You gotta be stupid. You've gotta be fucking stupid to believe this. You really do. Like, this dude's intentions are clear, man. He's not even a good liar. He's not even a good liar. He's only good if, like, maybe you drink a whole bottle of Jose Cuervo, eat the worm, slam a whole bottle of Tylenol PM, and inject yourself with a little bit of fentanyl, then maybe I could see how you fell for it. But if you're remotely present and conscious, like, how the fuck can you not see a God? Unfucking believable to me. Because here's the thing, right? Let's go on and dismiss what we all know. That Americans are stupid as fuck. Alright? So they ain't ever gonna see it. But let's go on and assume the rest of the world has a little bit of intelligence. This ain't a good look, people. This ain't a good look. Every day he goes in front of a podium, in front of a camera, and shows the rest of the world things like I just showed you from a 1 fucking minute clip. Anybody capable of critical thinking looks at this Trump guy and goes, wow, I can't believe what this guy is saying right now. It's mind-blowing. A country tells him no, he says we'll bomb you. The rest of the world goes, will you stop supporting the Zionists? Like, they couldn't do this without your military. We do it. Like, yeah. But I'll sum it all back up, man. I'm getting ready to do my first 420 here. To go back to chatting, I'll just sit here and chat for a little bit. Because I want to touch, now that I'm done shitting on Trump, Gandalf has already kind of touched upon it. I want to expand on that. Unless you're a fan of the United States, what's going on right now is actually very good. It really is. Because unless you don't want to see the United States go bye-bye, and I don't think there's anybody on the planet at the moment who doesn't want to see the United States go bye-bye. So other than not wanting the United States to go bye-bye, all this, with this stupid son of a bitch called Trump and his boyfriend Elon, who's equally as stupid, yeah, it's good things. Because it is bringing the world together, is it not? Like, China's coming together, the Middle East is coming together. Unless you're a Zionist or a fucking stupid American, it's the rest of the world uniting, including EU and Britain. Other white people are uniting with the Middle East. Like, oh man. It's coming. The rest, it's gonna be most of the world versus America. Because the Zionists, aka Israel, don't have a military. They've been saying that for the last 4 years. Netanyahu was on the record many times saying that they could not continue this, that they need the United States' help to fight Hamas, is how Netanyahu puts it. So it's basically, because Israel, the Zionists, they don't have a military. They got the IDF, but that's it. 90% of their military force is the United States. So it's basically thanks to Zionists who control the United States. It's gonna be the rest of the world. We're gonna pay for it, people. I mean, the Zionists are gonna pay for it. They've got a hell of a price to pay once the Middle East unites against them, and they're getting closer every day. Yeah, all this craziness, it is uniting the world, man. Arabs and Muslims and Islamists, they are the ones who aren't being influenced by the psychological warfare are coming together. Putin, China are friends. Iran and Putin are friends. Iran and China are friends. Iran has a lot of friends of themselves. They too are organizing, just like China. It's coming. It's coming. And yeah, your boy just likes, warning people of that. Just get ready. The United States, World War III, generally speaking, is going to be the United States versus the rest of the fucking world, man. And it's going to lead to the end of Ukraine and all that. By the time the dust settles, man. All right. Time for some 420 here. Maybe we'll do some tarot. I don't know. That's all your boy wanted to do today, man. Don't seem to have a lot of pro-Trump people. That's all I was hoping to get, man. It's people who would be like, nah, I'm telling you, Trump's good because of this. I'd be like, please, people, bring it. Please, people, bring it. Because I'm on political channels. I'm on BitChute at the moment. If you are pro-Trump, like, I'll gladly expose your ass. It's just, the world just needs to see this, man. I don't know how people I don't know. That's all the world needs, I think. Just more people willing to say what I'm saying. I mean, and willing to be proven wrong. Willing to be proven wrong. Whether it's Trump, Elon. If I get presented with some information that I cannot deny and pick apart, you know your boy here. I'll own that shit. It's just that I don't think anybody can do it. I don't think anybody can do it. But I welcome anybody. And you can prove to me that Doge is a good idea, I'll concede. But I'd like to think that if you're coming at me, because I've already given a few examples, man. Dude, if anybody thinks Doge is a good thing, I'll gladly own your ass. I'll show you the error of your ways. If anybody thinks Trump is a good person, I'll gladly show you the error of your ways. So who knows, man? Your boy does need to put effort into it. I did advertise on X today, but I am, man. I'm going to start doing work to this stream and kind of put myself out there as that. I also do tarot readings, and I can get into deep stuff. But when it comes to politics, too, it's like, yeah, that's the low-hanging fruit to me, man. I know my boy Gandalf, if he's still here, he's the same way. It's like, dude, we are the sort of people who are willing to talk about consciousness, philosophy. We are willing to go deep on the meaning of life. it's like, so if you think people like us talking about politics is somehow difficult, dude, I've tried to explain esoteric astrology. That stuff's difficult. Ripping apart politics is the low-hanging fruit. That's where simple people still play. If you ain't moved on to esoteric, bigger picture stuff by now, then you're being left behind. Like, if you're still coming to me as some political genius, dude, I'll fucking destroy you. I really will. Now, if you want to talk about something difficult, bring up some of the things that my man Gandalf, the meaning of life. How do you describe the law of attraction? What is consciousness? How do you describe nothingness? How do you describe infinity? How do you describe right and wrong and, multiverse? Those are challenging conversations. Why government sucks is like asking me what's 1 + 1. Like, that's why I feel like I'm going to inject myself into the political platform for time to time. Then who knows, I'll maybe meet like-minded individuals. But it's really not that it's not fun, getting people that agree with you. But it's fun when people don't, especially when they're actually like, no, I'm trying to tell you government works. Oh, I love it when that's somebody's opening line. When somebody tells me I'm here to argue how government works, oh, your boy just goes, oh, this is going to be fucking easy. Like, this is going to be easy. Because please, dude. Yeah, that's why I caution this with like, dude, before you come at me trying to explain to me how government works, may I highly suggest you look at a little thing called human history and every time we attempted government. That's all I'm going to say. Because if you're still willing, then I'll shoot you down, man. I will shoot you the fuck down. And your boy, I like saying this one. It's not that, I don't know. That's how your boy's going forth, man. That's going to be in there from time to time. I love giving a good tarot reading to somebody who's, going through some stuff. And I'm all about, look, man, it's going to be okay. You're a child of God. Do not worry about it. Everything's based in love. All of this is just a temporary fart in the wind. Like, you are all dogs go to heaven. And I'm positive. But when a son of a bitch out of the gate goes, look, I'm here to tell you. I'm here to regurgitate. I'm here to bring a quote-unquote fact about how government is right. That's when your boy's shadow side starts to show. That's when I'm like, okay, based on your free will, you want to turn this into a right or wrong thing? You want to turn this into a fact thing? You want to turn this into an intellect thing? Yo ass is mine. It's all like the opening line. It's all about the opening line. Because even if the opening line was, look, man, I'm taking your challenge. Because I think a lot of what you're saying is right, but I don't think you're 100% right. So how would you like a little bit of back and forth? Like, if there was an adult way, then I wouldn't go for the jugular. I'm like, wait, you're actually here to have a conversation? Just have a little, okay. You tell me why, and I'll tell you why I disagree. And we can hopefully do this and maybe both learn. Because as I always say, like, part of my challenge, when I am bold about the way I put myself, I throw in there, could you please prove me wrong? Like, really? Because I'll Google it, I'll bring it up, and if I get stuck in a rut, I'll concede. I'll go, you know what? You're right. I was wrong. Like, but as long as they're willing to do that for me, because if I've done conceded to 2 or 3 things, or we're 30 minutes into a debate, and you're still just all defensive as shit, like I ain't said nothing, then I'm going to start going for the jugular. Then I'm going to be like, okay, so it's cool when I am a little humble, but you won't exhibit any of these traits, huh? What's up, Robin? That is what's up. Let's go back to chatting. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah. How are you? The Socrates method is all about asking questions until you reach a middle ground. Thank you, good sir. Because you know me, my man, and perhaps you're the same way. I am cocky, yes, but I am not humble. I'm cocky as shit, but you can prove me wrong. It's happened on this stream before, or whatever, where I've been like, I think this is what it is, and then somebody said like, yeah, and I've looked it up, and I've been like, oh, shit. Okay, thank you. Like, I've done both. And that is the deed, yeah, man. Iron sharpens iron. And I don't know why I can't say the word iron well, but I love that saying. Iron sharpens iron, yes. If you're both willing to learn, it's not about right or wrong, man. Like, you almost want to be proven wrong. And I think me and you have touched on this before. It feels good to be proven wrong. Once you get through that knee-jerk, your ego and pride are a little bit offended. Once you accept, damn, dude. Yeah, this is a better... Like, once you accept being proven wrong, dude, you learn more. The ego is the only thing. If you take it, quote-unquote, personal, you might get defensive. But when confronted with new information, it's like, do you know how empowering that is? To whether you think people are watching or not, go, damn, dude, you are right, aren't you? Okay. Like, why wouldn't you? Why? Like, I'm totally that way. That's why I challenged. That's another reason I really am begging. It's like, come on now. Prove me wrong, please. Because through that act, if you can really prove me wrong, you are setting me free. I know how that works. It's like, I often encourage it, but in the moment, until you do, yeah, I'm going to speak like I believe in it, because I do. Oh, the old mom the other day, and I just laughed. It felt good. Dude, I love that. Hell yeah. Because I will concede that as a 44-year-old, self-proclaimed, intellectually driven alpha man, mom will own your ass. That's timeless. That same feeling you get at 5, you get at 40. That you will go and you'll bitch for like 5 minutes. Mom, yeah. You'll go for like 5 minutes, and it's probably one sentence. Same shit like when you were 5 years old. Well, Shunny, have you ever looked at it this? She'll say just one, and you will just feel like a dumbass. You'd be like, I've been sitting here bitching for 5 minutes, and she let me get it off my chest. Oh, mom, dude, you can't. I love that shit too, my man. Cheers. Because, yeah, when I get that, I will own myself in that moment. Because that's your mama. You're like, she done tore my ass. God damn it, mom. It don't take long either. It's so calm. It's so loving. It's just a couple of words. Because she knows you. And that is a very good feeling. God, that's a very good feeling. That's when you get out the vacuum after that. You're like, oh, mom, then fucking whip my ass. Let me go in the vacuum real quick. I always told people she was pretty good people. So, yeah, man. I love that shit. I love it. With one sentence. Now, let's kind of randomly veer off into that. This is out of nowhere. But you know your boy. Dude, why don't we put women in charge? Like, dude, it's like, yeah. We know, just picture mom raising young Timothy by herself. And picture dad raising young Timothy by himself. Who do you think's going to produce a decent young Timothy? The females are just, call it what you will. We should have female leaders, dude. Touching upon this mom thing. We really should. We got these intellectual alpha just overanalyzing, micromanaging, overthinking everything. Trump, Elon, fucking Zelensky, just you name it, man. We need a good woman, as in a good woman, as in a woman who's like, can't we all just get along? Yeah, I'm a woman. I'm just like your mom. It's fine, Sonny. Like, that's the sort of mentality that we need. It is an alpha-driven world, man. There's a lot that can be learned from just thinking about your mom. That approach, that sort of way of being. It's not the same as dad's, is it? But which one do you like more? Mom's. Why? It's birthed in love. Dad's the authority. Like, you don't want to give dad some power. He's likely to yield it. Or whatever. But yeah, man. Why don't we give women power? Like, we're not afraid of mom. We go to mom when we're crying. We go to dad when we done something wrong. Like, yeah, man. It's like, dude, just look at the roles. Look at the roles, people. Look at the big picture. Why are we asking to be led by dad? We should be asking to be led by mom. Just like your house. That we all know it's dad's house. He's the man. But y'all know who runs that bitch. Mom. Hell yeah. You never listen to your dad, LOL. Because I think women are more They are. Like, I never had a dad, so to speak. I was raised by my grandparents, so I had a grandfather, a.k.a. dad. But, dude, I brought that up on this stream before. Like, call it the yin and the yang. I'm the same way with women. I can have a better conversation with women about anything. When I have it with a guy, it gets defensive. It gets like dog pissing on a fire. There's a lot of alpha going on there. But no doubt, man, there's something about the female feminine energy based on their emotion. If you want to have deep conversations, you go to a woman. You really do. I've had some of yeah, dude. The best conversations in my life, if I had to make a top 10 list, 8 of them are going to be female. Like, the best conversations of my life have been with females. Where you as a dude start getting into deep shit and they hang right along with you. They get teary-eyed. They're passionate about it. They're hanging on to your every word. You're hanging on to theirs. And you're not talking about what a dude would typically talk about. You're getting deep on shit, man. She's talking about how she feels. And yeah, when you're talking to a guy, it's sort of like, well, what's your fact? What are you going to regurgitate? It's like, yeah, I can play that game, but I love just the umbrella, emotional conversations that you can get with a woman. And it truly does go hand in hand with what I'm saying about why don't we have female leaders? Because it's like, dude, trust me. You want less intellect. You want more speaking from the heart and less from the mind. You don't want... I mean, look at the two... Yeah, Trump is the epitome of stuck in his head, intellectual person who's lost sight of his heart. Elon's the same way. Human calculator, you could say. But you couldn't find a more soulless person. In all your intelligence, you can't figure out what it's like to be a good and bad person. It's like, what the fuck, dude? When you lose the heart, the intellect need not matter. Charlie Chaplin, dude, I posted that on X. I can't help but every 2 years of my life on some platform. That great dictator speech from Charlie Chaplin. Truly, word for word, one of the greatest speeches ever given. Truly. You could ask AI and DeepSeek right now to try to do better. Dude, that was fucking the man. And it's so timeless, is it not? When you played that in the 70s, it made sense. When you played it in the 80s, it made sense. When you played it in the 90s, it made sense. It's similar to what we touch upon on this stream. The machine never, ever, ever, ever stops. I mean, dude, look at Carlin, a comedian from the 90s and 2000s, you know. Dude, look at some of the They were warning, just like Chaplin. You could pick people from 30 years ago, and they were talking about Big Brother and the machine and the military industrial complex. They were talking about everything we're talking about now, dude. It's a generational old machine. And that great dictator speech is perfect example of that. In the 70s, it was speaking to people. In the 80s, it was speaking to people. In the 90s, it was speaking to people. In 2025, you could argue it's been more truer than ever. Like, it's, dude, the machine don't stop, man. This is what humans do. The funny thing is, my mom would probably not want a female president. She doesn't even like women doctors. That's the thing about women. It's kind of like dudes. When you're a woman, yeah, if you get a room full of 10 women, there's likely going to be some disputes. It's similar to guys. It's weird how you need a balance. Yeah, because a bunch of dudes in a room, yeah, we get into that then the alpha. It's just different with them. It is, but it's the same pissing in the wind thing. When guys are looking at each other, it's, it's like, hey, man, I'm the alpha here, man. Like, I'm the big boy. I'm the strong one. I'm what alpha's supposed to be. And women go through the same thing. It's sort of like, who's the fairest in the room? Like, bitch, you think you're all emotional, huh? I can love better than you. It turns into a weird thing. Were they amongst themselves going, oh, you think you can outwoman my woman? Fuck you, woman. The same way guys do. But yeah, if you get an appropriate balance, so maybe that is the answer right there, good friend. Maybe that's what we need. We need a like king and a queen, but not from a number one and a number two. Like, no, they both got to have equal say, but call it a king and a queen. Dude, it makes sense. You could even keep the two-party system and expand on that. It's like, okay, you got a left and you got a right, which is a horrible system to begin with. Can I highly suggest more options than frickin' two? But even going with that flawed mentality, if you did that, it would at least help. Go, okay, at least there's not a president. Or a queen. There's not a one person at the top of the pinnacle. At least you expand the apex a little more. You've got an equal, call them king and queen, but they have equal say across the board. One has to be male, alpha, whatever you want to call it, intellectually driven, everything that makes an alpha male an alpha male. And one should be everything that makes a divine beta female that. As in, like, don't view it as a bad thing. They're a flower cup. They're very beta. They're not good at conflict, but when it comes to loving and being positive, you will not find anybody better. And listen to both. You need to hear both opinion. Because when it comes to going war, the alpha male driven intellect thing is likely to be pro-war and give you reasons why. But if you ask that divine feminine speaking from the heart, they're going to give you the voice of reason. They're going to be like, okay, but have you considered this? This would have impact on our people who are our children. So like it would be a more motherly, greater good of the all. Like if the price isn't worth it, don't do it. If the price is not worth it, don't do it. You would have that voice in there. Let's consider the cost. There's going to be a price to pay for this, and if it's not worth it, there's nothing wrong with admitting that. Going, it's simply not worth the price to pay. But you're never going to get there if you don't have that heart that's thinking about the whole. When it becomes all about profits and power, and you don't have that just because you can, doesn't always mean you should. Wise voice there whispering in your ear, you might get Donald Trump. You might get somebody who, when Zelensky comes over, he tells him, shut up, you have no ground to stand on, literally. You might get somebody like Donald Trump who, when the government and the citizenship of Greenland goes, thank you, but no thank you, he goes, it's not a good enough answer for me. Like, you wouldn't get this ridiculous, clearly out of control alpha. Who the fuck do you think you are? sort of display if you had that motherly advice. But then again, if you're giving your power away to the few, you run back into that. You just better pray to God she's Virgin Mary. Because if you're that naive to give your power away, you better make sure that person is who you're hoping they are. Because you've already given your power away on them. And I know they, swore on a Bible and they took an oath. Look, it ain't ever going to work. But we're on to something, though. You definitely got to have the male and the female opinion in there, but you don't need the pyramid scheme. You can't get away from that. You can't get away from that. You cannot get away from that. This whole pyramid scheme thing. Somebody said that. Some dude named Israel something on X said that. Almost. So people are starting to say that the problem is government itself. That it doesn't matter who's behind the podium. You could say this person is control of this, and you can go over all these fucking details if you want to. Or you could simply say the idea of government as we know it clearly doesn't work. And that, I think, is a great place to start. Quit bitching about the details. Just and again, it's like, why would it be shocking to people? You know how many times I bring up the human history thing. Like, why don't we ask ourselves that question? As a species, has a government ever worked? Because if it has, we all need to adopt it right now. So as a human species, let's go back to human history and find an example of government that worked. Ready, go. Can anybody give me an example of an empire more than a few hundred years old that hasn't been through some sort of radical change, redefined? No, dude. Even the United States is 200 and some years old. Next 4th of July, we're going to be 250 years old. It'll be a quarter of a century or a quarter of a millennia. Israel's only been around 75 years. The British monarchy, even though it's a fucking monarchy, as what they're known now, is not that old at all. They've had many revolutions. Why? Because it didn't fucking work. They woke up to a damn revolution. There's never been one form of government that's ever worked. Am I wrong? The Roman Republic was cool until it became an empire, but then that's the story. America had the same fate. Same fate. The Romans in their first parts changed the world. That's when you got Socrates and all these fucking beautiful people. United States, same story. We took science to places it had never been before. We gave the world Einstein and all these fucking people. Like the culture and we started off great, because I do stand by that. I've always stood by that. I've said that many times on this show, and I mean it. As I'm anti-American right now and couldn't hate this country more, but I'll stand by this. The first 1776, the first 150 years of this country is one of the greatest stories ever told in human history. And I stand by that, based on fact alone. A country that started from nothing was going to the moon in 150 years. Wow, dude. They started with no electricity, and in 150 years on the moon. Like, that's some Roman shit right there. That's some Roman shit right there. Literally kicked the British out and started all over from scratch. Just a group of people with an idea. And when government was not in the way, when government was at its least influential, America, because there was nobody to tell anybody they were wrong. But the more government gave itself more power, America is no longer. What happened? We went from breaking new paradigms every week, it seemed like. In every aspect of life, America was making advances that no part of the world could. And then America became that, where the best of the best wanted to come here. It became a cause and effect. We started to attract immigrants, the smartest people from around the world, because they knew what? America was no government. We're going back to the same story. The only reason they left their country was they were tired of what? Government. And they heard of this new country that was invented that actually was anti-government. And when you're anti-government, like the first 150 years of America proved, dude, it'll blow your mind how amazing humans are when this thing called Big Brother is out of the way. But the moment they start legislating things, the moment they start appearing, that's why it's called red tape. That's why it's called nothing ever gets done in Washington. Like, we know what happens when governments, America tried to protect from what we are now. What are we afraid of? The federal fucking government. We aren't the United States. There's no point in having 50 states anymore because of the federal government. What's the point in having a state if you have a federal umbrella that can come in and go, that's cute? Nope. You need my approval. There's no point in the fucking 50 states, dude. If they got to seek approval from a federal government, like look at the weed thing here in America. Certain states who went, yeah, we want to legalize weed because our populace wants it. It's an overwhelming majority. The federal government said, that's cute. It's a federal law. No. What's the point of having 50 fucking states? They had to go get congressional federal approval. Like, why do we think we're free? And that's another story of countless. That it doesn't matter what the majority wants. Even if your own government knows it, they'll still tell you no. That's not a democracy. The moment you find out that's what your majority wants, you need to apologize and pin that shit in by sunrise, or stop calling yourself a democracy. That's another example of just like the protests, the weed thing here in America. So the founding fathers will be back. Oh yeah, they weren't bad. I mean, like everybody acknowledges, okay, Washington owned slaves, okay, but you know, it was the thing at the time. It's whatever. Like, nobody's saying he's perfect, because slavery is a fascinating topic in itself. No doubt there were Kunta Kintes and horrible slave owners. But when you look up the history of this horrible African slavery, a lot of slave masters weren't dicks, man. They just knew they needed some help, and we could just put it that way. That they gave their, like, a lot of slaves were treated pretty good. That's not saying there weren't slave masters who abused them, but they were just like any other boss. You'd be like, holy shit, I do not want to work for that guy. That guy over there actually treats his employees pretty good. There were some horrible slave masters, there were, but there were plenty who weren't. Who actually treated their slaves well. It was just, you would have to be there to really know, sort of thing. And I even admit that myself. But I'm a type of guy who gives everything a chance. So when I gave some of them, you might not think slavery is what it is videos a chance, I was like, damn, maybe I don't. I've done that with everything pretty much. Not everything, but I tried to. Gone with the Wind. Oh, that's one of the notorious ones. Some of them viewed slaves as a part of the family. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if you've only heard one side of the story, yeah. If that's all, but yeah, most people never even considered it, because that's what it was for me at the moment. Like, when I saw that, I was like, holy shit, I've never actually considered this, have I? And like, it didn't take long for me to be like, you know what, I bet that's how it was, wasn't it? Yeah, because, I mean, think about it. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't work. You don't tell me, it's like 100 slaves couldn't kick the shit out of 8 fucking slave owners. Like, they could. There's no way it could have got that bad. There would have been an uprising. There would have been. Every slave owner could not have been a dick, dude. Just look at the numbers. I mean, and it's not like government either. Because these slaves could actually get to these slave owners. They weren't protected by snipers and security forces. It was them, their wife, and their kids. They might have had a cousin or something living in there. Dude, if them 10 slaves decided to whoop your ass, they would have. They would have. Now, granted, you'd have been able to call the cops or whatever, but you get my point. That, yeah, you wouldn't be able to abuse every fucking slave. There would be uprisings. And there were. There were. So, yeah, I mean, that naturally tells you. It's like, yeah, I'm not saying a couple didn't get away with it. That they did have, 10 slaves who had marks on their back, and they would rule by fear, and they kept them malnourished. Like, because, like, let's say you just end up having 8 kids, which was common back then, and 3 of them some bitches ended up being some pretty big boys, you know what I mean? Like some big dudes. So, yeah, you could picture certain families being able to intimidate a group of about 8 or 10 people. Going, we are ruling by fear, whether you like it or not. What the fuck are you going to do about it? But I can't see the majority of slave owners being able to get away with that. Other than the local police or whatever. When it comes to them 10 people being pissed off, dude. Yeah. That your typical slave owner wouldn't have a fucking chance. So when you go to picture it from that way, you're like, yeah, I bet that shit was just blown out of proportion, wasn't it? Just to create that divide and conquer. As long as you create blacks and whites having a little conflict, you got what you wanted. So I think there was a lot more coexistence there than we were perhaps led to believe. I don't think it was as bad. Because let's go to, like, slavery, too. It's like you would naturally... that movie, with Mel Gibson, fucking Braveheart. It's like, I'm sure that's a little overblown too. You know what I mean? Like, every person who's ever made a movie tells you they elaborate a little bit. It's like, I don't think it was like that. I'm sure there's a lot of truth to it that it got so bad it came to a war without a doubt. But yeah, when you just look at slave owning in general, it's like, dude, we own slaves today. They're called employees. So you know how that works. The ideal situation is the prison without bars. If you have a slave, it's not a good idea to, like, really slave them. Like the Egyptian story about how they treated them slaves. Maybe it was not as OEO. Because again, you would have to be talking... It's not snipers and shit. Unless their government was really protected, that somehow 100,000 people could not overthrow 100. Unless there was some weird force affecting them, you got to question some of them stories, just on sheer numbers alone. Why couldn't 100,000 people, or whatever it was, 50, why can't 10,000 people kick the shit out of 100? Like, when you ask that question today, it's clear. Because they're surrounded by the secret fucking service. And, like, even if you got 100,000 people a mile long, you can't even get to these buildings. Now we know why. Weapons. We know what happens when we protest. We're stopped. And we cannot proceed. That's why the many cannot overthrow the few. But why couldn't they back in the day? Would swords be enough to do that? Because in our technology today, you can get shot from afar. But would you really be afraid of a dude with a sword? So all you got to do is block it once. And you can knock him the fuck out. Like, it'd be who knows how it was back. But dude, if I'm picturing all those people and only 100 kings or queens, you would have to have one hell of a psychological warfare game to somehow convince those people they can't overthrow you. I don't know how that, who knows, man, but I love it. I love it. I wonder, there would have been way more uprisings. Let me read some of these. There we go. I'm good with that. Caught up at Gone with the Wind. There would have been way more uprisings if everyone was an evil, whipping slave master. Yeah, that's what I'm with. It's like you got to logically think about it. You do. Don't just believe what they tell you. Stop and think about what it must be like to exist in such a reality. I wonder if there are interviews with actual slaves. Yeah, I doubt it anymore. Good question. I doubt it. No. I'd say 50, 60 years ago, there might have been some old ones left. It's not as far back as many of us think, but I do think we're at the point now that unless, 100, what the fuck would it have to be? 105? Over 100, I'm assuming. Yeah, it would have to be over 100. Yeah, there ain't none of them around anymore. And we've already been over about how easy it is to fucking, once that generation is gone, once everybody who could speak on it is gone, it's all up it's all up to who's in control of the libraries now. All it takes is, it's so surprising. And we've touched upon that here. And I was led to that conclusion. I never took that into consideration until recently. I think it might have been you who led me to that. Because we were talking about the Romans and how, the history of the libraries in the Middle East. They're all Roman. It's like, what they believe in the Middle East at the moment, based on all these, it was all given to them by the Romans. That's not saying like the Quran. I believe they did give them the Quran. But I want to say the Quran has made it. It's been around a while. I don't know if the Romans gave them that one. But as far as their history books and shit, I don't give a fuck if they're made in Arabic, written in Arabic, and they're giving you all these Arabic names of these Arabic people that exist. Dude, it could all be fucking made up, man. It really could be. Unless people who existed during these times are here to tell you otherwise, you're only taking their fucking word for it, man. We're all guilty of that. There's no country that's not guilty of that. When you do the history of your country's libraries, as in what you're telling yourself, you might be surprised where they came from. Like, those Romans, I'm sure there's other secret societies. Yeah. Somebody has to build that first library and put all those books in there the first time. And when you do the history on that blew my mind, man. I was like, holy shit. You really can brainwash an entire country in a generation or two. Literally, that's all it takes. You just need to break that one generation. And in as little as 30 years, they're going to be running for office. It don't take long. It takes 30 fucking years to potentially break down an entire country. As long as you can indoctrinate one generation and give them your side of the story, if they believe it, you win. You win. They are going to be the ones going into office next. You just got to wait it out. You got to be patient. And when you're talking about a big picture like this, that's mission accomplished. You just let it play out after that. Yeah, that's one of the things that blew my mind. Because again, I'm humble here. That's one of the things on stream I adjusted my opinion on. I was like, holy shit, you're right. That it's not as complex as I thought it was. All you need to do is break one generation. And you can technically take over an entire country. So that's one of the things your boy learned on this stream here. Just how easy it fucking is, man. The pen is mightier than the sword. That's one thing we always come back to here. The pen is mightier than the sword. This whole world is built on stories and what people believe. But you never know, because when we all questioned, if we were all honest and went back to our sources, we're all just being told something. We're all just being told something. Call it a fact, call it whatever you will. The modern corporate employee is a slave too. That's what I've always said about slavery. that it didn't go away. It evolved. They just figured out a better way to do it. They were like, man, we got cameras now, so we got to lose these balls and chains. Yeah, we have to make them think they're free while ensuring they never were. And that, too, is surprisingly easy. Yes, sir, I love it, man. The floor is chats. I will throw up a beat. I'm going to go take one of my squirts, man. It ain't going to be long. So let's go on and get the beat going. Floor is yours. I'll be back in like a minute. Hell yeah. We out here. And for the first time, we are actually on BitChute today. Let me hit test. Bird favor upset? That's my name? What the fuck? Yo, where is it? BitChute chat. I just typed test. We're on BitChute today. This is the only one that's not in dark mode. Apparently my name is Bird Favor Upset. I know it says Robology13 on my BitChute page. But yeah, we're on BitChute today. No activity yet. Hell, I might be fucking it up. Let me see. If I hit play on BitChute, I think your boy's still alive. Maybe not. Maybe not. I know you can't see it. First stream, crapping on Donald Chump. Who knows? Well, what if I hit refresh? We're supposed to be on BitChute. Oh, here we go. First stream. We're fine. There's a little delay. Alright, yeah, we are. We're on BitChute. Hell yeah, we out here. Alright, cool. I was just checking. I know y'all couldn't see any of that. But we're good. We're good. We're good. So, you look at there are some interviews with slaves. Okay. And they worked really hard. When slavery ended, they didn't know what to do. Good stuff there, man. Good stuff. Thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, cause that's what, it's not hard to find, really. Like I said, it didn't take long to break me. It really didn't. Like, here I am watching this video going, oh, man, what the hell these motherfuckers got to say? Let's give it a shot here. And, dude, within a couple minutes, I'm like, no crap. It didn't take long for me to go, all right, I heard them out. And actually, you know, I don't want to act well-spoken on it. I didn't watch many. Like, it didn't take long to convince me. It wasn't something I was, like, unsure about and I wanted more. It took, like, one or two good, well explanations, and I just moved on. I'm like, all right. All right, slavery wasn't what I thought it was, right? Okay, cool. Like, it didn't take long for me personally, because I am a skeptic. And I don't mind keeping things on the fence. Because I'm that way about, like, I don't know, a lot of things. But regarding, like, flat Earth, I still do. I'm not 100% either way. I'm on the 90% round crowd. Where 90% of me wants to say this world is clearly round. But there's 10% of me that, like, you know, I'm open to whatever. Because my ultimate answer to that touchy subject is, it's like asking Neo what's the shape of the world you're living in the Matrix? He's going to be like, what's the shape of the world in the Matrix? He's like, dude, there is no shape. It's a fucking matrix. I can experience it as round. But if you want to know the real shape, it ain't nothing but code, dude. Like, that's my deep, deep answer. It's like for somebody to say shape, you would have to acknowledge a little thing called physical reality. And not that it doesn't exist, but I like to believe there's underlying realities that give birth to what man calls physical. So it's like you could say there's a round world, or you could say there's a bunch of energy, and both are accurate. So that's my deep way of saying how I am. But all in all, I want to say it's round. Just because you look at the sun, it's fucking round. You look at the moon, it's round. It's like, it just has to be, because the whole circle nature too. When all sides are equal, you get a circle. So I'm just thinking it has to do with balance. It's like if you just let chaotic energy, call it what you will, matter, settle down, you're going to get a lot of circles. Because circles are all sides are equal. All sides are equal. So that's why I happen to go with the circle one. But I'm not against the flat one. Because you can't even say it's not, when you look at the history and some of the hints in the Bible, you can say about the firmament we've been over here that suggests the whole world. It suggests the sky is made of water. It's like, dude, that's even in scripture. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm open to anything. But I want to say it's round. But it doesn't move, and the sun and planets revolve. That's what I've been open to. I think we've touched upon it here. I'm just assuming humans thinking the earth is the center of the universe is the arrogance of man. But no. Because I can see earth just being like there's something special about it. There's something special about it. Where, yes, we're humans here, so it's quote unquote ours. But I don't know if it is the arrogance of man. Maybe the universe has agreed that the earth is a certain special place for whatever reason. I'm open to that and wouldn't doubt it. And again, that when you look at the recorded history of man, the amount of people who weren't dumbasses who did agree with that theory, you can't dismiss that. You're like, there's got to be something there. Just like the people saying that, giving the alternative theories, they've put together some decent arguments. And those Earth is the center of the universe people have put together some decent arguments too. They really have. And then again, I guess we're talking about, to go back with the Matrix thing and just the nature of infinity and things being eternal themselves. There technically isn't a center. It's impossible to have a center of anything when something is truly infinite, as in there's no boundaries. You cannot have a center of something that is boundless. So there's that deep perspective that if life is actually infinite and eternal and boundless, then it kind of opens you up to, at least in your experience at the moment, the earth very well could be the center of the universe, because the universe itself is bound by nothing. So if it's truly boundless, technically, there's no point you couldn't focus in on and accurately go, this is the center, because there's no boundaries. There's no boundaries. So in the moment, anything could be the center in an infinite, boundless, not bound by time and location universe. There's technically no such thing as a center, just focus. But now we're getting deep into it. But it's like, just on the surface, this co-collective timeline, I got to go with round. But regarding the middle, shit, it might as well be, man. It might as well be. And that is a good question. How would you ever prove it? I guess they're saying these satellites are out there floating around. But then again, yep. Unless you were there, unless you could find out a way as a being to actually zoom out and see how it works. So who knows, man? But there is something special about Earth. I do believe that. Even my alien thing that I'm into tells me that. Even when you look into aliens, apparently all aliens are agreeing that humans are some special son of a bitches. That there's a reason we've been left alone. That this experiment is being watched by the entirety of the cosmos at the moment. They all cannot wait to see how this turns out. That we are the Super Bowl of the universe. And that's how aliens put it. They say picture like all these stars being realities. That they can go and look in on many different forms of realities whenever they want. The highest rated show by far, not even close, is humanity. The cosmos are fascinated by us right now. That's why they're leaving us alone. They know this is a very delicate experiment. Whatever the hell's going on here, it's an in-house, very delicate experiment. That humans are special. We really are. We have no idea. We will find out soon. It's going to start with disclosure. But when we find out what human beings are quote unquote made of, where we quote unquote come from, who are our quote unquote familia, that's going to be some crazy shit. Because I believe we're like a little bit Pleiadian. I believe we're a little bit Sirius from the Sirius star system. We appear to be a little bit Anunnaki, whatever you call them. Like, we are a mixture of some reputable son of a bitches in the cosmos who decided to make a hybrid of themselves. Put a pinch of this, you put a pinch of that, a little bit of this. I've heard Orion is in there. I've heard we got whoever comes from Orion. I heard we are part of their hybrid. Pleiadian, Orion, the Greys, the, big-eyed aliens. I hear that came later. It wasn't part of the original plan, but it was an amendment, you could say, that it later got added. That the Greys' reality turned out a little unexpected. And whatever this experiment called humans is, said, fine, fuck it, throw that in here too. And then they were introduced in us as well. Because the story goes, their species, we've touched upon it here, the story goes, their species got so technologically advanced, they were well intended, at least they thought they were, but they left something out and woke up one day to find out that they lost their ability to reproduce. That they knew they had a shelf life all of a sudden. That all their hard work was for nothing. And humans said, no, we don't want that to be for nothing. And then they got added to us. And now through us, their quote unquote legacy can continue. Otherwise, they wouldn't have been able to reproduce and they would have went extinct. And what's been created cannot be uncreated, but that's how the story goes. From what I believe I know, it's pure speculation. But it made a lot of sense when I heard it, because we all know our path as a humanity, that our technology right now, if it could be rated, would be about a 90. But our intuition and our mortality, and just because you can doesn't always mean you should. We're losing sight of that. And that was exactly what the Greys did. They were focused in on like transhumanism and just making their species better. But they were honestly intended. It wasn't like our reality now. It was a pure reality. It was a co-collective reality moving towards something positive. And as a collective trying to play God, there was something unforeseen that ended up, they woke up one day going, shit, in X amount of years, we're not going to be able to reproduce anymore, are we? Nope. That's what I've heard. We're getting deep now, but I love it. I love it. Because, I mean, shit. Yeah. Maybe it isn't the arrogance of man. Yeah, maybe humans really are just very special. I mean, you could kind of connect, the whole book of Enoch with it. That even aliens couldn't resist the daughters of man. Call them angels, aliens, whatever. But we turned out a certain way that even the cosmos couldn't help themselves. That according to scripture, I mean, imagine being willing to defy that which is sacred and holy for a piece of ass. Like, they were so seduced by us. We mesmerized a fucking alien or an angel, however the book of Enoch goes. They really couldn't help themselves. As powerful as they knew God was, they thought it was worth the risk just so they could get to experience a damn human. That's how powerful we are. They left quote unquote heaven. That's how the story goes. Just because the daughters of man were that beautiful. Like, we have mesmerized consciousness, if you go by that story, for a long time. That even gods would be willing to defy other gods just to get a piece of what's called humans. That they were like, nah, man, like, we're that damn special. That from the Book of Enoch and the Watchers to Zechariah Sitchin, Planet X, and the Anunnaki, this story of humanity being infiltrated is quite common. That beings of higher realms, for whatever reason, would not leave us the fuck alone. They couldn't let us be, could they? Why? Had all them stars out there. What's so special about us? These beings of the heavens will turn against their own? Break the rules? Just to try to sneak in here, huh? Just to try to get a piece of humans. What the fuck do we have? Because that's supposed to be the role. We're supposed to be left alone. But I'll be damned if a couple of whatevers couldn't help themselves, could they? Call it the Book of Enoch, call it Zechariah Sitchin, Planet X, the Anunnaki. Those are just two examples of, I'm sure there's many. I'm sure if you look at, Egypt and Greek and pick them apart, there's plenty of story. And we already know they're in the Greek ones. What's up with all these stories about gods? Apparent fucking gods. Gods. They're freaking gods. But they're mesmerized by us. They can't leave us alone. They breed with us. They're fascinated by us. They're a god, but yet they want to put their seed in us. Why? Why? Why do all these beings of the cosmos want to impregnate a damn human? What's going on here? I don't think we've told a story yet that doesn't involve quote unquote gods, higher beings, angels, for whatever reason, seeding man. And it never ends good, does it? It normally don't end good, from what I can tell. But who knows? I love it. Ooh, I have been sitting like this too long. I think it's like you said, we are the highest rated show in the cosmos. That feels so right to me. I appreciate, the confirmation. Because it's one of them things that, just felt so right to me. I'm like, you know what? Why do I feel like I don't even have to question this, dude? It just makes everything, it all makes sense. I'm like, because we know aliens are real or whatever, but why aren't they saying hi? That's not just on us. Because I don't give a shit how powerful the Illuminati is. They couldn't hide aliens if they wanted to. The only reason they could even begin to perhaps do that would be if aliens really don't want us to be known to be. Like, come on, dude. If they wanted to, an alien wanted us, no matter how much humans tried to cover it up, dude, it wouldn't even be close. They'd be like, hi, here we are. Wouldn't be no government, wouldn't be nothing that could hide that. For some reason, they're not doing that, if you believe in aliens. They're giving us just enough where we can question it. And certain people, yeah. But it's never more than that, is it? Hey, don't tell me no alien, yeah, it couldn't be. Come on now. They're fucking with us. They're fucking with us. They're giving us just enough to leave it open, whatever. And certain people, they will show themselves too. But even they agree, the masses can't know right now. We're just not supposed to know. Or else they would say hi. Because it's like, even if you agree with Area 51 and it's all being covered up and it's pure fear, ask yourself, as a person who agrees with aliens, do you not think if they wanted us to know they were here, do you know how easy that would be for them? Come on now, people. Let's think about the big picture here. I'm with you, my man. We are. There's something special about us, man. We are a very big deal. We are a experiment. We are an experiment. What that experiment is, your guess is as good as mine. But the you and I verse as a whole has agreed to pretty much let us get away with whatever we want. Now, I do believe there's rules to that we do got rules. That even us ourselves are not allowed to do certain things. That if our technology starts to interfere in other dimensions and do bad things, they don't allow that either. That this is an experiment, and when the kids find the matchbook, many times the parent has to show up and take that matchbook away from them. Because, well-intended or not, we simply don't know the powers we're toying with a lot of the time. Because I believe there's been confirmation on that too. That certain events that would have ended humanity by now have been quote unquote stopped. The story goes something like they're in their office, they hit the button and it just don't work. And they can't figure out why. They try to launch that nuke, they try to launch that bomb, they try to unleash that technology, and it simply doesn't work. I've heard stories of that. That humanity, if we would have destroyed ourselves on certain timelines by now, if it wasn't prevented. That the technology is already out there. It's been out there a while, and people have actually tried to use it. They're just not quote unquote allowed to. Pure speculation. You don't believe in aliens personally. I think we are alone besides God, or we're like a fish tank. Everyone is watching. Yeah. I mean, well, yeah, an alien only means foreign to the homeland. It's like, yeah, the definition of alien, because I don't even know what to call them. I say it all the time. I'm like, call them aliens, call them angels, call them fairies, call them entities. But they, yeah, are watching us. And I'm sure they come in infinite forms. Let's call them beings from the cosmos. It's something that's not human, aka alien. That's all alien means. It's not, it's foreign to the homeland. So, of course, anything other than an earthling would be an alien when on Earth. You would be an alien, not of that makeup, not of that species. Everything would be an alien. I mean, unless you say it's us. It's like if religious people say angels come to Earth, what are they saying that is? Is that a human or not? Oh, that's just the aspect of the human. Okay. Couldn't you say the same about an alien? Like, is that us or not? Or is it the same thing religious people say about angels? Oh, it's just the soul. It's just a certain aspect of a human. Well, couldn't an alien be the same thing then? It's a certain aspect of you. Like, different, yes. And they don't want to disturb this. No, they don't. They don't, yeah. Because even you could lose the alien thing. Even if you're just religious. Why don't angels show themselves from time to time? If they're so damn real and they're so damn holy and they're so, yeah. Why don't they? Because we're an experiment. Why don't they say hi? Why don't they? It's a good question. Like, even, this is kind of off topic, but I like it. Like, even if you're an occultist, right? Like a Satanist, and you agree that like demons could be summoned and shit like that demons are real. It's like, would you have to be a fool like that to assume that angels are? Like, if there's some occult shit going on, and they have quote unquote proved that they can summon all these negative beings, then if you believe any of that, wouldn't you believe the true is for the light? Would you believe it's possible to summon an angel? Because people summoning demons seems to be like common. It's, in culture. But when people hear the word summoning, in my opinion, many of them default to evil. But it's like, okay, let's say you agree on whatever level that summoning is real. Can it be done with the light? Couldn't you summon Jesus Christ if you were good enough? I don't know what the recipe is for a demon. I think a pinch of garlic and however it goes, who knows? But do you think there's a recipe for Jesus? What do you think that would be? Probably a little bit of weed, maybe a centerfold of a Playboy magazine or something. Just beautiful things, man. Light some candles and summon what? Just some holy God that, yeah. I guess there's superhero movies, but there are plenty of movies of, demons getting out and doing horrible things. Where's all the movies of people summoning angels that get out? Like, oh shit, we done summoned 10 angels and out of nowhere there's no sick people in the world. Holy, that would make for a good movie, I guess. Like, man, these 10 high schoolers done fucked around in a basement. Well, what came out of that basement? Fucking Hades? No. Buddha? Jesus? Like, they done, 10 things came out of this basement. What were those 10 things? All they wanted to do was give sight to the blind and walk on water and feed the poor. That wouldn't make for a good movie. Oh, they'd probably end up getting sacrificed. That's why it wouldn't make for a good movie. It would end up being the fucking Passion of Christ. Because apparently, we've told ourselves when a Christ gets out from time to time, you got to kill that son of a bitch eventually. That's probably how such a movie would turn out. Done went into the basement and summoned to Jesus. And then Jesus stepped foot into the world and ended up suffering the same fate as the previous Jesus. Just went around preaching love and happiness and good things. And the powers that be couldn't have any of that shit. Oh, man. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine Jesus walking into Wall Street right now going, you're all doing it wrong? They'd fucking shoot him, dude. It would be, because at least Jesus got to flip over a couple of money tables and lived to talk about it back in the day. Dude, if he walked into Wall Street right now, he'd be shot on sight. It wouldn't be no money flipping. But he's Jesus. We know what he's here to do. Stop profits. They wouldn't have any of that shit. Oh, man, you think the Serbs got crazy with some flashbangs. Man, at least it'd be a little less painful for Jesus this time, wouldn't even see it coming. Hi, I'm dead. Wouldn't even see it. Wouldn't be no, hanging out there in the sun, bleeding and shit. It should be like, hi, I'm dead. So hell yeah, we out here. I wouldn't like to see any, me too. Because, dude, that's the truth anyway, is it not? Like, that's the truth. Apparently you could summon, so let's do it. Fuck it. Like, the truth of life is really crazy. You can actually summon angels and demons. So let's have a little fun there. Let's have a little battle, man. Let's allow the Illuminati to summon 12 demons. And then we'll summon 12 angels and we'll give them a football. Oh, you think the Rams versus the freaking Steelers is a big game. Imagine light versus dark. Fucking light's got the ball on the 20-yard line. It's 1st and 10, man. I'd tune in for that in a heartbeat. It's like, seriously, why are we wasting time here, people? We know we can summon shit. Why do we think LeBron is impressive? Let's go on and summon. This shit's real. Or Crowley was an idiot. Like, apparently the Pope's an idiot for believing in all that shit, too. Apparently all these people are fucking idiots if none of this crap's real. Or, since we're agreeing upon it, can we do some? Holy shit. Why are we telling people to go, work in Amazon warehouse? We need to tell them to go home and get the summoning on, man. The sky's the limit here. I bet we'd get aliens' attention. Oh, that's when they would come in and stop us. Oh, man, you can't get... Yeah. Maybe that's a good... See, even aliens know. See? That's like them lighters that got the fucking childproof shit on it. There's a reason we're not into that right now. Because, yeah, maybe we shouldn't be. We got to learn these lessons first. We got to learn how to keep simple things like computers and calculators and fucking... governments in check before we go on trying to figure out how to keep consciousness itself in check. Yeah, let's start with AI. Let's start with each other. Hell, we can't even keep the United States in check. So let's start one country at a time. And then, yeah, once we prove a little mastery in certain areas, yeah, then maybe we can move on to such things. But no, you're right, universe. You're right. Just because you can doesn't always mean you should. I don't think we're quite ready for all that at the moment. Hell, man, that's all it takes is a human walking by another human. He'll find a reason to kill the son of a bitch real quick. Just read them like a book. Let me look at your skin tone. Let me look at your hair type. Let me ask you, what do you believe in? Like, we just go. We ain't ready. Somebody better summon a demon or I'm going to be disappointed. Oh, dude, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. You already know where I'm going with this. There's plenty of demons to go around, man. Hell yeah, there's a couple right there. All demons are summoned, my man. That's the beautiful part. Look at it. I mean, seriously. Dude, just look at that. Oh, man. Let's go back to that screenshot there, man. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Picture's worth 1,000 words, man. I love where we're going with this one. Let's go on and kill the deep. I want everybody to get a good look on this. You can get rid of me. Let's bring up Earth and View. Let's get a good view of just our best. Let's even throw Obama in there. Let's get Obama. He is Obama. New image. Bam. Look at these son of a bitches. Like, look at that. These are, yep. We are summoning demons. We are clearly summoning demons, man. I don't know, as bad as oh God. I love it. I love it. Oh yeah, we got plenty of demons. Where's the other one? Let's go to my profile here on X. I've been posting demons for days. Hell yeah. That's the Red Cross bombing shit. There's one. There's one right there. There's another one. Clearly. Evil as hell, just on board with the golden age. Symbolism means everything. Gotta make sure to remind everybody. This is Chump's version of a golden age. Hell yeah. He don't even hide it. You see the gold pen over here. You see the American flag over here. And there's him giving his Israeli people a bad name. There's a Zionist. Somehow trying to convince the world he's a Jewish Israeli, which he's not. He's a fucking Zionist with a nerve to wear the Israeli flag, giving the whole damn country of Israel a bad name. Because it look like, just look at this title. Israel again expands Gaza war. Israel didn't do a fucking thing, man. Good Jewish people didn't do a fucking thing. Netanyahu did. And that's always what I put when I put in here, man. I remind people all the time, it's Zionist. It's not good Jews and Israelis. It's Zionist. Quit saying Israel did this and Israel did that. I know it's the nature of the beast. It's just like saying the United States did this and the United States did that. The United States ain't doing shit, okay? It's the Zionists giving both countries a horrible name. Now everybody hates the USA because of Zionists. Now everybody hates Israel because of the Zionists. Yemen, not everybody feels that way. Iran, Yemen, many people in the Middle East know there's a difference between an Israeli and a Zionist. And that line is finally being drawn. Yemen was one of the first to do it. They are now actually saying Zionist. Jesus walking into Wall Street and getting smoked. It's true. It's true, man. Because he would be anti-money. His stance has not changed. He does not like money masters. And look at the predicament we're in now. If we only would have fucking listened to his ass, there wouldn't be no such thing as an Elon or an oligarch or a bureaucrat or lobbyist or the Federal Reserve or a Zionist. Like, fucking hell, man. You know why Jesus warned about money? Before I read the other comment, let me go on and show this since we're all streaming here. You know why Jesus warned about money? It's the thing that I always bring up here. Let's touch upon this. National debt, okay? This is why Jesus warned about money. Now, we are 33.1 trillion in debt. So, 33.1 trillion. We're in the red. This is why Jesus warned about money. When you, a citizen of any country, have zero in your bank account and you try to withdraw another 100, you're not allowed to, right? When your government does it, they're allowed to. Your government is legally allowed to be in the red and go, I need another trillion. Nothing stops them. When you do that, you're not allowed to do that, are you? So this is another reason why Jesus warned against money. Because if you don't have enough, you have to earn your money before you do something with it. Now that money's out, so they control you. You're worth what your money is. They don't play by those rules. If they need money, they just cut a check. So that's another reason why Jesus warned about it. Oh, nobody could say it. But this is what I'm on. It's 33.1 trillion. This is the only thing I was on. I Googled the United States national debt, which people should know by now. It's 33.1 trillion. And isn't that fucked up? How you as a citizen, it doesn't matter what country you're in, you know damn well if you go to your bank right now and you have $0 in there, you cannot take out a penny. But you can be 33.1 trillion in debt and still cut a $500 billion check to Elon your first week. Don't make no sense to me. Where did he get that money from, being 33.1 trillion in debt? I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. You're already in the red, but yet you gave Elon 500 billion. So yeah, you can't do that as a citizen. If you're in the red and you try to give your best friend $500, your bank is going to tell you you're legally not allowed to, and it does make sense. You ain't got no money in there. It does make sense. What doesn't make sense is why governments across the world are allowed to do that. It's called fractional reserve lending. That's how they've legally justified it. Fractional reserve lending. I don't normally bring it up here. I still haven't read that last comment. But this is why. Fractional reserve lending. I don't even want to hear banking. I want to hear lending. Is a banking practice where banks only hold a fraction of deposits as a reserve and lend out the remaining portion, creating more money in the economy. That's the positive way to put it. So if a bank has 10% in reserve requirements and customer deposits $1,000, the bank keeps $100 in reserve and can lend out $900. It's money out of nothing. It's money out of nothing. That if you have $100 worth of gold or whatever, you're allowed to charge $900 for it, even though it's technically not worth it. Fractional reserve lending is the act of creating money out of thin air. One simple way to describe it is apples. If I give you one apple and I'm the only source of apples, and all I charge you is a little bit of interest, and I say, look, here's your one apple. The only catch is you have to pay me back 1.1 apples. I'm the only source of apples on the planet. You can only get them from me. Where are you going to get that 0.1? You're going to have to come back for a second apple to come up with that 1.1. So I'm going to have to give you a second apple and go, okay, just give me back 0.1. You're stuck in debt. You're never going to be able to pay that off because you're charging more apples than the apple is actually worth. That's fractional reserve lending in a nutshell. You give somebody one apple and say the only catch is give me one. I'll give this apple to you for free. It's yours. The only catch is when you're ready to pay it back, you give me 1.1. You're the only source of apples, dude. By the time they're done using that one apple and they go, all right, man, here's your one back. All right, where's the 0.1? They're going to have to get another apple from you. And then you're going to owe them 0.1 on that one too. You're stuck in debt forever. Fractional reserve lending in a nutshell. We willfully agree to it. Willfully agree to it. Don't know why. I mean, America didn't really willfully agree to it in 1913 and got ushered in a rather questionable way. It's called the Federal Reserve. So, the real conspiracy, I'm finally catching up. Zionist-occupied government. That's a good place to start. It appears to be a great place to start. Why is the rest of the world so terrified of a damn Zionist? Why? What the hell do they have that the rest of the world's so afraid of? So true, this Federal Reserve System makes no... It doesn't. Because the story in 1913, when you look into it, like it was a big deal. Most of the country did not agree with it. It wouldn't have passed. It was right before Christmas break. And the way our government works is it's similar to spring break and Christmas break in school. You know how right before you got that week off, everybody in the school likely missed them last 2 days to make that 10-day break, a 12-day break. We all do it in jobs and everything. It got so bad in jobs, there's now a law that goes, if you want holiday pay, you have to be there before and after the holiday. Humans have always done this, extending vacations. The Federal Reserve Act of 1913 happened right before the Christmas break, where only a small percentage of the Congress and people who could have voted on it and said no showed up that day. They threw it in there. Nobody saw it coming. The most important legislation in American history. They threw it in the day before the fucking winter break. Only a few congressmen showed up, and then it ended up passing. Because if everybody was allowed to vote, if it would have happened on a normal day of government, the Federal Reserve Act of 1913 would not have happened when it did. They would have got what they wanted eventually. But it wouldn't happen when it did the way it did if they didn't usher it in the way that it did. The United States was not happy about it. FDR or whatever president was in control at the moment, during his inaugural speech when he left, he admitted he sold the country out. He admitted it. Look it up. Listen to his speech now. He fucking admitted when he left that he sealed the fate of America. This is not a conspiracy theory. It's not. And because he knew. Most of the government knew. But these fucking people snuck it in there. They snuck it in there. It ended up getting passed. And even FDR admitted America's fucked. 90% sure it was FDR. Federal Reserve Act of 1913, man. Watch a couple documentaries on it. I'm sure a lot of people know about it. But yeah, dude. In any country, like, why do you think they were so pissed at Castro? Why do you think they've been so pissed at Venezuela for a while? Look at the history of countries who try to say no to a World Bank. It doesn't go well. When you say no to the Rothschilds of the world, get ready for the CIA. Okay? No, because they know the moment they can instill their World Bank in your country, just like the Apple example, they own your ass. Castro knew it. JFK knew it. Anybody who has ever stood up to a World Bank, it didn't work. Well, Castro got away with it, but it's not like Cuba was in a great stance. It's not like Venezuela. Dude, the moment you are fucked. The moment you deny the world bankers, you're going to get hit with tariffs, imports, like just the world economy. Every country with a world bank's coming after you. They will crash your economy. And then for the next 10 years, you can open your public up to it. Because then the World Bank goes, look, because you're not adopting a World Bank, your economy is horrible. Like they're being sabotaged. And I can promise you people, that's still a better fate than having a World Bank. Because the moment you allow that World Bank, you've sealed the fate of your country. Just ask any country who has a World Bank right now. Why do you think all these countries are in debt? Like, if Putin is in debt, which he is, how is he able to still pay for weapons? Same reason Trump is. Fractional reserve lending. Trump's in debt just like Putin's in debt. And they both can create a new bomb whenever they want to. Because of fractional reserve lending. They don't have to have money. There's no point in pointing out that they don't have money. The moment that you invite a World Bank in, guess what? You don't. Guess what? You don't. The creature from Jekyll Island. Another fascinating story. Truth is stranger. Oh, it was Woodrow Wilson. Okay. The letter of regret. Well, I'm glad you're looking her up because you know me here. I just like saying them and going because everybody's got Google. I'm like, yeah, y'all can Google it right now because you know me. I'm close, but I can never tell you those specifics. Not never, but I just focus too much on the big picture. I'm a most unhappy man. I have, unwittingly ruined my country. You're right. Good quote. Way to look her up there. A great, that's indeed what he said. Our system of credit is concentrated. The growth of the nation, therefore, and all of our securities are in the hands of a few men. Yep. And other presidents have had similar speeches. I know FDR had a good one, I'm pretty sure. But what's the one that worried about like a power? Now I could look this one up. Like a power so subverse, men not dare whisper above their breath about it. A power so, I'm going to go with subverse, that men dare not whisper above their breath about it. I spelled that wrong, but it'll be able to figure it. It was some quote. That's a Woodrow Wilson quote. Yep, I thought it was old Woody. Maybe I'll find it here. Make sure everybody can see it. Yep, we're good. Even Woodrow Wilson said, since I entered politics, I have chiefly had men's views confided to me privately. Some of the biggest men in the U.S. Oh, God. Speaking of money masters, in the field of commerce and manufacture are afraid of something. They know that there is a power somewhere so organized, so subtle, so watchful, so interlocked, so complete, so pervasive, that they better not speak above their breath when they speak in condemnation of it. Woodrow Wilson, former United States President. JFK has secret society speeches. Yeah, well, this is Woodrow Wilson. I know FDR's got one, but I remember this one. That's a pretty powerful fucking statement, ain't it? Since I entered politics, I have chiefly had men's views confided to me privately. Some of the biggest men in the United States in the field of commerce and manufacture are afraid of something. They know that there's a power somewhere so organized, so subtle, watchful, yada, yada, that they better not speak above their breath when they speak in condemnation of it. You could say it was a Zionist, because as reality is proving to us today, This is part of the reason why I love Trump. Dude, if you're a Zionist, you suffer the same fate. Or if you badmouth those quote unquote Zionists, you will be removed from your position. It doesn't matter how high up you are in government. I mean, Trump has been doing it daily, even to his own people who he appointed. The moment that one guy said the United States is not a state of Israel, he sealed his fucking fate. He spoke above his breath about this power. Yeah, it's related because Rothschilds are Zionist. That's what, because you know the stereotype that Jews control money? It's true, but it's not Jews. Technically, it's Zionist. Zionists always have controlled what man knows as money. Look up Rothschild and Rockefeller. Both of them. Not Jews. Zionists. It's a game that's been going on for a long time. We're now only beginning to see how Zionist we are. But the contract was signed and made official. Rothschild entered the door in 1913. And what's that other quote that came from Rothschild? Speaking of Rothschild, I'll check that in a second. Speaking of Rothschild, give me control over a nation's finances, and I need not be concerned who their leader is. It was something like this. It's a Rothschild quote. Here it is. Rothschild quote, founder of the Rothschild banking dynasty. Let me make sure people could see it. All right. Give me control of a nation's money supply, and I care not who makes its laws. Direct quote from Rothschild. Give me control of a nation's money, and I care not who makes its laws. In 1913, he got control of the United States money. So why do you think Trump, a proud Zionist, cares less about the law? That's a beautiful quote. Rockefeller in America and Rothschild in Europe. Two sides of the same coin, man. Two sides of the same coin. That is a Rothschild quote, America. Doesn't it make sense? Any country that has a world bank right now, a world central bank, your laws are a fucking joke. People can be purchased. It's not about the law. Come on now. I mean, the law ain't the rule of all evil people. That's not how the saying goes. Money. As long as people have a price, and they do, money will forever be the root of all evil. Doesn't matter what the fuck your law is. If people can be bought off, and they can, money will forever be the root of all evil. As long as you can buy that son of a bitch off. I've always said that about COVID. Dude, these people who told you masks and 6 feet and all this stupid shit that we now know was just a lie, they weren't stupid when they said it. Fauci is not a dumbass. He was just paid well. These people are willing to go in front of the podium, like Donald Trump is, and say the stupidest shit that a 5-year-old child could pick apart. But they are willing to do it because the price is right. They're well off. They get to eat lobster and caviar tonight. They could even go to the island if they want to. It's not about intelligence. It's about a complex game. A complex game of just everybody is selfish in some way. You just play against human nature, man. Money is the root of all evil. That's why and there are many ways to do it. It's hard for a good person to be susceptible to money, but it's not hard for fucked up individuals to give it way more credit than it deserves, no matter how many times they've been warned not to do that. Good shit, man. So we are kind of touching upon news here. Because again, we're just getting into the big picture, man. It's like, yeah, let's just talk about the big fucking picture. Dude, there's a crazy story going on that people know about, but they don't know about. This country's been sold out since 1913 regarding the United States. Regarding whatever country, whomever may be in at the moment, just look up what your country adopted a World Bank. That's when you lost your sovereignty too. That's why your government suffered the same fate as our American government. They are what? Bought out. You know it, just like we know it here in America. Money is ruling your government, not the opinion of the people. Who's ever got the most money wins. Whoever gets the lobby, we've even legalized it. We've legalized blackmail and paying for votes. We called it lobbying. We knew it was illegal. We knew it wasn't a good idea. So we had to pen it in and make it lobbyists. And you're legally allowed to bribe, lobby governments to get your way. The U.S. was lost in 1913. That was the end of our growth. You can prove it. You can prove it, man. They had a little bit of Rothschild did his thing a couple years before that. But look at like 1910 on. Right before the world bankers came. That's when America's story ended. Right then. Not 1913. Rothschild had a couple of years of crashing the economy and playing the global market. But if you look up roughly 1905, 1900, no later 1900, that's when we stopped. That's when that greatest story ever told, the first 150 years of America or whatever, that's when that stopped. That's when that stopped. It was all downhill from there. Provable. Hell yeah, good shit. APAC, that's another big one. All right, I got to pee. Man, we're slamming coffee here. Not really slamming, we're actually doing pretty good tonight. Good conversation, man. The floor is yours for a couple seconds. I'm going to go take a squirt. Be right back. Hell yeah. Look at the banana. There you go. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm back. Put my hat on. Hell yeah. Alright, I am back. APAC. Yeah, I'm going to brush up on it. APAC. Yeah. I need a reminder. Because I've ran across them many times, man. And what the fuck? I'm sure they're getting their way today. What is APAC? Oh, yeah. Keeping Israel safe. Yep. 100% Zionist paid for. This is a front. This has nothing to do with Israel at all. Not at all. I'm not saying there's not. I don't know. Who knows? This seems Zionist. Let's see what some of their policies. What do they lobby for? Right, check chat. Closely monitors a broad range of issues. Okay. Supporting security. Yep, that's a Zionist. Combating terrorism, this is Zionist. Countering Iran's aggression, this is Zionist. Opposing oh, don't dare have an opinion. Don't dare have an opinion. Don't dare call for world peace. But no, see, this might be a plant, but this is the part that I hate. And yeah, y'all can't see it. I did it. I'm only on here. This is their webpage. They support pro-Israel policies, strengthening the U.S.-Israel relationship. Yeah, missiles. Oh, promoting peace. Look at that. 2 young girls and a beautiful... Oh, it's all about that, guys. It's all about that. It's all about peace. Never mind any of this shit. Never mind any of this. But right here, see how the one that's focused on is for world peace, Israel must be destroyed? No, Zionists. All it takes is one word. Zionists must be destroyed. That's likely a plant, and that's why they focused on it. We are all Hezbollah. Happens to be next to it. We are all Hezbollah. They wanted to make sure that that message is clear. Boycott Israel. There's Zionism. Zionism is racism. But you got to be careful about Photoshop and all that, man. There's a lot of this that that looks a little questionable. Looks a little questionable. Because just think about this for a second before I check chat again. Trump Gaza. I think I played it on. I want to show people Trump Gaza again. YouTube. I might have to log in again. Log into Instagram just to see fucking Trump Gaza. Comes up on the first post. Every time I tell you to save it. Alright, let's go to, where's my profile? It should have been the last thing I posted. No, that's right. I gotta redo it. Because you sign in and then it forgets why the hell you even went there. Alright, I'll keep it on mute. But the thing I want people to realize about Trump Gaza that's often overlooked, this is all AI. All of it. All of this. All of this is AI. It's 100% AI. Tell me this don't look real. Don't you feel like you're watching a video right now? So don't forget that, people. None of this is real. Reality is pretty close to being fakeable, and this dude is not real. This is all AI. 100%. This is not a real guy. Looks pretty fucking real, don't he? Elon and Trump and Netanyahu were not in these videos. All of this is 100% AI. Like that last scene of Trump dancing didn't happen. None of this happened. AI is fucking crazy. Tell me that don't look real. Tell me that don't look real. This is a 100% AI. 100. There's nothing real about it. So just be careful what you fucking see out there, people. That's another thing about Trump Gaza getting released that just goes over a lot of people's head. Yeah, it's AI. They don't hide it. But isn't that pretty fucking good? None of this is real. Some of them are pretty... Yeah, some more than others. But there's nothing about any of this that's real. And again, this is just what they're releasing. So this is what they're releasing to the public. How good they can fake it. What do you think they have that, is top secret or whatever? You cannot discern what's real and what's fake anymore. You can't. None of this is real. No matter how real any of it looks. It's 100% AI confirmed. They don't deny it. That's what they say. So, people should take that from that. Like, dude, did you not see how real some of them scenes looked? So who the fuck's to say what videos are being released now? Look, this is real. Even if it looks real, you simply don't know anymore, man. Unless you were there. You cannot, if you were being honest with yourself. All of us, yeah. In 2025, unless you were there, You truly can't say that happened, even if you've got video of it these days. Now, I'm not saying dismiss everything and that all things are fake, but I'm just saying, man, faking reality is a lot easier than some people may think, man. We are in an interesting time, man. We are in an interesting time. We all know what AI can do. Just with these free image generators. You can go to a lot of web pages right now and just type in make a realistic looking whatever and it will. You could fucking crop it and put it in a real photo. Like they look real. And these are basically Facebook apps, dude. These are free web pages. This is technology they're so tired of. It's just out there for free. It's of no use to them anymore, but it would blow our minds. So just imagine what they have. Good shite, man. But that's old APAC. Yeah, I'm glad you know about them. Because, yeah, I mean, I know I've heard of them before. They've always been a front. They really have. You can tell just by going to their web pages. It's all about getting rid of Iran. It's the same thing. And Trump, it's the same agendas. Yeah, 100% Zionist. And I don't know. It has to be, the Epstein sort of shit. What the hell do Zionists have? Because it can't be money. We've touched upon that here. Back in 1913, Rothschild could control money. But in 2025, Elon is open. It's the one thing I like about him. One of the few things I like about him. Is he openly walks around mocking money. He goes, dude, I created a meme coin just to show people how ridiculous this is. And it's fucking viable. People are trading it now. Like, he's mocking how easy it is to basically do what the Rothschild did. So, what do they have? Because back in 1913, before we had crypto, they couldn't have did it then. But we can do crypto now. We can come up with alternative forms that might not be perfect, but dude, fractional or anything's better than creating money out of thin air. Literally, anything is better than creating money out of thin air. You couldn't have come up with a worse idea. It defeats the purpose of money itself from the opening sentence. Like, it's just, yeah, so anything is better than what we currently have. Anything, literally, anything. No money is better than being stuck in debt. Literally. So, you can't really say they have that. Right? What the fuck is the rest of the world afraid of? You gotta go on some Epstein shit. You can't say it's money at this point. Because through all the coins that are out there, and they are all viable in some way, there's no reason that world bankers and fractional reserve lending should have a stranglehold on any country anymore. Just create a fucking meme coin. Come up with anything. Do what Elon did. Just come up with anything. And it will be better than what you currently have. So it's not money. So what is it? What the fuck is it? What is it that the Zionists have that the rest of the world, and as I've touched upon here, yeah, it could be a geopolitical game. It could likely be that. It's just a very delicate chess match. And they know, like it or not, that it's kind of like the rest of the world, like America looks at Iran. Like it or not, hate them or not, they have nukes, therefore you have to take them seriously. And maybe it's the same way on a geopolitical level. That even though money could no longer control any of us, still, based on the nukes that they know are at the Zionist fingertips, you still can't piss them off. That if you do, yeah, it's like a geopolitical thing. That they would be willing to fuck the entire planet up. They are clearly willing to die for this cause. And you only need the people in the power of the government to be willing to be that crazy. And Netanyahu has already announced to the world, I'll go to fucking death for this, dude. I will take, Trump's doing the same thing, telling the world, I'll put it all on the line. Try me on this. I dare you. This is the biggest fucking thing to me right now. I will die defending this cause. Over my dead body is literally the only way I'm going to stop this cause. Both Trump and Netanyahu are going forth as that. And so it could really just be a geopolitical game that the EU, the rest of the world is realizing we got a big problem on our hands right now. People that happen to have access, like it or not, to a lot of nukes, that if they decided out of their own spite to say, fuck it, if I lose, I'm taking everyone down with me, they actually have the power to do that. So you need to take them very seriously, like it or not. Unless we could find a way to disarm all the nukes or whatever and take their military away from them. That, yeah, we can already tell these people are anything but rational. Anything but rational. The moment you try to be rational, you offend them. That's not a good situation to be in. The world done woke up to Netanyahu and Trump purposely telling the world anything other than yes, sir, is not good enough. Trump will never challenge this. No, he will not. No, he will not. He's taken some weird oath, dude. He will fucking die before he disappoints his Zionist masters. He's so afraid of something. They have him by the balls, man. If they told him, hypothetically speaking, you know they're not. If they told him to go in front of the podium today naked and spread his butt cheeks, he would. He's that under their control. I do not deny that. What other proof can you fucking give me that could possibly prove me wrong? All he does is slurp Zionist pecker, man. When Zelensky came over, he told him to sit down and shut the fuck up. When Netanyahu came over, he pulled out the chair for him. Mr. Trump, Mr. Big Bad Alpha, turned into a housemaid when Netanyahu stepped in. Oh, hello, good sir. Hello, good sir. Yeah, I'm he didn't bow up then, did he? He fucking knew his role. He pulled out this dude's chair. Can I get you a sandwich? Can I cuff your balls? You need a foot rub? Oh, he would have been willing. He does not hide it, man. And again, neither does Netanyahu either. Netanyahu lets him do all this shit. So you better pull out that chair for me. You better know your role, you fucking American. You ain't no Zionist. You better be glad we let your fucking white ass on the team, motherfucker. Now, how did you like your shiny? That's a cool looking Benz, ain't it? Yeah, man. Gee, did you enjoy that caviar last night? And a person like Trump, that's right up his alley. Oh, yeah, Mr. Zionist, I am the greatest person in the world, am I? Yes, sir. Now, here's your money. Go be a good little boy, Mr. Trump. Go, that's cute. That's cute. It's fucking hilarious. He would do it. That's how bad it is. I agree. More and more every day. More and more every day, man. Because I can honestly say this as an American, and I mean this. I hate the fact that it's turning, well, not really, but right before the elections, I was telling everybody I still had a job. Most Americans were pro-Trump, telling me like, dude, I'm telling you, just wait till he gets in there. Just wait till he gets in there. And I didn't want to believe it. I was giving them all these reasons why. But I was saying, you know what? I hope I'm wrong. I hope when Trump gets in there in a couple of months, I'm actually molding my opinion. And I meant it. I honestly hoped I was wrong. But since he's been in there, I've just been letting him make decisions, hoping to God he would prove me wrong, and I am more anti-Trump than I've ever been. Like, this dude is far worse than I thought he was even 3 months ago, and I was anti-Trump then, but I was willing. I had a shadow of a doubt. I did. I honestly did. I had a shadow of a doubt, because that election campaign and all that shit, it was good. I was honestly a little open to. I was like, you know what? I might be wrong. I said, this really might be the guy. Because pre-election, he was saying Federal Reserve this. And I was like, dude, this might be the guy. We might have got our anti-Zionist guy. I started to be open to that. And within a matter of weeks, I now see it's far worse than I ever thought. Not only, is there no sign. There was pre-election. He seemed anti-Zionist. He seemed anti-globalist. No, we know now. We know. He just had his own opinion on what globalism, he had his own clique in mind. He didn't like the fact that there were all those opinions in globalism. Like, he's got his own specific Zionist agenda. He's far worse than I thought he was. Like, and I don't like saying that because I swear to God, before I started streaming and everything, I was willing to change my opinion on him. I was willing. I was like, okay, I may have been wrong about this Trump guy. I said, I may have been, but dude, I wasn't. It's actually far worse than I ever thought it was. We really have. That's why I'm like pissed now. Like, my mind has really changed. Like, I've woken up into a new reality. Like, I never thought we'd be here on April 1st. That it would be this bad. That he would be this bold. To the point he's asking countries to join America. They're saying no. And he's actually telling the world, I might have to bomb these people based on the fact that they told me no. Like, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Who does that? Honestly. Honestly, people. Name me one leader in the past who has ever asked a country to join their country. That country said no. And then within 48 hours, he was threatening and saying shit a certain way. Going, I don't think we're going to have to use force here. I think they're going to come along without us having to use force. Like, what the fuck, dude? Who's ever been that crazy? Honestly. What leader has ever been that fucking crazy? To ask a country to join your side at a time when the rest of the world is turning their back on you. That country politely says no. And you tell the world that wasn't a good enough answer. Then you remind the world the next day, let me remind you, Greenland and Greenlanders, about why you're wrong on your opinion. The audacity of that. Dude, they said no. Like, it's mind-blowing. It really is mind-blowing. What leader has ever fucking done this? Yeah. That's just one example. We all know Yemen. We called it here on this stream. The moment Yemen said Zionist, I said the United States is going to war with them. And the United States has been at war with Yemen for a week right now, and most Americans don't even know it. We've been bombing them every day. Just like Saudi Arabia, just like Iraq. We are at 100% war with them. But just because our government isn't reporting it, most Americans don't even know what's going on. But when you look up Yemen right now, you will see every day, United States bombed this, United States bombed that, United States, it's been, dude, most Americans don't even know. The moment Yemen said Zionist, I said it on this stream. I said, bye. We ain't stopped bombing them since. It's fucking ridiculous, is it not? How was I able to call that? What the fuck is going on in America, dude? We have, the gloves are so off. People are slowly starting to see the problem we have on our hands. I don't know if any leader has ever just taken the gloves off the way Trump is at the moment. He's going forth like Hitler. We can look back on it right now and say, what made Hitler think that the rest of the world couldn't stop it? It's an honest question. It's not like World War II snuck up on Germany. The rest of the world said, if you don't stop, we're going to stop you. It gave Hitler some time. He advanced in Poland. You know how the story went. And then the world said, enough is enough. and it was over shortly after that. Why the fuck Germany thought that they could just take over the world is mind-blowing, is it not? And now we're in the same boat. Those who don't learn from history are destined to repeat it. For whatever reason, the United States does not believe the entirety of the world could stop them right now. It's as foolish as Hitler. What makes you think that, United States? Do you know how quickly it's going to be over? Quicker than Nazi Germany, probably. Think about the technology we all know we have. Stop picturing bombs going off inland. Picture a massive explosion about 1,000 miles, well centered. Picture multiple in the Atlantic Ocean. Picture bombs in the Pacific Ocean. You know where we keep most of our shit? You know where most of our population is housed here in America? On the coast. Kiss the East Coast goodbye. It takes 4 fucking explosions. From New England to Florida, it will be flooded. What the fuck ground do we think we stand on? California is already on a fault line. One well-placed boom could cause the next big one. We already know Yosemite National Park raises a couple inches every year because of the volcanic pressure below it. One well-placed nuke there. We are so fucking vulnerable, dude. Trump has no idea what he's doing. The United States will fall within a week. Within a week. And he's heading us that way. He's so fucking arrogant. You can't tell him no. He's stuck in his own fucking reality. He has no idea what's going on. Just like Hitler didn't. He's believed his own bullshit for so long. He actually thinks he can get away with this. I don't know why. I don't know why. Apparently he doesn't realize it's 2025. I don't know what the fuck this dude's thinking, man. If the rest of the world decided to team up on the United States, it would take about 8 bombs to completely stop this country cold in its tracks. A few well-placed ones on the Atlantic, a few well-placed ones in the Pacific, and maybe one on Yosemite. We would be generations recovering from just that. Our whole New York City. You want to know something about New York City? Look up its sewer system. It's built under sea level. There are pumps that have to constantly be on because New York is under sea level. It's not hard to flood, people. You're talking New York City. That whole city could be rendered useless within 5 minutes. If somebody intelligent like Putin in China wanted to do it, New York City as we know it could be gone within 5 minutes. And it's not hard. It's not hard at all. You wouldn't even be able to prove it. How would you prove who set off that bomb in the Atlantic? We still don't know who ruptures all these pipelines. Look at the story in Europe right now. Look up like Baltic Russia electrical cords or whatever. There's a war already underway, people. No, I am, man. Most people can't picture World War II. If you picture World War III, dude, it hasn't fucking happened yet. If you think World War III looks like World War II, how fucking stupid are you? Like, dude, it's 2025. It's not going to look like World War II. If you still think countries go to war by storming the beaches of Normandy and infantry, where the fuck have you been the last 20 or 30 years? You actually think infantry matters? It doesn't, dude. The boots on the ground are obsolete. This is going to be a technological war. Now, granted, they're going to send in the dogs. Why do you think they put dog tags on them? there's going to be infantry. And they are cattle. It's just like a fucking video game. You got pawns that you send just to buy you some time. What wins the war is the technology, period. Not the infantry. So we're fucked, man. We're fucked. We are so fucked. Now, the rest of the world might be fucked. Because what the rest of the world has to worry about is just the United States going apeshit. But even that would be left up to the military. That's the one thing I will tell the rest of the world. It's worth mentioning. Even if Trump does give the order for our military to go apeshit, it doesn't mean that our military is going to follow it. Trump can give the order, yes. But we still, as a nation, have to follow through with it. He can't do it all himself other than hit buttons. But when it comes to getting the pilots of the planes or whatever, yeah. It doesn't mean because he gives the order that the American military is going to follow it. So we'll see how it happens, man. We'll see how it happens. Because he's heady. He wants the United... We're going into World War III and we're going to get our ass kicked. The only question is what happens after that. Because again, I know my man Robin knows about the World Economic Forum, and like, we are going to be demilitarized. The United States, you are not going to have to worry about us in 5 years. If Trump continues with this plan, we are going to be defenseless. Literally. I've just given a couple examples of how. Like, it's pretty clear he's selling this country out. He really is. Maybe he does know what he's doing. Maybe he's not this crazy, psychotic, out of touch with reality person I'm painting him out to be right now. Maybe this is exactly his agenda. That he is supposed to piss the rest of the world off. Maybe he is working for the World Economic Forum. Maybe his job is to get the rest of the world to unleash everything, and then he'll do the same, and then we're going to wake up in 2030 and no military is going to be really, they're all going to be depleted. And the World Economic Forum will have another 15-year plan that went off immaculately. That by 2030, maybe the entire world will be demilitarized. The stage does seem being set now. Not only are we on the brink of World War III, not only are China out of nowhere doing war games and Iran starting to rally up the Arab community, like, we can see the stage being set, man. The world is about to empty their arsenal. And you think why, really? Kind of goes hand in hand with what we're talking about now. Weapons have changed. Everything, every technology becomes obsolete eventually. Old artillery as we know it is obsolete, so they got to get rid of their supply. It ain't about tanks no more. It ain't about ground to air. Like, the old ways of doing shit, they're changing. It's now about drones, sound waves. You don't factor in invading the country. You start looking at their geography. You start learning things about the land. It's an open book now. Like, the ways you take down countries now are just... We have technologies we never had before. So the United States, man, just look at geography. Look at geography. We got a lot riding on our coast, don't we? We got a lot on our coast. If we lost New England to Florida and we lost, what's that, Colorado to Southern California, dude, we'd lose Silicon Valley. All of our computer shit, most of it, a lot of it, is centralized in California, Silicon Valley. We would lose Silicon Valley in 5 minutes. Everything that's stored there, gone. Gone. New York City, gone. Washington, D.C., gone. Oh, the Pentagon, so well defended, huh? Let's see it try to stop a tsunami. Pentagon, gone. Just, I'm telling you, man, we're so fucking fragile. And what surrounds Washington, D.C.? Fucking Chesapeake Bay, that'll swell up. Just, God. One of the Potomac River, big ass fucking river, that'll swell up. Washington, D.C. is surrounded by water. So bye. Bye. It's all it takes is one well-placed nuke in the Atlantic or something. It don't even have to be a nuke. Just something to go boom. And they can cause so much damn chaos. So hell yeah, man. Man, I'm ready to smoke a little weed. Because yeah, man, every day we check news here, it's fucking crazy. Every day we check news. That's why I've been calling this stream like predicting the future. So, because dude, I'm telling you, man, if you want to know, and it ain't me saying I'm anything special, man. All you need to do is just be aware of the situation, and we can all predict the future, man. Like it's no stretch of the imagination. I'm telling you, man. Get ready. The China-American thing is about to ramp up this week. We'll see it. Now that China done came in hot with the Panama deal there. Another example of Trump getting shut down globally. He's now going to start bowing up to China. And you never thought. Now, come on, American. Come on now. You got to admit, bowing up to China is not a good idea. Dude, it's one thing to bow up to Putin. It's one thing to bow up to the Saudis. It's one thing to bow up to Iran. It's one thing to bow up to everybody Trump's bowing up to right now. And now he's adding China to that? Let's just bow up to the entire world. Fuck Putin. Fuck China. Fuck Arabs. Fuck Muslims. Fuck Islamists. Fuck Greenlanders. Fuck Canadians. Fuck Mexicans. Who hasn't Trump pissed off yet? Fuck the Panama people. The people of Colombia. Fuck Zelensky. Fuck the EU. Who has Trump gotten along with? Who is Trump not saying fuck you to right now? Give me what other than Zionist. Trump don't like nobody right now. And according to him, it's all their fault. It's like, dude, recognize a pattern, dude. That's like standing in a room calling everybody an asshole for calling you an asshole. Take a fucking hint. Maybe you are the asshole, dude. Either 10 people are wrong. Either Iran's wrong, Putin's wrong, China's wrong, the EU's wrong, the Saudi royal family's wrong, Greenland's wrong, Canada's wrong, Mexico's wrong, or Trump's wrong. Call it a hunch. But I think you got to go with the obvious there, man. This one dude has lost his fucking mind, man. Who's he gonna piss off tomorrow? Who hasn't he pissed off? Australia? Who hasn't he pissed off yet? So get ready, Australia. This is kind of playful. I'm basing this off nothing but patterns. But based on the fact that he's not mad at you yet, give it a week. Give it a fucking week, man. I guarantee you in a couple weeks we'll have some reason to be mad at Australia. Oh, man. I would like, yeah, we'll never see that. But I would like to see that. That would, oh, dude. That's how the whole world would fall in love with him. If he wants to save the reputation of America, he would say that. But yeah, that would be fucking, oh yeah. What do you think would happen? Dude, I don't think the Zionists would be able to do nothing, honestly. Honestly. The last ally they have, and the world knows it, is who? The United States. Once we turn our back on them, they're in it on their own. It's right now, it's Netanyahu, the head of the Zionists, or the public Fauci. Yeah. If the United States, then the Zionists are officially on their own. Because the world knows it now. We all know currently the only country left on the Zionist team, other than Israel, who are not Zionists. But we all know the Zionists are down to Israel and the United States now. Everybody else has turned their back on them. Don't want to do business with them anymore. Except for the United States and their homeland, Israel. who they're giving a bad name, it would fix the world. It really would. It would. Because ever since day one, Netanyahu has been saying this for years. None of this could happen without the support of the United States. They don't have the military. They don't have the wherewithal. If Israel had to do it all themselves with their resources, they can't. They can't. They can't. They can't. They can't. You're right. The moment we get rid of the one thing they're open about, none of this can and will continue without the support of the United States. That would be huge. The moment we stop supporting the Zionists, they're on their own. But I don't think that's going to happen. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. I think Trump is willing to lose it all before he backs out of that team. What could he have been promised? Why is he doing it? He believes he's safe somehow. That no matter how bad it gets, he believes he's safe. What have they told him? What have they promised him? It ain't hard to convince such a guy of that. I don't know why people think Donald Trump is intelligent. He has never exhibited any traits of being intelligent. I wanted to give him his real estate days, but the only thing he did in his real estate days was he knew how to be a mafia. He knew how to break the law. He's good at breaking the law and getting around laws. He knows how to play a mafia game. But when you look at him trying to succeed legally, he never has. He's had so many businesses that have failed miserably. But it's through his real estate history, which many people credit him for. But when you do the homework on that, you realize there's nothing to be impressed about. He was just willing to be evil more than other people were. They were trying to do it by the books. He would pay people off, use mafia strong-arm tactics, and therefore he came out ahead. But he couldn't outsmart them. He was just willing to do what they weren't willing to do. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. He's never been too proud. So if America did their homework on his real estate history, it would explain a lot about what he's doing with this current in government. Because his same mentality and the way that he operated his business is exactly how he's going forth with the government. When he sees a law in his way, he just goes, let's change the law. Let's get around the law. That's his real estate story too. Where normal people would stop because it was the law, he didn't accept it. He forced people out. He bought people off. He played the game. He got around the law. And we put that guy in control of the government. The fucking reality TV star who's currently viewing it as a business. Yeah, man. But yeah, back to what you said. That would be fascinating. If he actually, because you can't even say like assassination. Because, I mean, you would have to go, how deep is the Zionist ties? It's like, let's say we remove Trump. Vance is just as bad, really. Same thing. You got a guy who's willing to do whatever the Zionists want. So you're in the same boat. And let's say you get rid of Vance and bring back Biden and Kamala. That's not a good one there. Let's say you bring back Obama. We go back to that pyramid scheme again. It's like, until the United States get rid of the pyramid scheme, we're always going to be under Zionist control. As long as we operate with the pyramid scheme and there's always somebody at the top of the pyramid, that's based on the nature of what we willfully agree upon, pyramid schemes, even Zionists know you don't need to control the entire pyramid. You just need to control who's on top of it. It's the nature of it. It's the nature of a pyramid scheme. The moment you go forth with it, the moment you tell the world we have a leader, now if you want to control that country, you don't actually need to control the country. You just need to control one fucking person. That's a great flaw of a pyramid scheme. If you were president, the first thing you would do is, oh yeah. Yes. No, literally. If he wanted to save this country, he could. Yeah, any president that was legit could save this country overnight. You would abolish the Federal Reserve. Instead of saying drill, baby, drill, you would say we're switching to water-powered engines. You would eliminate gas prices. You would start to say, what about electromagnetic technology? We're going to start investing our money and resources into that because I want to eliminate your utility bills. Yeah, dude, an actual honest president, as bad as the situation is, this country could be in a golden age by 2026. Easily. 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 More money in people's pockets than the last 100 years. Lower utility bills within the last 100 years. No gas bill. Higher wages at work. Easily. Easily doable. Because that's the big picture. It goes hand in hand with that great dictator speech, kind of. If we only knew how abundant this earth really was, if we could reverse engineer all these hundreds of years of suppressed technology and certain people, if we let it all out, life could be good again, man. It really could. People could have plenty of money. There could be plenty of food. There could be plenty of clothing. There could be no need to go to work for 40 hours a week. Everybody could work 10, 20 hours a week and everything would be perfectly fine. It really could be reachable within a year. 1,000,000,000%. That is not far-fetched. Done right with an honest person, this country could be in a golden age by 2026. A legit golden age. Of stock market records, more money, provable, more money in you would see results. Healthcare within a year could be 100% free, and I mean that. Gas prices, as you know it, can be eliminated. Utility bills, as you know it, can be eliminated. The daily grind, as you know it, can be eliminated. When we get these trillions upon trillions that these corporations have been allowed on this flawed, dude, think about how much there is to go around. Look up the net worth of corporations. That's how much there is to go around. We've just created figments of our imaginations called corporations. We've given them logos, names, tax IDs, and bank accounts just like a person. And they now control trillions upon trillions of dollars that should be in the hands of the public, circulating amongst the public for barter and trade, but instead they're sitting in bank accounts drawing interest that's putting that same public further in debt. We have to pay for that interest. We have to pay for the rich to get richer. It's a self-perpetuating, we are stuck in debt. Like, the system is so bad that if you would change it, the world would be in a golden age. In a year, there'd be, I know it sounds hippie dream, but I swear to God, there's logic to this. There is no reason why any human being on the planet needs to be hungry, needs to not have a place to live, or be sick. There's no logical, explainable reason for that. Unless you say the world did not give us enough to survive. It did. More than enough. Religion even tells you how much was given to us. Like one olive will produce 10 presses. All those lines are in there about how abundant this earth truly was designed to be. There should be no want unless you say God left something out. Unless you say God left something out and that this earth wouldn't be able to support humans, there's no need for want. The reason there's want is because man is stupid. The income tax is another thing. Taxation is theft. That's not a Hallmark show. That's not a Hallmark feel-good line. Many people used to agree with that, and it used to be a big deal. Where that fight went, I don't know. But if you try to argue taxation is not theft, That's cute. Because it is. And I'm glad you brought that up. The income tax is a perfect example of that. When your government, when you wake up one day and your government is telling you what you can and cannot do with, like, whatever you agreed to with another individual is up to you and that individual. The moment the government gets a part of that, they've now overstepped their bounds. What you agreed to with another individual should be your business. Government shouldn't get any piece of that. But they always get a piece of that. Taxation is theft. It really is. Like, if anybody says, oh, there's no system that can work without tax, it's like, really, that's the hill you're coming with me on? There's no system that can work without tax. That's the hill you're willing to die on? It's like, come on now, people. Come on. Start thinking here. People before thought it was impossible to get rid of slavery. Yeah, slavery is illegal. Yeah, like, ball and chain slavery is illegal. But employees are actually encouraged, yeah, to legalize slavery. The idea of a bunch of people showing up to a building to make a corporation millions. So you go home and live check to check. Meanwhile, that corporation all is reaping all the work from that. Yeah, it's not the employees who get to hold all those millions, if not trillions, in profit every year. It's the fucking man-made figment of your imagination. The Walmart logo is no more or less real than Super Mario Brother or Luigi. It's a fucking figment of a human imagination, man. It's not real. It's fucking Walmart. I can picture a fucking 8-legged pink elephant in my head right now. That doesn't mean you give it $2 trillion. It's like, it's literally a figment of our imagination. But slavery has now become evolved, where people do all of the work but get, what, 0.1% of the profits? Meanwhile, the logo gets 90-some% of it. And it's not even fucking real. Walmart has trillions sitting in the bank right now. And let me know if you can shake Walmart's hand. Let me know if you can give Walmart a high five. Let me know if you can give Walmart a hug. Let me know if you cut Walmart if it starts bleeding. Let me know if you put a stethoscope on Walmart's chest, you can hear a heartbeat. It's not real, people. It's like trying to do that to Super Mario Brother. You'll never find that heartbeat. You'll never find that pulse. You can cut it all you want. It will never bleed. It's not human. It's a figment of man's imagination. And that's what's allowed to hold all the money. Meanwhile, the man itself, fuck him. Check to check. Slavery evolved. It's still the same thing. The slaves do most of the work. They do all of the labor, while the leader gets to run away with all the profits. It didn't go away, but it did evolve. It did evolve. They just came up with a prison of bars. How can you keep people enslaved without them knowing it? Just put that carrot in front of the stick called money. Make sure that their profits are never what the corporate profit is, because they're never going to catch up with it. But they'll spend their life trying to. But it's a carrot in front of a stick by default. We're always chasing more money. Just so we can get a car or a little bit of a bigger house. These corporations are chasing more money so they can purchase governments. It's like, we're happy when we get a new car. These corporations are happy when they get a new country. We're just not playing the same game they are. Nature provides, we don't need government. That's what we come back to, yeah. I'm telling you, man. Humanity has never came up with a good man-made system yet, really. Or it would have worked. It's like, we're only chimpanzees, man. We really are. And that's cool that, like, we're in 2025 now. That we're being able to see kind of more of ourselves. We're hearing more opinions than ever. We're starting to understand how we really are. And it's fucking mind-blowing. how abundant and righteous this earth really is mind-blowing. That's why hemp has always been illegal, and we know that. We've touched upon it on this stream. Name one plant that you can throw a seed down in March, come out in September, and it's as tall as you are. But yet, where do we get most of our lumber from? Trees. How long does that take to grow? Hundreds of years. Why don't we use hemp? Why? So if you want to know why marijuana and hemp has been the boogeyman globally, because it would have interfered with profits. When something grows that wild and free and produces so much, you eliminate trillion-dollar businesses. You really do. Because God forbid any person with a little bit of agricultural skill could set aside a little slot of land, throw down a couple of seeds, come out in 8 months, and you've got all the fibers you need. Like, there's no money in that, dude. That's not mentioning the oil that you get from the seeds. Oh, they're scared shitless of hemp. Why? Because it's so abundant. They hate things that are abundant. Again, look at the history of America. When we first started off and Big Brother was not in our way, all of our clothes were hemp. The Constitution was on hemp. All of our paper was hemp. We knew hemp, 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 and more hemp. It's a part of American culture. Everything was hemp at first. And as the influence of as the government started having more and more opinion, they said, we can't make no fucking money off that. Look at these people living all free. They said, nope, we need to make hemp illegal, because then you're going to want to know where to get your fibers, and we are going to start chopping down forests, because then people can't do that. Then you need backhoes and heavy machinery and factories and buildings and, yeah, anything people can do on their own, they've always shut it down. Like the water-powered engines. They couldn't let that get out. Because anybody can get water, just like anybody can throw down seeds of hemp. So they had to make sure that the combustible engine was going to be oil. Because again, then regular person can't do it. Then you need machines. Then you need scientists. Then you need chemists. So they made sure to tell people that's the only way to do it, because they knew they could monopolize that. If they would let water technology get out there, then anybody who has access to water can now fuel their engine, power their house, and you don't need to go to Big Brother for that, because water is all around us. They've been in a constant battle of that, making sure abundant technology does not get out there, while making sure that the technology that does get out there, you need them to do it. The same way with medicine. There's a reason they suppress the holistic, natural versions. Again, at that point, all you need is a seed and a little bit of a knowledge of a plant. Anybody can do that. When you make it a synthetic pill solution, you need a factory, you need scientists, you need chemists. Out of nowhere, you are reliant on the system to give that to you. You need many people. Anything natural, free, quick and easy and works, they have to suppress that. They have to make sure all technology, from fuel to energy to medicine, is something you cannot produce on your own, and you have to come them for it. That's one of their many games. As nature does provide, government has no right to say what a natural plant is. And we already know about Monsanto. Why do you think they were so hell-bent on that? These people are so sick. They tried to monopolize and patent seed itself. They want to privatize everything. They hated the fact that apple seeds weren't owned by anybody. Nobody owned an apple seed. Nobody owns an orange seed. If you can patent it, these people are fucking sick, dude. That's another example of, they know everybody can get access to apple seeds and orange seeds unless they patent it, unless they legally make it theirs. Then, out of nowhere, if you're holding something as simple as an apple seed, You're holding a Monsanto product. It's fucking so sick, dude. They try to control everything, including the air. If you don't believe me, what's a carbon tax? Dude, they try to put... Oh, I gotta piss. Good shit, man. Let me get the beat going. Because you know how these coffee peas are. Alright, I'll be right back. She's coming on. Hell yeah. Nice. I got her cocked and loaded. I got the coffee, the fresh pot of coffee ready. Because I got a feeling. Yeah. Damn, our 5:08. I can't believe I'm... it's 4:12. We got 8 minutes to 4:20. We are 420 friendly on this stream here. So hell yeah, man. We're going to sit here for a little bit, for about 8 minutes. And we're going to rip one, man. Just sitting here in politics. We are in the political channels today. On Twitch and Kick. And BitChute's just political by nature. I don't think there's a lot of anti-Trump people on BitChute, though. But that's why I want to, I don't mind being on there. A little alternative opinion never hurt nobody. I'm sure there's a lot of pro-Trump going around there on BitChute. And apparently my name's Bird Faber Upset. What if I type test again? I'll bring y'all along for the ride. Doo-doo-doo. Because apparently my name is Bird Faber Upset. Let me do this. This is a cool one. I like doing this in video games. You'll see it here in a second. I know exactly what I'm going to type. Damn. I'm not even saying it yet. All I see is test. How late is the BitChute delay? Maybe this isn't the chat? Who knows? I done type boobs. Alright, let me leave that up for a second. What if I go to my other BitChute one? Now if I type LeBron. Now I can see it. So there's just a delay? I'll show you what I can see. Boom. I typed boobs. But it's not showing up. I got a heck of a delay. What if I... Who knows? Hey, you wouldn't be able to see my BitChute dashboard anyway. Yeah, you can. You can see it on BitChute. I done typed boobs. So what if I type LeBron? There's Robology, so I'm no longer Bird Faber Upset. Okay. So I'm like an anonymous user when I do it from OBS. So can we see LeBron now? If I go to just chatting. Nope. I don't know what's going on. All right, cool. But we are on BitChute. I just think there might be some weird, like, freaking delay, man. Anyway, good stuff. We'll see if it pops up here eventually. I'm not getting any activity in BitChute. But yeah, man, we're good. We're good. We're good. What have I got any views? Who knows? Yeah, because I hit refresh. I see 6 views. So I've gotten 6 views on BitChute so far. I'm averaging like 1 view per hour. Hell yeah, we out here. Wait, not even 1 per. Yeah, a little over. I'm sure I count as 1, so I'm gonna have to learn how to sign in through OBS. That explains my. Okay, we're good. So yeah, man, we still got tarot here. Speaking of which, I don't even know where it is. I got my deck. Your boy actually has a tarot deck. It's not like the big ones. It's like size of a freaking playing card deck. But it's cool, travel size. Your boy got his first Rider-Waite official tarot deck in his life. Never had a tarot deck before. We got one now out here, man. So that was the big news for yesterday. Got a freaking tarot card, man. Let's just pull a random one here. Let's see. You know who the old topic's been today. Let's just pull one on Trump. Bam. Got an upside down page of cups. That don't make no sense right there. That's about new emotional ideas. Who knows? And the lovers right after it. Because your boy hasn't done the whole, mix them around on the bed thing. But he's been giving them some cuts like this. A little shuffling. Try to get some of them forward. Try to get some of them backwards. There we do tarot readings on here. I have not went through this full deck. I should probably do that at one point and make sure I got them all. Wouldn't that be some shit if I never do that? And then give tarot readings for like a year. And then out of nowhere going, damn, we've never got a devil card. Come to find out it ain't even in there, man. Man, I could probably get a free deck out of it too. I should go in and do that. Because they wouldn't give a shit about the return. Hell yeah. That's what I should do, man. Get some playing cards. Hell yeah, just get some regular playing cards that my friends don't want anymore. Go and take out the Rider-Waite ones. Put the playing cards in there and go, yo, these are fucked up, man. Send it back. Because when they pop it, they're only, hell yeah. I don't know. I ain't that poor. And shuffle them again. Yes, I do. Because last night I, spent a good 5 or 10 minutes like doing that. Gave him a good shuffle. And then would look at them. And oh no, you'd still see like 3 or 4 in a row. And then 3 or 4 in a row. And yeah. I think the only way to properly do it is the way they do it on tarot streams. You really got to hit them off with that random ass. Yeah, when you try to cut it, it don't work too well. But I will get there, man. Because when I first opened it up out of the box, yeah, they were all aligned. Not in a specific order. You would get a cup and a sword and a whatever. They weren't in a random order. But they were all facing a certain way. That's not how it's supposed to be in tarot. Yeah, you're supposed to continuously just flip them. And spin them. But I really do think that the deck, it'll always be an option here. But the deck really is for like me in person. I like when we do the way we do it here. Where we go to the old web page and bring everybody along for the ride. And it's not always Trump Gaza. Cory Booker. Shen Betts. Yeah, nothing big. Nothing big. Blocked by James. That's probably LeBron. Yep. LeBron got a big play in the game tonight. That's trending at the moment. LeBron ain't bad, I ain't no sports. I'm a sports fan. But going with just sports, LeBron is impressive. As a fan of basketball, you gotta admit, There's not many people that you could put on a center and a point guard, and they can guard both. LeBron has always been one of them people. He could guard the biggest, strongest dude on your team, and he can keep up with the shortest and the fast. He's a freak, man. LeBron really is a freak. Because you know he's Illuminati to some extent, and I don't want to get all conspiracy theorists. Oh, it's 420. It's 420. I'm not going to get all conspiracy theorists. I'm going to get all Willie Nelson. So happy 420, people. We're on 5 platforms. Holla at your boy. And I know we get people from all parts of the world on this stream. And it might be common knowledge. Sure, many people know it. But I'll go on and say it. 420 came from the police code. You know how police codes like, hey, we got a 187? Like 187 means murder. So it's like, hey, we got a 187 on blah, 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 blah. We got a 1049 on a 359. You know how they go by codes? Marijuana smoking was always 420. That's where it came from. Like, we got a 420 on the 800 block of the 50. Yeah. Cops called it 420. And then when we found out about it, potheads who tend to hate authority were like, fuck y'all. We're going to start smoking at 420. So that's the origin. That's the origins. But I believe are 420. If you ever wondered where 420 came from and why people smoke at 420, it's because it was an American police code. And we have scanners here in America. They're probably common everywhere. But you know the police scanners where you can pick up local radio frequencies of the cops in the area? Yeah, people picked up on it. So that's where 420 came from. Now, what's messed up about it is it's Adolf Hitler's birthday. That's the one thing that screwed everything up. Adolf Hitler was born on 420. Dude, speaking of 420, it's April. Oh, we're going to have a 420? What are we going to do for 420 other than get higher than a damn kite? What the hell, man? Yeah, your boy will purposely get stupid high on 420. And I know I won't be the only one. Because you know your boy, I just like a little background buzz every now and again, man. But nah, man, 420, your boy's going to smoke more than he needs to smoke, man. It's going to be a reason to celebrate. We need to, yeah, hell yeah, we do. You damn right. Because you know how you used to kind of have to keep it DL, but now that the world as a whole is starting to become more lax on weed, yeah, we can all finally celebrate it now, man. Hell yeah. And dude, people do. Oh man. Because there are certain like areas where it's legal. So like you can't really, you know, each platform has toss. But let's just say just dudes on the stream just ripping a blunt are becoming more and more common every day. I can't tell you how many times I go to a web page, whether it be Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and I'm just, you know, scrolling down. Oh man, you'll see some weed smoking son of a bitches out there. It's becoming common. I can't tell you how many streams I've seen where people are passing around a blunt, man. It's just like, yeah. And as a pothead, I do want to caution on that, man. As a pothead, I do want to say this. It's something I think everybody has to consider. It's like, I know weed being new is kind of new and cool to us. But let's look at something as alcohol. It's like, dude, alcohol's legal too. But that don't mean that every day you need to be like, yeah, man, I'm just out here drinking beer every fucking day. Like, it all depends on how you do it. But it's like, yeah, I see some potheads kind of abusing that. And to each their own. But it's like, if from sun up to sundown, it's just blunt after blunt after blunt after blunt. It's like, dude, granted, you can now, and we should all appreciate the fact that you can. But, dude, all day? What are you, a shaman? Like, what the fuck, dude? You can never be sober. That just for whatever reason, you can't sit there for 30 minutes with no buzz. Like, you really just got to get up and go straight to the fucking blunt, huh? It's like, I just want to relate that to alcohol. It's like, look, alcohol's been legal for a while too. But if you do that with alcohol, you're considered an alcoholic. Am I lying? People go, look, man, there's nothing wrong with having a drink from time to time. But dude, every time we see you, you got a fucking beer in your hand. At that point, you're called an alcoholic. And I just want to caution the potheads, man. Just think of that. I know the new car smell, pun intended, the smell of weed being legal is new. But yeah, man, just a little moderation, man. Come on now. You're giving all of us, not all of us, a bad name. But moderation is key, man. I don't care what you like. You could be a cheeseburger fan. Ain't nothing wrong with it. If all you do is eat cheeseburgers, you know, moderation is key, people. Moderation is key. It's like, I'll see people, you know, like smoking at a park or whatever, you know. They'll be sitting there and got a little joint. It's like, dude, when you think about it, that's the equivalent of an open container, my man. That ain't a good look, man. There's kids 5 feet away from you. Like, don't be going that way, dude. Just like the alcohol. If you want a fucking beer at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, that's on you. But keep your ass home, alright? Don't go, hey, Steve, you want to go to the park and drink a beer? It's like, no, dude, that's not where you drink beers. It's, your boy wants to playfully throw that in there, man. There's a time and a place, potheads. Come on now. Weed is beautiful. It don't mean. Yeah, man. Like the dudes at work. I mean, again, to each their own, and this is a personal opinion. But it's like, man, just getting high all day at work. I'm like, ain't that a waste of weed? Like, dude, when I get high, I just want to chill out and be left the fuck alone, man. It's like, at work, they're like, go, 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 move, 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 quick, quick, quick. They couldn't be more opposite. Why the fuck do you want to put yourself in a damn, ain't this cold? I'm kind of chilling out. Sort of vibe when your boss is like, hey, man, we want this shit done yesterday. We done broke a corporate profit last week and made more money than we've ever made. But you know the nature of the beast. Corporations are never happy. Now get your ass to... It's just like, I don't know. I'm not saying your boy ain't done it. Your boy smoked weed at work many a times. Especially when I was a maintenance man. Oh, if you're a maintenance man and you ain't smoking weed, what the hell you doing, man? Unless you're a shitty maintenance man and shit's always broke. But man, when you're a maintenance man, you clock in at 8, you get your ticket of what broke last night, you fix it, and then you just sit there for the rest of the day unless something breaks. Also, you can bet your ass I was in my shop, man. Just sipping on coffee, smoking weed, man. Fucking hell. Boss didn't care. Why? Because everything was fixed. I never gave him a reason to question me. So hell yeah, man. If you're a maintenance man, you know, yeah, man, if you ain't smoking weed, what the hell you doing sitting in your shop all day? There was one time I quote unquote got caught. I was in the shed fucking around, but I'm the damn maintenance man. I gave the guy who like legit was not cool with weed and he had a little stroke. But so did I. I playfully said, man, I'm burning rope. He knew I didn't mean it. Because he said something. He's like, man, what's that smell, man? You know, playfully saying it without really saying it. But I knew what he was saying. I was like, yeah, man, that's me. I'm in here. I'm burning rope. And that's back when it was illegal. Like, he really could have turned me in. Wasn't no medical nothing in this country at that time. They'd have been like, yep, you got weed. But hell yeah. So I can't say I ain't done it, man. Because I really was in there working. There was something in there I had to go get. Right? But I had my little pipe and I'm thinking. I'm like, well, I'm in the shed. What the fuck are the odds? Let me take a quick rip here. It was innocent. And what the fuck were the odds? Ended up being the odds. There was somebody outside, ended up walking up to the shed, caught a whiff of it. And I playfully said, because I forget how it went, but it never turned into nothing. I think I stayed in the shed and he just went on his way. It was never no face-to-face thing, just a passing comment. Oh, I smell something. And it wasn't nobody to fuck with. He like, yeah. And I was like, I'm burning rope. But said it ridiculous. But anyway, your boy tends to go from time to time, man. I don't know. Maybe we'll touch back up on the old news here. I haven't done a tarot reading yet. Went hard on them later. All right. At least my Discord's working now. Thanks to old Gandalf. I realized I got a notification from that last message. I do have a direct... Oh, never mind. There we go. That's what that notification was. Done accepted the friend request. So anybody who's been clicking on my Discord link recently, it ain't worked. Apparently it only lasts for like 7 days. I know that now. It's every like week, and that's not hard to remember. I updated it on April Fool's Day. But there is a way to make it permanent. I don't know. So cool. We're learning here. Discord is up and running. I got a Facebook Discord too that never got any attention. I really did lose sight of my goal on this stream, but this stream is going to be a bunch of things. But yeah, that's what I told myself I was going to do today, and the day is young. We are on BitChute now. But I do need to do work to this stream, but I'm not going to go down there. I'm going to stick to the old news theme today. Oh, God. A little stretch, man. A little stretch. Because, yeah, we done shat on Trump, and that's fun. Ooh. But how could we get into it? Yeah, maybe a little positivity? There ain't a lot going on right now, though, man. And I don't mind being who I am. Let's relate it all to end times. Lose the political part of it. But it's like, fuck, people. We're here. We are here. Like, honestly, especially if you're young. Like, you really need to find some pride in that. If you're young, you likely don't know what an older person knows about, call it religion. You simply haven't had the time to look into it. But as somebody who's 44 years old and has heard many different opinions on many different religions, I would recommend to young people recognizing that you happen to be here at a very special time. Biblical, my man, biblical, astrological, dark night of the soul. You happen to be born into a world that was at the end of that. There's 10 seconds left on the clock, brother, and you're here. So, as scary as that is, that's fucking fascinating because there is a good story involved in all of that. There's a whole lot of doom and gloom and chaos, but then the meek inherit the earth. When the dust settles, those who did not fight will be justly rewarded. So don't fight. Do not go with what these false idols sitting up on false thrones that you were warned about are telling you to do. You can see they're a false idol. You can see they're sitting on a man-made throne, and you can see what they're asking you to do. Hate your brother. Kill your brother. You can see exactly what religion warned you about. So don't do that, and you'll be fine. You will go on to a world. That's going to be the one worth talking about. It's worth mentioning, because we got so much shit we got to get through before we get there. And we will, and we are. But just, yeah, as somebody who bitches, don't lose sight of that, ever, ever, ever. there is a happy story to end times. So just make sure you're one of those meek that inherit the earth. That's the only thing your boy could recommend to you. If there's ever a time to be meek and passive, not a bitch, but don't fight wars that ain't yours. If it's a personal demon, by all means, ring the bell, take the gloves off, and go one-on-one. But if it's a global demon, if you believe in that religion of yours, that's under control, my man. That is under control. Do not worry about it. That's a lot of people. That's too much for one individual to handle, and no UNI-verse would ask you to do that. The only world you would ever ask to be saved would be your own, because that's the only one you have any hope of saving. And you know how difficult that is, just saving your own. So why would you take on any more than that? Nothing is asking you to. That part is under control. These sumbitches are going to get what they deserve. They really are. If you can't see it just from day-to-day news, should be pretty obvious in the moment. But there are people 2,000 years ago who said these sumbitches were doomed. Oh, they are. Just leading their self head on, man. They never learn. Because let's throw that back on the rulers, too. Because one perspective your boy shares on here is why do humans as a whole continue to go back to pyramid schemes only to wake up the revolution 100% of the time? It's a good question. The other good question is what's up with these rulers? I guess you could say temporary victory. They know it's temporary too. They know it's not going to work. They know it's going to end in revolution. Why do the leaders not learn from history too? Because you wouldn't want to be either one. Who would you rather be? The Egyptian slave or the Caesar who got a knife in the back? Both sides end up getting fucked. But yet we continue it. So the kings and queens who choose it are equally as foolish as the people who choose it too. Because it usually doesn't end well for that dictator, that king or that queen. At the point some revolution's going on, they're coming for your ass. And they always get it. The empire does fall. The king and queen are removed by any and all means necessary. So you wonder why they keep choosing it too. I mean, you could see why the kings and queen would continue with such a foolish thing. Because at least you get a temporary victory that may end with a knife in the back, that is going to end in a knife in the back. But as long as you're not the person who gets that knife, gets the final blame, shall you say, happened to be Donald Trump. Just, last one to take control of that empire before it went a little too far. Yeah, man, you wonder why the kings and queens choose it continuously too, knowing that it's not going to work in the end. But then again, I guess you learn from the Romans and things like that if you're really good, you get out right before the empire falls. You just allow the rest of the world to believe you fell, and you just branch out and try to do it all again. Again, just humanity repeating the same thing. The Romans just knew. Fuck, they found out about the pyramid scheme, didn't they? Yep. They're pissed, aren't they? Yep. What should we do? Do it again. And they just spread out across the world and did it again. So yeah, I guess that's why certain kings and queens would choose it. Because if you're smart enough to see it coming, like the Romans, and they weren't the first, you just let the world believe that you fell. And you go do it all again. You go to some new part of the world and find a bunch of free people just living on the land. Barter and trade, no government. And you start, first you got to create an enemy. First, yeah, you could do that. If I was a Roman, going out on my own, trying to do it all over again, I'd find a peaceful indigenous village. I'd give them something to fear And then I would say, you need to be protected, don't you? See? And that's where it starts. Give me the power, and I will. But you got to give them something to be afraid of first. So you might want to call up your couple. So what you do is you find the peaceful village that you want to control. But you don't stop there. You keep going. And then you find another peaceful village. And then you turn one of them. You got to start with fear. You got to somehow convince them to start going at each other. And at the point they're afraid of something, that's where you can usher in government. It has to be based in fear. You have to convince an adult there's something they need to be protected from. That's the only way they'll give their power away. Because if they feel like they can fend for themselves, they're going to want to remain sovereign. The moment they think there's some force out there they cannot control, they will be more open to giving their power away. That's where I would start. You got to give them something to be afraid of. Because otherwise, they're not going to give their power away. They're never going to ask for a king. Because it doesn't have to be war. You just need to give them something to be afraid of. And you start from there. Otherwise, I can't see no logical reason why a human being would ever go, fuck, man, I can't take care of myself. It's like, you can't? Why would you tell yourself that? But who knows? Oh, God. Oh, God. That was a little 20-something minute rant on something, I don't know. Oh, yeah, the big picture, the whole end times thing. How do we end up here? I guess the why don't matter. Because, yeah, every time you end up there, it's never like before. Every time humanity goes through this, there's always new tools, new factors at play. The Crusades are never the same thing twice. Oh, the Iranians are trending. Are we on? Yeah, we are. What are they trending for? Neither Iran or the United States want to fight each other. It's not the Israelis who have been trying to pull the Iranians and the Americans into the fight. He seems to be going Zionist. Trump says he'll impose secondary tariffs on Iran if there's not going to be any progress. So what's this fool saying?
Iran or the United States want to fight each other. It's the Israelis who have been trying to pull the Iranians and the Americans into a fight.
It's the Israelis? That's a Zionist.
Netanyahu's greatest dream in life is a war between the United States and Iran. He's not.
That's calling out. Who's Jeffrey? Oh, Jeffrey Sachs. Okay.
Not given up, and it's not impossible that will come.
Netanyahu.
There it was. There's the old famous Trump being a bitch scene.
That will come.
There you go, Mr. Netanyahu. Can I suck your pecker for you?
Netanyahu will drag him into the abyss because he wants this war in the Middle East come hell or high water, and it's not in their interest.
What war?
The war with Iran.
I would note that for a good part of the presidential
Good. People are calling his ass out.
campaign, the deep state was telling the candidate Donald Trump that the state of Iran is trying to kill you, which as far as I know was totally untrue. Right? But they were telling him that in order
It was totally untrue.
to prepare him to attack Iran, which they're still trying to do.
If they start talking to you about fighting a war with Iran, you treat them like an enemy that they are. They
Thank you. See, I ain't the only one saying this, people.
are not on your side.
Fucking right. Hopefully the rest of the world could see that. See, there's a little uprising going on here in America. There are actually Americans saying, we recommend you be on Iran's side. And I'm one of them. This country fucking sucks, dude. Americans are starting to say it. Will somebody come blow this motherfucker up? Seriously. We're even getting sick of it. That was a good little news there, see? Your boy don't normally run across stuff like that. I'm glad I clicked on that. Somebody taking time to put a couple of clips together. Dude, I'm going to go make the cup of coffee on that one, man. See, the revolution is real. I'd like to say there'd be no revolution if it wasn't for the Robins and the Gandalfs of the world. We're out here changing lives, man. I'm gonna make some coffee. That was a pretty damn cool video. Even Americans are getting pissed off. I love it. I will be right back. Hell yeah. We out here, man. Let's go back to that shit. That was a pretty cool video. Let's see here. I might already lost her. Oh, Jeffrey Sachs is out there. People are starting to talk shit. The United States public is starting to get pissed. People are actually, because some of the Israelis, like, a lot of, so okay, America isn't as stupid as I thought they were. Many Americans are not falling for this shit. That's pretty damn cool. Let's welcome to Texas. Let's just go up Zionist here. Why the coffee's making here. Sarah's old Syrian girl. I wonder what she's up to. That's got to be controlled op. I've never known what the hell. Let me see. Baby me, because I got a feeling this is divide and conquer. I want to say Syrian girl is controlled op, but I might be wrong. The Zionists are going hard against this Australian senator. Alright, so I did... Dude, ain't that crazy? What did I say a couple hours ago? Who haven't Trump and the Zionists pissed off yet? Australia? I'd take that off the table.
Some of you might have seen Pauline's petition to refer me to the High Court over my...
Who knows? Let's just read this. So apparently... What? The Taliban don't have the fishing, so the Taliban... Even though there's an election, I've decided to fly to Afghanistan. So the Taliban are still hanging out in Afghanistan. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. But yep, I did say Australia. I was like, Australia's really not. No, apparently. Even Australia's getting dragged into this, whatever you want to call it, war. Iran's former parliament speaker, who serves as the leader's advisor and special envoy, has warned that any U.S. or Zionist attack on Iran's nuclear sites would force Iran to develop... What the fuck? Anyway. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Oh, she's sharing Candace Owens. That's another one. Every now and again, Candace Owens will hit it out of the park. I can't pick apart anything she said. But then again, every now and again, she will drop the ball. What's she saying now? Europe is utilizing criminal pretext. The illusion of Western freedom and democracy is coming to a screeching halt. That's true. That is what's going. Fuck Israel. See, this is why I can't follow Syrian girl. If she actually thinks, let's see, the resistant axis has failed to stop genocide in Gaza. What's the resistance axis? They had an escalation ladder. They had intention. But where is that intention now? What is the resistance axis? Who is she referring to? That's rather vague. Israel says there are no innocents. Yep, that's why I say she's controlled op. Israel says, you're so intelligent, Syrian girl. You actually think 9 to 5 blue-collared Israelis have anything to do with this? Visiting graves. Okay. The satanic shrewd Mia Sheem, who said there were no innocents in Gaza, was safer with Hamas than with her fellow Israeli demons. Oh yeah. That's controlled op. No fucking doubt. That's why I could never follow her. Or it. This has always been an apparent rebel. No. It's probably Mossad. Israel, this is divide and conquer at its finest. She's just leading sheep to the slaughter. So, nothing has changed with old Syrian girl. I mean, if you view it like Alex Jones, if you just try to view it for the information, you could maybe follow somebody like that and get some good information. But nah, you can tell she's just preaching fear porn and divide and conquer, man. Just come on now. It's the Israelis, huh? Even suppress news. These people need to put in, they need to stop saying Israeli. They really do. You got to be a fool to not know all this is Zionist by now. Iran threatens preemptive strikes on U.S. U.S. base in Indian Ocean. Yeah. How's that preemptive? We preempted. Do you know the definition of, like, the meaning of the word pre? We've already got a base, dude. We pre'd it. What the fuck we got a base in India for? Iran is reportedly preparing a preemptive military strike on the U.S. strategic. Dude, I bet it'll happen. I don't think India's even too happy. They are one of the last allies we might have left. And that's only because of business deals. That's only because of business deals. Mainly pharmaceutical. So a lot of pharmaceuticals come out of India. That'd be the only contract they would lose by dumping America, who is one of the biggest buyers, if not the biggest buyers, of pharmaceuticals in the entire world. That's the only contract they would lose. Okay. B-2 bombers. We've got B-2 bombers over there. Mile on siege. Alright, so Israel's fucked. They're evacuating Rafah. But there's no news. Other than that little bit of resistance, man. What if we looked up anti-Trump? Is there a lot of anti-Trump? Anti-Trump. What if we just did a quick X search on Elon's site? Trump happens to be his boy. Oh, lo and behold, we get Elon. Canada hates Trump. Well, yep. I'm in total disbelief that a privileged fuck... Oh, they're just talking about... Wait, what the hell? This is only a 2-second clip? Oh, they're going with that shit again. Okay. That's all you got? He is psycho, but dude, that happened like a month ago. Netanyahu acknowledges he controls the Trump admin. Does he?
These ignorant demonstrators. Who are they demonstrating for? For these murderers, these rapists, these mass killers.
He's mad at protesters. He can't stand the fact people are protesting.
This is a reflection of a deep rot that has pervaded the intellectual hub of free societies. And this vilification of
Character assassination. He won't address one fact.
Israel, the
This will be the most vaguest shit you've ever heard.
Jewish people, and Western values has been propagated by a systemic alliance between the ultra-progressive left and radical Islam.
If this is the chat room right now, you'd be asking for a source. Otherwise, that's just called a baseless claim.
It must be resolutely fought by civilized societies to safeguard their future.
What must be fought? You've only just... let's keep rolling.
This is why we must all commend President Trump's decisive actions against anti-Semitism. And we must pressure other governments
Anti-Semitism.
to do the same.
Let's pressure other governments to do the same. So he's encouraging other governments to be more like Trump. Great advice. I'm sure they'll take it.
A government can do in
That's funny. So let's see his room of pre-approved people here. We had a little bit of a zoom out. There we go. Those are the people he let in there. Man. That's funny as hell. Not many people like his ass. Listen up, fuckface. Canada hates Trump. Stick to your third term bullshit. Stick your third term bullshit up your filthy mud hole. Okay. So yeah. It's clear Trump converted to Judaism. There was nothing Christian about him. What do you mean?
It's an honor to be here with the first Jewish president of the United States.
That's pretty bold. He can't say he's lying. Who said that? He was the sold as the U.S. What? No, converted to Zionism. Yeah, I don't know when this happened.
It's an honor to be here with the first Jewish president of the United States.
He didn't deny it. He's awfully proud of it.
And if he isn't, he should be.
Who the
It's an
fuck
honor
is
to be
that
here
guy?
with the first Jewish president of the United States.
Because again, let's just hit mute. Look at Trump. Look how awfully proud he gets. Watch his chest. Ah, I'm so Jewish. I don't know what the fuck that was, but that was cool. Who did this? That's a good question. Next question is, why are you sharing it? What's worse, the guy who made the paint? Did you tell him he got 21,000 likes? 21,000 likes on a stupid ass painting. No way in hell. I don't know. You search anti-Trump, you don't get a whole lot of cool shit. Not one says, well, who cares? Alrighty. But there are so. This was Elon.
And I worry generally about.
He's so concerned that the price of Tesla's fallen. This is great. This is the same guy who was wielding a chainsaw and shit and trying to act all tough.
The strength of America. You know, America is the central column that holds up.
Dude, he's headed straight for a mental breakdown, and we know it.
Holds up all of Western civilization.
Look at this. I mean, look at that guy. Does he seem well put together to you at the moment? You talk about a dude who's now realizing he done fucked up. There ain't no way out of this. Ain't nothing but fear in them eyes. He done realized he had it so good, and he just sort of stuck to his fucking rockets and just being a nerd. No, he thought he was somebody he wasn't. Now he's fucking terrified.
So if you like, if we've got the temple of Western civilization, America is the central.
He's literally on the verge of a breakdown right now.
Column. If that column fails, it's all over. you can't run off to New Zealand or some other place. It's over. So either we strengthen that column and make sure America is strong and will be strong for a long time, or well, that roof's coming down.
He's talking about Greenland, actually. It's just so crazy. There's no way around Greenland?
And I worry generally about the strength of America. America is the central column that holds up all of Western civilization. So if you like,
we are the central column that holds up all of Western civilization.
If we've got the temple of Western civilization, America is the central column. If that column fails, it's all over. You can't run off to New Zealand or some other place. It's over. So either we strengthen that column and make sure America is strong and will be strong for a long time, or well, that roof's coming down.
I don't know what the fuck he's talking about there. I don't know. He's implying that we're fucked? Who knows? But he ain't doing good, man. Hey, he starts anti-Trump. They're showing me. That's awesome. But I don't know. What people are taking from that whole interview, he held it together. He never broke down. But that whole interview is, I'm sure, an interesting watch. Like, you can tell it ain't going good. Trump's still holding it together. I wonder how the White House press secretary's doing. I guarantee you, that woman. All right, check and chat. She's going to go start slipping down the mental slope. Yeah, China blocked BlackRock's $23 billion takeover of the Panama Canal. I don't think he's going to support it. He's a Trump dick sucker. So let's see what this guy has to say.
So now let's take a look at what's in the deal. By the way, they didn't just buy 2 ports. This deal, the $22.8 billion, is 43 ports in 23 countries, including Mexico, Netherlands, Egypt, Australia, and Pakistan. All right, so if you look at this here, you'll notice they bought Cristobal Port, which is in the Atlantic, and they bought Port of Balboa, which is more on the Pacific. So the most, you have to go through them. If you're trying to move anything from Atlantic to the Pacific or vice versa, you have to go through the 2 ports that now BlackRock owns 90% of. Let me tell you why this is so important. Everybody's worried about tariffs, right? And what controls and things that could happen with prices going up. Do you know in 2020 when China decides to come out, BBC reports on this, on what China is capable of doing during times of conflict? Let me read it to you. Chinese national security law introduced in 2020 could allow China to exercise influence over Hong Kong-based companies in the event of a conflict. Here's why that's important. CK Hutchison has owned the 2 ports since 1997, and they're a Hong Kong-based company. So guess what? We're worried about remember during COVID, prices were going up because we couldn't get certain supplies from China and they had a chokehold on America. Do you remember those days? Watch this. That happens. If all of a sudden we put too much tariffs on China, China can come out and say, hey guys, the port, guess what? Stop. We are China, communist regime. I can take control of a company in China. CK Hutchison, you own those two companies. Officially, I'm doing it. Remember when Jack Ma disappeared out of nowhere? They can make anybody disappear. So this is why you hear stories like Ted Cruz saying that China owns bridges in the area that could give the ability to block the canal without warning. So that was Ted Cruz. Now you look at Marco Rubio, U.S. Secretary of State. He comes out and pressured Panama to reduce Chinese influence or face retaliation. And Panama subsequently quit China's Belt and Road Initiative, angering Beijing.
Okay, that was much ado about nothing. I thought he was going somewhere with that one, but he didn't. He didn't. I mean, again, he's like a detail guy, so I'm sure those facts are true, and he was trying to get at the big picture. It's all you need's a map, man. That's why we bring it up here frequently. All you need's a damn map to really understand what's going on. So he's pointing out that basically the legal matters. Because as much as Trump wants the Panama Canal, he legally can't do it without approval of China. And that's pissing him off. That is pissing him off. He cannot stand that. So yeah, he's trying to tariff them now. He's trying to punish them. And I don't know. He's going to do what he always does. He's just going to try to find a way around it. Just like he's doing with this third term thing. It's like his new favorite game. There ain't a law he's ever seen that he loves finding a way around. So hell yeah, man. I mean, yeah, it was a bunch of blah, blah, blah. From old, who the fuck is that guy? David something. I'm a fan of his. Because just like Russell Brand, I'll still follow Russell Brand. I'll still follow that guy. But you can't deny, once people, because they both have, get around Trump, they are way less critical of him. Russell Brand is in the middle of getting called out for it. And you see these people starting to go back. But it's like Russell Brand, the moment he got invited to a couple of them Trump parties, and the world could see that he showed up to them, for the next moving forward, Russell Brand's just been, Trump's a great fucking guy, man. I had such a good time at that party that night and hung out with him for a few hours, and we see it. We see it. Fucking old David there, whoever that guy is, I forget his fucking name. He's been to a Trump party too. Like, been seen at his gatherings. It's like, you can't hang out with these people, exchange phone numbers, add them to your phone, and then try to convince the world that you're somehow unbiased and critical against them now. When the rest of the world can see that after that party, suddenly your opinion fucking changed. Call it a coincidence. So yeah, man, but I'm telling you, this is going to be interesting moving forward. Because you can't support Trump anymore. You can't. I would love to see some positive video of somebody trying to support Trump. Maybe because my coffee's ready. Because we know there's a resistance. So maybe, when I come back, we'll try to look to see let's try to see how Trump's being sold. Is there anybody other than himself, like really trying to paint him as argue pro-Trump? Let's see if we can, I'll go make, I'm not going to take this hit of tobacco. Let's just go on and get I'm going to go pour a cup of coffee. If anybody would want a tarot reading, let me know. It is in the title today. Even though I'm not in the tarot categories and I adjust some of my tags, but I'm not against it. You got a tarot question, let me know. If not, I'm gonna go get some coffee. We're gonna get into some shitting on America. Boy is back. Fresh coffee. Fresh coffee. I'll keep the tarot up for a little bit, I reckon. Why, you boy? Oh. Oh. Settles in. Oh, God. Something in my eye. Man, let's get the sugar in here. You know how we do her here, man. Ain't nobody got time to get up. Yeah, man, just dump her in. Man, just fantastic. Yeah, man, let's try to hear some opinions on Trump. Well, I'm gonna go on and look up things like that. Because, you know, normally we got things, this is going to be, the first real, political thing. I don't recommend it, but I'm going to, look up politics. I want to hear what the Joneses are currently saying. What's the word going around town? Don't hurt to catch up. Time. Oh, God, that's good. Oh, yeah. Oh, God. Something about a fresh cup of coffee, man. 5:10 a.m. Top of the morning to you. Top of the morning to you. All right, let's see what we were going to do here. Just chatting. Remember this from earlier? Dude, I still never got... All right, so apparently this damn thing don't update in real time. I bet there's some setting. I'll work on this later. We ain't got no damn... Alright. Shut down source. We're not visible. What if I did that? There we go. Now we're fine. Now it'll update it. There's going to be the old bit chat. I just had to click one button. Good. Because I was like, damn, is there like a 1 minute delay on BitChute? Like I get somebody in chat, hey, can I get a tarot reading? 5 minutes later, I get a chime on my damn stream. Hey, can I get a tarot reading from like 5 o'clock? Oh, goodness. Hell yeah. Oh, you know how you can feel the chest getting tight and the heart feels like it's about to just, oh, God, I love it. I love it. Man. Is there a National Coffee Day? Let's look this up here for a second here. National Coffee Day. There is? Dude, September 29th is Coffee Day. Let me put that on my calendar here. Hold on. We got some serious... Nobody ever fucking told me. Now we gotta talk. Now I can put up with a lot of stuff. When the hell? See, I'll put friends' birthdays in there. So, September 29th. Let's add an event. Event. Coffee Day, hot dammer. It's Coffee Day, hot dammer. So, what color's coffee? Black? You could say? I don't know. It depends on if you got creamer in there or not, really. Wait, 5:30 to 6. Hang on. See, that's what I'm saying. Let me just go to month. How do you do this? I don't even know. Day. Oh, it's over here. Month. Who knew? What the fuck? Why'd you take me back to April, man? You're trying to debate me. Coffee Day, hot dammer. Edit. Here we go. What the hell? Where's the all day option? All day, right here. All day, every day. Find the time. Add guest. Send an invite. I don't know. Select event color. Graphite. There we go. Bam. Coffee Day, hot dammer. September 29th. Falling on a Monday. Man, see, we could have made something of that this year. All right, what's up, Sarah? Hell yeah, I think we got a YouTube chatter. Let me go and get that going here. First YouTube chatter of the day. It's a little ghetto for YouTube at the moment. It's supposed to work with this whole Streamlabs thing, but it don't. Let's just bring it over here. Okay. I am well. You are in UK, North Yorkshire. Okay. Just drinking coffee before I go water my seedlings. Well, good on you. Good morning. It's 5:14 here in the United States. I'm in Pennsylvania. Normally we do tarot readings, but I'm a little political. We've been trying to keep it political today. I believe I'm in politics on YouTube. So good morning here from the EU. Yeah, as an American, yeah, like, what's your opinion on America? I mean, not as an American as in me. What is your European opinion? Because I hate this damn country. I've never been more ashamed of being American in my life. Man, I was hoping to God this Trump guy was going to be what they were telling the world he was going to be. I had a feeling he wasn't, but I was open to being wrong. And man, it turns out it's way worse than I thought, man. This dude is gone. And yeah, good morning to you. Because this is a fresh cup of coffee. I've been drinking it for like 6 hours. But this is a brand new pot of coffee. I average about a pot a day. And I'm not making that up. It's crazy. It's crazy. You try to stay hopeful. Okay. True enough. I am, playfully a pessimistic. Put it a certain way. Because I believe my opinion's the minority at the moment. But that's a good way to be. What's up? Just in general. Like the thing I've been saying lately, like blows my mind. Who asks a country to join you? They politely say no, and you threaten them with war. Like, who does that? Who has ever done that? Is there any leader that's ever done that? He said, hey, Greenland, you should join America. Both the government and the people said no, and now they're being told that they're wrong. Who has ever done that? I don't, it's that sort of look that just blowing my mind right now. And I'm wondering if this is how the rest of the world sees it too. It's like, this is the same dude who gave us all Trump Gaza. Like, he's just racking them up here, man. It's one after another. And recently this week now, he's talking about third term. And that's just opening the door. He's saying he's jealous of Putin. He's like, if Putin ain't got to leave, why do I? Like, he's crazy. Okay. So it really ain't made it over there in Europe yet. And I don't recommend following news. I say that every time I go looking into news. I'm like, look, I don't recommend this, but your boy's going to check into politics. So it's a way more peaceful existence when you don't follow these buttholes, man. But yeah, Trump is just out there of just being insane. I would like to think in a way the world was kind of paying attention to the recent elections here in America, that they realized the ridiculousness that Biden was and what America had become. And they were kind of hoping there was a little hope there that all things are definitely different. We ain't talking about woke stuff anymore, but instead we're talking about global takeover. It's like we oh God. Good, you ain't missing nothing. The only thing I've heard in your part of the world is apparently within the last 48 hours in Britain or Europe, you may have heard about it, there was some piece of paper that they're saying was blowing down the street. It might have had some top secret information on it. I noticed that here in the West. Can't say if you've heard of it, but there's some story like that got out. The only thing that I found out about it weird was a couple days before here in America, we had a story about one of our people texting or some crap, and apparently some top secret military information got out, which they later found out wasn't a big deal, but it did get out. But it wasn't like the information wasn't too worrisome. And they did the same thing with Britain. They said this piece of paper was floating down the street and somebody found it, and it had military information on it. It's supposed to be top secret, but it's not groundbreaking things. And then now, within the last 24 hours, there's some story coming out of China that they might have, it's a similar story. But yeah, I figured I'd just bring all that up. Because, yeah, your boy likes to watch for patterns. So once I saw the tech story here in America, I thought that was just one of Trump's people just dropping the ball. And that wasn't surprising to me. I'm like, oh, okay, that's to be expected. If you associate yourself with Trump, it wouldn't surprise me that the simple act of texting is a little difficult to you. But I kind of chalked it up as that. And then a day or two later, I saw the thing come out of Europe. And I was like, okay, twice is a coincidence. And then now we got China. So within that's 3 countries within 3 or 4 days who apparently have lost some secrets. We all big boys and girls, we need to face what's going on in secret. We all are. We'll all just be fine too. At least in Europe, yeah. I mean, unless, now. We got more of to be afraid here in America, yeah. Europe's keeping to your own, The only question is how offensive or how much help will you guys give to certain situations. From what I can tell, I don't know. You got a lot going on in Germany. Spain apparently had a mine accident. That was the big news coming out of Spain. It was a big mine accident, and yeah, that does suck. Mine accidents are not fun, man. People end up trapped, dead. Sometimes they're trapped for like days. No lights, just, yeah. I love that. I love that. Cheers to you. This is end times, and we should acknowledge it. This is a very special time. Everything that's going on right now, whatever you want to call it, did they not prophesize this 2,000 years ago? Everything's just fine. It's supposed to happen this way. We were told it's going to happen this way. It is happening this way. So buckle up. Don't worry about it. The meek are going to inherit the earth. Let the fighters fight. Yeah, just maintain you and you'll get through it. It's an end times thing. There's truly a lot going on to this story, and it's not just that on the surface political crap either. That's how it's manifesting, yes, but there's a far bigger story going on here. Yes, indeed. I am with you on that mentality. Because the way I like to put it, like with everybody struggling, it's like, dude, if you think you're here during end times, but you're just going to sit back and witness it, and it's not going to be you, it's like, no. You are here during end times, and you are going to go through this too. Can't say how our individual versions are going to come out, but we're all being challenged. We are all going to continue to be challenged. And yeah, we're all about to go through something very difficult. We are. We're in the midst of it. It's just, call it what you will. It's not going to be easy to get out of it. No, it's not supposed to be. Everything that will happen. It's supposed to, but is it going to be easy? No. For whatever reason, humanity signed up for this, and here we are. And it's either, acknowledge it, but don't fear it. Actually, you can find a lot of gratitude in it. You truly can. God willing. You do got to go back to faith, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Because faith is simply something you believe in that you can't prove. They'd call it conspiracy, whatever, just something you can't prove, but you believe in it. Faith will get people through. We're only beginning to understand it. This, whatever you want to call it, beneath the surface, it's being put in so many different ways by science right now. Call it the ether. Call it whatever, yeah. You can't prove it, but you know it's there, man. There's a bigger story that's in our hearts. We know. Oh yeah, God willing, the meek will inherit the earth. So cheers on you. This is tobacco, by the way. I am a cigarette smoker, but I'm indoors, figure why light up a whole cigarette. So I frequently hit tobacco. That's coffee, as I've told you. So yeah, first YouTube chatter. Good morning indeed. Coming in hot out of Europe. Alrighty. Because I keep hoping kind of people hate Donald Trump, but I know I'm pessimistic. I know I am. I got a certain way of being. Nature helps me because they still live in divine matrix. And dude, that's a big theme of this stream. I'm a nature person too, if I'm being honest. We all are, you know. You know exactly what I mean. We all are. We are one with it and vice versa. And when you get back in touch with that, God, does it remind you of so much. Like when I'm in here streaming sometimes, and now that it's springtime and nice, dude, it hurts me when I hear all these birds chirping, I know damn well I should be out there with them. So cheers on you for that. We are Gaia's children, literally. And I mean this literally. It's a hill I'm willing to die on. We are earthlings. We are the children of Gaia. That is our mother. And God, when you go out to earth, you are reminded of that. She will make you feel a certain way. Using the damnedest things. Just looking at a newly bloomed flower, just watching a bee pollinate another, like you get lost. And the day and you're probably like me when if you have a good, if you got a day off work and you can spend your whole day and it's beautiful, is that not enough energy to carry you through the next week? Let's say clouds roll in and you're from that part of the world where they frequently do. If you get that one good sunny day and you soak it in all day, dude, it's the best cup of coffee you've ever had. For the next week, you won't be able to explain it. You will be vibrant. You will be lively. I miss that. I miss that. You must be kind to yourself and allowed. That's, I do. And I don't. What you're saying is true. Yeah, if I wanted to make the time, I could. That's why it hurts. That's why it hurts. Because I know it's not hard to be out there with them. It's not. I've just come up with this matrix of reasons. It truly is medicine. And my body's paying for it. My body is paying for it. I go through this every damn winter too, dude. Like near the end of the summer, I'm usually in a pretty good spot. But you let winter hit and it messes me up, man. I do not like cold. I mean, look at your boy now. It's honestly not that cold in here right now. So yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Because I do get out. Or I used to. Like this, I brought him up a few times here. But yeah, I'll give you some examples. These are just my driving around pics. Because am I on main? I am on main, but you can't see it, so bam. I'll even get rid of my camera because I'm not going to spend long here. But just to give you some examples of what you're saying, man. Yeah, when I do get out, like the world, it's so beautiful. It's like, who wouldn't want to be out in that stuff? Like just driving down the road, I'm frequently like, look how beautiful this world is, man. That's all you need to do is look left and you're like, my God. You look right, you're like, my God, look at that. We were given a beautiful planet with beauty everywhere you look, man. And then you go to the sky pics. And I said I wouldn't spend forever here, and I'm not. Miscellaneous sky. This might have some good ones. I don't know. These aren't going to be close-ups, but this was a picture of me laying on my back. Like, I got to look at this all day. Then you see, planes go by. You get views like that. Yeah, man. It's pretty cool. Yeah, but these are all... I saw some chemtrails out there. But these are all the ones that I should sort, man. And post on my Instagram. Just going outside and looking up sometimes will blow your mind. So good stuff. Good stuff. I'll put the cam back up and go back to chatting. Appreciate that. That's what I did. I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened. Well, I do know what happened. Last summer, I was in the middle of an amazing summer, and yeah, I got out all summer long. I've never gotten out as much as I got out last summer. And naturally, I could say it was the best summer of my life. Hands down, not even close. I spent most of my time in it. Most of my days were outdoors. I was one of them people that when you were my neighbor, I was never home. Never home. You would see me come home, park. I'd be there for about 10 hours. Sleep, shower, do whatever. Gone. Every single day. Just couldn't get enough of it. Yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Good chat here. Because where we were about to head is, you know, being in the political part. I was going to brush up on the news, but we all pretty much know what's going on. I am 420 friendly here, along with tobacco and coffee. I do smoke a little 420 from time to time, now that they're finally chilling out on it here in America, and they're not calling you a criminal every damn time you want to take a little toke. I do tarot readings here from time to time. Actually, for like a couple weeks, it ain't been nothing but tarot, because I had to go through a week of learning tarot and sharing it with everybody, learning along the way. So we do tarot readings from here to time. If you'd like a, you know, tarot reading, your boy has this thing always cocked and loaded. Sometimes we can go past, present, future. I got my first official deck a couple days ago, because the way I do it on here is I just go to a site like this. What you do is you hit refresh. So this would be like your poll, and then you could go up to a site like this and just type into Google or whatever what it means and bring it up for everybody instead of looking up National Coffee Day. So that's what I've been doing recently. But eventually, probably this week, we're going to have a day of just looking up astrology, because I know the next step, reading tarot, I am learning tarot. I like to think I'm pretty good with just the tarot part now, but I can get better at the astrological part. Like now connect the zodiacs and the sign and the houses and the planets, and yeah, it just seems like a pressure. Yeah, just natural, because I'm an alien guy. I don't know if you believe in aliens, but I'm into channeling and just things like that. I believe in channelers like Bashar, Abraham Hicks. You know, I know about all them. So yeah, I'm into some things, man. Like I've been telling people here, AI is here to stay. So regardless, just call it evolution. It's not like an Illuminati conspiracy theory. Just call it evolution. There's a lot of 9-to-5 blue-collar jobs about to go bye-bye. It's fine. We'll be fine. But it is a good time for people to start, entrepreneurial type mindsets. Whether you're good at writing, write a book. Whether you're mystical, start learning tarot, psychic, whatever. Start, coming up with some weird way. Because 9-to-5 blue-collar jobs, I do believe a lot of them are going away. So I can see, certain weird genres, you could say, popping up. AI is a slippery subject. Like we've covered it many times here. I adjust my opinion all the time. There's a chime. Oh, that's okay. There we go. So now we got some activity in Twitch now. People are hungering for meaning. Yeah. Yes, indeed. I'll move this one up here. People are hungering for meaning. You can see with the streaming and the podcasts. People are getting deep. Conversations that 10 years ago would have been seen kind of out there are actually becoming quite common. Growing food in my perfect future. Oh, without a doubt. The food thing. That has to stay human. AI will never have anything to do with that. No, we don't want no Monsanto. Oh, let's go and alter the genetics of seed. Like, no, let's not. Let's let a seed be a seed. You don't want AI going there. I mean, 11 to 13 people into your spirit. That's cool. I do believe religion's about to change. But I see what you're saying. Like, people are there, and do we not go through this? Right near these bad times. The end of these bad times. Humanity gets real spiritual real quick, man. Yeah, we start realizing, faith means a lot. Once the boat starts rocking, people go back to God. They start realizing You start asking, how in the hell do we get in this boat? And the answer is the same every time. You done forgot about a little thing called God, the creator, source. But yeah, it's a lesson, man. It really is. Because this AI thing, it all depends on whose hand it's in. Currently, it's in, some screwed up people's hands, and that part you need to be concerned about. It's like what AI can do. Yeah, the potential is limitless. It all depends on the hands that it's in, man. It all depends on who's wielding that power and what are they using it for. Is it really for the betterment of the whole? The only thing you can ask for is transparency. As long as we do it collectively, we'll be all right. As long as it's transparent, we don't expect it to be perfect. But we're definitely too digital or whatever. There's no point in being too technological if you lose sight of a thing called morality and intellect. No body, no senses, no consciousness, yeah, it's a human creation. That's the advantage we'll always have over it. That's why we shouldn't be afraid of it, so to speak. Like, I wouldn't think I'd be afraid of something that doesn't have, a little thing called intuition, emotions, a soul, empathy, sympathy, apathy, all the things that make humans humans. It's like if you take all that away, whatever's less, like you're now making something inferior. When you take all that away, whatever's next, whatever's left is inferior. So it could be the best intellect in the world, but you've done taken away a little thing called consciousness, a soul, empathy, things that AI will never be able to be. Biological. Dude, it's inferior, period. Great, it's good at calculation. But yeah, it's not the human. The human is the prize. The human is the ultimate prize, to be biological in what we are, knowing that only 97% of us is unlocked. Or no, 3%. That 97% of our DNA is still yet to be unlocked. And look what we already are. So a 3% human, 3% humans are creating this thing called AI. And so, yeah. And while we're in the process of creating it, it's just a toy. Yeah, at the end, at the moment, yeah. Just like money, just like other tools. Military is being used for nefarious reasons. Media is being used for nefarious reasons. AI by certain people are being used for nefarious reasons, and it ain't working anywhere. Could you say these military people are getting away with anything? It's like, granted, okay, you used your military to bomb Palestine to rubble, and now you think you got it. You don't, do you? You don't. Your military meant nothing, because you forgot about what really mattered, a little thing called diplomacy. Yeah, it's all it. When used wrong, it ain't gonna go good. You can't do evil and expect anything good to come out of it. If you do, you are foolish. I mean, it might work it will work temporarily. It will work temporarily. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, if we use AI to actually help ourselves as an honest, good intention. Yeah, but that's where you would need transparency. You would need, if you could ensure it's being used for positivity, it certainly could be. Make sure you never tell it to do anything unless the reasons are thought out. Transparency is all we need. We need to get rid of these pyramid schemes and these people who tell us that they have the right not to tell us. As soon as we get rid of their right not to tell us, I don't know how we get there. Yeah, transparency, you could not be afraid of it. But at the moment, I don't blame people for being concerned with it. And not AI. Not being concerned with AI. but being concerned with who's wielding it, yeah, that's a rightful concern. It's like being concerned about the gun sitting on the table with nobody around it. It's like, no, that gun ain't nothing to worry about. Depending on who picks it up. Then it might become something to worry about. As of now, AI is just an inanimate fucking thing that will sit there until we decide to do something with it. So yeah, it's all about what are they trying to do with it. And just like the CIA and Mossad and KGB and all these organizations that we know are allowed to exist and not tell us what the hell we're doing, that's what's scary about it right now. We don't know what the hell they're doing. Why? Because they're legally allowed to for some damn reason. For some damn reasons, humans have given certain organizations the right not to tell us anything. Don't make no damn sense to me, man. Why we ever thought that was a good idea? And every country has one. Every country has something that doesn't have to tell anybody what the hell they're doing, and that's what makes it scary. That's what I'm saying. As long as we had transparency, or if you wanted to see what AI companies were doing with AI, if there was some way we knew the data was 100% transparent, and not only that they would be listened to. So let's say humanity comes to the conclusion, stop. The people in charge would go, okay, we'll stop. We'll stop funding it because you all are right. We are going to listen to your concern. But they don't do that, do they? They go, you want us to stop? Here's another $1 trillion going into AI. So that makes it scary too. Just the fact that we know they don't give a shit about what we think. If our opinion actually mattered, that would help. People's potential to be deceived when put into states of fear. That's big on this stream. I just went there an hour ago. I hypothetically said if I wanted to be a Roman and, rule over people, how would I start? I said that. I said, first off, you have to give them something to be afraid of. You have to start from there. And the moment you start from there, the doors open up. But until you can put them in fear, good luck trying to convince a person not living in fear to give their power away. I've said that too. I'm an anarchist here, honestly. Just because I believe power is circular. That when all sides have an equal say, is that not anarchy? The same definition as democracy, is it not? Democracy is when a government claims every person has an equal say. Anarchy is when it actually happens. When everybody has an equal say. There is no government. Why? Because everybody has an equal say. There's no need for a king. Why? Because everybody has an equal say. What does democracy try to tell us all? Here's a king reminding you that everybody has an equal say. But a king has to give you that message. Don't make no sense if you look at it from a certain perspective. Certainly doesn't, man. Sovereignty is the key. Be kind. They want to change, to feel powerless, to change. Yep, putting people in a box. Old story to new earth story. It's a big change. It's a cycle. I agree. We need all in, open, transparent, and accountable. And I think we're going to get there. I do. I really do. That we are going to get to that transparency. It's just for some weird reason, humanity has agreed to get there by seeing how it screws up first. Instead of just going with what we all know, this thing needs to be transparent. We're going to allow it to go forth not being transparent in order to wake up to some event that's going to remind us, holy crap, why didn't we ever do what we know we should do and make sure this thing is transparent? I met the best people, strangely. Hey, that's cool. Well, thank you for throwing that in there because, I try to stick up for anarchists a lot. I'm like, granted, it's like any other walk of life if you've only heard like a certain picture. But I do know when most people picture an anarchist, it's just like fear. They just picture like vigilantes. Law of the jungle. It's like, no, dude, it's just people who don't have a government. The Native Americans that Christopher Columbus supposedly discovered. Were they not anarchists? They didn't have a government. That's all an anarchist is. Native Americans were anarchists. People who just, I'm sure they had tribal leadership, but that's what anarchy is, dude. Like, no doubt there's going to be compartmentalization, as in who's ever in your village. But the reason anarchy works is the reason indigenous tribes work. You can't try being Donald Trump in a tribe who can reach you at night. Try living amongst the people you're rolling. You ain't gonna be Donald Trump. The moment you're self-centered and the people can see it's all about you, they can just walk into your tent and rip your ass out. That's why anarchy works. The leader is always decided in the moment. It's like, that's why you have wise ones, village elders. Reality plays itself out. People end up showing their worth. Like, you see somebody going across life, just killing it, he's going to be your king. Why? Don't worry about it. He's going to be the most well put together. The village is going to agree. Listen to that son of a bitch. And if he ever steps out of line and starts pissing you off, you can remove him because he's right in front of you. The village can hold a meeting. It's just when the numbers get so big and the person who's ruling over you can no longer be reached, that's when we run into problems. Because then they start getting bold. When they know they're protected and their constituents can no longer get to them, no matter how mad they are, then they don't give a fuck. And whether it's military, whatever it is protecting them. At the point that it gets that big where your leaders are rolling from afar, you are fucked. Because why would they be afraid of you? Yeah. Why is anybody in Washington, D.C. afraid of anybody in Pennsylvania right now? Why is the American government not afraid of its own population? Because every time we go to protest, we can never get to them. If we would be allowed to get to them, call it a hunch. I don't think they'd be as bold as they currently are. If they could actually get got. Because as we know, the numbers are in our favor. It's millions and billions of us versus 100 of them. Why can't we get rid of these people? Because the sheer numbers don't explain it. Why can't billions of people get rid of 100? Especially when it's supposed to be a democracy. What the fuck's going on here? Because once we unite, how the fuck are they going to stop 8 billion people? Like, there's no force in the... Yeah. But yeah, good shit. Corruption. That's the problem. Corruption. Absolute power corrupts absolutely. All people need to do is watch the Stanford prison experiment. You cannot give a human being power. You simply can't. Unless it's Jesus Christ. But then again, Jesus wouldn't have wanted the power because Jesus knows. Jesus would have been like, no thank you, because I know what this is about to do to me. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't, and not expect, yeah. Effort to mentally, spiritually subdue and confuse. They are good at it. Yeah. It's an ingenious game. It cycles. This ain't the first time this has happened. This happened in, 100 AD. This happened in 1000 AD, 1500. Just look at human history. A constant cycle of giving our power away to kings, queens, dictators, hierarchies, only to wake up wondering, why are they abusing it? Why didn't they use it for abundance and peace? We always do it. We always do it. We just reach our enough is enough point. People get fed up. There's a revolution. The empire falls. They tear it down just to rebuild a new empire. Rinse and repeat. Humanity is fascinating. We really are. This is just another version of the same cycle, man. World done woke up to just 8 billion people whose whole fate decides on a handful of meetings. What did the EU say to Putin today? What did Putin say to Trump today? What did Trump say to the Saudi royal family today? All of our fates are decided on whether these 100 people can get along. It's freaking ridiculous. Humans aren't as smart as we like to claim we are. But then again, Rob, back to the end times thing. For whatever reason, this was supposed to happen, and it's teaching us a lot. We are learning a lot. Hopefully this time we'll finally learn and just not do it all again. Hopefully this time when we get rid of all these empires and false idols sitting upon false thrones, we actually mean it this time and go back to the scripture of God, Allah, all of the creators that tell you whatever you do not create false idols on false thrones. Whatever you do, don't do that. Go forth in love. We know how they feel about money. They give us the blueprint. No false idols on false thrones. Don't worship things other than me, the creator, life itself. Do not worship materialistic items. Like God even told you not to make idols of other gods. And it wasn't like, that's not what it meant. Like God wouldn't give it. God doesn't have an ego. God told you not to make idols. Stop going, this is a God. Like that was God's point. Stop going, this is a God. Stop saying something outside of you is a God. That's the only thing it's asking us to do. And we can't. I don't know why. Humans always have to have something they can see and worship and go, there it is, when God is telling you, don't do that. I am within you. If you ever want to talk to me, I'm here. Like, we don't understand that. We always think it needs to be out here. We have to see God. I don't know. Because, yeah. How in the hell they end up tricking us into this or whatever? You can't say them. It's just, it's on us. We got to stop losing our touch with God. Whatever you want to call that. Source, creator, universe, whatever. We always go wrong when we lose sight of that. So that'd be nice if we could start breaking that pattern. Just stop giving But then again, man, one line I like to throw in is, when Eve bit the apple, what gift was promised to humanity? Intellect. We gotta own that. We gotta realize what religion was trying to tell us. Dude, Satan gave you a gift. It's probably gonna be a good one, right? It's fucking Satan. What was that gift? It was intellect. So you're gonna have to likely assume, coming from Satan, it may appear as a gift, but it's anything but. If it's coming from Satan, it's probably a curse. And according to scripture, it literally is. That's what's wrong with humanity, is it not? If Eve wouldn't have bit that damn apple, humanity would be fine, according to scripture, Christian scripture. Fine. Let's go with it. What the hell was in the apple? Well, first off, it came from what? The tree of forbidden knowledge. What was the gift? Intellect. Bam. There you go. What's wrong with humanity? According to scripture? Intellect. Am I wrong? Or did scripture lie? You have to be Christian, but I don't know if that's in the Quran and other things like that, but I know it's in, the Adam and Eve story. And yet at any moment we can wake up to God-given freedom, and then we are in the garden. Snakes everywhere. LOL. Appropriate. You typed that before I even went down there. Yeah, the Garden of Eden. I always go back to that story because I'm a big picture type of guy. I'm like, all right, what happened before that? What happened before that? What happened before that? Where did all this come from? And yeah, let's go back to Adam and Eve. Let's go back to 1 and 2, man and woman. What the hell went wrong? Intellect. Fucking intellect. If it wasn't for intellect, we'd be fine, according to Christian scripture. Because how does the story go. Literally, the story goes, as soon as Eve bit the apple, you could read it word for word. Out of nowhere, Adam could tell she was naked. That she could tell he was naked. And what did they do? They went and got leaves. They felt ashamed. Just read the story. That's judgment. The moment you introduce intellect, the next thing is judgment. Before, it was just Adam taking Adam for Adam. It didn't matter how it appeared. Adam was just taking Eve for Eve. It didn't matter how it appeared. Why? They didn't have intellect, which gives birth to judgment. You cannot have judgment without intellect. They were judgment free. The moment they bit the apple, they both went, "Oh, I'm naked," and felt embarrassed. That's what the story tells you. Go read it. And then it goes on from there. Intellect is, or judgment is birthed from that. And humans are judgmental. Because what else does that same scripture tell you? I am your judge and jury. That's why I never gave you intellect. Because I'm your judge and jury. But since you want to have it all figured out, yeah, it's like it's all interwoven in the story. God tells you, I am the judge and jury, word for word. Do not judge your fellow humans. I am the judge and jury. I will decide what's right and wrong, not you. We don't do that ever since we bit the apple. Now we look at people, we decode them, and we judge them. Using what? Intellect. It's all written in the Bible, man. It really is. And this is why humanity goes back to it. Because in the process of trying to figure out where it all went horribly wrong, we always end up back at the Creator, don't we? Call it the Quran, call it Catholicism, call it Buddhist. It's all about go back to the source and love, and don't worry about it. It's under control. Why are you hating and judging your brethren? I'd highly suggest you believe there's a force out there you cannot fathom, and that if you just go forth as light and love, everything will take care of itself. That's the common story in all religions. We don't follow them, do we? Next thing you know, we have courts, supreme courts, we got courts to courts, we got governments within governments, we got man-made systems within man-made systems, we got corporations that own subsidiaries. Oh, not only we do, oh, dude. We couldn't defy the scripture harder if we tried. Scripture said, I don't want nothing as courts. I don't want nothing as false idols sitting upon false thrones. I do not want my children judging and looking down upon themselves. I've got all of that under control. Just enjoy this beautiful world. Go forth as love. I gave you more than you will ever need. The only thing I'm asking you to do is not fight. And we can't do that. Not we. But when you let the collective as a whole go, we always do it. We always do it. So hey, who knows this tide, man? Maybe this will be the last tide that humanity goes through this. Because it is global this time. That's what makes it, interesting. Because it's not like Rome could ever ended the world with a fucking sword. It's like, now we're at the point that the toys are so advanced. If a certain leader gets mad, we all can potentially pay the price. So the stakes are arguably a little higher. Because, back in the day of horse and buggy and swords, you wouldn't really give too much of a shit how mad Rome got. If you're on the other side of the world. Now, you have people in other parts of the world going, man, we hope America doesn't flip the fuck out today. Like now, it's like we're all kind of in it together. That if one country decides to flip the fuck out, man, now we got planes and boats and navies and drones. And you could be mad in the United States and make the Middle East pay for it. And that never used to be the case. So, heck yeah, man. We'll get back into checking news here in a bit. We'll brush up on some of these shenanigans out there. But it is good to keep it general from time to time, man, because you can get caught up in the details and let them consume you real quick. But it helps to just unplug and look at the big picture, man. Kind of just bring everything back into perspective. Now, you can look into the details and it's crazy, but you can just keep it general as shit and make equal amount of sense of it. So yeah, man, maybe we will check the old news here in a little bit. I guess there's no point in going to that stream right now with the big old cam. Because I'm probably at 6 a.m. here in the morning, so the sun should be showing itself here soon. And the old red, white of fascism. So yeah, we're 420 friendly here on this stream. So yeah, any tarot questions? Anybody wants a 3-card tarot reading by any chance? Happens to have anything going on in their life they'd like a little reading on, or an in-depth one. Wouldn't mind that. We could do the digital thing here, is what I recommend. If I actually pulled a card from my real deck, yeah, I wouldn't want to do no 10-card reading, man. But I can pull 3 from the deck that ain't properly shuffled. But if not, I guess we'll, check in on news here today and see where the conversation takes us. Because you never know, man. We're playing it by the minute at this point. Wouldn't be surprised if God knows what happened. We checked it an hour or two ago. An hour ago. Oh, yeah. April Fools. I lied. We're going to go look at porn. Yeah, we should do something for April Fools here, but no. This whole joke. Oh, here's the fool. So, happy April. Here's your fool. Oh, yeah, we got National Coffee Day on September 29th, man. Who knew? Nobody ever told me. So all this is probably bullshit. Senate ain't even up yet. So what's going on in the world? Like, where is the sun out? Let's check out Yemen. Let's see if there's anything trending on Yemen. Top? Latest? Let's go with top. Let's see what's been recent. Trump sent $16 billion to Israel in 40 days. I don't know. He ain't got a source, but I believe it. A Houthi spokesperson in Yemen announced the downing of the 16th American. Okay, so they took out a drone. Because we're sending mostly drones. That's what I mean. Like, most people don't know what war in 2025 means, man. Like, I don't know whether or not you believe this or not. I'm not saying do or don't. But the current estimated cost of U.S. drones shot down by Yemen is $512 million. So, I don't know. I got a feeling our air defenses, if you believe the translation, that's why I hit mute. Hostile missiles, airspace, using I'm going to see if he actually says what this guy says. So he's admitting that the American drones have been shot down. Now, so this is the 16th plane that our air defensive have. Okay. I don't think, yeah, nope, it's looping. No, he never mentioned 512 million in there. Now, if he did say that, it would be somewhere in the news. Nope. That's funny how you look up 512 million. And there's been plenty of $512 million stories recently. But they did not say that. Because if they did say that, it would have been within the past 24 hours. So he did not say that. But he did say that we are 16 American drones have been shot down. I highly doubt that equals 512 million. So, there's a war, man. Oh, what's Tim Pool gotta say? This is gonna be adorable.
I look at your policies, I see secure the borders, bring jobs back. I look at the Democrats and many Republicans, and it's foreign war and foreign expansion.
That's right.
What is that?
I think it's just a failed mentality. It's crazy. You can solve problems over
Last May. So this is part of his election spiel.
telephone and said they start dropping bombs. I see.
Oh man, his tone was he seemed a lot more happier pre-election, didn't he? So that was much ado about nothing. See, yeah, what the fuck is that? Palestinian roundabout. Okay. All right. Do you still stand with? That is crazy what's going on in Yemen. I mean, they really are. I mean, they don't have a prayer in hell. But it's nice to see that shit. Old Yemen standing up for themselves. Bishop Strickland has penned an open letter to President Trump, urging him to stop supporting the Zionist genocidal war in Gaza. Let me check chat. Because I keep forgetting I don't get... Yeah, we do got some messages. And, yep, anyway, yep, we did every god thing. So you need to go water your seeds? All right, Saran, if you're still here. I don't get notifications for YouTube, but I knew to come back and check. So, yeah, blessings. Good luck watering your seeds. I'm sure you'll have a wonderful day, because that is such a rewarding experience. Thank you for checking in. There don't appear to be a bunch of big stuff going on at the moment. And yeah, your boy's just going down here. But apparently, whoever this guy is, Bishop Strickland, that's another person. So who is he associated with? The Vatican? An American bishop of the Catholic Church. Until his removal by Pope France in 2023. It's okay. So, yeah, some high-ranking former Catholic priest guy is, calling Trump out. Good. People should call Trump out. Wait, wait, what the hell?
I look at your policies, I see secure the borders, bring jobs back. I look at the Democrats and many Republicans, and it's
the same one.
Foreign war and foreign expansion.
That's right.
What is that?
I think it can solve problems over a telephone and said they start dropping bombs. I see recently they're dropping bombs all over Yemen.
Yeah, thank you. Back in May, he called Biden out for it.
Dropping bombs. I see recently they're dropping bombs all over Yemen. You don't have to do that. You can talk in such a way where they respect you and they listen to you. Viktor Orban.
I'm glad people are sharing that. Thank you. You don't have to do that. Yeah, he was calling Biden out for it. What the fuck are you doing bombing Yemen? And now, dude, he didn't wait 24 hours after Yemen said the word Zionist. No negotiation, nothing. God, you gotta love it. I'm glad that's being shared. To show you just, this dude is a lie. He is a lie. He will say anything in the moment.
You can solve problems over a telephone and said they start dropping bombs. I see recently they're dropping bombs all over Yemen. You don't have to do that.
Oh, just I get to do that. Yeah. That's funny. That's good. That's going around. Yemen's Houthis are the only real Muslim. All the rest are Muslims in name only. This is divide and conquer. Just because a Muslim does not join the Houthis does not mean they're not a Muslim. They just don't want to join the Houthis. So this dude's a piece of shit. Who is this guy? Oh, he's a Russian philosopher. So here's a Russian white guy who has an opinion on the Middle East. We should all listen to him. Fuck him. Let's go and scroll down here. But there's Jeffrey Sachs. This is TikTok, so I hate it. But for Jeffrey Sachs to be going hard
Israel runs the U.S. government, runs the White House. They're run by Israel. They're serving Israel. They're doing
Not Israel, though. The Zionists. So this might be a Zionist. Because you're talking Jeffrey Sachs here, right? That's got to be that dude. He's worth a fuck ton of money. I think he's a banker. Economist. I guess I'll go with yeah, we don't want all that. Economist and public policy analysis, professor at Columbia University, former director of the Earth Institute. So what the fuck is the Earth Institute? Okay, it's within Columbia. Oh, that's why he's pissed. He's cracking down on Columbia, his alma mater. All right. So he pissed him off that way. And now he's going off on him. Good. If it's anti-Trump, I heard the chime. Let's play some of this out.
Israel runs the U.S. in places it shouldn't be in. No, we should not be in war in Yemen, for heaven's sake. We shouldn't be in war in Syria, in Libya, in Lebanon. We're in war in all of these places. We have a group, amateur hour, in the White House deciding where to bomb, but they're doing it for Israel's behest, not for American.
Other than him saying Israel, I'm with him. There's a follow. I'll also check the chat now. What's up, first time chatter? No, I do not. No, I do not. It's fine, man. It's good. Okay, so we're good on that. Nope. I do not play D&D. My friend does. And he plays Magic the Gathering. He got me into well, not that he got me into Hearthstone. But after talking to him for a while, I ended up playing Hearthstone and liking it. Probably just 2 tankers? So according to Yemen, they're getting tankers. They're taking out drones. According to Yemen, they're putting up a pretty decent fight. I mean, granted, we ain't even tried yet. But apparently, would it ever interest you to get into playing? Nah. If I went back to something like that, I'd play World of Warcraft. But, what in the hell? There we go. All right, we're good. So that's it for now. So Sachs is calling out Trump. It's beautiful despite the fact that U.S. is okay. Mike Wallace has been going off on Trump, but that ain't the first. Yemen has down. I would just be careful with these freaking $30 million things. I don't think Yemen is saying that. But there's people who are saying that they might be. Here's though, would a Star Wars evil D&D? No, thank you. It would not. It would not. Goes hand in hand with my first answer that I don't play D&D. So Yemen stands with Gaza. They do. Remember Jackson Hinkle is saying that. So yeah, not a lot on. Well, who's innocent? Okay, I guess they're just talking about. Yep, they're talking about the victims of war, and we just leave that at that. Yeah, that's why I'm in the political category today, and not the Dungeons and Dragons one. All right. Let's check regular news, and I'll chill out here for a second. So just making sure nothing new is broke off. Just tariffs. No, just a lot of people turning on Trump. That's good. Billions in federal funding. Who knows? So we do have some sort of elections going on here in America, like state ones, which means a lot. Like, I probably should know more about it. It's something to do with, like, control of the House and the Senate. But that's where this, yeah. Elon is very concerned with Wisconsin. He really is. He does not want that to be anything but a right result. Oh, man. ICE is already admitting they fucked up. Right down south, too, Maryland. That ain't far from here. Maryland man, it's sent to El Salvador prison. Apparently it was their bad. Done fucking ripped a man away from his family and his job, sent him to an El Salvador prison. And now Trump, oh, welcome to the golden age. Welcome to the golden age. I'm sure you didn't. But welcome to the golden age. Speaking of politics. Oh, they could scoop you up, rip you away, and then a week later go, fuck, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. Now, wouldn't you think he'd be able to sue? Dude, you talk about a court case on your hand. This better be the richest dude in the world after this. They done ripped him away from his... Dude, is there a worse crime? Than to rip a motherfucker out of his country, throw him in a prison in another country, and then go, shit, we were wrong. We didn't think this through. Because it's not like ICE has been doing this a while. So what's their strategy? There's no review process? The moment they decide somebody should be deported, there's no... Because they are acting awfully fast. So yeah, maybe this is reality telling them, holy shit, dude, just because you say somebody should be disreported, you might want to do your homework. That's funny. Trump administration admits error in deporting Maryland resident. Oh, man. Welcome to the golden age, people. Welcome to the golden age. How many people has ICE deported so far? Let's see what Google's punk ass tells us. How many people have ICE deported? Yeah, I should have just stuck with it. So apparently there's a web page. Are they tracking numbers? Damn, 500,000 arrests. 500,000 people, man. 500,000 people. Criminal conviction. Blue. Other immigrant violator. So what are the totals here? Biggest number I've seen so far is... Dude, he ain't fucking around, man. Results of fewer than 10 for privacy reasons. Oh, so they're admitting this ain't the whole story for privacy reasons. This ain't all of it for privacy reasons. That's great. Let's see. Let's go for the whole year. Fiscal year. Oh, damn right. Arrests. Okay. Countries, criminality. Oh, yeah. Here's the all. So, color selector. No, there's nothing to see here. This is it. Wow. 500,000 so far. Arrest by country of citizenship. Okay. So this is where they're claiming a lot of the violations have come from. So they've kicked out a lot of Mexicans, a lot of like northern South Americans, but apparently a lot of Indians. And there's some coloration pretty much everywhere. Doesn't seem like there's been people sent to the gray areas. But other than that, yeah, the Democratic Republic of Congo. Apparently they haven't found one immigrant from there yet. But other than that, pretty much every country in the world, apparently, they're shipping people back. Specifically India. Seems a little more colored. Oh, God, what is up with this? Fucking ICE got a 14.4 modem. Romania, a lot of people have been sent back to Romania. A lot of people have been sent back to Russia. How many? 1,400 back to Russia. 1,100 back to China. Only 1,100 back to China. Bullshit. 3,500 back to India. There's a lot of Indian ones. 2,000 in Romania. Let's see Mexico. 143,000 Mexicans gone. Fucking that's the hardest hit. Venezuela. 41,000. That's a huge chunk. Colombia. This is at least where they're sending them. So yeah. Dude, just that one little one. Ecuador. Little dot there. 25,000. So Ecuador, Colombia, and Venezuela. And Mexico. Oh, where they're all. Hell yeah, man. Interesting. Those are the official ICE numbers of Trump just kicking a whole bunch of people out. So hell yeah, man. Alrighty. Well, we got there because, yeah, they're starting to fuck up. I'm sure this won't be the last. Dude, I hope these people sue the living shit out of this government. Dude, if I was this guy, I'd go streaming the next day. I'd be like, I'm that guy. Like, dude, he would go so viral. I would not let this die, my man. I'd be so pissed if I was him. I'd be like, fuck you, dude. I'm suing you for everything. Ain't a lawyer in the world that wouldn't take that case. You've already won, my man. Hell yeah. He better make a big old stink of this. Oh, I'd be pissed. I would not drop that. I'd go live. Dude, you're now a household, or you could be a household name if you want to be in as little as a week. So Alabama can't prosecute those who help with out-of-state abortions. Fucking hell. This is a bunch of do about nothing. They're still bitching about them. Oh, we can't figure it out here in America, man. El Salvador accepts more alleged gang members. Yep. So they're actually talking about that. Sends more migrants to El Salvador. Oh, he's just shipping them out, man. He's only been at this a few weeks and he's already at 500,000. According to ICE, who admits they're holding back data for privacy reasons. So who knows how bad it could be. So China launches military. Yep. China's holding war games. Yep. Okay. But they called the Taiwan president a parasite. They probably know he's a plant. I wouldn't want to be near China and be a fucking plant right now. Dude, if you get... what the fuck? Oh, yeah. So China goes after Thailand, or Taiwan. Oh, you know we're going to run with it here in the States. So he calls Taiwan president a parasite. Taiwan dispatches military... oh, dude, what's Taiwan going to do? So they really at war? Did Taiwan dispatch... well, let's see here. Dude, I don't think Taiwan would fucking bow up to China. Yeah, I'm thinking that whole Taiwan thing is a bullshit. I mean, I definitely agree with what China's doing. But I don't know about this whole Taiwan dispatches military aircraft. Like, come on now. Let's bring this up here. Search in Google. Let's look at Taiwan. There they are. There's China. What do you think they're gonna freaking do? Nothing. They're a damn island, man. There's China. Call it a hunch. I don't think Taiwan's bowing up to China. If they are, that's stupid. Japan wouldn't even do that. Taiwan scrambles forces. So, let's see.
China is launching live fire drills
God. Fucking hell, dude. Thank you, white person opinion. Taiwan scrambles forces as China stages live fire. Okay. So they're scrambling forces. While the U.S., Taiwan's largest arms supplier. Now we know why they're doing it. They're cutting off that contract. So we are there. While the U.S., Taiwan maintains a policy of whatever. Okay. The drills come after Taiwan seized a Chinese crude cargo ship? Okay, suspected of damaging an undersea cable. So they felt like they were being sabotaged by China, saying that they were like messing up their undersea telecom cable connections. But then they seized the damn ship. And that pissed China off. So that's getting out of hand quickly. So China launches live fire drills. Yep. Oh yeah. They had a little display calling the move a blatant provocative. They had that word. Beijing claimed the drills are routine training. No, it was and that was a display of power. I mean, you're being diplomatic, China, but you were reminding China who they were messing with. So they did release a couple of things in response to the quote-unquote drills. Okay. So that, all right, that ain't gonna end well. Chinese, yep. What role? We are their largest arms supplier. Growing tensions have led to questions about whether President Donald Trump would support Taiwan in the event of a Chinese military action. That's going to test them now. Yeah. It's pledged to strengthen the island's defensive while increasing investment in the U.S. All right, so Taiwan, you might not want to keep doing deals. Why would you be doing deals with America? Has China not offered them one? Like, you would figure, if you're Taiwan, why are you buying weapons from these fucks when you got China right here and even Russia right here? You would think you'd keep it in home. So I don't know. So yeah, get ready. If China wants Taiwan, it's theirs. They could end that contract in a heartbeat. So we'll see. All right. So that is kind of coming out of nowhere. All these within 3 hours ago, 26 minutes ago, 4 hours ago. This is all kind of unfolding. So there's weather going on here in America. I'll check chat. Bam. All right, because I don't get notifications on a lot of platforms. We're caught up. So that is the news at the moment. Interesting. So China's got a little problem on their hands. Because the cable thing is weird. There's also a cable story going on. And regarding Russia and I think like Britain. Like near the Baltic. I will look that up. Oh, I'm sure I can find it somehow. Russia sabotage undersea cables. Saying here, it's recommended. Yeah, they're saying Russia's been that's been going on. If you look up Russia sabotages undersea cables, it's been talked about recently. It's in the Baltic Sea. What they're saying is like underground cables, again, like deep sea cables. Just like in Taiwan, they're suddenly faulting. You could say they're being destroyed. Things are happening. So NATO was starting to go, we got a feeling this ain't a coincidence no more. Russia's doing it. And apparently when they started looking into it, they've been finding Russian ships in that area. They got confirmation. And now you got the same thing coming out of Taiwan, going underground, water-based cables. They had a feeling China was sabotaging them. So they went and looked and found a Chinese cargo ship in the area of where one recently broke. So they seized it. Yeah, man, same story, different part of the world. That's the theme your boy points out here a lot. Call it coincidence, call it what you want. What's going on with the military secret? You can connect it all to this world. Seems like there's similarities, man. Seems like many parts of the world are being given reasons to just empty your damn nuclear arsenal right now. And often, many of them are closely related. Once you see it in one country, you give it a day or two. You start seeing it in another one. Your boy just noticed it with that Russian thing right there. A couple days ago, out of nowhere, Britain was like, we got a feeling Russia's messing with our undersea cables. And when they went and looked into it, apparently they are. In no more than 48 hours, Taiwan's going, we got a feeling China's messing with our undersea cables. The moment they went and looked into it, apparently they are. So that goes hand in hand. There's just a lot of similarities, man, when you keep up on the old news. Maybe we can do a tarot reading on what's going on with undersea cables. God. Cool, man. Interesting, though. It really is, man. It's like, Jesus Christ, people. Because another thing we joked on about this stream, during this stream, I said, is there one part of the world, like maybe Australia, it's kind of quiet right now? And I'll be damned if we didn't check news at one point and Australia's even in it, man. Like, this is, yeah, I love it. I really do. Because we know, that's the thing, people. Like, it hasn't hit the fan. And who's saying that it is going to get crazy? I'm not. But I'm saying the potential is definitely there right now. Like, just imagine if the shit truly did hit the fan, man. Oh, God. Like, all the recipes are right there. It might not happen. It might not. This could turn out infinite ways. But all the recipes for a good old-fashioned shit kicking are right there on the table, man. A lot of the world is mad with a lot of the world right now. There's a lot of gloves coming off. Like, it's crazy. You can't keep up. It's hard to keep up with all the wars right now. It's a great time to be a news outlet, like an honest one. Because, God, as far as content, Jesus Christ, dude. You could talk about Yemen for hours. What's going on in Germany for hours? What's going on in Poland for hours? What's going on in Turkey for hours? What's going on in Taiwan for hours? China, Russia, Middle East, Iran, Colombia, El Salvador, Canada, Mexico, United States. It's fucking chaos. There's not many stable countries. But it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. Your boy frequently gets that here. You'll get people from across the world going, yeah, man, well, I don't know. Yeah, got the dude in from Poland one day, and it was crazy how that fucking worked out. Admitted one day, yeah, it is pretty quiet in Poland at the moment, or Romania. And then it was like within 2 days. He was like, guess what happened today? I'm like, what? He said they had like a terrorist act or something. And we were both like, no shit. So yeah, just 24 hours before I was going, congratulations, friend, if you really are in a part of the world that's not chaotic right now. And within fucking 48 hours, he got some weird terrorist thing, and I believe that was our Romanian friend, or the Polish one of the two. But anyway, boys got to piss, man. Here's a beat. I'll be right back. And then we'll see what we veer into next. It might be tarot time. At least do a couple of readings. So, I'll be right back. That might work. I'm taking down a little bit more for y'all. That should be some barely noticeable background music. Oh, because even I can barely hear it. I'm looking at mashed potatoes and bread. I got a banana in here. Could eat a banana. Chiquita banana. Coffee's still warm. Oh, God. Let's kill the beat. Interesting time indeed, man. Yeah. Shit ought to start hitting the fan here in America. And the next couple hours, as our government wakes up, punches in, gets ready for another day of spreading Zionism. So yeah, other than that, that's the only thing that your boys commented on here, man. Other than the whole Israel thing, and still many people saying Israel instead of Zionist, I do like the backlash I'm saying. There's a lot, people are sick of this shit. They just need to stop incorporating Israel with Zionists. Like, yes, using the state of Israel, Zionists are freaking losing their mind. But as long as we don't forget that, it's just like the United States. It's the same thing. As an American, you know, I can definitely say this. It's like, don't let Zionists give us a bad name either. I'm not saying there ain't no dumbass rednecks out there who don't know their fucking ass from the hole in the ground. But I am saying, don't let the Zionists ruin. Don't think Americans, I'm only one of them. Don't think Americans feel like Donald Trump or any of them damn Zionists. From Jeffrey Sachs to that one video we watch, dude, the gloves are coming off across the board. That's what I mean. More and more every day. Not that the stakes are getting higher. It's just that the language people are using. It's becoming a little more truthful on all sides. On all sides. Because you gotta admit, at this point, basically the entire world is talking about one big conspiracy theory. We're all conspiracy theorists at this point. Like, the whole world is basically saying the other side is lying. There's a whole bunch of, like, it's all not all conspiracy. Man. Yeah, man. Just the whole definition of a conspiracy theorist in my day has completely flipped. Like, really. Being a true conspiracy theorist was not cool like 20 years ago. If you were like one of those people right after 9/11 trying to say that you might not know what it 100% is, but you damn sure know what it wasn't, and what it wasn't was what they told us it was, oh, you were frowned upon. You really were. You were called fucking crazy. People couldn't believe you even insinuated such a thing. Are you implying that there's some force of the government that would do... Now, people are a lot more open to it than they were 20 years ago, right out of the box. Like, I don't think you'd have to even tell a young person, like, who's like 16, 18. I don't know which version they would believe. It'd be an interesting experiment to run if you could do a proper one. I wonder what the average like 16-year-old in America right now feels about 9/11. I would guess most of them would just be like they kind of went with whatever it was, but has never looked into it. Because anybody who's ever looked into it and given it a proper chance, it shouldn't take long. Once again, not to know what happened, but at least to realize what didn't. What's impossible to happen. That certainly did not happen. There's literally no way in science that could have happened the way they said it happened. Now that you know that, good luck with that rabbit hole finding out what it really was. But that's really all you need to know, is that it wasn't that. That is all one would need to know. From yeah, when you look into it, it connects a lot of dots, man. Building 7 is a notorious thing that we've touched upon on this stream. How humanity can hear certain things and life goes on. Am I making it up? That many news outlets across the world reported Building 7 falling before it actually did. That shit is documented. It was on the airwaves. It's recorded. People know it happened. The next question is why? How? How the fuck would a news outlet report a building fell that hadn't even fell yet? Let's not even get into questioning after it fell, that it shouldn't have fell that way. Dude, just the dirty fingerprints are all over it. And then you have Larry Silverstein, the current owner of the building, later being documented saying it was brought down. Like, it's unbelievable that these things are out there and people dismiss them. They just go about their life. If they only knew these things that they were being told and they stopped to fucking think about it for a second. It's like, dude, man. They could do that from 9/11 to JFK to Bay of Pigs to Epstein Island, Area 51. There's no story too crazy that humans won't just, life goes on. You name it. The Epstein-Maxwell one, you have to admit, people, we got to own that one as a species. Granted, nobody's ever paid for it, but whose fault's that? Whose fault's that? Whose fault's that, humanity? The 8 billion of us? Whose fault is it that nobody's ever paid for that? Whose fault is it that it was just let go? The worst crime imaginable. Whose fault is that? We can blame the kings and queens all we want. Or we could take a little responsibility. Be the adults we claim to be. We self-proclaim to be. The same answer to that question. Why was there never any justice for Epstein and Maxwell? Is the same answer to why won't Netanyahu and Trump stop? What makes any of us think we have an opinion? Doesn't matter the country, doesn't matter the amount of people. Whatever made any of us think we ever had an opinion? We never have. As I frequently bring up on this stream, correct me if I'm wrong, show me these examples of people demanding something and getting it. Because I got a feeling that's a difficult task. But I got a feeling what's not is looking up people always asking for something only to be told no, 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 no. And these same people claim they're free. So, figure that one out. Don't make no logical sense to you, boy, either. Don't make no logical damn sense at all why we do this. Why billions of people let a few hundred people. But how would you fix such a thing? At this point, again, back to end times. Whatever time slot we had as a species to fix it ourselves, it's long gone. Long gone. We better hope on some divine intervention at this point. Again, unless you can show me one protest where we actually do have a voice. Maybe those protests in Tel Aviv are going to work. And Netanyahu will put down his self-righteous agenda tomorrow. That is hilarious, isn't it? It's like, man, maybe Trump will actually stop and hear these college protesters out. And just, yeah, that is funny, isn't it? It's like, no, dude, it's already been decided. You are not allowed to have an opinion at the moment. In America. In America. That don't make you feel, that's the shame. That's what I'm saying, man. You got to own this one, Americans. You are willing to kick people out for having an opinion. You have forgot what this country was founded on, didn't you? You probably wake up and do a little pledge of allegiance to that red, white, and blue every day, don't you? While having no fucking clue what that's supposed to represent. You can't make it up. Can't make it up. Let's salute the red, white, and blue and then kick a son of a bitch out for having an opinion. What'd they do wrong? They just said something. Dude, it's only words. Have you ever heard the sticks and stones fucking line that your mother told you when you were 4? It was only words. What did they do wrong? Just words. Just the way they put certain words, huh? Yep. That's all you need? Yep. And that's good enough for Americans? Apparently. So what about that makes them feel American? Big, proud. I mean, fuck, man. Here you are putting freedom of speech in your Constitution. You want the rest of the world to be impressed by it. But you don't actually act like it, do you? You don't actually look how free we are. We're America. Says it right there on the top. Don't you see it? Freedom of speech. Says it right there. But yet, be careful what you say, or you'll be labeled anti-Semitic. Be careful what you say, or now based on what you say, you're going to be told you support Hamas, and that's all it takes for you legally to be deported. And just like that guy from Maryland, they don't even have to be right. Bye. Bye. You talk about giving your power away, people. How do you let a fucking government get that much power? You can't put that on the government for wanting it. You got to put that on the populace for letting them have it. I would love total absolute power too. What human wouldn't? You got to be a fool to allow it. So what does that make us, America? Because we allow it. Yet we call ourselves intelligent. Call it an opinion, but I'd like to think that's debatable. I don't think it's quite set in stone, man. I think it's open to interpretation. But apparently I'm wrong. I'm sorry, Trump. There I went giving out one of them opinions again. Fuck, is the FBI coming? Holy shit, dude. I didn't know oh, man, that's a no-no. Bad American. Fucking repeat that narrative. That's right. Repeat the narrative. Where's my mask at here, man? Hold on. That's right. Hell yeah. Now I'm an American. Fucking woke as shit up in here, man. Ain't no damn virus going through this mask. And you know the funny part? This shit don't even work, man. A virus will go right through here, man. Just like your girl's butthole, man. These fucking fibers, those viruses, is about that damn big, man. Ain't no fucking competition. They will slide through. Fucking 35 viruses could have went through them fabrics side by side and still had shoulder room, man. It would have been side to side. But yeah, man, that's what they want right there. That's what they want Americans to be. Just put your fucking mask on and make sure it ain't 6 feet. Make sure, man. I'm telling you, if it's 5.5 feet, you're dead. If it's 7, you will live to see tomorrow. People actually believe that. Not everybody, not everybody. I'm not saying every American's that stupid, but I am saying that's what we fucking rolled with for about a year. I couldn't fucking believe it, dude. It's just ridiculousness of that, man. Holy shit, where do you start? Where do you start? There are still people wearing masks to this day. They've been broken. Like, they just, God, it's crazy. What mental state do you have to be in, honestly? From a psychological perspective, it's fucking fascinating to be afraid of air itself. Just stuck in that state of fear. This thing that gives me life. I gotta be afraid of it. I bet it's cursed. How could you go forth like that? What the fuck, man? Go get you some. You'll be fine. Call it a hunch, man. Call it a hunch. I think you'll be alright. I think you'll be alright. Maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe I'm the crazy one. I love it. I love it. Hell yeah. Just out here ranting away. Only I go back to the tarot crap, but I don't know. Can I tarot one of these random subjects we've been touching upon? It'd be the same one. Why does your boy continuously predict the future? Dude, I swear to God, if I was good at making highlights. But I'm never going to be, so anyway. Anyway. Oh, God. Going on 8 hours. Going on 8 hours. What have I been looking up? Let's check the old YouTube stream here. This ain't going to be news. But this might lead us somewhere. Let me just click the YouTube and see what's in the algorithms today. Chump, yeah, people are talking about that. Bill Burr goes after... Oh, Bill Burr's my fucking man right there. Oh, when Bill Burr decides to rip you a new one, he will. He will. Watch MAGA hosts panic over leaked Trump call. No, thank you. Apparently it was a leaked Trump call. Oh, yeah, the elites don't like Whitney Webb. I 100% agree with that. That's one of the best journalists on the planet right there. Whitney Webb is nothing to mess with. They are terrified of her. That's the last thing they want is a good, honest, unbiased journalist. Is Benjamin Netanyahu evil? Well, at least people are talking about it. See? I hope you guys enjoyed the bed you've made for yourself, old Trump and Netanyahu. Things are bad at Tesla. Even Forbes is admitting, dude, it ain't no good news. We are kind of witnessing. It ain't going too good for these sumbitches right now, man. Schools fear, again, they're 20-minute watches, so I'm not bringing them up. There's that whole Elon thing. He's barely holding it together. Greg Braden. Elon Musk stepping down from Doge. Let's see. I bet that's much ado about nothing. Maybe not. Maybe not. Let's go to news here again. I ain't watching no 20-minute video. Donald Trump gives Doge update. He'll step down in May. Okay. So, interesting. What the fuck? I mean, it's very much ado about nothing. Come on, man. I gotta pause the ad. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. Are they saying who? He probably hasn't said who's gonna take it over. He can plead the... Wait. On Thursday, he told... So his goal was 1 trillion. So after he hits 1 trillion... Well, I can't tell you that. It might not operate. So what? So you're going to sell it to us like it's the greatest thing since fucking sliced bread. But once you've gotten what you want out of it, you're just going to pull the plug. Again, you got to respect the fucking gloves being off, man. They're dealing with the Doge. Some of them may try and keep the Doge people with them. But you know, at a certain point, I think it will end. So kiss Doge goodbye. All these fucking Trump people sucking Doge's dick right now like it's the best thing that ever happened to America. Guess what? It's temporary. Once they've gotten what they want out of it. Because they're not going to let it go through the whole government. Elon's just going to tell it to look at certain sectors, the one they want it to look at, because there's not a point of... Do you think... Dude, it's fucking stupid, man. The gloves are off. He's going to use Doge to get rid of... Because there's fraud in every aspect of government. There's not a point Doge couldn't look to. Not a damn sector they couldn't look into. It wouldn't find millions upon trillions in fraud. So they're just going to go down their list, such as Social Security, Post Office, USAID, Department of Education, Health and Human Services. All the shit for the public is what they're going to go get rid of. And then they're just going to leave it at that. They're never going to go for their own. So get ready, America. It's only being used to take away what benefits you and I. Once that part's over, they're going to pull the plug. That's cute. At least they admit it. That's what I'm saying. You never know what you're going to find when you... Let me check chat for a second. Check the old chat. We are called up. That's what I'm... Oh, God. I done moved my thumbnail. Maybe that's a good idea. So, yeah, they all change. Why all Israel prime ministers have fake names. Jimmy Dore, he's apparently popular. Alright, now we're getting into sports and shit. Alrighty. You never know when you go to YouTube what they're going to recommend. There is a bunch of... This guy, Flagrant Clips. I like him. Alright. Hell yeah, man. What's on Live? Live was cool when the LA fires were going on. Are there any... Sometimes you'll see like a cool press conference. No, just gaming. See, every now and then you get like a breaking news. Because it is early. It's still 7 in the morning here in America. So our government ain't even clocked in yet. Oh, Timcast. Apparently he's live. I doubt that's live. Oh yeah, man. Maybe I will do some tarot. See what the hell that takes us. We'll just go back to some random deep rant about the crazy state of the world. Maybe we could. Any questions, comments, let your boy know. We do tarot readings here. That's what I think I might get into. Get a couple tarot rips off. Because then maybe people are popping in and out. I wonder if it's big on BitChute. I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it. What's our drop frames looking at? 0%, man. I have dropped 213, but that ain't shit. That's a little fart in the wind every now and then. I could check what the weather's going to be today, man. I don't know, man. I gotta do shit. Yeah, let me tarot reading something. I could just get into a deep reading. If I do one, it will be like a pretty deep one, I think. If I got to come up with my own question. We'll just go with the general theme of tonight. Like World War III, I don't know. We'll see what the tarot has to say. We'll have a little bit of fun. But yeah, I don't know if I'll do the political thing for a lot of days in a row. Maybe later this week we're going to have an astrology stream, man. We're going to try to learn some astrology and then later apply it to tarot. But yeah, I'd like to learn how to do an astrological birth chart reading. That's not going to be easy. But it ain't going to be too difficult either, man. You got to start somewhere. Got to start somewhere. So that'll be a theme here soon. We'll have a couple days of just going through astrology stuff, see what we learn, maybe break out a tarot reading from time to time, check news from time to time, but the general theme is going to be trying to learn about astrology. And we will. That is tobacco, by the way. Ooh. Let's see what I got here. I'd have to move all these to one folder, but I'll give you a little example here. Well, what the hell? That's caps lock. That ain't shift. Let's make a new folder. Call it 13. Alright, let's just call it new folder 2 then. I don't care. Bam. Bam. Now I can go to main. Bam. Good. My cam's fine. Say I got some pictures like this. This is sort of stuff we're going to be looking into next. Just like zodiac signs and astrology, yes. But how do they rate the freaking tarot? So we'll start to learn all this crap. Start learning what the zodiac signs mean. And then we'll learn the houses. Oh, there you go, Scorpio. Your card's death. So hell yeah, we out here. There's mine. Where's the old Cancer? There's me. I'm a Chariot. So like the Chariot, you stand proud and strong as you steer your way through life. The freedom of the open road helps you rise above life's conflicts by moving steadily forward with highly developed intuition. Well, good. That's nice to know. I don't know about that whole steadily moving forward thing. Because, you know, I guess it's appropriate that I'm a Chariot. Because I am known to fall off the wagon plenty of times. Plenty of times. Sort of what I do with this, but it don't even hurt no more. I done fell off the wagon so many times. Shit. You know how when you sit on the couch, you get that little butt groove because you done sat there so long? Oh man, I done fell off the wagon so many times that, man, just my body print is just on the path. It's just when I fall off the wagon now, I just lay in my mold because I've been there so many times. Like, damn, man. It's like if I ever lose things in life, I know the first place to look, rock bottom, because I've spent so much time there. I'm just like, I bet I left it in rock bottom, didn't I? Man, just check the deepest, darkest pits of hell. That's probably what you were just fucking with a couple minutes ago. Man, that's a good thing about rock bottom. Every time you're at rock bottom, there ain't nowhere to go but up. Ain't nowhere to go but up. Can't fall any farther. You're already at rock bottom. Any progress from here on out is going to be good. That's the good thing about rock bottom. There's always a positive in there somewhere. So hell yeah, maybe we'll do a tarot reading on what it's like to be on rock bottom. Shit, we don't need a tarot reading for that. Just ask your boy. Yeah. Maybe I will for my own damn reasons. Maybe get a little motivation going here. If you ever wondered what the weather was going to be in Pennsylvania for this, it's 37 right now? Damn, your boy's doing pretty good. Fuck, normally I'd be freezing. Alright, so today's going to be sunny but chilly. It's going to warm up, man. It's going to be cloudy and rainy. Yeah. Man. April Fools, April showers. April Fools, April showers. There you go. Cycles are real. That's how you know cycles are real. Here in America, we have a thing called April showers. They're known to bring May flowers. And I'll be damned if every time around this year we don't get a week worth of damn rain. As you saw, that was 4 straight days, not of downpours, but rainy weather. So good, man. At least I won't feel bad for being inside all day long. Man. Sorry, what am I going to do with tarot reading on if I do? I might want to move my Da Vinci icon. Because if I click on that video editor on accident, I'm going to go on mute for a while. Because it hijacks my audio and everything. I would like to edit videos on stream, but I learned quickly I'm never going to be able to do that. See, maybe if I could edit them on stream, I'd actually get a highlight or two out. I'd just bring y'all along for the ride. Alright, man, let's do a damn Secret of the Priestess spread here. Or we could do a Celtic Cross, because we ain't nothing to mess with when it comes to tarot here no more. Man, this shit used to intimidate me. This ain't nothing but a thing. It's easy. How do they describe it? Difficulty average. My ass. My ass. No, it ain't exactly easy, but... yeah, man. Alright, we'll do a Secret of the Priestess pull regarding something. Because the way this works in tarot is you're only supposed to address this, the secret part, if it's a major arcana. But your boy says to hell with that shit. So of course if I get a minor, I'm going to at least acknowledge it, but maybe not go into it deep. So I don't know, what could we ask for, man? Secret of the Priestess goes into things like what? Bow chicka bow bow, significator, light, dark, waxing moon. Okay, end times. We're going with the end times. We're going to ask tarot a ridiculous question. What's it going to tell us about end times, man? It's all about how you put it. I'm not asking about World War III. I'm not asking about whatever. I'm asking about end times. And this ain't no Christian thing. This ain't no one specific religion thing. Let's assume, because all religions kind of point at the same thing. If you fuck around, you will find out. So assuming that we done fucked around and we're about to find out, call it the wrath of Allah, the wrath of the freaking God, the second coming of Jesus, Muhammad. I don't care what you call it. It's coming. It's coming. So let's just go from that sort of perspective, that humanity done screwed up, man. We done did what they told us don't do. We did it. Now that we done did it, we'll see what tarot has to say about it. We done messed up, man. Man, it is crazy. It really is. But it's impressive. I mean, just think, man. 100 years down the road, Trump's going to be somebody, man. The same way you look upon Hitler and Genghis Khan. And man, it's going to be a notable name. Damn shame what they did with it, but it's going to be notable. It's going to stick around a while. It's going to be a household name, just like Genghis Khan, Bloody Mary. Household names. Now, Netanyahu's going to be another one. Old BB. He calls himself BB. Isn't that what you get? Yeah, I remember being 2, 3 years old. I had a BB. Fucking hell. Fucking BB. He is a BB gun. He thinks he's out there just blasting off all artillery. It's like, no, dude. You're a pump up fucking BB gun, right? When you fire, it just goes... Alright. The boy's gonna do a tarot reading on end times. See if we get any questions. I highly doubt it. Because I'm in like political... yeah. If you got one, let me know. Oh, goodness. Dude, I gotta sit up straight. I don't stand up enough anymore. Yeah, my body's telling me that. Just the simple act of like actually standing up straight I start movie buses. I'm like, oh, that's right. That's right. All right, let's do a poll here. Let's do a poll here. Because, yeah, I'm going to use this as a test for myself, too. I'm only going to, like, bring shit up. Who am I kidding? I'm going to pretty much bring every card up. But anyway, I'm asking about end times. And to begin with, let me even get a shot of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So in case I forget, it's in there. I know what. Am I on main? I will be. We're fine. Move the camera. Just in case. Bam, chicky, bam, bam. Picky, picky, bam, bam. Picky, picky, bam, bam. Picky, picky, bam, bam. Alrighty. Come on now. New image. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, we're good. So, let's do a refresh here. We're asking about end times. We're asking about end times. Humanity done screwed up, right? Boom. Nope, nope. Yep, we got our 2 significators. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. We got our secret of the high priestess. All right. So we got an upside down 10 of cups. Oh no, we got a right side up 10 of cups as the significator. And that's all about, in my opinion, upright 10 of pentacles. That's about abundance, community, harmony. Yeah, we'll do it the way we do it here, man. This will be a boy testing himself here. So we got an upright 10 of pentacles. I would say pretty self-explanatory. You see the kid, you see the dog, you see the old man. Whenever you see grapes and stuff like that, it's a symbol of abundance. Like there's plenty to go around, royalty, things like that. Clear sense of community. And it's the 10 of pentacles. You're never going to see more pentacles, coins in one card than this one. So abundance is clear, community is clear, plenty to go around is clear, happiness, joy. It's a good card. Right? Google 10 of pentacles. According to this, it's about financial abundance, a strong family legacy, and a secure, established family life. Long-term financial goals, accumulating wealth, and enjoying the rewards of hard work, while representing a stable and comfortable home filled with love and heritage. Yeah, pretty good. Legacy, family, secure and comfortable home, financial abundance, and stability. That's the significance of why I'm asking about end times. Make sure the fort's being held down. So what we got here is the King of Cups. Upside down. So let me just go on. Because again, I've been going into them all, but now I'm just going to see if I know what I think I know. So now we got an upside down King of Cups. Now when right side up, it means you're in control of your emotions. Any questions, comments, let me know. We're checking, we're good. It means you're in control of your emotion. You're wise. You're everything a king, male, alpha is known to be. But you're in touch with your divine feminine for sure. It's the King of Cups. So you are emotionally wise as well. It's like you are the AI. That's not lacking. The soul and all that. You are intellectually the king, and you have not forgot about your divine feminine. So when it's upside, you're emotionally stable and wise. When it's upside down, now you're going to be emotionally confused. You're going to be unclear. And when you're unclear about emotions, it's going to be disconnection emotionally. It's abusing your knowledge. Your intellect's still there. You're not a dumbass, but emotionally, you're disconnected. So here we go. Emotional imbalance, materialism, and challenges in relationships or career. So it's kind of just a vague meaning here. Emotional manipulation or detachment. So yeah, that's not Pentacles. Why did they give me and the King of Pentacles? No, that is Cups. That's the AI glitch there. That's why I like AI. It isn't always the same. But I don't know where the fuck they got Pentacles. Oh, I put Pentacles on the end. Upside down King of Cups Pentacles. So I made that difficult there. That's why I threw that in there for no damn reason. Alright, we're good. So everything minus that last line there. AI is fine. It's the user that dropped the ball there. Immaturity, that's definitely, yeah. I should have threw that in there. Lack of passion, not so much in my opinion. I mean, you could say that's emotional. But passion and inspiration, if tarot needs to address that, it will do it in wands. So upside down, yeah, immaturity, emotional imbalance, and disconnection. It's why I'm asking about end times. They are two, it's a good one and a bad one. So it's like saying the significance of it all. The reason I'm asking about end times is it indeed about the abundance and well-being for everybody, sitting upon a wise, stable, time-tested foundation. Love simply works. Abundance simply works. That's how we all wish it would be. But really, if we're being honest, this whole end times thing is about emotional detachment, just hating ourselves, emotional imbalance, immaturity. You're no longer the king of cups, mastering your emotion. You're actually not very good at it at all, so to speak. So, this is recommended we now go 3, 4, 5. So the full moon is going to be our current influence. As in, what's currently influencing what most of humanity feels end times is. Now we got the star card, which is difficult. I brought it up yesterday. What's different? Now I'll just go to a picture here, because it's a good question to ask as we're randomly veering into a tarot stream here. But then again, I don't mind it, because this ain't just for me. This is for everybody who may or may not be into tarot. And I'm sure you go to political channels when you're looking for tarot, but it's been an 8-hour stream, people. We've had plenty of politics. So, yeah, what would be the difference between the sun and the star? Very good question. What's the fucking difference? You see a bunch of happiness and it's all about illumination. It's a fine line. From what I deciphered as of yesterday, this is about being in love with life. The fact that you can get a sunburn, a suntan, it feels good on a warm day, sunflowers, the newborn innocent baby on the white horse. You see the red, you're passionate, like you love the fact that you're alive, and you feel you love life. But the star is a little deeper, you could say. It's not really about, it's more about loving your soul. Not the fact that, wow, I got a brand new body. This physical thing is cool. I can feel heat and I got 5 senses. The star is about the unphysical part of that. It's like, you're just as happy and joyous, but you're celebrating life in a new way. The act of giving is not material. You love things like that. That's why she's nurturing the water. That does what? Nurture. You don't really appreciate, it's not that you don't, but it's not about appreciating. She's not in love with the fact that she's got 5 fingers and all that physical stuff right now. She's in love with acts. That once you are alive, you can do something like give. That once you are alive, you can do an abstract act like love. It's not so much about loving being alive, being physical, and what that means. It's more about loving, now that you have this body, what sort of abstract, wonderful ideas, the holy and righteous ideas, the inspiration, the things that don't come from intellect, how can you do them? Is a deep way to put what the star kind of is. Now, to just go with it, I'll say it's just that. It's about inspiration, intuition, how good love isn't love until you give it away, the act of love, things like that. Like being overwhelmed with positivity regarding that. It's good because it's put the similar way. Because the general agreed upon thing is you're inspired, hope, faith. You are truly blessed by the universe at this time. Now, the sun has a literal definition. I mean, not literal because I'm paraphrasing, but it's like you are part of the universe. So what's the difference between feeling blessed by it and feeling a part of it? There is a fine line there. So when it's the star, it's about spirit, calmness, serenity, things like that, optimism. Like, not the fact that you got a body and that's cool, but the abstract things that aren't material at all. That's how I put it. Hope, faith, inspiration. In a sense, yeah, whatever. So that's, that's the full moon. So the current inspiration about how humanity would feel about end times. I'm the one asking the question, but yeah, in general, end times is viewed as a good thing. It's really being viewed as this, and it should be self-explanatory. End times is indeed a renewal of spirit, a calmness and serenity, and an optimistic outlook for the future. After all that bad shit, this is indeed how you'd feel. You'd be like, holy shit, the meek did inherit the earth, didn't they? This is fucking awesome. There'd be a new calmness, because you would know the war part would be over, that the people who are in control now, the most passionate thing that they can't let go is healing and abundance and harmony and co-creation. And once we start seeing examples of that and get reminded of how good it feels to heal and help and coexist and live for another in harmony and just beautiful things, it ain't going to take long for that to catch on like wildfire, man. After so long of tolerating how it's like to hate, when we are given a chance to love again, an honest chance, we're going to take the ball and run with it. And the healing process is going to be very fun. Very fun. So it's saying that the upside down magician now would be the waning influence, as in what has been our influence. Let me check chat. We're good. Yep. This has been humanity's influence regarding end times, but it's going away. It's the waning moon. It's the setting moon. It's going away. It's an upside down magician. Now, when it's right side up, that means you're not the two of coins. You're not the juggler. You're the magician. That you're the alchemist. You can work with shadow, light, good, bad, everything in between. All suites are present, and it's the first card in the major arcana suite. But you see the coins, the pentacles. You see the cups. You see the swords. You see the wands. I'm pretty sure we're on main. Yep, y'all can see them. So that's what you can work with all of them. You're the magician. You don't care. You're an alchemist. Like any of these flowers, any of these ingredients, as above, so below. You're holding the righteous wand of knowledge, and it is pure. You're infinite and always this way. You are the magician. Reality is not in control of you. You are in control of it. You are the painter with the brush, and you know it. You're the magician. So it's about upright, like creativity, you could say, but just that. Knowing that you are the eternal alchemist, that you are in control, that you are a mystic, truth is stranger than fiction, and you eternally know that. Now, upside down, it would clearly mean confusion. You are confused, you don't know what is. Every time you do something, you do it wrong. You're going to be frustrated. You're going to want to give up. You're just going to be confused, and you're going to be stagnant. You're just going to be a failed alchemist. It's a good way to put it. AI puts it as a potential for manipulation, deception, or a lack of focus in your action and goals. So yeah, poor planning, latent talents. You're a shit magician. Manipulation. It's like you're not in control of reality. Reality is now in control of you. Deception, yada yada yada. So that's going away. So regarding end times, the potential for manipulation, deception, or a lack of focus regarding end times is going away. So the deception part is what to take from that, I would guess. that the people who maybe weren't really sure, all of us who weren't sure what end time, like if yeah, all the ones who got it wrong, all the ones who were deceived, it was based on deception, that shit's going away. So now we got an upright state, Knight of Cups, prepared for what's coming. And when it's upright, it's about a new relationship. It's about the beginning of a new emotional journey or the continuation of one, but still moving forward nonetheless. It doesn't have to be brand spanking new first day, but it could be a 5-year-old emotional thing that just takes a new turn, you could say. It's the same relationship, career or otherwise, but emotionally based. You're going for something new. It's a positive step towards something new. I'll bring it up before I see what the AI thing is. It's about emotion, because you're moving forward, but you're not charging. Slow and steady pace, cool, calm, and collected. It's the Knight of Cups. It's about how you wield your cups, how you wield your emotion, and you're wielding it in a good way. You're like, yeah, it's about new relationships, new ways to love, new emotional things. It's about that, and it's positive. So what's AI got to say about it? Romance, emotional expression, creative inspiration, new relationship, surge of feelings. Surge of feelings. Not a surge, but it's proper. With the need to embrace your emotions. So creativity, romance, charm, imagination, and beauty. I'd go along with a lot of that. It's just a good emotional card. Emotionally, you're doing just fine and you're moving forward. So that's what they're saying is coming up, man. Regarding this thing called End Time. It's going to be a hopeless romantic, man. It's going to be nice. Emotional expression, creative inspiration, signifying a new relationship or a surge of feelings. Hell yeah, a little bit of moving forward emotionally in a very good way. A new way to feel about it. Even if it's the same relationship, it feels like a new one, man. Just kind of, yep, progress emotionally. Positive progress emotionally. And what is being foretold? So we didn't get a major in the secrets. Check the chat. Anybody wants a random tarot reading, let me know. Your boy's just going down this one. So now I'm supposed to address 6 and 7. Because that's the thing I'm going to have to remember. Like when I'm out IRL, there's a chime. I'm not going to be able to reference these layouts. I'm going to look like a fool in IRL. I'm like, wait, how do you do a secret priestess? I'll have to get some apps or something. What's up, Mono? There's Mono coming in hot today. How are you, man? I'm over 8 hours now. We've had some activity off and on. The big news of this stream is not really big news. No activity yet. But it is our first time on BitChute. Oh, that's an all-white screen. I'm sorry. But I can't turn on dark mode yet. But we're on BitChute now, too, man. Because I originally, about a month ago, I switched to 5 platforms. And Trovo was one of them. But I got banned in like the first couple of days for some damn reason. I got a whole thing saved on that, or I may or may not do. So my stance on them now is screw them, dude. Like, there's so many options out there. They don't want me there, fine. So I'm just going to go with BitChute for a little bit and see how that turns out. BitChute Live, yes, sir. I am Robology13 on there. So I think my channel's called Robology Paradigm. But there's like one other video, I think, of a little short. Yeah, me either. Like, yeah, not all of them do. But when you go to BitChute, it's like YouTube. You'll see that little recorder with the plus on it once you're signed in and stuff. And they give you the option to go live. I don't know if they keep VODs and stuff. It might be like Kick. I'm pretty sure on Kick you just go live, but I don't have big VODs. Like YouTube saves everything. Twitch saves everything. I don't think BitChute would, to be honest. But they might. Who knows? But yeah. Yeah, because I didn't know like Instagram's an option. Facebook Live is an option. But I was like, what about BitChute? Because as you'll notice, I'm in the political group today. That's the other thing. We've been on tarot. This is the first time I've done tarot all stream. Took me 8 hours before I got into tarot. I'm in politics on Kick. And yeah, that's why I picked BitChute too. I was like, okay, BitChute's known to be political. I was like, let me just go live on politically on BitChute today and ain't got one damn chatter, man. When I did that, like, check my dashboard at one point, I had a couple views. I'm getting a couple views. That's good to know. The only reason I haven't picked Instagram is because of the whole vertical thing. It's like, it's just kind of hard to incorporate, I would assume. Because the one time that I did go live for like a little bit, I was vertical. So yeah, based on the orientation, a lot of my shit was just getting cut off. Had all this black space above me. That's good to know. Oh yeah. I wonder why though. Just because of, I guess, questioning the narrative. That's one thing. It's like, man, you know, if I had the resources, like the Trovo thing, for example, don't let me get enough resources one day. I don't know why people put up with it. It's not legal. I don't care about terms of service or nothing, man. Unless you can tell me that terms of service supersedes constitutional rights. Like, no, I like to think I can win that argument. Okay. Because if a platform comes at you from a our server, our rules perspective because it's privately owned, that's like saying if I own private property, a cop can be looking at me, I can shoot a son of a bitch right in the face. And then when the cop goes, that's illegal, I go, no, it's not. I'm on private property. My private property, my rules, terms of service does not supersede federal constitutional law. Period. End of the story. If it did, you would be able to shoot somebody on your private lawn and get away with it. There's a reason you can't. So I don't know why people leave it at that. Our servers, our roles ain't good enough unless you give up easily. That's what I'm saying. You let your boy get some resources. Like if I got banned on platforms now, I would do what I'm doing with Trovo. Just, I got my documentation stored away. If I ever wanted to stir the pot one day. But it's like, yeah, you got to pay for it. You got to have all this money up front. So you got to be, it's a battle you got to be willing to fight. And at the moment, I wouldn't be willing to fight it. Oh, dude, one lotto ticket. Unless it's 7 years later and there's some statute of limitations thing. Oh, dude. But yeah, that's a fascinating conversation in my opinion. Why any company thinks they think private laws supersede federal or constitutional law is beyond me. It doesn't. It doesn't. Unless I'm wrong. The only thing they get into is, well, you agreed to it. Oh, you could pick up a part on that one too. It would take a while. But you could pick up a part on that one. So yeah, man. That's good to know. Because I've already been bad once. But that's one thing I've always said, man. Because that's what I admit, though. The game is for real. Because Dr. Disrespect, I don't know what his approach was. But he went a little back and forth with Twitch for a while. And I can't... Well, he did win. Like you could say. He's back on there, I'm pretty sure. At least was allowed to. I could be wrong. But I don't know if he won or lost. I don't know if he got what he won or didn't. Yeah, I never really kept up with that. He got banned and can't come back. Okay, so he lost. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, Doc, how'd you lose, bro? Who'd you hire? Like, what the fuck, man? What happened there? Did you hire Barney and Fife? It was because he had inappropriate DMs on... Okay. Inappropriate DMs. Okay. On Twitch. Yep. Yeah. But then again, I don't know. That does make it complicated. That does make it complicated. Because that opens up a whole new door. Yeah. Because even that's not about private. That has nothing to do with Twitch. Yeah, now you're running into federal law. You're in touch with a minor. That's got nothing to do with their private server crap. He can't get around that. All right. Yeah, he tripped across federal law there. Yeah. No, that would destroy, like, my sort of approach. Because he actually broke federal law, and federal law, yep. All right. Well, thank you for that, man. Because I kind of lost sight of that. I just knew that there was some resolution, but I didn't know what it was. All right. I like Doc. I love Doc. Who doesn't love Doc? You know what my BRB here is. It's fucking Doc, man. Doc is the man. I love Doc. I truly do. He's amazing. Champions Club, the way he beats that blockbuster dead horse will never get old. I'm the two-time, son. I'm the two-time blockbuster. I would never let that get... No, man, that's Al Bundy, 4 touchdowns and Polk High. I'd keep beating that horse all my life, too. No idea who he is. Okay. Now, he's credited for being like the first streamer to really turn it into a production, to show people how it wasn't just like I do it. Like, he showed people the importance of graphics and scenes. Like, he was really the first guy to quote unquote take it seriously. And that's a poor way to put it. But yeah, that's how he got known. Like, because as we know, it's all an act. Like, that's his whole spiel. He's like, no, you got to treat it like a business, man. And like, he taught a lot of people that. Like, that's why overlays and all this stuff. Not saying it wouldn't have happened eventually. You know how it is. Just right place, right time. He was the first person to quote unquote do it. It was bound to happen. And then, yeah, just his style. Like, he was the first one to really start branding. And yeah, he's that way, you know, naturally, but he, like, what do they call it? Exaggerates. He exaggerates those parts just like a good wrestling character or whatever. Like, that character is a part of him, yes, but that's really not who he is, you could say. Like, dude, if you watch some of his just sit-down interviews, the real him, you can see Doc in there, but he's totally different. He looks totally different. You can see Doc in there, but you're like, is this the same dude? And it is. Yeah, Doc just does it well. I like him. He's kind of got that alpha. Yeah. Like, I like Doc. He's hilarious. He's made me laugh so hard, so many times. And he's pretty good, man. He used to code for he was part of the team that made the original Call of Duty. Pretty sure. I know the company who made it. I believe it's Activision. He definitely used to work for him. But I'm pretty sure he was part of the original Call of Duty team, something like that, or at least like some part of the team of Activision at the time that he had some input on it. Like, he's had positions in gaming companies. And that's when he started streaming. He got fed up with the BS. Like, he didn't want to be a game coder anymore. Whatever he was doing for Activision, it pissed him off. And he just started streaming. And then he never looked back. That's who old Dr. Disrespect is, man. And he's the 2-time blockbuster champion. It's known in his community, but yeah, if you don't know him, you wouldn't know that. Because if you remember Blockbuster Video, they used to have a yearly contest of like stupid games. Because you're talking about 90s, you know. It's like Mega Man and just stupid shit like that. And fucking Doc won the Blockbuster Video Game Tournament like 2 years in a row. So that's why he now calls himself the back-to-back 2-time. Because he is. And I think he's the only one that ever did it. He's the only guy that ever went back to back in the Blockbuster yearly tournament. Be Kind and Rewind. Dude, yeah, you're probably 40 something like me. I remember that. You couldn't get away with it either. That's all they had to do was look at the tape, and if it's fat on the right side and not the left, you didn't rewind it. Bam, $2. You couldn't get away with it. Unless the dude was cool and just put it into the, it just didn't charge you. Yeah, man, that was part of the requirement. If you did not rewind that stupid ass VHS tape or beta, whichever one you had, you got charged an extra $1 or $2, which was, steep back then. It's only $1 or $2 today, but it's like, dude, back then, fucking renting the video itself only cost like $4 a night, $5 a night, whatever the hell it was. Man, you got hit with like $1 or $2. That was a big deal. That's why that was their way of making their money. A big way of making their money. The simple act of not fucking rewinding. They made so much money off it, they could put stickers on every one of them son of a bitch. Please be kind and rewind. And you could kind of say it made sense. You didn't want to be the dude there. I mean, that's why they eventually had to make rewind only machines. I know you've seen them. That's all they do. I mean, I'm sure they fast forward. But yeah, they just put them in that one little fucking thing and zzz, it just starts rewinding. That's fucking funny. The good old days, man. The good old days. Oh, man. And even the way they used to do it. Like, yeah, the actual video wouldn't be there. Like, that was a defeating feeling when you would go to your section where you knew your game should be and it would be an empty shelf. You knew it. Somebody literally took that game home and they're going to bring it back in a couple of days. Dude, it was so cool. They used to leave like a little card or something, maybe. Something so you knew it was supposed to be there, but it wasn't at the moment. Those were the good old days, man. Because I had an inside track. I had an aunt and uncle who owned a video shop way back when. So every new release, like I used to watch every movie, and I'm so movie deprived now, probably because I got it all out young. Yeah, man. Every new release, I always had the scoop because they would get 10 fucking copies. And they would get it like a month beforehand. Like you weren't allowed to release it to a certain date, but they would have it. Like this was just how they did it back then. They got it a little bit before the quote unquote release date. And that's when they'd share it, give it to all of us. We had to give it back before the release date. Hell yeah, man. And I know you know about the old behind the curtain section. The old XXX section, man. That was the cool part, because being my family, oh, you bet your ass I walked my little 9-year-old ass right back in that curtain. Didn't nobody say nothing to me, man. I was free to go about anywhere I wanted in that video store. Up into the little bubblegum machines. You know how they all had little candy machines? Oh, dude, anytime I wanted a quarter, my aunt be like, here you go, you get a piece of bubble gum. Oh, the good old days, man. I had my own run in a freaking video store. I'd hang out there all day. I'd be in the lawn. Hell yeah. I had a couple good times. Okay. Oh yeah, Utah, the old Bible Belt. That's an extra no-no in that section, without a doubt. No, where was mine? Frederick County, Maryland. They're laid back compared to Utah in that part of the world. Nope, wasn't nothing but a curtain. That's all it was. Wasn't no do not enter. Wasn't no tight security either. I mean, yeah, just a curtain to let everybody know. You know what's behind there. But yeah, even the youngins could peep their head under there. Heck yeah. But I imagine, yeah, Utah, goodness. They've always been known to be extra strict. From what I know, Just going with the general Bible Belt, Mormon capital of the world, I believe. Like the Mormon population in Utah is pretty damn, notorious or whatever. They had open windows or anything. Couldn't let anyone under 21. Probably demanded ID and stuff too. All right. That probably increased the freaking sales in a weird way. You know, like that forbidden fruit mentality. It's like I bet in some weird way by just not letting anybody explore their curiosity about it. Yeah, by the time they get fucking 18, they're all deprived, and by now they're starving. And it's like, dude, just to let them have a little bit of a time, man. You shouldn't. Yeah, don't shield them from reality. Let them see a booby one day, and just let them process that. Yeah, just don't shield them from it, man. Maybe not give it to them all at once. I'm not saying that, but yeah, don't shield them to the point when they do see it. It's good stuff. But yeah, man, that's good to know. Never really factored that in, yeah. Here in, Maryland, that's where I grew up. Just the curtain. Pretty much everywhere you went. That's all it'd be. Now, you didn't want to get caught going in there, and I never did, so I couldn't tell you what it was like. Yeah, but I'm sure there was some people watching. Like, it was probably there for a reason. I'm sure it happened many times. 8-year-old, fucking, even a 14-year-old. Yeah, even if you were close, I'm sure you got carded. Like, you better prove you're 18. You gotta get the hell out of here, man. Come on, what are you looking at? You ain't gonna be able to rent it anyway. Like, what are you gonna do? Just stand back here, look at it, and put it back on the shelf? And that's exactly what we did, wasn't it? Hell yeah, that's what we did. We would just pick it up, look at the back, you get them 8 little frames of the previews. Like, hell yeah, man, there's a booby. I got mine. You put it right back on the shelf and walk out. Oh, yeah, the good old days, man. Heck yeah. It ain't like that, though, boy. There's a lot of, good stuff to that, too, yeah, because nobody has to go to fucking Amazon and go, oh, shit, that digital copy is, like, sold out. Like, no, if you try to get a DVD, maybe, but no, digital is just there, dude. They put it on a server one time, and then people can come pluck forever and download that shit. Didn't have to worry. Yeah, you had to worry about that back in the day. Man, my uncle made a killing off that one, too. It was just one of them deals. You buy something, cheap piece of land in a certain part of the world. 30 years later, they had done built up that entire community right where you bought your building. Oh, dude, it was one of them stories of like paying $20,000 for the building and property at the time, and then by the time he sold it, it was like a couple million. Not big, but like $2 million, which for a 9-to-5 dude's a lot of money. Like for a $20,000 investment. Your boy didn't see any of that either, man. Your boy didn't see any of that. There were times that they took me to Ocean City, and that was cool, man. Because they got their own condo. It's probably B&B in it by now. Hell yeah. So I just wish the nut didn't fall too far from the tree, man. But shit. Good to see you, Mono. We've been over news all day today. So I don't know what the hell's going on other than World War II or III. World War II done happen, Rob. Yeah, Trump's bowing up. There ain't nobody who don't hate Trump at the moment. China is actually like, yeah, Taiwan done pissed them off. But even before Taiwan pissed them off, which has happened within the last few hours, like really, not even 24. Yeah, well, the news of Taiwan. I'll just catch you up, say before whoever. Maybe you're aware of the story in the last couple of days up at the Baltic Sea, where apparently NATO realized that a bunch of undersea cables were breaking suddenly. And for a couple of days, they chalked it up as whatever. And then eventually they got suspicious, thinking it was Russia. And apparently within like the last 2 days, you can look it up now, it'll come up automatically. Like Russia, Baltic Sea. And yeah, apparently NATO was suspicious of Russia sabotaging these underwater, in the sea type cables we all know about that span between countries for a lot of reasons. So that was happening. And then within the last 24 hours, the same thing happened in Taiwan. Taiwan was noticing a lot of their undersea cables were breaking suddenly. So they decided to look into it. And just like NATO, when they looked into it, thinking it might have been nefarious play, they found a Chinese cargo ship in that exact area, according to the story. And where they fucked up was they seized it. China didn't know about this. They ran their own Taiwan thing, found a Taiwan ship or a Chinese ship and seized it. They didn't harm it, whatever. They didn't blow it up, but they seized it. China's pissed. Now, China, not long after that, had a display, you could say. They showed off. So now that's in the news today. That you can look it up now. It's probably getting bigger. Their ship. Yeah, their ship, their cargo ship. And China didn't like that. So, yeah. Because what China's been doing recently is they've been ramping up military efforts anyway. They've been having trilateral missions with Japan. Like it seemed like the Asian region, maybe that's part of it. Maybe Taiwan was supposed to be a part of that deal. Because it's been going good between China and Japan recently. It's been going good between China and the Koreas recently. But it ain't been going good between China. It seems like Taiwan don't want no part of that. And the one thing that I was noticing in the article, they mentioned it a lot. The United States currently is the biggest arms supplier to Taiwan. And it's like, why wouldn't they buy from China? They're right there. Even Russia's right there. It's like, why are they buying? So that's going on now. So I can see a lot of disruption there because it's not even going to be close. Unless the United States intervenes. If China wants to do whatever to Taiwan, they will easily. So, but that's in the news now. It's going to be interesting to see where that goes. I got a feeling it's going back to China, you could say. Because it's either going to evolve into something really big or, yeah, they're going to stop buying from the United States or we're just not going to fund it and eventually they're going to run out of shit to defend themselves anyway and they're going to have to buy from somebody. And then China's going to go, all right, now you're ready to buy from us, deal. And if that's all it is, cool. Makes more sense anyway. It's like Taiwan, why don't you buy your fucking missiles and shit from, because like, what are you worried about anyway? You could just befriend China and then you wouldn't even need a military. But I guess you do want to be sovereign, so yeah, you know, they definitely deserve their sovereignty. And the right to defend themselves. But then again, I don't know. Probably related to that World Economic Forum thing, man. So that was in the news, but I found it interesting just because that's the same story going on in the Baltic Sea. It's the same thing. Underground sea cables that after a few break, you get a little suspicious and you start monitoring the area. And when you do, your suspicions are confirmed. So those were similar. And there's been apparently there's a little Chinese leak. It's not a big deal. But again, just recognizing patterns. The United States leaked like a little bit of security information a few days ago through a text. Then Britain had like a piece of paper flying down the street that apparently had some information on it. And now they're saying that somehow in China there was recently something that was something. Again, not important, but there seems to be a lot of information suddenly being leaked from certain parts of the world. Taiwan to be part of China. That's what I would think would be, the agreement. Yeah, they might as well just go with it. Because, I think they are, other than the arms contract. I mean, why is Taiwan buying, or why is the U.S. their number one arms supplier? And freaking China's right there. So, yeah, that's just a contractual thing, probably. Who knows? But, yeah, it's like China should have that one, really. But who knows? That's the only thing that I really noticed, other than Trump. His usual crap. There's definitely an uprising. Like people, from podcasters to a lot of people, are starting to voice their displeasure. And not from a mild perspective either. They're kind of saying it the way I'm saying it. They're going, not only are things wrong, they are like really wrong right now. So I'm glad to see that starting to ramp up in America. That opinion is not being squelched. Every ridiculous step he makes, the resistance, you could say, as passive as Americans are, it's getting louder. Like, people are getting pissed. Just like the Israelis. Like, they are really getting pissed now. They're really getting pissed at these Zionists because they see how ridiculous it's getting. They know their future is at stake now, just like we do in here in America. They're like, no, dude, for real, stop. Like, you've got the world pissed at us. Fucking stop. They can see what's coming. Just like we can here in America. And there are citizens starting to go, fucking Trump, this ain't funny no more, dude. Stop. Like, we thought Biden was insane. You are a whole new level of insane. An entity in the U.S. supports Taiwan. We definitely support Taiwan. That's the part that I question. I'm sure Taiwan and the U.S. has their own reasons. It's convenient for us, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely convenient for us. Yeah, and we got a little bit of a reputation now. We do like surrounding people, and China's just like Putin. They're probably like, no, dude. They'd probably be willing to fight for that just like Ukraine. They're like, no, America, we're not going to let you have it. We see your intentions now. You're not using it for the reasons that you... We know damn well you only want to be there because it's military or whatever, a good idea. That's it. Ain't about helping the people of China or Taiwan or whatever. So yeah, hopefully that'll be a way of just working that out, because that is just a stupid situation. You don't want, at the moment, the United States funding Taiwan and their military when they're that close to China. Just give that to China. It should be to begin with, in my opinion. Doesn't mean Taiwan isn't sovereign. But what, make it China or Russia. Make it somebody in their part of the world. Iran even. Anybody but America. Because China's not mad at Putin. China's not mad at Iran. They're friends. Business is well. Everything's fine. Buy it from one of them. But China does not like America. So it's like, yeah, that contract should probably end. Maybe this is their weird way of doing it. I don't know why they had to go with the fucking seas under the cable thing. China just should have announced to the world, hey, the United States is currently funding. But then again, they don't play that diplomatic game. They really don't. They keep it themselves. Who knows what it is? But it would make sense to me. I don't think the Taiwan people would disagree either. Like, I don't see why they would. I don't know. They might not like China. Yeah, who knows how they feel there. You'd have to be there to really know how they feel. I can see them liking and hating. It's pretty much from what I get from people that come in here from certain parts of the world and I ask about something. They all pretty much say it's 50-50 regarding whatever question I ask. They go, yeah, some people do and some people don't. So it's probably the same in Taiwan, too. Some people would rather buy from China. Some people would rather buy from America. Depending on what documentary you watch and what you purposely call true. But that was interesting, nonetheless. Because China's a world power. So, along and going with China, they shut down Trump's Panama proposal, so he's just getting shit on throughout the world. He presented Trump Gaza, the world said, no thank you. He presented his Panama thing, China said, nah, that ain't gonna work. No thank you. So yeah, he's gonna be pissed about that, and he is. So he's starting to tariff the shit out of China. So Trump's gonna start bowing up to China soon. That's gonna start happening here in America. So not only does Putin hate us, so get ready for a lot of like anti-China stuff here, along with the anti-Muslim stuff, along with the anti-Russia stuff. Who don't we hate at this point? According to us, the rest of the world is just satanic. But we're the good guys. Them damn Russians are wrong. The Arabs are wrong. The Chinese are wrong. Greenland's wrong. Everybody's wrong but us, according to us. How convenient it is for us. I know, it does put a twist on thing. It definitely does. I didn't see this coming. Like, what the fuck? I didn't know that out of nowhere, China's got a problem. But it's not going to last long. The only way it's going to last long is going to be if the United States intervenes. Otherwise, yeah, Taiwan's got no shot. Come on now. That might take China a week. So go in hand with the World Economic Forum. They'll just play it out for a week. If they can't buy no more missiles, they've only gotten a certain amount. Let them fire them. Fucking, they're not going to beat China. Even if they emptied their arsenal, they're not going to beat China. They don't have enough. It would only be if America was like, no, we're not giving up this. We're going to fight this proxy war through Taiwan. U.S. mostly tries to defend Taiwan. Yep. Around calling them a country to avoid pissing off China. We used to do that. Who the fuck was it? John Cena. Yeah. John Cena acknowledged Taiwan as a country one time. Yep. And then within a day, apologized for it. He apologized for acknowledging Taiwan as a fucking sovereign country. Yeah, man, that story does go deep, no doubt. Because, yeah, John Cena had to fucking apologize for that. He really did. The next day, he spoke Chinese. It was like, and apologized to the Chinese people. Because he was told to. That he made the fucking terrible mistake of calling Taiwan sovereign. China takes Taiwan. Yeah, they used to, but if you believe news, they've had meetings with Japan recently. It's almost like the world is coming together. Nations who couldn't agree before can all agree to hate Trump. Like, they've been doing some trilateral things with Japan and Korea recently. And according to what they're saying, it's going good, but you don't know. It's related to Trump wanting TSMC. Oh, Trump wants anything that makes money. Trump wants anything that Japan is concerned enough that they started building their own military for the last 3 years. It's going to be a force to be reckoned with. They ain't no chump. They definitely ain't no chump. It's just whose side are they on? And China ain't no dumbass. China's been... Yeah, it's like the Asian world is coming together. Or at least they're trying, according to the stories. 'Cause I can even brush up on it here. TMC is because if we lose access to it, then our computers go back 15 years in advances. I'm sure. What is the TCM? I'm see what we're even talking about. What is the TSMC? Because I'm thinking like Silicon Valley. I brought up what it would be like to lose Silicon Valley. Oh, okay. The Taiwan Semiconductor Manufacturing. All right. Hell yeah, man. So that wouldn't be good to lose. They make all the semiconductors. Okay. Yeah, it's money. It's money. Yeah, we might want to kiss that contract goodbye soon. I don't know, though. That don't have anything to do with the weapons. They could still keep that deal if they wanted to. But you don't know. Because they could lose the weapon contract and still keep that. Unless we went to war with them, we might drop it. Okay. Not if China said it was theirs. They didn't want to sell it to us, yeah. But if China went to that point, yeah. That's like, if we went to war with them, Do you think you wouldn't be able to order anything off Amazon anymore? And that's a good question. All that shit that comes from China, if we went to war with them, would all of that stop? Would you no longer be able to order anything on Amazon that came from China? I don't think they would let it affect business, but I could be wrong. Trump had a PR thing 3 weeks ago with those people. Okay. It said they agreed to create a factory in Arizona. All right. We don't have a lot of mineral access. No, we do not. That's likely why Trump is pushing for Greenland. Yeah. He's saying it's militarily, because even the way he's presenting it, let me bring up chat. He's saying it's about the safety of the United States. He's not even saying it's, yeah. But he's definitely not mentioning the minerals thing. But I bet, because that's what Ukraine's about. Ukraine is definitely about the natural gas and the shit that's under there. And I would not doubt that Greenland probably has some shit, man. And that's why they would want to be left alone. It's like, dude, this is our resources. Yeah, we're doing fine. Leave us alone. That whole thing is sick. That's why the Amazon's being burned right now. There is a mad dash for minerals that's just fucking sick. And it's all for nothing, really. It's for battery technology. That's some Fred Flintstone shit, man. We're still worried about batteries. So whatever going on in their NATO-founded Level 5 biolab, who knows? Who knows? NATO-funded. I do agree that they don't like the influence NATO was it was something to do with that. There were definitely people dipping their hands in Ukraine that quote unquote weren't supposed to. It was supposed to be Putin, so to speak. It definitely had something to do with that. Because those are still currently his demands. He just wants NATO and the United States to back off. And they won't. Because they know Ukraine's sitting on a lot of damn money. They really, or the world does, so who knows. But at least the world knows Ukraine's sitting on a lot, 2.2 trillion or some shit. But yeah, regarding that whole thing, I am on Putin's side. I just got a feeling he's being backed into a corner. I'd say he's perfect. I've always said from day one that if I've sided with anybody on that, I'm going with Putin. Because something happened that I tend to agree with what Putin was saying. Because you know me, I'll look up like all sides to see who's saying what. The way he was putting it, that's what he was saying. He didn't like the NATO influence. He thought that they were, and I agreed with him. But who knows, man? That shit gets complicated. That shit gets very complicated. But yeah, so yeah, the Greenland thing's fucking fascinating regardless. They can't say no. So regardless of what it's about, just get ready, Greenland. Trump has already said you're not allowed to say no. And that can't be a good look, man. That cannot be a good look. But yeah, I don't think there's a lot of, well, other than the, typical unfolding everyday news regarding, I don't think there's a lot of news coming out of Russia other than the typical that like they're still fighting. Pharma industry lobbies Trump for phase tariffs. Who knows? So the tariff thing is the big news. Markets brace for trade war. Tariff. That's another thing that's in the news. Do you know how we've cut U.S. aid? And you know how U.S. used to be some of the first responders around some bad times in certain countries? Well, the earthquakes that have been hitting Thailand recently, China is stepping up. But now we are. Now we are. Okay. So we're 2 million. We're throwing in 2 million today because China's been parading around for the last 48 hours and the world has been applauding them. They stepped in. They sent their National Guard. They sent some food, all that shit that we used to do for the last 48 hours. China's been doing that. So that's funny. As of 38 minutes ago, we're chipping in 2 million now. That's cool. All right. China, but here it is. Yeah, the military drills. China's flexing. Well, this is about it. Shit's kind of hitting the fan in France. Apparently, there's some stuff going on in France. Israel's still bombing Beirut. They're evacuating Rafah, which is right on the border of Egypt. So there's about to be some stuff going down there. U.S. says it killed top Houthi missile expert. Houthi. And Yemen has been claiming they've been taking out drones. They've taken out a couple ships. Like, they're getting bombed. But Yemen is claiming that there's a war, man. So they're claiming they shot. This is from 8 hours ago. Probably already been over it. After a debilitating strike, Trump tells Houthis stop shooting at us. Well, why don't you stop giving them something to shoot at? We're over there, you idiot. It's not like they're over here. So we send something over there, it gets shot down, and then we tell them to stop doing that. Why don't you stop sending them? Like, what the fuck? Damn. 15 Palestinian paramedics and rescue workers were targeted. They're saying by Israel, but you know. Let me check chat. So yeah, man. Fucking more rescue workers have been bombed. That's a good look, Netanyahu. That they're drafting 140k people. It's ramping up. That's good to know. It's about to. It ain't hit the fan yet, but God, every day we get closer. A direct response to one of Russia's president being apparently blown up by NATO last week. Didn't hear about that. Said that Putin would be dead soon. Well, that's been debunked. That Zelensky saying Putin would be dead soon thing, that got so out of hand. It's pretty much been debunked, but he did not mean it that way. It was regarding his age, and you can prove it. When you go watch that speech, it's clearly regarding the fact that he's 72 and will likely be dead soon. Yeah, I watched the video the other day, man. The only thing you have to do is look up the actual interview of what he said and watch it. It's regarding the fact, I can bring it up here, I gotta pee, but I brought it up the other day, man. But it's so crazy how people believe that's what he said. Because I can prove it here. He said, I'll come back after this peak and bring it up if I want. Because I swear to God, that's not what he said. Like, it's really not. All right, I gotta pee. I'll be back. I'll give you the beat. It's coming on strong. I did turn her down, so it's not gonna be very loud. I'll be right back. Alright, your boy is back. Oh. Alrighty. Yeah, I will bring her up. Because I brought her up because I didn't have anybody in chat the other day. You know me, I go. Well, let's see. Putin will die soon? 'Cause I want to see the actual video. So if I look up, let's go to X. Putin will die soon. I'm sure that'll, I don't know, because you got to find, here it is. This might be a good one. Let me see. Put this here. We're on browsing. This might be a good video.
І залежить від його років. Він помре скоро. Це факт. І
No, that's the end. But you see at the beginning, it depends on his years.
І залежить від його років. Він помре
He will die soon. So I could go further than that.
скоро. Це факт.
But let's see. This is a fact. And see, and everything will end.
Тобто його питання він
That he-
може закінчити до того, як він
But I can bring up more. He finishes his absolutely, I don't know, but it was taken way out of context. But I'll try to find more. Can't see over my cam. Okay. Also, what is this video? This is a clip of the interview, but it's not the whole interview. If we could get just 10 more seconds before that. This is Che Bose. But we'll keep going. Because you'll see, now this is Aiden, who will hopefully give us more.
І залежить від його років.
See, you
Він
need
помре скоро.
you need the translations. You need the translations. Depends on his age. Putin will die soon. That's a fact. That's what he said. Like, I wish there was another. So what's this guy? That's a fact. See how people are presenting it? Where's the one? You see how they're starting it here? Where is that full interview? It's with what? Seishin Hofi? If we could like know what that because even all these people are sharing the same video. Putin will die. So, but you see how people are presenting it. And I might look up if I can find I found a video the other day that showed like, the lead in to that. But if we can find a proper 1 minute video of more of this interview, I can go on to prove. You should already be able to tell that's what he was talking about. Control click these people tweeting it and see who they are. Who they are don't matter in my opinion. Like what the video is matters. So let me look that up. Who did the interview? Yeah, Putin will die soon. Let's just look for the video. Putin will die soon. Original video. I'll check chat. They all journalists, I bet. Who knows? They're just people. Luke Radowski, I've heard of him. Republicans against Trump. Antony, no, that's not that. I don't know, you can look it up. Agla Bazova, RT, Anna Kamza, Minch Osenich. So a lot of foreign people. But if you keep going, it'll be endless. That's what I'm saying. It's like, we've already been over Luke Radowski. So that's one of them. Zlata71 is one of them. Kyle Becker's another one. There's a lot of people reporting on this at the moment. There is indeed. You pick one. They probably are reporting on it. Now, what I want to do, let's just find the original video that I don't think is going to be easy to find and come up with our own conclusion here. Putin will die soon. Original video. See, I mean, we'll see how much we get out of this. You wouldn't think it'd be hard to find the video, but I mean, I think it's pretty obvious so far that what he said was taken out of context. You see, this might be.
Путін кого боїться. Давайте.
This might be it. But now it's a different background. What he is afraid of. It's on mute, I know. I just want to see if this is the part. Let me increase the play speed to 2. Bam. Control this. I don't think this is even it. Here it is. I think we're getting close. Yeah, here we go. Would you see? This depends on the stability in Russia's society, but also on his age. I hope this is obvious for people. Good, I'm not fucking it up. I'm on browsing. This depends on the stability in Russia's society, but also on his age. He will die soon. That's a fact. What are people misconstruing about this, man? Let's go to the second thing he is afraid. The second thing he is afraid of is the loss of power. This depends on the stability in Russian society, but also on his age. He will die soon, and that's a fact. Where people got him trying to say he's gonna kill Putin in war or whatever the fuck they're saying he said is beyond me, dude. It's beyond me. Because that's what he said word for word. That's what he said word for word. How people took what they took from that, that's how you know it's a controlled media. That's how you know it's a controlled media. Because there are people, many of them, who actually believe that's what he said. You realize that's the times. They're literally they are. That's what baffles me, dude. Like, just how quick people are to be like, okay. It's like, and the way it's being presented, because let's see now, like, let's look at who's presenting it that way. Kind of like you were saying. Like, who the fuck is going forth with this? Like, who the fuck is really presenting it that way? It's the people that we mentioned. It's like, what the fuck are these people doing? It's like Zelensky just told French TV that Vladimir Putin will die soon and then everything will end. Like, where did you get that quote? Dude, that if Putin wished, I'm telling you, dude. Che Bose. Let's check out this motherfucker. Apparently, he's reputable. Apparently, 22 or 220,000 people believe what this dude says, even though he's lying to their fucking face. It's like it's so hilarious to me. Ignorance and the root. Zelensky says Putin will die soon. So much for diplomacy. Like, they all... Dude, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. I don't know if any of these people fucking know. But he didn't say that. Oh, God. All these people, or at least the ones that are presenting it that way. Because if I saw somebody reporting it the way that I am saying it, I'd be like, cool. You're trying to tell people, like, what the fuck? So maybe I'll do that later, man. Maybe I'll download that video, make a little clip, and I'll put a post out there asking people, what the fuck are you talking about? How are you misconstruing what I think is pretty fucking obvious what this dude's trying to say here? That's why you notice it's all that 25-second video. None of these videos are giving you that 10-second lead in, are they? Because then what? It would make sense. Alex Jones. Here we go, brother. Alex Jones is out here saying this shit too. You're telling me Mr. Research himself couldn't take 5 fucking seconds? It's just... Oh, God. Anybody who you see moving forward doing this, unfollow their ass. Because they clearly can't take 5 seconds of time. And they're just throwing shit out there, dude. Nobody thinks for themselves. If you don't use it, you'll lose it. And people have been nodding and agreeing for so long, they have no idea what a lie looks like. These same people that are like, oh, trust me, yeah. Media's fucking controlled, let me regurgitate this shit. That's not saying everything online, is a lie. But it's just, God, man. I don't even try to, you know that. I just check news. I'm not making any of this shit up. I just check news, and the moment I start reading it, I go, wow. And you know the shit that I start saying. Like, God, we live in a crazy fucking world, man. We truly do. Because that Zelensky thing was really presented that way. So I hope that shows everybody. Fucking be careful, man. Like, develop an opinion. Because I don't see many people saying it is like, oh yeah, that's all he said. Calm down. Everybody who's saying it is like, oh no, he wants fucking Putin. He said he's going to come kill him. It's like, really? That's what he said, really? That's cute. That's why I'm glad I'm in these great question. I'm glad I did look that up. Because we're still in politics. So I would hope that, yeah, some Zelensky person would be right now. I'm like, how do you not think he's saying that? Like, how do you think he is? Like, seriously. But yeah, man. That's how I started my show. I said, if you think Doge is good, bring it. I'll shoot you right off it. Do you think Trump is good? Bring it. I'll shoot you right off it. It's like people just don't research, man. They're not willing to hear the other side of the story 90% of the time. They hear one time and they just fucking run with it. And you see the way I do it here many times. As I'm reading the article, I'll simply copy and paste. It's not hard to find an alternative opinion. Like I did that with Yemen today. And I called them on a lie. Yemen itself, and you know I'm boys with Yemen, said that they shot down like 16 drones today. But even... it was the $512 million worth part that I caught Yemen out on. Because even Yemen couldn't provide a source on that. I'm like, granted, I confirmed that they shot down, according to their stories, 16 American drones. But it's like they're saying that was 512 million worth? Like, they're just exaggerating. That might have been, I don't know where the fuck they're getting that number from. But I even made sure to fact check Yemen on that. I was like, all right, Yemen, what the fuck? I did that early in my stream and I confirmed it to be, I can't find the fucking truth. Other than Yemen acknowledging that they're making some progress. Where they got that 512 million, it's like, dude, you ain't been kicking our ass that much now, okay? You ain't shot down 100, you ain't shot down literally half a fucking $1 billion of drones in the last week. Like, come on now. So why would they do that? Come on, Yemen, keep it fucking straight. Don't get ridiculous now. Don't start doing what Trump does and insult our damn intelligence out here. Keep it simple, man. I just agree that the Times are propagandists. I don't know, it depends. But you're still saying their translation was right. What do you mean by that? I agree that the Times are propagandists. The New York Times? I'd say they're hit or miss. They're hit or miss. That on occasion you'll get a real journalist. It gets harder and harder every year. But I'd say it's a mixture of both if we're talking about the New York Times. That they have journalists in there that are paid and it's total fucking whitewash. But every now and then I'll hear of a piece that comes out of the Times and I'm like, damn, okay. Okay. So I think it's a little bit of both. But I'm saying their translation was right. Regarding what? What did I say the Times was right about? I don't ever remember saying they were right about anything. I don't even remember saying the Times in the last hour. Well, maybe I did. I don't know what I slipped up on. I thought what I said was pretty cut and dry, but if it wasn't, my apologies. I don't know. What else is out there? I will glance. Said the United States government's starting to wake up, man. They are starting to wake up. So you never know. I've already got news up. Let me check in actual news. As in do this. Let's see what's coming out of Fox at the moment. Make stance on trans ads. What? Okay, so we got trans news today. Some GOP person resigned. Oh, here we go. Epstein's most prominent accuser hospitalized after a car crash and has days to live. Who knows? That might be interesting. More air traffic crap. An ancient biblical battle. So no news when you actually go to the webpage. Yeah, we'll stick to freaking Google then. We'll see what they're saying about the world. Oh yeah, that's that French person. Okay. So we're waking up, yep. Trump's out there doing interviews now. He's starting to get out there in the world. Finnish president says Trump probably the only person in the world who can mediate the peace between Ukraine and Russia. So the Finnish president is on board. Okay. So Finland is willing to do business with the Trump administration. That's interesting. Interesting. Let's see where they are. You were trying to point out that the translations you were viewing were from propagandists. I don't deny I called them all propagandists, every single one. But ignore all that. Here's the thing. That you were viewing were from propagandists. Did I disagree with that? I don't think I did. NATO starts helping Putin more after Trump tells him to fuck off. Yeah. Help Putin more, maybe. A week later, Putin says he's going to die soon. Putin says that? A day or two later, one of Putin's president limos is blown up on the road. Now Putin is recruiting 140 troops. Yeah. It's escalating. So Zelensky said he was going to die soon, which he did. And we know the context of it. I mean, they're not getting along. They're still at war. A day or two later, one of Putin's presidential limos is blown up on the road. Yep. Now Putin is recruiting 140K troops. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. I 100% agree. It's escalating over there. It is. I just don't know where I went wrong in anything I said. But yeah. If it was me not saying that there was propagandists, the only thing I was saying is that clearly what Zelensky said was taken out of context. So I thought I was pretty clear on my stance as I was going down them, that those people who were saying that were propagandists. But if somehow I came across as saying they weren't, I apologize. But NATO, yeah, I don't deny the NATO thing is like what it appears to be. Like, NATO does not agree with Putin's idea of what Ukraine should be. Trump doesn't agree with what Putin thinks Ukraine should be. And the EU and Trump don't agree on what Ukraine should be. Like, so, yeah. Nobody agrees on what Ukraine should be. Zelensky's opinion changes all the time. I don't even think he knows what the opinion. He does seem to be going with the EU, but at one point he seemed to be going with Trump. At one point negotiations seemed to be going decent with Putin, but at the moment they seem to be going good with the EU. All right. Because I'm not sure what you were saying. I'm just saying that you seem to create a really strong opinion that Alex Jones and all of them were wrong based on a lot of trust of the opinion on propagandists. I seem to create a really strong opinion that Alex Jones and all of them were wrong based on a lot of trust of the opinion of propagandists. I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means. And I apologize for it. If somehow it got interpreted as whatever that means. I don't know how to explain that. But I apologize. I thought it was pretty clear. I thought we were on the same page at the moment. Translation that said he was going to die because of his age are from propagandists. I did say that. I did say that. Well, no, not word for word, but I did say if you're following somebody who's presenting that, I might want to recommend you unfollow them right now. I did say that, and I stand by that. Unless you agree that you should follow somebody who's promoting a story that they clearly didn't do 5 seconds of research on? Like, that's all I was saying. Is that if you are following somebody, and then when I say you, you know I mean like who's ever watching the stream. I do stand by that. That said he was going, okay. So leaning in on that translation could be leaning in on propaganda. It was what I said it was. That's the only thing I meant by it. Is I meant what I said. If you happen to be following somebody who's presenting this Zelensky thing as Zelensky somehow wants Putin assassinated, that's what he meant by it. I was like, as I showed everybody, it don't take long. You just got to look at the original video Go, let me make sure that's what he said first before you go presenting it that way. That's all I was saying. But yeah, I'm not saying they're propagandists. I would say that opens the door to it. Whether or not they're doing it intentionally or not. Yeah, if they're not willing to fact check themselves, they might end up spewing propaganda because they're not willing to check their own sources or whatever. But that's what I mean about Alex Jones, dude. You're telling me Alex Jones and his team didn't take 10 seconds? But I know, like, you're probably on board with Alex Jones, but that's a prime example of a question people should be asking themselves. There was an accident 2 days after that. I don't know. It's a war, so either there was an assassination attempt 2 days after, or else Putin did a false flag to make it look like one. Dude, I'm sure Putin's had 100 assassination attempts. Like, the fact that one made the story or whatever, we could look that up to see if that's the only assassination attempt on Putin recently. And that would be weird. Well, we could look that up. We could test that theory. The times the people who made the video you watched are propagandists. Yeah, anybody present. Well, I said the Times is... Yeah, you heard my opinion on the Times. Sometimes they release clearly propaganda things, but then time to time, they don't. So either, okay, I'll try to understand the point. So either there was an assassination attempt 2 days after, or else Putin did a false flag to make it look like what? He could have. He could have. I don't deny that. It might not have been bad timing, yeah. That he ran with it. He's like, well, shit, since the world fucking thinks he's trying to kill me anyway, let's go on and make it look like that. It's not a hard story to sell at that point. Really not. He might have tried to take advantage of it. Putin assassination. Let's just see. If we look up Putin, let's see what we get. Because you never know. Apparently, I can't smell a set. So there's the one from 2 days ago. I don't know, yeah. Putin said he prayed for his friend, Donald Trump, after 2024. Really? Who knows? That might be a tell if he did call him his friend. But then again, he would say that. And Putin, there was one from a month ago. There's one from a month ago. Putin prayed, and then a lot of them are related to Trump. But I wonder if the Russian news. I have some news. I don't know. Let me make sure everybody can see it. All right, we're good. I bookmarked something, but I doubt I'm going to be able to find it. I'm going to look at my bookmarks, which are a mess. Current news. RT, I think? Is a Russian outlet? Yeah. I think. According to Google searches, when you ask for a Russian outlet, I was led to RT. And let's see. Let's look up assassination and see what they're saying about it, if this is indeed Russian. Let me make sure I know how to say assassination. There we go. So this is indeed a Russia translated to English. I highly doubt it. No. That's weird. Yeah, why wouldn't they have maybe limo? Because it definitely happened or whatever, but that's weird that they're not talking about it. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, because, they don't have Russian news. I don't think this is Russia at all. It might be. Is Russia, but let's see what the opinion is here. Apparently, India and Russia are getting along fine. Trump rolls out Ukraine joining NATO. What? In exchange for rare earths. How's Trump gonna? Ukraine will not gain NATO membership by relinquishing its rare earths to the U.S. Okay. What? Trump commented on media reports on Tuesday. That's already today. Is this just breaking? Yeah, it's today. So he said this today. He further emphasized that Russia has opposed Ukraine's NATO membership. Okay. So yeah, that's what it appears. I think Russia and Putin can agree on that. Neither one of them want him to join NATO. They both agree on that. So yeah, it's getting interesting. So both, Putin and the West is breaking up. Here's what Russia and China must do. China calls for, they're actually starting to chime in. What do they mean by, what do they think's fair? Peace agreement, urging all parties to work towards whatever. During its 3-day visit to Moscow, these boys over there. We advocate the eradication of the causes of the crisis, blah, 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 with a fair long-term peace term, agreement by all parties, but they don't say anything good. This would make it possible to achieve truly lasting peace and stability in Eurasia and throughout the world. Aw. So here we go. So yeah, Trump saying that Kyiv is never going to be a member. Okay. That's no surprise. But that's how it appears, yeah, that currently, if Zelensky had to pick a team, he would say, F you, Trump, F you, Putin, and he would go with the EU. That's what I'm saying from all of that stuff. Yeah, there's two RTs. Yeah, there's another RT, which is like, yeah. And it's fucking, they do it on purpose. It's green. It's called RT. It basically looks similar to that. I know which one you're talking about. Because I used to like them and then at one point turned. And I know they're still out there, I believe. But I could be wrong too. Like, I don't think it's, that one's called like Russia Today. And the other one is not that. Yeah, I forget what it was called. After Putin said, attack Ukraine if they didn't stop. Yeah, NATO said that the deal that they knew weren't going to accept. Yeah, it seems like he's going with NATO, and Putin's not going to like that. For whatever reason, Zelensky he reviewed all it changes every day, does it not? Because he's still flying back and forth. Like, he'll probably be meeting with Trump, and he's been doing this for how long? This war's been going on for how long? And all he's been doing is bouncing around. Like, he does meet with Putin. I don't know if it's like in person or whatever, but or they send diplomats. But it's not like Ukraine and Russia have not been talking. They have been. Just nobody can seem to come to a fucking agreement, man. Nobody. Yeah, man. Like, there is going to be I guess there's not enough to go around. Nobody wants to share. There might be. I don't know. I thought there was. There might not be. I know there was some RT that had a green thing here in America. They might still be around. But the one I was on was Russia Today, I believe. It's like if you Google actual Russian news. Because I was like, wait a second, man. This is 2025. So there was like one night that I was like, why am I like hearing my country side of the story? I was like, shouldn't I have access? Just like I would think like a Russian would have access to Fox News and CNN so they could see, like I see, what the American media is telling them over there in Russia, if they so choose to look into it. So that one night, what I noticed is like when you go to an undeniable one, you better hope they have a damn translate button. And I believe that's when that one was supposed to be. And like a Russian site that was translated into English. Because yeah, if you start looking for like actual news sites in other parts of the world, you will find them. And you won't be able to understand them unless you know that language or you have translate. Ooh. But I ended up adding a couple of them that night. I added like the Israeli Times because I'm hoping they're real. But it's like, yeah, if I ever wanted to know what the hell was going on, I was definitely thinking about the America RT. We've got some bullshit that looks basically identical to Russia Today. But I will check one of them. Since I did go through the trouble of bookmarking it real quick, I'll show another one that I went to. Like, apparently this is the Jerusalem Post. I was like, let me go to the actual... Yeah, is this really the Jerusalem Post? Because this would be what it's like to be an Israeli citizen, right? This is what their government's telling them, sort of thing? Israelis at risk, terror attacks, Hamas, Hamas, Hamas. Israeli public trust in the Israeli Defense Force is increased. They have more faith in their April Fool's Day. Oh God, here we go. So yeah, I mean, that's what I did a couple nights ago. So I decided to, but like, is this really the Jerusalem Post? What's another one that I bookmarked? Like apparently this is the JNS, which is like Jewish news or something like that. So I was just like bookmarking crap like this. The last one I'll bring up. We'll do one more real quick. I'll check chat. Oh, we already know about this one. Al Jazeera. Think what you will about it, but it is the infamous Al Jazeera. And I was like, let me at least hear what they're saying, or at least have the option to. So it's like, this is what Al Jazeera is apparently saying today. And they cover a lot of the things that rescue workers, yeah, those are the ones that were killed. Israel orders displacement from North Gaza. War on Gaza. Russia-Ukraine war. They cover it daily. And I will. Alright, check chat. Because I don't think, but I do like to hear. They do seem to be the same opinion or whatever. Because I would expect to maybe go to different parts and hear completely different opinions. But the titles and everything are pretty much the same. I don't see too much bias from one to the other, even though it's there. Remember, they shut it down after the Ukraine attack. So it's the same RT. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, why do I got a feeling I'm really not getting anything from Russia? But it's like maybe and you would wonder why. Well, then again, I already answered it. Like, you can tell when you're on a real Russian page, or at least it appears that way, because it's in what? Russian. And I'm just like, damn. Now that I'm here, I don't know what they're saying. Just like that Zelensky video. It's like, man, I didn't even want to watch the ones that didn't have any translation. I don't know what the dude's saying. But yeah, I was just trying. I was like, what the fuck, man? Is there really a way you can get a true alternative opinion? And it is very difficult to actually hear it from the horse's mouth, you could say. Because, yeah, these are just a couple of my damn ones. And I'm not done, but this is just one quick night of me trying. Yeah, you never know, man. But it would be nice to hear it from, like, Russia themselves. What are they telling their people now? Like, now that I'm on Google, if I... Russia news outlet. And you get like the Moscow Times. It's like, do you think this is really what the Moscow Times is telling Russia today? I doubt it. But it might be. The only way to know would be if you were Russian. Wow, Russian? What? Yeah, you know what I mean. But who knows? Let's see. I will click. If I just... Oh my God. This might be actual Russian news, because this is what America does. They put a lot of stupid shit in here. Alright. They're painting China as their friend. This might be, you know. Hey, look at us. This might be. It seems kind of like, you know, just American-like. It's like you see a lot of local shit, but then again, that might be part of it. But who knows? Maybe this is worth... Yeah, save this one. Fuck it. Let me go in and bookmark that one. Put it in current. Hell yeah. News. There we go. I'll put the old Moscow Times into the chamber there. The TASS, Russian news agency. A stabilizing factor. Hey, who knows? Trump believes Russia to make deal on Ukraine, doesn't roll out oil sanctions. Yeah, they talk about the Georgian parliament, China Coast Guard, ships patrol off Taiwan. Yeah. Who knows? They mention Elon. That's a red flag right there. That's got U.S. fingerprints all over it. Finland should mentally prepare. This is what I'm going to... Yeah, I'd be interested to hear this. Because American media is already saying Finland's on our side this morning. And Russia is saying Finland needs to mentally prepare for the restoration of political relations. So there's a battle for Finland going on right now. And it appears like America's winning it, if you believe their president. So we in Finland... He told the Noon we cannot say exactly when. Nothing can change the fact that Russia is and will always be Finland's neighbor. Why do you think Trump wants it? Yeah, Stubb did meet with Donald Trump on Saturday. So that Stubb person, yeah, is Finland's president, and it went well. That's abroad, ain't it? Am I wrong? Is this abroad? No. So he met with a dude. Because there was somebody, some female was speaking on the Finland thing. What I saw earlier. Let's see. U.S. It's probably in our... Well, let me just look up Finland. And see what they're telling us here in the States. Compared to what the hell... Landmines Treaty. So they're definitely in the news. But that might not be important. Boost Trump ties. This is what it is. What they say today. Defense spending. Maybe they didn't say much. Let's look for... Can we filter it? Not really. So I don't know. Who knows? We're looking for something. Might not be nothing here. It's just a landmine treaty, so that ain't shit. Putin is open to normalizing ties with Finland. So definitely, he's golfing with Americans. There's something going on there. Transfer market pulp. How they secure? That's not a lot of money. Global. Finland's president says Trump growing impatient with Putin. Now we're on to something. Did that really come from their president's mouth? I believe it did. Without saying shit. Said in a new interview. What interview? Page not found. Okay. A Sky News interview. Okay. And, Okay, seem to be growing quote unquote impatient. Can you give me the whole quote instead of one damn word? Show me the whole quote. Angry is probably the wrong word, but impatient, that's for sure. Alright, let's see if we can see the fucking video. Alexander Stubb. Let's see what he really said. I doubt it's going to be out there, but you never know. We're going to type Alexander Stubb Sky News. That's Sky News. At least this wasn't a broken link. Hopefully I'm not fucking up. Can we see it? Oh, I think we're fine. Oh my God. What are we doing? Skip.
President Trump losing patience with Vladimir Putin. You've just been playing golf with him. Did he seem angry with the Russian leader over the weekend?
Well, angry is probably the wrong word, but impatient, that's for sure. So I came up with an impression that obviously he's the only person who can broker a peace, a ceasefire, because he's the only one that Putin is afraid of, and in that sense respects. And, we were talking a lot about the ceasefire and the frustrations he had that Russia was not committing to it. Because, of course, we're in a situation whereby the US has proposed a full ceasefire, now a partial one. Ukraine has accepted it and Europe has backed it. And there's only one country which is putting on new conditions, typical Russian. So, yes, there was a combination of impatience and a tad of frustration.
So is it fair to say there's a kind of...
Okay. That's good enough right there. Heard it straight from the horse's mouth. I mean, he wasn't saying it, really that's what he was saying, but he was composed when he said it. That's a well-spoken individual right there. Finland, you got it pretty damn well put together. Here we go. What's this link here? They got a well-spoken individual, man. I didn't hear any of these chimes. What the fuck? Yeah, all right, the IP address was the last one. What do we got here on the old, we're caught up. Bam. What was this, like? But that's Finland, dude, man. That's the first time I've ever seen him speak. Limo from Putin's car feet is blown up. So yeah, that was from the sun. Indeed. Who knows? Who knows what the truth behind that one is? Putin might have faked it, might have been real. Either way, it didn't work. It didn't work. Well, that's good to know. Yeah, that was the landmine ones that we know was some BS. So, Finnish president in a new interview that Trump seemed to be growing impatient. He did. Angry is probably the wrong word. All right. So now we got to see it for ourselves. Instead of just reading the damn quotes. So, yeah, they're definitely... All right, so Finland. Let's look up Finland. Man, so... Oh, God. I don't like anybody who's happy with Trump. But he admitted that, Finland respects Trump. Because Trump's like one of the only people in the position. Literally the only person who could possibly, quote unquote, strong arm or affect Putin's position in any way. So yeah, that ain't gonna be good. No, Putin ain't gonna like that. As long as they don't let the United States show up militarily, Putin ain't gonna say nothing. But if a war started, yeah. If we're friends with Finland, that's where we would launch it from. Okay. All right. But Russia's trying, though, still. According to that one webpage we were on. But currently, now Trump's not very good at diplomacy. But he's currently beating Putin on, that might be the only country I've heard of recently. I think Poland might still be a little pro-Trump. It's really the only ones that are like in that area that are still mad at Putin, that are still kind of siding with Trump. He does have a couple of them countries that appears like They're not doing what the rest of the world is doing right now, which is turning their back on Trump. I think he was saying Putin respects Trump. That's such a hard one. Yeah, they both go back forth. They both do. Putin and Trump both do that. I like him this week. I don't like him next week. That's been so back and forth. But at least they still negotiate. It's like going into the negotiation, they talk about, oh man, there's a lot of potential. I'm feeling good about this one. And then when they don't agree, it's back to fuck them. And then when they plan another one in a week, it's like, oh, we've actually been friends with Russia the whole time. This Putin guy ain't that bad. And then they can't agree, and it's back to screw them. It's like they can only agree, yeah, they both benefit. I don't know what the hell is going on there. Yeah, Putin and Trump, though, we just got to go where they don't. But I don't know, I'm telling you. They never agree, apparently. But a lot of the world, yeah, they're not enemies either. They're just friends who never agree. It's hard to get a read on that situation. I'd like to think that it's nowhere near as good as they try to present it. I don't think Putin thinks awfully highly of Trump at all. Like I wouldn't if I was Putin. Country that's been surrounding you using the Middle East. Yeah, the America who will never freaking leave no matter where we go. Yeah, I don't think he can dismiss that. But who knows? But then again, if it benefits Russia and Putin, it's not a bad decision either. It's like he's willing to make a deal if there's actually some benefits. For Russia. But that's what Fredlund was saying about the United States. We're what if not the only country in the world that could actually bow up to Putin if we... But then again, that's in our current state. It's like... And even then, I don't know why we think that. Why does I mean, I get what he's saying is true. If there's anybody, it's Trump. That's not a lie. If there's anybody, it's the United States. That's not a lie. That doesn't mean it's going to work. That doesn't mean it's going to work. Like, let's say World War III broke out tomorrow. Why does the rest of the world act like Russia has done anything yet? It's like, dude, they are playing this Ukraine thing so carefully. It is not because their military could not have annihilated. That could be theirs right now if they wanted to treat this like a video game. They could storm in and it would be over by sunrise. Like, why people don't... They're just assuming because they're not doing it, they can't. No, they're just not like Trump. Putin is a very, very patient man. He's been exhibiting that. He really has. Because militarily, the world knows it, dude. If Russia released its full force at any time, the only question would be, could anybody stop them? Like, now, again, it'd be like the United States. If the world got together, of course they could. But one-on-one, including China, Russia ain't nobody to mess with. You would have to start looking at China or the United States as the only two countries on the world that could take on Russia one-on-one. We know that. Like, most people can't factor in that Putin's been holding back for what, at least a year now. It's been doing just enough to not relinquish control, but not, yeah. It's a strategic battle. I don't know why we think, yeah, the U.S. could stop Russia. Maybe, yeah, but not before Russia would stop us. That's the part that Trump has, there'd be no winners. There'd be no winners. Like, they could deplete Russia. Yeah, they could run them dry. I mean, a war would not be good. But if we think we're going to come out untouched, we couldn't be more wrong. We couldn't be more wrong. The United States would get annihilated. Because China would join in, Iran would join in, the rest of the Arab world would join in. A lot of people, yeah, at the moment that the gloves are off the table, a lot of true colors would start to be shown. And the United States has no idea how fragile it is. Why we think we have any, why should the world be afraid of us? Granted, we can cause harm to them, but you can kiss this country goodbye. That's all it takes is about 8 well-placed bombs. You can wipe out the entire East Coast using a little thing called water. You can wipe out the entire West Coast using the same approach. And then you could drop one, for the fuck of it, one like on Yosemite or something. You know, that part that rises every like 2 inches every year due to volcanic pressure? You could just pop it like a pimple. Yeah, man, we are so vulnerable. We have no idea. New York City is literally built below sea level. The pump, fucking, dude, that's all you would have to do would be kill the power to New York City and let a good rain come through. New York City is so easily floodable in so many ways. Washington, D.C. is surrounded by water. Our most populated coast by far in this country is the East Coast. And a few well-positioned things that go boom would wipe out the entire East Coast. People don't picture war. Like, dude, when you're talking about World War III, all bets are off. Holy shit, man. The United States is so vulnerable. There wouldn't be no invasion, dude. There would be no invasion. They'd use Poseidon missiles. Dude, there is so much of that technology out there. Because that's one of the things Russia has said on their news network over the years. The couple times they bowed up a little bit, they reminded countries. You can look it up. Like, you could Google probably like Russia threatens like tsunami. I don't know how you would put it. But Russia has reminded the world that anybody who's on a coast, you might want to you might want to remind yourself it's 2025. That's the way they put it. They said we can sink continents, and this is not propaganda. I'm paraphrasing, but it was something like that. It was something like, we can sink countries. Don't push us. This is not propaganda. They put in, this is not propaganda. That didn't get out there a lot. But it's like, Russia knows that. China, dude, they laugh because they know this. That's why they're not, that's what I'm saying about there would be no winners. Granted, Putin and Russia would be thrust back into the dark ages. But so would the United States. So would the United States. Neither country would win. The countries who stay out of it will be way better off than both Russia or the United States. If we truly went at each other, they would whoop our ass and we would whip theirs, both at the same time. Yeah. Like, the United States would be destroyed in ways we're not even fathoming. If we truly pissed off global powers, it's like, dude, you already know about Yosemite. You already know about Silicon Valley. You already know California's on a fault line that could go at any moment. That's all they would take with one well-placed, deep into crust boom. And fucking California would literally, the entire state would literally sink into the ocean. Like, people don't think about this shit, man. When you're talking about World War III, all bets are off, man. Like, we are so vulnerable. There will be no winners. There will be no winners. I mean, those are just a couple of ways to take down the United States. Yeah, like, let's not get it started on, like, satellites. Just imagine if they took down cell phones, for example. Even half the grid. And half of Americans could not access their cell phones. Dude, they could create so much chaos in this country. The moment the cell phone networks went down, that alone, hell, they could just hack Facebook and crash it for a day and we'd freak out. There could be so much chaos. This country wouldn't know what to do. You'd be logging on trying to check news and all you would get would be Chinese porn because they're messing with you. I'm just getting goofy now. Just I see America being like Germany. What made Germany think in World War II, honestly? It's not like World War II was snuck up on them. The rest of the world said, I'm telling you right now, Hitler and Nazis, if you don't stop this freaking ridiculous plan of, yeah, one-on-one, there's nobody in Europe that can stop you. One-on-one, you will plow through everybody. But if we team up, you're done. Why didn't Hitler believe him? Hitler was so dumb, he's like, fucking bring it. How long did that last? Once the fucking world teamed up, it didn't last long. And that was still the United States was carrying. Like we were, dude, now, no, man. Let's say Russia, China, Iran. Like, dude, we don't just, you could stop there. And we don't have a prayer in hell. Never mind all their friends and all the other countries and fucking hell, man. One-on-one, people know this. One-on-one, wouldn't Russia and China be a good fight? One-on-one, Russia and America be a good fight? One-on-one, wouldn't America and China be a good fight? Then Iran would clearly come in third. It's like, okay, cool. Now that you know the answers to all that, imagine Russia, China, and Iran. What shot do you think America has? Again, not saying that America won't get in their blows. We will. China will get hit here and there. Russia will get hit here and there. You're going to be able to tell that we were there. But we will not win that. We will not win that. And when we get into the nukes thing, hell, if it goes that far, nobody will. Nobody will. China and Russia, yeah, dude, I'm with you, dude. China, I think China's a sleeper. Why do I think China's a sleeper? If they really are this technological event, because you got to think most military systems are what? Computer. Unless you've got actual levers that you pull. Dude, if they really can do what they can do, dude, they can crash the grid, man, you know? It's like, yeah, I don't think they're being considered, because up until recently they've been quiet. But now with this Taiwan thing and this Panama thing, and Trump is now going to Cold War with them too, and this tariff thing, they ain't gonna be quiet for much longer, man. China's about to enter the world stage, and are we ready? It's gonna be interesting. More and more they're making world news, man. They're starting a trilateral thing with everybody in Asia. You can tell something's going on in Asia, man. Even Japan is realizing they need some unity, man. Because if World War III does break out, you don't want to be alone. You better have some friends. And when you are islands sitting next to China, you probably just want to be there for a bit. But it'll get interesting. It really is. Let's browse. You know, the American government is clocking in for the day. What's the new wave of crazy shit? Because, dude, it really is ramping up. Because that's related to the Panama thing. So really nothing yet. Really nothing yet. Just much ado about the same old shit. But it is daytime now. They're waking up here in the West. Trump is making his rounds. He's already coming out with new quotes. There was an anti-Trump speech on the Senate floor. Or no, it's just talking about the general uprising. Some dude named Cory Booker, he's out there slamming Trump. So yeah, our government's clocked in and they are doing their thing today, man. They're already out there talking. But fuck the United States. As far as the world, they're still talking about that Thailand, Myanmar earthquake, whatever. Yep, just drills so far. Just drills. They haven't officially fucked with Taiwan yet. It's all just drills. Volcanic eruption begins in Iceland. Icelandic town and Blue Lagoon spa evacuated after the volcano went on. There's another end times. Oh, that ain't good. You know, that is Iceland. Where is Iceland at? Let's melt some fucking glaciers. Fuck it. I'm all for it. Let's just bring on end times, man. Start building your Noah's boats now, man. Because let's see. Is this really something to be concerned about? Nah. Nah, it's just a little farting away in there. So cool, man. Where is that volcano? Where is it at? Grindavik. Let's look up Grindavik. Where's old Grindavik, Iceland? You would think it'd be kind of around here. Who knows? Somewhere in Iceland a volcano went off. Because I don't... What's like the most northern volcano? I'll check chat after I ask that. What's the most northern... I don't know how to put this. Northern volcano in the world. Are we going to get an answer? Bernabig. Oh, Bernberg. Located on the Norwegian island of Jan Mayen. The most northern volcano. Let's look up that fucking island here. And I'll check chat. Hey, here's an interesting fact. The most northern volcano in the world is on Jan Mayen. This little son of a bitch. That's the whole point of it. So it's like ocean bound, you could say. There wouldn't be no Jan Mayen. It's all birthed from it. Okay. There's no threat. Yeah, it's not very north at all, huh? Alright, that's good to know, man. That's good to know. It's a little speck. That's created. Okay, we're good. Anyway, check and chat. Bam. Problems we have with China is that their navy is bigger. Oh, yeah, that's worth mentioning. As far as infantry, no country in the world has a bigger infantry than China right off the bat. Now, infantry, it's, who knows? That'd be kind of a big deal, like, yeah, around here. It'd be hard to get a lot of people on them boats. Unless they went that way. That'd be where they'd have to come from, really. Who knows? But we're not far. This is as much as you can zoom out. Yeah, when you factor in, No, that's not bad. Thank goodness the United States is where it is. Because could you imagine if we were like right here? That wouldn't be good for anybody. Thank God the United States is all the way over here. Because if World War III would break out, at least these people are on the same team. Russia and China are always going to be on the same team. It's in their both best interest. So yeah, we, on the other hand, we're on our own. They can make this whole coast go bye-bye. They really could. But who knows, man? Who knows? The definite end result is there ain't going to be no winners. There really aren't. If that would happen, there would be no such thing as a winner. Not at all. Because travel would bottleneck infantry. Yeah, that would be hard. Yeah, Russia would be how they'd have to go, but even that wouldn't be easy. I'm saying, yeah, I don't think it'd be a lot of infantry, man. It's like that's such an old way to do it, just picturing people storming the beaches of Normandy. It's like, no, they wouldn't do that. There's no need for them to do that. All they got to do is render us limp. And they got many ways to do that. Oh, yeah, Canada. Yeah, they'd have to allow it or stand down, but they're pissed at us at the moment. Trump's tariffing them too, yeah, it's like... But who knows? I think Canada would show their true colors or turn on us if they knew we were really done. One thing they wouldn't want to do would be turn against us and then we're like left standing, because then they would be next. But if they thought, yeah, that they could finally rid the world of this American whatever, then I could see him, yeah, if Russia and China was there to help them, going, all right, boys, since you're here now, let's go get them. Here's some bacon, eh? That's why I believe it's so important right now. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for many reasons. But yeah, exactly. Exactly. That Panama part is freaking huge. Because, yeah, whoever controls that has one hell of a shortcut. Otherwise, yep, you are screwed. Completely screwed. Unless you can cut through the Panama. Yeah, I don't even think that'd be worth it, said all those people. Yeah, they would not try to invade America. I don't think. It would be all, like I said, just technology. Like Putin them said. Why would either Russia or China invade America when they don't have to? Yeah, it's like, makes total sense. At the point you're at war. Yeah, dude, being that we finally have that technology and that it's possible now and it wasn't in World War II, they're just going to bomb the ocean, man. They're just going to set off a bunch of bombs in a certain way, send a shit ton of water. Now, you would have to worry about blowback from the other side, but you know how that works. I mean, they'd get a little wave on the other side. Like, you'd probably have some rocky shores over on Japan for a little bit. Because, man, doesn't that come up a lot? Like, what happened when Fukushima got hit by that earthquake? Everybody went right to conspiracy theorists. There were apparently some seismic activities that people were going, no, man, I'm telling you, dude. And were they wrong? That based on the technology right now, that could have been a man-made wave. That's what everybody was saying. That it's surprisingly easy, that people were really diving into that. There were people going, no, I'm trying to tell you this. And we at least we came to an agreement there that it's possible for tsunamis to be man-made. And it's like, once again, why did we forget that? So who knows? Who knows? Because, yeah, man, it's just, when you factor in that, and then the things that we all know. Shit, man. The California being on the fault thing. We can look back to Katrina and remember what happened when a levee failed. A lot of people started going, what if somebody destroyed that levee and purposely flooded New Orleans? Those are the sort of things we don't consider. Now, granted, the sea level was up because of the hurricane, and if you destroy a levee during a dry spell, there's probably not be a whole lot of flooding, but it's examples like that people don't think about. All the dams we have in this country, that if they would suddenly burst, would kill 10,000, 20,000 fucking people. It's shit like that we don't think about, how vulnerable we really are. And it's like, dude, here's the other thing you got to think about, America. Who has the biggest nuke arsenal in the world? The United States. Now, I'm not saying we're keeping them all at home, because we're not. But all you have to do is know where we keep the nukes. Just bomb the facility where we keep the nukes and they will explode. We'll nuke ourselves. So if we have any nukes left in our country and they know where they're at, they could set them off. They just got to know where we're making them. And they just blow that part up. Chain reaction, we'll end up nuking ourselves. Now, I'm sure a lot of them are in Alaska. But again, if these people know, it's over. All they need to do is blow up that facility and the nuke will fucking, who knows how that works, but you get what I'm saying. It's like, dude, let's say we have the largest nuke, depending on where we're keeping them, that might not be a good thing, America. Because we're keeping them at home. We're sitting on how many nukes right now? Just imagine if they quote unquote accidentally went off. There'd be no fucking America, dude. It would be no America. And it's those things we need to consider, which we don't. There'd be no winners, man. There'd be no winners. For anybody. Because again, you could say the same about China. That's what I mean about no winners. If we happen to know where Putin's keeping some nukes and we blow up that, it's going to just, we don't even have to nuke them. We just got to bomb where they're keeping their nuke, and when it blows up, it's going to be the equivalent of fucking dropping it yourself. It's true for all sides. It's true for all sides. Any country with a nuke right now. Which makes Iran scary is their nuclear reactors are clearly on Middle Eastern water. So if those Iranian nuclear plants get bombed, the Middle East itself is not going to have clean water for God knows how long. However long it would take nuclear radiation to leave out of those seas. It'd be a no-win, man. Bombing a nuke won't cause a nuclear explosion. I'm doubting that. Yeah, I know there's some weird way it goes off, but it wouldn't be good. Even if it just caused a couple of leaks, it would not be good. But it might not go off unless there was one of them chain reaction things that they were kind of worried about in Fukushima. Like based on the way that they keep, they're not really volatile until they touch. But once they touch, you better get the fuck out of the way, or some shit like that. Who knows? But it would not be good, man. It would not be good. And that's what we would get for having all them damn nuclear whatevers. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Because it might all be related to the World Economic Forum, but you would think these world leaders would fucking know. I think Putin does. But we're getting to the point now that the patience is running out, man. How long can you have failed negotiation after failed negotiation before you go, okay, we're going to have to fight this out, aren't we? We are not going to come to agreement, are we? So let's just see. May the bigger guns win. Little righteous justice. Whoever has the biggest military, whoever wins the war, whoever's better at killing, ends up being who gets the contract. That's not a good result for humanity as a whole. If the best killers get the contract, and technically you've let the sickest people win. It's a lose-lose all the way around. It's like 1 trillion chance that they would touch a perfect amount. For it to actually go off, But the whole uranium thing, you don't want a bunch of that getting out, or however it works. You have a big old fucking, what do they call it? The elephant foot in Chernobyl, just a pile of radioactive mush that you can't even go within 100 miles of, even though it's underground. You look at the trees, ain't a freaking thing growing around it in Chernobyl. It's starting to come back, I believe. But there's still like just when you look at the bugs. That place is a long way from being inhabitable. But again, you would be able to say that we did deserve it, man. In the end, it's all self-inflicted wounds. If you're an alien, you're just going, humans. You ain't got nobody to blame but yourself for that one. You ain't got nobody to blame but yourself. That's what you get for not keeping them governments in check. Giving them all that top secret shit. That's how they always put it. Defense. We're going to sink trillions into a defense program. It's always a defense program, ain't it? That always ends up being used offensively. But don't worry, it always birthed from a defense program. And all countries do it. The United States Defense Program, Department of Homeland Security, blah, blah, blah. The Chinese fucking defense program. No country has a Chinese offensive program. The American offensive program. It's always the defensive. Fucking, what's the IDF called? The Israeli Defensive Force. And what are they doing? Offensive acts. It's like every country does that. Oh, this is our defensive force. Charge! Like, do you not know the definition of defense, motherfucker? You're clearly on the offense. Guess who's here? Who? The Israeli Defensive Force. Doing what? Proceeding forward. Great, that makes sense. Wouldn't that make him the Zionist Offensive Force? Yes, it would. Defense and training exercises. That's why the China thing's a big deal right now. Yeah. Fucking countries don't start doing war games because they're bored. Yeah. No, man. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. When you start saying, oh, this is just hypothetical, it's like, yeah, right. Hypothetical as in get ready. That's why it's about to get interesting. You know China's not wasting their time with this whole... Yeah, dude. They are finally about to throw their hat. I'm not saying right at front, full-blown war. I'm not saying they're just going to come out of the gates blazing, but they are entering the world's conversation. Taiwan's going to be the first example of how much influence China either does or doesn't have. We are going to remain and wait and see. But man, it is crazy, man. It really is. You know it. We are here. Now, we know how it works too, man. So many times it seems like the shit's about to hit the fan. And it just gets dragged out. So I can see a lot of dragging out. I'm not saying World War III is going to... But you can definitely... It never doesn't... Do we ever seem to get away from it? Every day it seems to be a step closer. A step closer. Who knows how many steps are left? But this pattern of every day a step closer. A step closer. Yeah, when is it officially? Who knows, man? We've tried to get to the bottom of it time to time here using tarot and shit. Because it goes with the same story as end times, man. You know, tarot always tells us, dude, there is something coming. But it's not what people think it is. That's what's always in there. It's not what most people think it is. But it's coming and it's going to be an end to a cycle. All signs point to an end to a cycle. And not just tarot, man. Don't you know that during 9/11, half of our forces weren't able to stop it? Yeah, the NORAD thing. The NORAD thing alone screams red flag. It does. Of all the days NORAD decided to do drills on what? Potential hijacking of jumbo jets and commercial airlines. It was on the morning of 9/11. So when the actual SOS call started to go out, yeah, people weren't sure if it was part of the drill or the real deal. They were doing a drill the exact same time the real thing happened, which led to all this confusion. One of the notable stories is Payne Stewart. Payne, I believe, Payne Stewart. He was a PGA golfer who famously told a story one time of what happens when you really go off course. His pilot fucked up. He accidentally entered confined airspace, and within a matter of minutes, and there are many stories like this, when the United States NORAD is working like it should, the moment you enter confined airspace, within 2 minutes, there are F-16s on your ass. There's the United States military going, you have entered, you better divert now, or you will be shot down. He said it was so scary. His pilot knew, fuck, I fucked up, didn't I? And he immediately did what they said they were doing. Because they told him you have about 60 seconds to divert, or you will be shot down. This is how the United States military, they don't want to hear discussion. There are so many stories of that, of pilots who innocently entered confined airspace, and you have about 2 minutes. We constantly have F-16s at all time, and they are fast. When you hear those sort of stories, you go, what the fuck happened on 9/11? How did we lose track of 2 jumbo jets for what, an hour? When we have so many stories of fucking small passenger planes that couldn't get away. Like, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. And that's where you start. And then you go into the black box and what hit the Pentagon. Yeah, dude, just NORAD alone. Dude, it's just like, yeah, that doesn't happen in America. That doesn't. There's a reason it never had happened before. You had never heard a story of America not being able to find a jet for an hour. You had never heard that. Except on 9/11/2001. When we couldn't find 3 of them. Out of nowhere, we had a really bad day. Out of freaking nowhere. That is 100% true. Been debunked or whatever so many times. The proof is out there. Just like Epstein, just like JFK. You can have all the proof in the world, man. It don't matter. They 1,000,000,000% got away with that. Let's not even get started on the inside stock trading and all that. All these people who provably dumped millions of dollars the week leading up to 9/11. When what happened? On 9/12, the American economy crashed. By then, they had all sold high. The economy crashed, and a few months later, they swooped back in and bought cheap. A 100% market share. Just theft. Just theft. Stocks that were worth, 100 points. On September 1st, they sold them. Because by September 15th, they were worth about 30. It was a great transfer of wealth. You can prove the inside knowledge. Once again, you can't say what it is, but you can certainly rule out what it wasn't. It wasn't that story that nobody, yeah. God, the stories are out there. The people who were part of the government, certain people who were told not to fly on 9/11 like a week beforehand. Dude, there's so many stories. It goes on and on. Yeah, the machine has never stopped. It's never stopped. And the stories, you gotta admit, are ridiculous. Everything was lost. The plane, all these people died, but guess what happened? The hijackers, their wallet somehow got found in you know how that goes. It's like that story got so ridiculous. Oh my God, it made no sense. Somehow, one of the people who apparently, a couple of the people who hijacked the plane, their wallets ended up, so we could just identify them, and they happen to be what? Damn Arab Muslims. Oh God, where do we start? And we know about the dancing Israelis now. Now that we're a little bit enlightened now in 2025, they were the dancing Zionists, but they were certainly dancing. They were not Israelis, they were Zionists, and they got caught celebrating it in the act. They knew about it. They parked to what it's just, let's leave her there. Let's leave. And once again, if you believe any of that shit. But the dancing Israelis, aka Zionists, that's another one, man. That story's got just 9/11 made no damn sense. But then again, neither did Epstein and Maxwell, neither did JFK, neither did the Bay of Pigs. It don't matter. It can be the sloppiest operation in the world, a complete failure, and they will still get away with it. Why? Because they run this bitch. They were Israeli, no? Again, it's probably they're probably from Israel. Born and raised in Israel, just like Netanyahu. But you know damn well it's a Zionist. But yeah, back then we called them the dancing Israelis. But I would like to think now that we know what's really going on, man. That's like saying Israelis are the ones who are sick with Hamas. It's like, no, it's the Zionists, man. They were dancing Zionists. Who knows who the hell they were? Is that if you even believe any of that? But yeah, man, your boy's getting the beat going up because I got to take a squirt, man. It's time for a refill. We're going to take a squirt. Get a little coffee. Floor is open. Anybody want a tarot reading or something? Let your boy know. I know we're in the political channels today, but... All right, I'll be right back. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm back. I haven't ate shit. Damn, I have been live for going on 11. No, I ate one banana. I ate one banana. That's pretty good for your boy here, man. Oh. You know what they say. One banana a day keeps high grocery bills away. Man, they're still pretty cheap. Oh, goodness. And they're good for you. Oh, man. Good stuff. Let's be. It does. I've checked out a tarot stream before. Yeah, she had a nice, like, background beat. That's one of the many things. God. I would like to think you're gonna see some changes on this stream by the end of the week. I told myself I really need to do it. The only thing I did today was I did go to BitChute, yeah, make sure we're online BitChute now. And I actually posted on X that I was going live. Because I just hate marketing. Like, I want this thing to be grassroots. But I was like, Rob, people who stream tend to post it on their social medias when they go live, dude. So I did that today. I went on X and said, hey, I'm going to be going live. And it didn't work. You could say. And get my regulars. I did get a YouTube chatter coming in hot from England. Had a little conversation with her. Didn't want a tarot reading or nothing. Just somebody checking in from England. So maybe that worked. But I don't know. But I do need to work on this, man. I do. I don't know. Just get ready for a change according to tarot. Like I need, well, not, a complete change, but I do need to start incorporating some of my original ideas, like interviews and getting out. And it's like, I'm not saying there can be no chilling in the room, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, I need to start actually putting effort into it, man. Because, dude, I got people. I will admit this right now. If I wasn't such a coward, if I had a little thing called motivation, I could set up interviews by this weekend. With psychics, near-death experience, I would have at least one or two people to interview. I don't know why I don't do that, dude. I really could. How cool would that be? The only thing I've been telling myself is at least now, 3 months later, people like you, I do have a couple of quote-unquote regulars. Like 2-3 months ago, I had nobody, It just would have been me and whoever going live to nobody. But I do have a little bit of a community now, and you're part of it. It's like, yeah. So now when I go to these people, I could be like, hey, I got like 4 regulars, man. Would you like to do an interview with me? You're guaranteed at least 4 viewers, man. But I can pretty much say that now, that you're guaranteed a little bit of viewers with your boy now. So I just need to start doing that, man, because that's how I will increase viewers. But anyway, I'm not going to go down that again. God, there's so much I could be doing to this stream. The mouse highlights you've seen, it's like, dude, I'm like a week away now. Like, I don't think there's ever going to be mouse highlights. Because either he got or he just ain't came back. I never, like, considered that. Like, now that the weather's warm, either he got eaten or he's just gone. Because mice only come in, you know, during cold weather. Like, generally, they leave people alone. They come in near wintertime. They like being outside. So I think he just might have used me for a month and now he gone. Who knows? But that is a good beat. I appreciate that. But I do beat myself up. That's my theme, man. My idea. God, yeah, I could do a lot of shit to this stream. I should get some beats, like you're saying. Because that's what most streamers do. Like, that's what I tell myself. Like, dude, if you just start clicking on a lot of streams right now, yeah, background beats are a thing, but not all of them. Not all of them. But that is a tight beat, man. One night I gave her shit. And made a bunch of audio. And I got beats like that, man. Just one night of giving a damn. I ended up coming up with cool things. And it's like, dude, if I would do that every damn night, man, I admit it, I don't have the drive that a lot of these well put together people do. Alright. So nothing trending. Oh God. I don't know. Keep looking at the news here. Anything trending? Real ID, Cory Booker, BlackRock, and Susan Parker. No. That's a short answer. No. Maybe we could do a tarot. Because like I said, that would only be the second one of the stream. Yeah, I haven't gotten any tarot questions today, but it's to be expected. I'm not in like any of the tarot channels. Here's a tarot. I wouldn't mind asking. You got a question, we can fire away. We can do a 3 card. You can make it general, personal. Let's do one of the evolution of society over the next 5 years. Yeah, not a bad question there. Because I do believe, yeah, that's a good question. Over the next 5 years, I think I might have something in mind for that. We could do that. We could do that. Not Secrets of the High. Let's go on and close that. And see here. What would be a proper one? Maybe cross? Come on now, you can do it. Cross. There we go. Get tarot reading. It would be do this? No, that's more decision. Ankh is a lot. Path, game plan, blind spot? Might be. No. That one's difficult. Maybe it's, we might Ankh it. Or Celtic cross it or something. Damn, 10, that's a lot. But we might, because I can go over them quick now. If need be. That's going to be 9. Early causes, triggering causes, next steps, surprises, and result. That might be okay. Maybe an Ankh spread. I think horseshoe is massive. Not really. Hidden influence. This might be it. Obstacle, external influences. So this would, the present, the suggestion, and the outcome. Thinking about that one. The only other one, and I will get to this soon, maybe, because that was horseshoe. Either that or Ankh. Triggering causes, because that leads to conclusions, next step, surprises, and result. So far I'm going with the Ankh. This could be the last look. I'm thinking either Ankh or Celtic Cross? The outcome, hopes and fears, external influences, resting upon. No. So far I'm with Ankh. The last check is going to be the secret of the high priest. No. Let's go with Ankh. Let's go with Ankh. Rider weight. Ankh. And we're going to ask about the next 5 years. Because this way we got our 2 significators. We're going to address the early causes and triggering causes. Let's make sure we're clear on this. This card sheds light upon the early causes. No shit. And this is the causes that triggered the current situation. Okay. Triggering causes. Higher perception is, how we... Spiritual perspective. Okay. Page unresponses. Let's wait. I don't even know. You're waiting on the ad. All right, let's go with it. Of course, this ain't our poll. We'll go with this. We'll do an Ankh reading on the recommended question. Here from Mono about a 5-year tarot reading on humanity. It's appropriate because we got the WEC, World Economic Forum, 15-year plan ending in 2030. So we'll see. We'll see. Because we got Trump for at least 4 years. Honest question, and it's a little dramatic, but before we do this tarot reading, do you see Trump making it through all 4 years by whatever means? Do you see Trump getting through his 4 years? Because the Simpsons thing has been making rounds recently, and again, I'm not saying I'm honestly not, but you know how the Simpsons have a reputation. And why do they have a they got a couple of interesting ones on Trump. So I do wonder, what is the likelihood of this son of a bitch? Where is YouTube chat, man? I'm trying to turn her off there. There we go. Let's get that back up there, since we haven't had YouTube chat in a while. Yeah, just asking you about the Simpsons, because I'm going to answer the tarot thing here. I was asking, or not really the Simpsons, but do you see Trump just finishing his 4 years? He could be impeached, just overthrown, assassinated, you name it. But do you see Trump finishing out the 4 years? I don't. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I could see that. Because Putin might be trying the same thing. Might be a little assassination dupe in there. Okay. Because I have no real opinion on how, honestly, but I don't see him making it through 4 years. Not just based on the first 3 months, but that really has nothing to do with this. Just came to mind. I'm going to take my rip here. Before we answer this question on a 5-year tarot reading, we'll try to roll through it. And we'll see what we can do here. I do believe in tarot. We might be showed something. But pretty much, being the guy who interpreted it, maybe my opinion's biased. But a lot of times, tarot pretty much tells me or whatever, what I already know. It's like, man, I had a feeling. So whatever. Keep waiting. So I'm going to do a refresh here. This is going to be our poll. 5-year reading on humanity. Let me do this, because I'm going to need to access it. Make sure I got this. And then I'll hit refresh. So I know what order to read it in. Alright, am I good on main? I am. In case we need pictures. Let's just stick on main, Rob. Quit saying it and just do it. Alright, here we go. We're going to do a refresh here and get our poll. A Ankh reading on humanity before I do. 1, 2. The significators, dumbass. Here we go. Oh, I can't even refresh it because we're waiting. So let me stop it and then hit refresh. Here we go. 5 years on humanity according to tarot. Bam. This is our poll. So as our significators, we got an upside down King of Swords and an upside down Three of Swords. So the King of Swords, as we know, I'm not going to bring it all up. I'm just going to start with upside down King of Swords. To try to, like, quote unquote roll through it. But upside down, you know, upright, it's about, you're the King of Swords. So I don't know why it's going to keep doing this. Apparently the ad ain't working. That's fine. I don't want one anyway. Upright, the King of Swords is about being in control of a supercomputer. You have mastered your intellect. You are not using it for bad reasons. It's about being wise, clear, intelligent. Upside down, it's going to scream confusion, just abuse, yielding your intellect in the wrong way. I'm guessing like confusion, abuse. Damn, that's going to keep freaking doing that. So a misuse of power. I said abuse. Intellectual arrogance or a lack of focus and clarity. It's the invert of what it means to be the King of Swords and the master of intellect and everything that means. A misuse of power, intellectual arrogance, and a lack of focus and clarity, without a doubt. I 100% agree with that. That's the significance of why we're even asking about the 5-year projection of humanity. It's really, at the moment, about the misuse of power, intellectual arrogance, or a lack of focus. The other factor would be an upside down Three of Swords, which when upright is what you would think it'd be about. Heartbreak, emotional heartbreak. So I'm just going to go with the upside down. Upside down, it's going to suggest a release from pain, a way you think about something, not letting it's a release from emotional pain, definitely in thought, the way you think about something. Let's see what we get here. Overcoming happiness, heartache, and sorrow, a release in pain, and finding optimism and release from the pain. That's pretty much what it's all about. It's only release and pain. Overcoming pain and grief, healing and release, optimism and forgiveness, addressing inner thoughts. Addressing inner thoughts, yeah. It's the 3. It's still intimate. It's an intimate idea. So both significators scream negativity. It's about the reason that we're asking the question and even curious about the 5-year history of humanity is because things kind of suck right now, and we're all kind of, you know, it's not many of us are happy, a lot of heartache, sorrow, but it's about when it's upside down, finding it's really about the release of pain. Simple way to put it. Release of pain. So we're getting that. Just the mental confusion, the mental breakdown, abuse of power, intellectual arrogance, and it's leading to pain, sorrow, but a release from it. So release from it. Admitting we're abusing it. It's intellectual arrogance. It hurts. But somewhere within, we would like to think that there's going to be a release. That's what tarot is suggesting. That the reason we're asking this question is because it's about King of Swords upside down and Three of Swords upside down. Abuse of power and release of pain. So now we're going to go to early causes and triggering causes. So the early causes of how we feel now, would be the Page of Swords. We're getting swords again. And when you get the Page of Swords, it's about a new idea. You're talking about the page, and again, we're still with the swords. So it's all about intellect and ideas. But the page is about a new beginning, as it always is. And now it's idea. So a new idea. You're going to be clear on it. You're going to be optimistic on it. You're going to feel good about it. You're going to feel eager. but it's all about ideas. So it would be clarity, enthusiastic, sharp-minded, things like that. Intellectual curiosity, a thirst for knowledge. So it's suggesting a thirst for knowledge and the restless energy that encourages exploration of new ideas. So I would, okay. It's about a thirst for knowledge. Not so much a new idea moving forward. That would more so be the Ace of Swords. When you deal with the page, it's about intellectual and curiosity. Vigilance, supervision, exams. So it reminds you to remain vigilant. Always know what is going on. Can easily talk their way out of conflict. So charisma and shit's in there. But anyway, intellectual curiosity, a thirst for knowledge, and it encourages an exploration of new ideas. All right, so the early causes of where we're at now is that it makes sense that it's the early causes, that it was about intellectual curiosity, a thirst for knowledge. There was a little curiosity there. Page of Swords, thirst for knowledge and intellectual curiosity is the early cause. Now, the triggering causes of the current situation. So the early causes of the trend and the question. So, yeah, whatever. But the current causes, maybe this wasn't like the best read, but we'll go with it. Nine of Pentacles. The current causes regarding the 5-year, whatever projection you could say of humanity, where we may or may not be headed. The triggering cause at the moment, that's just decipher it. It's the triggering cause. What's affecting the 5-year of humanity the most at the moment? The triggering causes is we got a 9 of Pentacles. That's interesting because the 9 of Pentacles is a good card. It's definitely dealing with money and finances, but it's about good things. It's about abundance. It's about charity. It's about being a divine mother who's willing to give, enjoying the fruits of your labor. You've got plenty. You're proud of it. You're fine. You're fine. You've got plenty. It's about abundance. And you're not really bad with it. But let's see what they say. Financial independence, self-reliance, and the ability to enjoy the fruits of your labor. So, it's a pretty clear-cut card. It's like, there's not much to explain here. It's prosperity, success, luxury, and a sense of accomplishment. Like, that's really what it is. Here I am, look at all this shit I got, and this is cool. But not from an arrogant perspective. Just really financial independence, self-reliance, and the ability to enjoy the fruits of your labor. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You're not boasting, you're not gloating, you got every right to be proud. Just means financial stability, security, all of that. So that would be the triggering causes of where humanity would be heading. At the early causes were new ideas and curiosity and wanting to learn, and it was all about wanting to learn. But it's currently being affected by just financial independence. Good things. But good things. So, yeah. So far it ain't too bad. So far it's a good reading, because you know me, I admit this. I tend to look for the negative a lot. But so far, I'm not saying any negativity, other than the significance of it. Like we're asking from a source of pain. But really, believe it or not a whole... All right, let's see. But what's the higher perception now? The higher perception is an upside down sun. So let's continue with this, because upright, been over the sun. The sun is about loving life, just loving the fact that you're alive, that you're human. We'll bring up the picture while I give my blah, blah, blah about it. But so everybody can develop their own opinion. It's the sun. It's about loving life. The fact that the sun can warm you up, you're biological. You got 2 feet and 2 hands and a woo-woo. And you're on a white horse. You're just naked. You got nothing to hide. You're surrounded by sunflowers. You got a sunflower crown. And it's about loving the fact that you're biological, a manifested thing, and being alive. It's the divinity about loving being physical, you could say, which is slightly different from the card or the star, which is about the same thing, but on you lose the physical. It's about loving life from a non-physical perspective. The sun, it's about loving being the son of the creator. It's about loving being a manifested being and all that comes with that. So upside down, so basically it's about joy, happiness, and being one with the universe. Upside down, it's gonna mean, I don't know why I didn't start there, a lack of clarity, optimism, or confidence. You hate the fact that you're alive, potentially indicating pessimism, setbacks, or difficulty finding positivity in life. A need to address negative thoughts and feelings. Difficulty finding positivity in life is what that screams. You're pissed. You're not that happy baby who's like, great, this is great, I'm alive. You're now like, man, where's the next razor blade? Like, you just hate being alive. Clear lack of clarity. You're going to be pessimistic. Difficulty finding positivity. But it's a need to address negative thoughts. So that's the higher perspective on it. The higher perspective, perceptions, it's pretty self-explanatory. But the spiritual perspective of the subject at hand, how the soul, the spirit feels about it. The spirit is a little bit pissed. Spirit's a little pissed. So how do you decipher that? Our soul is mad. Our soul does not like it. It was birthed in a good, righteous cause. There was some curiosity. Not too long ago, we were curious and pure. And actually, it's yielding to plenty of abundance, plenty to go around. At the moment, there's plenty to go around. And our soul is pissed at us. So for some reason, our soul is mad. It's really pessimistic at the moment. Maybe we can chalk that one up to the Book of Enoch. Call that the Watcher's influence. If Eve wouldn't have bit that damn apple, we'd be fine. So yeah, our soul is a little pissed according to tarot. So let's roll. Let's go. King of Pentacles. So now whatever, let's keep rolling. That one's a little difficult. Not difficult, because dude, you don't need to convince me that there's a little shithead within us all that's a little angry right now. Your boy will, yeah. Alright, necessary conclusion. King of Pentacles? Alright, so this don't make no damn sense unless our souls are confused. King of Pentacles is about being sitting on top of... Dude, it's the king of the material. Sweet. It's going to be tons of abundance. Tons of stability. A grounded approach. Tons to go around in a king ruling. It's like financial stability at its finest. Groundness and stability at its finest. A strong foundation at its finest. Am I right? It typically signifies material security, financial success, practical leadership, again, the grounded thing, and a grounded, responsible approach. Power and prosperity. You're the king, so there's power, plenty of prosperity. Let's bring it up, man. They're showing here. Hell yeah. I mean, it's not like there's not a lot of coins, because the king always just holds one of whatever it is. But he's got the golden wand and the wine, the grapes. That's always the sign of abundance, royalty, plenty to go around. Like, plenty to go around is screaming here. But you got the community in the background. So it's all about that. You could say he's sitting on a black throne, and he is. But no, there's no negative implications there. You're secure, you're successful. Power and prosperity are the necessary conclusions, which means the reason why this course of action had to unfold. So the reason why it's happening is actually because of some weird wealth thing. It's actually our 5-year projection. A necessary conclusion in 5 years. Somehow we're going to be financially fine, man. The triggering causes are plenty to go around. Pisses our soul off for some reason. But there's going to be plenty of financial shit to go around in 5 years, man. I don't know how we're going to get there. Our soul ain't really approving. Or I'm just reading that wrong. And yeah, it's okay. So far, it all makes sense except for that little sumbitch right up there. How is the soul pissed off? So, yeah, okay. But it's showing good things here. And then financially, dude. Yeah. So actually in 5 years, there's going to be some financial stability, but now we got an upside down death as the next step. So after all that, now the death card, once again, we already know mine's upside down, dumbass. But the death card, I'll just bring it up to go through my example, and then we'll get the upside down definition of it. The death card is what you would think it would be, other than actual physical death. But it is you cannot get around it. This shit is inevitable ending to something. There is an inevitable ending to something. But don't worry, he's burying this, flower with the seed. The sun's rising between the two pillars. Life goes on. This ain't the end. But this is the end of something, whether you like it or not. You can pray all you want. You can be a pure lady dressed in white all you want. You could be a damn innocent child. I'm sorry. This has to happen. It's not about purity. It's not about right or wrong. It's something that needs to and will end. Now, when it's upside down, that's going to suggest a resistance to change, stagnation, or a delay in the inevitable. A delay in the frickin' inevitable. It's going to happen whether you resist it, you hate it, you try to delay it. Resistance is futile, is what an upside down death card means. So, resistance is futile. Everything's going to just be fine. And once we realize it's fine, it's going to be so fine that resistance will be futile. There's going to be some sort of a resistance to something that's inevitable. And then the surprising experience will be an upside down Six of Pentacles. So again, why am I doing it this way? Let's just go on and upside down this bitch. I'll go on and do my best at an upright explanation of the Six of Pentacles. So when you pull this son of a bitch, it's pretty much cut and dry right there. Make sure we are it is a Six of Pentacles. It is. So we're good. We're good. Am I on main? We're good. We're good. Let's bring her up. Bam. It's about balance. Making sure everybody gets their fair share. Making sure everybody's equal. Another important part about this card is not forgetting it's okay to be the helper. Sometimes it means that all roles are needed for such an experience to happen. Without helpers, helper can't help. There's a bunch going on here, but it's about generosity, sharing, equality, and things like that. When upright. When it's upside down, it's going to be unbalanced giving, potential for unfairness, and a possible feelings of insecurity or manipulation related to finances or resources. Sort of thinking like this guy might be going, man, is he getting more than me? It's like that sort of thing. Might be a little paranoia in there. So you say, are you sure that's equal? Sort of bullshit could come out of that. So, unbalanced giving and a potential for unfairness. One person earning somehow unfairness is all you need to get from that. It's unfairness. So a surprising experience during the middle of all this shit to go around. There's going to be some clear unfairness. Somewhere in that we're going to realize there's plenty to go around, so why the hell isn't it? Like, that's going to be a surprising experience. That at some point we're going to seem like everything's fine. But then we're going to realize, it's going to be an upside down Six of Pentacles, which is all about fairness. We go, hold up here, is this really fair? And the outcome, it's going to be a high priestess, man. I might even have to smoke a bowl to that one. She's called the high priestess for a reason. Because the meaning of this tarot card, when you pull it, is, oh man, you about to get high. No, that ain't what it means, man. But it is a good one. Because it's the second one of the major arcana. So it's kind of a transition. You could say it. Because you see this dude, right? He's the magician. He's the alchemist. He can perform all this magic and mystery, and it ain't nothing but a thing to him, man. Ain't nothing but a thing. And then you go to number 3, which is the divine feminine. So she's fruitful. Give her the seed, and it will bloom. She comes from a place of enlightenment. There's no cranium up here, but there is a whole bunch of stars. She is enlightened. She's speaking from the heart. She is the divine feminine in all of her beauty. So you combine the divine feminine with the crazy alchemist. What do you get? A high priestess. It's not the empress. It's not the divine feminine. It's the step before her. It's her soul. It's something. It's not the divine manifested motherly feminine. It's the soul before such a thing even exists. You're righteous, you're pure, you're dressed in a sky blue that turns into water. There's a crescent moon. Then you're in between what? The yin and the yang, the heaven and the hell, the black and the white. You're in the middle of it, of consciousness itself, and you're cool, calm, composed. You are the high priestess. You are a intuitive, inward. There's no brain here, but there is wisdom. Like, you're not the magician and you're not the empress. You're in the middle of the two. It's a female-driven energy, yes, but it's birthed from the raw alchemy of creation itself. And the divine feminine is the first energy that gets a hold of it. And it does this with this. It molds a soul. And then comes the divine feminine. Now it shows itself. And then comes the emperor. Now you start thinking about it. So that's what the high priestess means upright. It's intuition. Things like that. Being a master at the unknown in the emotional soul realm. So let's close all this shit. And go back to here. So according to AI, it's mystery, stillness, passivity. It is a time to retreat and reflect upon the situation and trust your inner instincts to guide you through it. Your soul. Look in. Be still. Things around you are not what they appear to be right now. Don't think about it, man. Like, your soul is a rather powerful thing. It makes that mind looks like obsolete, inferior technology, because it is when you compare it to a soul. So you might want to look there from time to time. It's a reminder to follow our intuition and trust in the wisdom of our inner voice. It's exactly that. If you're thinking about this one, you're left the fuck behind, because it ain't got nothing to do with that. Mystery, stillness, and passivity. Meditation, being still in the moment. Being a master of something that is not intellectual at all. So that's the outcome. We're gonna get a lot of inward reward from all this shit. We're gonna realize that intellect shit, man, that Adam and Eve story was true. This son of a bitch up here is highly overrated on so many levels. You would be infinity explaining how highly overrated this fucking thing is. And we're to go back to more of this. I'm not trying to figure it out, but just ask ourselves for a second within. No thought, is this right or wrong? And like, that's going to be the outcome. We're going to be more high priestess. So we're getting there through intellect. I'll check chat here in a second, but we're wrapping this Ankh reading up. regarding humanity in the next 5 years. The reason we asked seems to be a little bit of abuse of power, intellectually. A lot of heartbreak going on, but it's about being released from it, acknowledging it, where does it come from, and then how the fuck do we heal? The early causes of our now 5-year projection was about curiosity, new ideas. We've been exploring new ways to do things, like we were curious, and intellectually creative and hungry. And it's currently a lot of the triggering causes, or there's plenty to go around, of wealth. It's the Nine of Pentacles, and that simply means, mainly financial, but in general, it just means plenty to go around and abundance. Enjoying the fruits of your labor. There's a lot of people enjoying the fruits of their labor right now regarding the 5-year history of humanity. Our soul is pretty pissed at us right now. Our soul is not happy at us for whatever reason regarding our 5-year projection. But a necessary conclusion of our 5-year projection is there's going to be a King of Pentacles. There's clearly going to be enough to go around. It's going to appear like enough for all. It's going to appear like all is well and perfectly fine in 5 years. Everything will seem perfectly fine. What I'm getting from this. Or at least there's going to be financial stability. And I'll check the chimes. But then the next step is going to be resistance to an inevitable conclusion. Right after that, there's going to be some sort of resistance to an inevitable conclusion. I didn't even get that out. But surprisingly, there's going to be something about inequality in there. Like what we thought was a King of Pentacles. Something's going to inevitably come to an end. And through that, we're going to see it wasn't really as equal as we thought. And we're going to end up saying, fuck them. Let's go within. We never needed them anyway. Who knows? But I'm seeing positivity. Before I check chat, now I can do that. Let me put this on browsing, and I will try to get a semi-decent, it ain't going to happen. I'm going to have to zoom out. Sort of view of them all. That ain't too bad. We already know the upside down sun is up top, so we're good. All right, what's up? Let's check it now. I'm confused. Yeah, you know how it goes. Most of it makes sense. I don't know, except the soul being pissed at us part. Like the curiosity of the past makes sense. It's suggesting there's been a lot of curiosity. That's what the Page of Swords is about. But it's a positive version of it. There's been a lot of, immature, but good curiosity, just the nature of the beast. And yeah, it's leading to that abundance part. There's definitely a theme of abundance there. It's hard to it's saying that, yeah, it's leading into the top right hand one, which let me read now as I get to know this. The triggering causes, that's right. Triggering causes are the abundance card, the enjoying the fruits of your labor card, the positive card, as in the upright Page of Swords, and then the upright Nine of Pentacles are both positive. And then we get to the one up top, which is the upside down sun. That's our spiritual perspective. So our spirit is somehow pissed. Our spirit ain't too happy right now. And it's going to lead to this 5-year outcome. Is going to lead to the King of freaking Pentacles. Come on now. There's no more card that screams a grounded, stable financial approach. But then we got the outcome, which is an upside down death. As in, this inevitable outcome is still in there. You're just now resisting it. You're not now okay with it. So yeah, there's some sort of an inevitable. Because isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? This is where you got to throw it in there with tarot. Oh no, that's next step, not really outcome. I thought that was about to say outcome. I was about to say that says outcome. But no, that says next step. But it's still the same thing. The next step is, the end of an inevitable cause that some people are still going to be resisting, which is going to lead to a surprise of inequality, and the outcome is going to be just what we learn from all that, wisdom, somehow just going back within, man. That's not a bad outcome, regardless how you get there. If they're saying the outcome for humanity in 5 years is going to be, we're going to be some high priestesses, that's pointing at good things. The only thing it's really pointing at financially, it doesn't say for how many people, but financially, I'm seeing abundance. It's going to manifest that way. It's going to seem like plenty to go around. But then there's going to be an end, an inevitable end to a cycle. And we are going to see it wasn't as fair as we thought. So yeah, man, I'll see you in 5 years and we'll see if this is true. And that's only based on a snapshot of the moment, as you know. But in the moment, take tarot for what you will, and doing it the way we do it here. Like, 'cause I could go on and say, like, if you want me to go on and just confirm the regular tarot, I'll do a 1-card pull right now. Was any of that bullshit? We'll see if the fact that I'm touching the cards, give her a little shuffle here, give her a little woody woo. Give me a 1-card in-person poll that, God, why do I think I'm fucking some of them up? Okay, we're good. I thought some of them might have been upside down. But alright, tarot, now that you're in my hand, let's work the magic of tarot here. Cut the deck one more time, give her a spin. Bam. What I want to do is, was that some bullshit? Now that you're in my hand, was that some bullshit? What do you got to tell me now that you're in my damn reality? Were you lying to me? I got a upside down 8 of Wands. An upside down 8 of Wands. So let me see. Now the tarot was in my hands. Let's see. I'll read that in a second. What is the 8 of Wands? Yeah, it's about, I already know what it is. See, I need to stop doing this. I just should have looked at it. Yeah, upright, it's about moving forward. It's all about moving forward. And once again, in the name of the stream, I'll bring it up here to confirm so we all learn. 8 of Wands. Tarot card meaning. Swift movement, progress, action. Often indicating a surge of energy, 100% momentum in your life, with events unfolding rapidly. So when it's upside down, tarot just told me regarding all this, stalled progress, delays, the need to reassess plans and slow down, potentially indicating missed opportunities. It's a little bit of stalling and a need to reassess plans is what my in-hand tarot card said about this reading. We just did a tarot on tarot. That's pretty cold, man. Pretty sure you just read me Revelations. There you go. Hey, man, you got something from it. 'Cause that does, I can't say it don't make sense. It all depends. It's like if I wanted to go, that's some bullshit, I could find reasons why. If I wanted to go, no, I could see that happening. I could find reasons why. Because you know me, man, there's a lot of positivity in there for the current situation. I'm just like, or suggested in the future. Mike Tarot, where are you getting this from? In the middle of the freaking economy collapsing and next Great Depression and the world economy ain't doing so good either. Like, maybe it will be better for the rest of the world. Because, this is the world we're asking about here. But it's really not showing like some massive financial crash. No, just our spirits a little pissed at us. We're going to think everything's hunky-dory. And somehow the surprise is we're going to find out it ain't equal. That part makes sense. We're all going to accept the mark of the beast and get a standard base income. You might be right. That's not a bad theory right there. Then we have to, you might not, I know where you're coming from on that one. The World Economic Forum, yeah. They package it a certain way. We believe it's a certain way. They get everything they wanted, we could say. This thing is going to go off. The way they're, yeah. I could go with that. I see what you mean by the revelation. Yeah, man. Okay, I'm with that. See, two heads are better than one. That could be a good way to put that. That technically is the way this, it says. The World Economic Forum, yeah. They're going to be like, see, we told you this was a good idea. You're going to, yeah, and for a moment, we're all going to be like, you're right. That really is the King of Pentacles anyway. Yeah, man. Everything's going to be just fine. And then something inevitable is going to happen. And then people are going to go, wait a second, this wasn't fair at all, was it? And then we'll be a high priest. Yeah, man. Because that's where we were going with that. So I'm glad you threw that back in there. Because that really was kind of part of it. No, that makes sense. Yep. It would be like the World Economic Forum, quote unquote, succeeding. That dystopia Klaus Schwab agenda actually goes through for a little bit. Not very long. I highly doubt very long. Like that's what they would need would be World War III, right? Just blow the whole fucking world up. Every country is in shambles. And only then will we go fine. Well, fine. Because, yeah, you ain't got everything's in shambles. United States has been obliterated. You know, not blown off the map, but you know what I'm saying. The infrastructure is collapsed. The economy's in chaos. World trade as we know it. It's just nobody is trading with anybody anymore. Everybody's got a reason to be mad. Like every country's on their own. You've depleted your military. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Only at that state would, yeah, because if we are all well off and going to work, nobody. No, that's the whole point of going to work, is it not? To make sure you do own something and you are happy. That's literally the point to go to work. What's up, Gandalf? Oh, we done did a tarot reading here. Oh, man. Mono asked about the 5 years of humanity. Lines right up with, 2030. And according to tarot, this is how it's going to turn out, man. It's going to seem like everything's hunky-dory and there's plenty to go around. There's going to be some inevitable event. And after that, we're going to realize things were not fair at all, were they? We got the upside down Six of Pentacles, which is all about unfairness. And we're going back to the high priest, man. Like Mono said, that's where that's the old religion right there. We're going to go through that. We really are. And that's cool, though. You know what I mean? It's like this end times time period that we kind of thinking of. Yeah, man, it ain't no long drawn out thing. I'm no more than 2050. But by 2030, we're going to, yeah, man. God, that's such a long way away, though. Doesn't it feel like it? Even though it's not, it is. We got 5 more Christmases. Like, what the fuck? No, 4. Whatever the hell it is. Oh, Robin coming in hot out of nowhere, man. We're getting to 1040. Man, 2 on Twitch and 1 on Kick. Let me check the other ones. We're still on Rumble, YouTube, BitChute. I've had 1 YouTube chatter today. At this point, like 4 hours ago. That's when the Antichrist or Beast comes in. Yeah, Mono thinks mentioned the mark of the beast a few sentences before. Yeah. Yeah, the mark of the beast. That's World Economic Forum right there, right? It really is. What that mark is going to be, who knows? But you can World Economic Forum that one. No, hell no. Yeah, damn right. Ain't no way in hell, man. Whatever that mark may be. No. It'll be some global thing for everybody. Who knows what it might be? Just money itself might be the mark. Watch it be the QC code. They want to put a QC or whatever it is, QR. I don't know. Yeah, that whole idea of something. Yeah, if you don't agree with it, the mark of the beast. If you don't agree with it, you won't be a part of quote unquote society. Not a bad deal, really. What are they gonna do? Cash out in the jungle? Like, hey man, come think of it. Shit. Cast me out, man. As long as the weather ain't bad. And I'm not by myself, and you wouldn't be. They'd be casting a whole bunch of people out. You'd be fine. Yeah. That's the thing we have to consider in there, too. End times does say a lot of some bitches go bye-bye. Like the meek will inherit the earth, and whoever's supposed to make it will make it. But I don't think there's any scripture that goes, yeah, the majority of humanity's going to make it. It's just a small group of people. No. From what I believe I know, most scriptures say, if we're being honest, the majority of humanity, yeah, call the percentage whatever you want to call it, that a lot of people, dude, a lot of some bitches, because they describe it as waking up into a hell. It's like most people kind of lost their mind. Yeah. That part's worth mentioning. Not saying it's set in stone, and I might be interpreting it wrong. But I don't think many religions, when they speak of end times, have it going, most people will make it, but only a small percentage are going to be the wicked. No, I'm pretty sure most of them go, yeah, the wicked are going to be the many. The meek are going to be the few. Most people are going to be going along with some antichrist version of hell, and they're not even going to realize it. They'll be going against the word. And the few who don't, or the whatever percentage who don't, will be the meek that shall inherit the earth. Only 3% of the population took part in the American Revolution. Who knows? I wouldn't doubt it. Civil War? Who the fuck knows? They always say we're about to head for what? Because in some way, yeah. I've seen times that America, like, at the moment, I don't think I think we'd be headed towards a religious war here in America before a quote-unquote civil war. But you're just talking tomatoes or tomatoes at that point. But I could see a religious war breaking out at any moment in this fucking country. But I'm not saying it is. Like, the Middle East is dealing with it. There's a lot of religious crap going on in the Middle East right now. Outlaw paper money completely. That's part of their agenda, I believe. That's one of the things about Ukraine that's always been interesting. From what I'm aware of, every contract proposed has all had them as a digital currency country. Not one proposal that I'm aware of includes paper currency. They all include a 100% digital society. From the United States proposal to the EU's proposal. Putin, I'm not sure about, whatever, but yeah. That's things that people have pointed out before. Were those things that are in these proposals. The ones that read them through and report on them. They're like, what's up with this digital currency shit? That's in all the Ukraine ones. Whatever contract's decided upon, that's going to be a cashless society from what I know. When Ukraine's rebuilt, it's going to be a cashless country. The first one in the world, I believe. I don't think there's a 100% cashless country yet, but Ukraine will be the first. I believe, because this was like a year or two I ran across this. This shit's been going on a while. It might have changed by now. But at one point, they were all about making them a digital whatever. Islam mentions time speeds up. Yeah, that is going on. It's scientifically provable. Yeah, time is so fast right now. It really is. It's so fast. things are happening so fast. I jokingly say that all the time on this stream. I'm like, dude, we have to check daily because things are moving so fast. That's what I constantly say about it. It's like, dude, when you say there's no news today, and you know what I mean when I say that, that's how fast things are moving. It's not like there's no news. But things are so fucking crazy right now that aside of like major shit, you could say it's no news. We're so numb. We've been hit with 9/11, Epstein, COVID. Nothing's crazy anymore, man. Nothing's crazy anymore. Just resist it. I would highly recommend that. Yep. Just resist it. Go within, truly. Truly. Know the pen is mightier than the sword. Just don't overthink it. You know in your heart, we all do, what's right and wrong. Just stick with that. Don't forget Eve biting the apple. Don't go to that intellect. Now is not the time. Now is not the time to go to intellect. You got to go back to that heart, man. That's what every religion tells you, do. Technically, the word is to not follow the word. Even a damn Bible or a Quran is a man-made thing. To truly follow the word is to put would God, you know what I mean? Whether it's the Bible or the Quran, do you think the true creator, whomever it may be, if you put it down and said, I'm going to listen to this, dude, I think it would applaud you. Like, it's not going to be offended. It's going to be like, okay, that's the word right there. You're going back to that heart of yours that me and you talk through all the time. Anytime you want to know the word, you are going to pick up this 24/7 hotline you know damn well you have access to. I don't think God would be offended by that. As righteous as any religious text may be, the moment you told the creator, fuck those texts, in all due respect, I'm coming back to you, I don't think it would be like, hey, bring the book with you. You ain't coming here without the book. I don't think it would say that. But y'all know what I'm saying. Good shit here. I love it out of nowhere. Got an active chat. You don't care about these loops? Yeah. No reason. I the beholder's true. Go back to God. That's what every religion tells you. No matter what story you've ever heard. No matter what source it ever came from. You know where that answer is. Where it's always been. In the heart of man. That goes back in hand with that great dictator speech we bought up here. Yeah. God lives in the heart of man, every man. That's where it is. Who'd have thunk it? We know it, but we don't know it. We so frequently lose sight of it. Like we all are it. They're getting it. Yeah, hell yeah, man. Fuck them. How's it going to turn out? How is the resistance going to turn out? Bunch of people are going bye-bye. But it's the ones who fight. The meek are going to be the ones who in it. Yep, just sit there and go, nope, fuck you. Nope. You know, you can talk shit. That's fine. Just don't pick up a gun. Don't make your brethren your enemy. Don't believe the story. No matter how good that story may seem to be. Because it's a good one. It's a well-practiced one. Let's just say it tends to work. It's a little thing called recorded human history. Like, don't believe the story. Like all those other people did. If you don't believe the story, you'll never pick up the sword. Sort of thing. Ooh. People who are saved are not saved because they followed the text of the book, but because it's in the heart of the saved to follow these things. That really is what a lot of them say. In their own way. In their own way. Yeah, these books even say don't follow the books. Like, they'll give you recommendations. But they'll also remind you that your God is the judge and jury. And if you need to know anything, go ask it. Go ask it. Yeah, who knows where religion is headed too, because we've asked that here in tarot, that I believe we all are headed to a one world religion on our own, as in not Klaus Schwab. I think we're all just going to get sick of the fighting, and we're all going to realize how similar all of these stories are. There are slight differences, yes. But when you stop focusing on the differences, you're going to realize all these scriptures have far more in common than they do different. They have 80% similarity and 20% different. Can we stop talking about the 20% different and focus on the 80% similarity that all these stories, from Buddhism to Hinduism to the Quran, Christianity, Islam? Dude, even when you look up all the major religions and all the possible ways to put it, there's a handful. What? Orthodox, Protestant, you might say Mormon. Christianity is a... Dude, just look up the Abraham religions as a whole. Just Abrahamic religions as a whole encompass what? Christianity, Catholicism, Islam. There's like all the big boys are in there. You're all telling the same damn story, people. Why do we focus on the differences? You all have an Abraham. Why don't you start there? Like, what the fuck? Just because Muhammad ain't called Jesus, that's where they all... Dude, look at what you have in common. What about Moses? What about Abraham? What about Enoch? Like, quit the big... Like, god dang it. Pun intended. You're all telling the same damn story, for crying out loud. What in the shitballs? What do all of you in chat and Robology think of time speeding up? Yeah, it is. It is. I viewed it as, before I read the other ones and get deeper into that, you know how when you empty a bathtub? Like, it's that sort of thing. When you have a massive amount of something that has to go through a hole this big, physics itself will show you the best way to do that is that tornado effect. That when you get close to the portal, whatever you call it, all that, it's going to be at its smallest, its quickest. It's like a tornado effect. I can view time reaching its end because we're like emptying the bath and you're at that very small part right before it goes through the portal, the pipe, whatever you want to call it. It's when you have that massive amount of consciousness trying to squeeze through an infinitely small hole. When you do that, right before you get to where you want to go, the drain, whatever, it's going to seem like chaos. It's going to seem like chaos because it is. When you view it from that perspective. That's how I look at it. Man, call it evolution. Yeah. Constant. Yeah. It's been speeding up for, I would say, the reset of the calendar. Like, this is common. It just it speeds up, something crazy happens. Basically, it resets, and you do it all over again as a species. And it seems to happen every 2,000 and something years. That we speed up and then we stop. And the process starts all over again. Whether it's an ice age, a crusade, a dark age, something comes along and humanity just goes, nope, no more. And it sucks and it changes everything, and Noah builds boats, and out of nowhere floods come, and everything starts all over. It's common. And then we build it up, it gets fast, and then it just stops. Why? I don't know how to explain that. It's definitely a pattern. It's being explained more and more every day. These cyclical, astrological cycles that we're finally able to put the timeline of humanity up against the astrological cycles and all these errors, and we're seeing the clear thing of it all. End times is near. That's the similar thing. Yep. When it starts happening like this, you know you are at the end of a certain process. It's going so fast at the moment. And yeah, that's how you know you're nearing the end. It's almost too much to handle. There's no way you could keep up with quote unquote everything right now. I don't even think AI could do it. it's just moving so fast right now. As we've talked about on the show, people flip-flop every day. Like, how does Trump feel about Putin, and how does Putin feel about Trump? Dude, if you would have gave a different answer in 2020 as you would have in 2021, as you would have in 2022. It's constantly fucking changing. It never stays the same for long. They get along for like a week. It's like it's always based on what have you done for me lately. It's instant gratification. All the things we know we're all guilty of right now because time's moving so fucking fast. We just want it, and we want it all yesterday. On a global level, to write down in each of our own household, like none of us are immune to this. We can't be if we're all truly in this together. Time Wave Zero. That might be a name for it. Yeah, a way to put, just, it is. It's going so fast right now. Even the alien shit I'm into, they confirm this. When you listen to, quote unquote aliens, humans are asking, why does it feel like time's so fast right now? All these quote unquote aliens go, because it is. Like, how did that one entity put it? I don't know. It's not plethora. Melisma. One quote unquote alien said humanity is going through a melisma of information right now. As in just we are being slammed with it. We're going through a melisma, quote unquote, from a channeled alien. Because somebody asked that question. They said, why does it feel like things are changing faster than ever before? What used to take 100 years to happen now literally feels like it takes, a day? And the quote unquote alien, they said, you're right. That's how it's happening. It's called evolution. Just everything, literally everything that used to take so long to happen can now happen so quick. Terrence McKenna's touched upon it. Yeah. Now then they all lead to philosophers where you can't explain it. Yeah, you get on to the likes of philosophers, woo-woo stuff, and the likes of Terrence McKenna. Woo-woo stuff, as in you can never prove this stuff. It then shifts into philosophy, faith, psychedelics, what's beyond. Yeah, it shifts into that. Why? Because that's the truth, damn it. That the intellectual, scientific, you can measure it and see it with a microscope, and that has a damn end. That doesn't mean there's an end. Call it multidimensional. Yeah, there's an end to the way you can describe it. And then it goes into philosophy, religion,